good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Saturday morning at Gen Con 2025. For all of you that may not remember, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm with Catalyst Game Labs, streaming here from the Catalyst Game Labs at Lynn Vander Studios, Six Sides of Gaming Gen Con TV booth. And I've got a wonderful guest here today. I've got Nyla McGrder of artistic fame and glory right there. For everyone who's just catching up with us, we are on day 3 of Gen Con. We have been broadcasting for the last several days, and we have been happy to see hundreds and hundreds of folks there. Hold on, I think I'm still getting a little feedback. Beautiful. Some slight technical items will be there with you momentarily. For everyone watching at home, you're pretty used to this with me. All right then. Sounds good. We may want to lower the speakers a little bit, Savon, if we've got the ability. Sounds good. There we go. Perfect. We're used to having hundreds of people in front of us at the moment, but still everyone's kind of waking up at this point, which is a lovely thing.
I mean, same.
Absolutely. Well, that's why they put me on first right there. Somebody has to wake up nice and early. But Nyla, thank you so much for being with us today. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Sounds good. So, before we dive in to hearing more about your corpus of work, which I'm very, very excited about. We've been talking a little bit, and I love that. Our fans at home always want to know what our updated schedule looks like, so I should probably let them know. All right, so as everyone's seeing, probably online, from 9 to 10 today is live from Gen Con with Michael Ciravella. Thank you, and for being here, and we appreciate it. And then at 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock, we've got Catalyst Game Labs. We have Lauren Coleman, Randall Bills, and Rem Alternis coming for a very special announcement, which is about, we'll be happy to tell you, at 10 o'clock. We look forward to it. Then we're going to be doing the Leviathans demo from 12 to 1, featuring 4Kai. For everyone who has not found out yet, Leviathans is shipping. We already have it on its way to our Kickstarter backers. We're looking forward to it, and we've got over 7 tables right now, all the way behind me, playing Leviathans nearly 18 hours a day. So we're looking forward to it. After that, we have got Live with Cubicle 7 from, looks like 1 to 1:30, but someone circled things on my sheet, so I'm not quite sure. And then we are going to be live with Chessex from 1:30 to 2. 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Everybody knows is Quincy and Mike Ritchie's board game hour, where you can be. We are live with Quincy, and okay, that's what happens when it's on 2 pictures. I appreciate you all. Then we've got the Industry Leaders Forum from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. with Lauren Coleman, Mike Webb, John Roderick, Paul Butler, and Meredith Placco. And then for 4 till 6, we are excited to show off Roomfire, a beautiful new game in partnership with Catalyst and Paizo, starring Tommy Rice, Thorneye, and Beth the Bard. I'm going to be watching that one. I can't wait to see it. And then we are back to Tommy Rice with Partha Wars, which he showed off a little bit yesterday morning. He'll be with Beth the Bard playing from, wait a second, 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. I'm seeing 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Oh, don't worry about that, folks. They mixed my Saturday and Sunday schedules. They put it all on one sheet. It just says Saturday at the top. All right, that's a fun one. So if you were a little confused, so was I. But please check online. You'll also see it on our Facebook pages, and hopefully we will have it right up on the Six Sides of Gaming stream. So we'll see that shortly. But that is our schedule coming up. We are very excited. But what I am truly excited for is my wonderful guest here, Nyla McGrder, and I want to hear more about her and some of the things coming down the road. I know we've got Creaky Acres, but I'm not going to jump into that too soon. I just want to mention it a few times to make sure I'm saying it right. But Nyla, can you tell a lot of our fans here, and once again, the hopefully 100,000 guests we're going to get for Gen Con, a little bit of what brought you here? Your body of work.
Sure. So I am an author and illustrator. I also work in animation. I'm kind of a jack of all trades. I've published children's books, I've written short stories, and I've worked for Marvel for quite a bit. And Maurice Broaddus, who is running the Writer Symposium this year, graciously invited me to be here to talk about writing.
Oh, and that is a wonderful thing, and we want to hear very much about that. And I know you've got a few you've got a spotlight later today.
Yes.
You've got a signing later today. That's really, really very exciting. But also, that's only the high level overview of what you've done. You were the first African American woman to illustrate for Marvel, or to write for Marvel. Okay.
Yes.
And that's quite wonderful. You are an award-winning author.
Yes.
As well. And which award was that again?
That was the Dwayne McDuffie Award for Diversity in its first year.
I was going to say, you were the initial recipient right there. So that is very, very impressive, and that is lovely. But so of your corpus of work, I'd like to focus on specifically your personal writings first and foremost right there. You have MFK Part 1. Yes, I got it correct. Thank you. I've been diving in right there. And what's that about for some of our fans at home who may not know yet?
So that is my very first graphic novel that actually started as a web comic that I was publishing for free in my spare time online. It is an action-adventure fantasy about a girl who is returning her mother's ashes to her homeland, but she also has psychic powers that get her into trouble wherever she goes. It's kind of a fantasy road trip.
That sounds very cool. And where could people find that? Is that through independent bookstores? Is that through main distribution? Do you have it here?
That is a good question. So as far as I know, it might be going out of print. So it's getting a little hard to find. I think you can still find it. Its publisher is Inside Editions. And so I think you can still find it through the Inside Editions website or even Simon & Schuster, which was the initial distributor. You can also find it on used bookstore websites.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, that was your first work. I see you've done a few things since then.
Yeah, so after I won the Dwayne McDuffie Award, very quickly after that, Marvel reached out to me about writing a story for an anthology they were doing called A Year of Marvels, which is every month, every issue. Basically, the story revolved around what the superheroes were doing in their free time, when they're not fighting villains, what's happening in their day-to-day lives. So, say for February's issue, that was a Valentine's Day story with Spider-Man. So I got September, and there aren't a lot of big holidays in September, so
the Labor Day issue,
right? So I'm like, trying to generate ideas, and I'm like, okay, there's back to school, there's Oktoberfest, and they gave me the characters I was going to work with. It was Rocket Raccoon and Tippy Toe Squirrel of Squirrel Girl fame. And, I also realized September, that's when fall starts. And so I decided, okay, this story's going to be about trees. Rocket Raccoon, Groot, it worked really well. And at that point, then I had to go through Marvel's lexicon of characters and find the right villain. And it just so happens they have a villain called Plant Man. And so I decided, okay, this story is about Rocket and Tippy Toe fighting Plant Man, who is weaponizing the trees of New York City. It was really fun.
That sounds fantastic right there. And you've done quite a bit with Marvel since then as well. Once again, I think most of our fans right there, I know initially the first connection point with me was Spider-Byte.
Yes.
Once again, this whole Spider-Man franchise, especially recently with Into the Spider-Verse, is reaching whole new audiences. So those of us who've been there since the beginning, it is wonderful to see. And that has been some of my best new movies have been some of those gorgeous Marvel animation. What was it like to see a character of yours on the screen like that? I can only imagine.
Oh, it was super surreal. Just something I never thought would happen ever in my life. Being invited to come up with a spider variant was a shock too. I hadn't heard from Marvel for a couple of years at that point, and it was a new office. I'd worked with one set of editors for A Year of Marvels, and then it was the Spider-Man office that reached out to me. and said, we are doing this kind of a tie-in to Into the Spider-Verse. So they were doing a Spider-Geddon event in the comics and needed to come up with a whole new host of spider characters. And so they invited me to pitch one. And I gave them a few pitches. I pitched Spider-Cat, which was already kind of a thing, but didn't have his own story. And I pitched...
I would have wanted Spider-Cat.
it was a tough call. I also pitched, I think, Were-Spider, which was a werewolf that gets bitten by a radioactive spider. I was very excited about that one.
That's an exciting thought process. Marvel, if you're watching, I would like to see Were-Spider.
But I also pitched Spider-Byte. I'm a child of the 90s. And I realized Marvel didn't have a Spider-Man that crawls the World Wide Web. And it felt like a missed opportunity.
I completely agree. And what is it like you got the chance to create a character for the Spider-Man universe and a Spider-Man variant. That's a beautiful thing. But one that was so well received.
Yeah.
It as you said, it was a missed opportunity that you absolutely really focused upon. And it was just a wonderful character. And now we're seeing her on the big screen right there. It was magnificent. How the fan reaction to that, how did that feel?
I mean, it was all very shocking because she was kind of a small character. In the comics, she got about 5 pages, and that was it. And I felt like, even in the comics, she had been pretty well received, but it was a small story. And I thought, well, that was it. That was really fun. And for Sony to reach out to me and say, hey, they basically said they needed a particular role filled in the story for Across the Spider-Verse. And they're looking through everything Marvel has to offer, and they landed on Spider-Byte and realized, oh my gosh, this is perfect. And so there was a while there that, me and Sony were talking, and then the talk kind of died down. And I was like, oh, they probably cut the character. I work in animation. I know how things go.
You know how that works.
Yeah, like my feelings weren't hurt. And then my friends were tagging me on Facebook one day. And promotional posters, like the early posters for Across the Spider-Verse had come out. And people, I looked at that poster, and there's so many spider characters. It's like, how do you identify any of these characters? But people were picking Spider-Byte out. And her costume had changed. Like, she looked completely different. But people figured it out. They're like, oh my God, that's Spider-Byte.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, and I'm like, I couldn't help looking through Twitter at the feedback, and I couldn't believe, number one, that people remembered this character and that they were so excited. And then when the movie actually came out, you got to see what she could do. And, she was only in there for a few minutes, but people were doing fan art and cosplaying her. Like, it was mind-blowing. It's more than I ever expected a character that I created to, have that sort of impact on an audience.
Well, it clearly did, and I'm so happy for you. That is a beautiful thing. So we know a little bit about your work there, and I'd like to dive back into your corpus in a moment, but when you are not writing, what are you working on? I know there's quite the menagerie right there, the cats, dogs, and chickens, is it?
Yeah.
Am I correct there?
Yes. So I used to live in LA. I'm from Maryland, and I moved back into my childhood home, which is a little bit in the country, and kind of went full homesteader. So I've got cats, and I've always loved animals. I've always had at least something. I've got 2 cats right now, 2 dogs, and a little flock of chickens that keep me busy. One of my chickens is actually broody right now, which means she wants to be a mom. So she's hoarding all of the eggs, and she doesn't want me to take them. And luckily, she's very nice. Some hens in this position will peck at you and bite you, but she doesn't do that. She just gets really angry and fussy when I take her eggs.
Very fair.
Yeah.
And in your spare time, I believe it was gardening and
I also
baking.
gardening. Yes, I'm a master gardener. So I have my own garden. I have a vegetable garden, and I'm also very into native plants. And as a master gardener, part of our program, particularly because we're on the Chesapeake Bay, my county is, like, I live 2 miles from the bay. So a lot of residents in our county are on the waterfront or very close. We're deeply in the Chesapeake Bay watershed. So a lot of our program is about mitigating pollution and really taking a role in the environmental impact in our ecosystem. So part of my role as a master gardener is to talk to residents about things they can do to mitigate stormwater runoff on their properties and to lessen pollution as much as possible so that we can keep our waterways clear.
That is very impressive. Thank you for your your part in that. Everyone's helping to save the earth. One of the things, as you'll see with Gen Con right now, they're very, very focused on giving back to the community, giving back to the earth, trying to make things more sustainable for many more generations of gamers, which we appreciate everyone who can do their part with that one. But thank you. So you're here at Gen Con, the best 4 days in gaming. We haven't really talked about any gaming. Do you do any games? What's your thought process there?
So I'm not much of a gamer. That was always my brother's thing.
Gotcha.
So he would play video games and I would sit and watch him. And when you're a kid, we played card games, we played some board games. My big ones were Uno and checkers. And when we got the internet as a teenager, I started role-playing online.
Gotcha.
So text-based role-playing.
Of course.
I
remember it well.
Yeah, I did that for years and years. And then became a professional artist, and that took over my life. So I don't game so much anymore. I have like a little mobile game that I'm into, and that's about it.
But still an RPG player at heart. That's the important thing. So that is a wonder. That is very exciting, and that is lovely.
Yes.
So wonderful. Thank you. I think we've given them your bona fides right there. That's wonderful. We always want to establish the gamer cred. That is very important.
Well, and this is so overwhelming. I've never been to a gaming show before. And I've been walking the exhibit hall feeling like I need to buy at least one game while I'm here, but there's so many options. I don't even know where to start.
That actually brings me to a great question that I think only you can answer for me. So I'm a game designer. I work with Catalyst Game Labs. I'm a novelist. I've got 5 books to my credit just there. But I walk around gaming conventions, and when I'm walking around, it's the art that inspires me. I'm going through, and I've got five contracted projects we're working on right now. But you walk down Artist's Alley, or you walk down and see some of the gorgeous artwork on some of these booths, and it just, for me at least, it focused me on, I should probably do a project in this area. I'm feeling like doing a murder mystery today, or I'm feeling about doing something in space or with dragons. What is it like for an artist? My art is my words, but for an artist walking around and seeing all this, is this inspiring for you? What has caused your mind to percolate a bit here?
Very much, it's the art that I've been gravitating toward in the exhibit hall. Like, you see a really cool banner with like really well-designed characters, and I would just drift to the banner like, oh, I want to draw characters like that. And I've been looking at the scope of characters and environments that are represented in the exhibit hall, and it gets me thinking about archetypes and gets me thinking about like what sort of stories are being told in these games and what sort of character opportunities, like what's missing, like what I would like to see more of in the world. And I found the art show yesterday, and that's where I really let loose. Like, I spent too much money on the art show. But like for me, who doesn't really know where to start when it comes to games, it's really the art that has been drawing me to different booths. And there's such a variety, so many different styles.
And you just raised two very, very important points that I always like to focus on the show. You are going to the artist alley. You are picking up art. You are supporting other artists. You are supporting the community and seeing, exactly as you said a moment ago, seeing what you want in the world, both through art and in the community. I know Gen Con is very supportive of that. I personally always like to highlight that during our novelists panel last night. That was a very big focus of so many of the gamers, so many who are here right now are aspiring game designers, aspiring artists, aspiring writers. And how do we inspire them to continue on, and how do we support them? It is, I happen to have Michael Stackpole, one of the authors of my childhood, right here seated next to me, and he likes to remind me, I've got his cell phone number, right? We can talk at any point right there. But it was the opportunity to talk to someone who has been here, who gave back to the community and to myself, and you are doing that same thing. You just taking the opportunity to be here at Gen Con. It is amazing. We really appreciate it.
Of course. And I mean, I think it's great that Gen Con is aware of the crossover between interests that gamers have. You know, it's not just playing games. You know, it's enjoying storytelling. It's the creative aspect. It's the writing aspect, the art aspect, and so that Gen Con is aware of that and is trying to fulfill that need in attendees. I think it's really great.
That is really wonderful. So, okay, apparently some problems are being solved, so that is lovely. All right, so let's get back to your corpus of work, because I really want to focus on what you're doing now. The most recent is Creaky Acres.
Yes.
Got it? Excellent. So what is Creaky Acres? What can you tell us? I don't want to dive too much and give anything away.
So it is a graphic novel for kids. So this market is middle grade, so it's for the 8 to 12-year-old range, but you know, it's for all ages really. And it's about horseback riding.
Very nice. Mm-hmm. That is a beautiful thing. Okay, everyone, on your Gen Con bingo cards, I've now said it's a wonderful thing and it's a beautiful thing. Please continue playing. Thank you so much. I've got a few phrases that they know all too well for me, but I'm getting better at recognizing them. So, aside from that, what else have you been working on? You've got quite the established corpus there.
Yes. So I'm working on another graphic novel duology called Hex and Havoc. And that is a young adult fantasy romance. It's about love and revolution and magic. And I'm writing that. I am working with an illustrator named Sonia Lau, who does beautiful work. And it's been a labor of love. We've been working on it for quite a while, because graphic novels they're very hard. But you know, it's worth it in the end. So we're nearing the finish line on the first book, and then we'll be diving into the second book.
That is exciting. I'm very curious. For you, I have no artistic ability whatsoever. I can't draw. I sent one of my editors one point a stick figure drawing of my first cover. He's got it mounted to his wall as a warning to others to never ever do that again. But what's it like being an incredible artist and illustrator right there, working, and now you're handling the writing end of things, but partnering with someone else on the art side? What's that like? Once again, we know it's vital, and to get some of these projects out, sometimes we can't do everything, but what's that process like?
It's very interesting. You know, as an artist, focusing on the writing and working with another artist, I try to approach my script writing with the mindset of, if I were illustrating this, what would I need from me? And, you know, I know how hard it can be as an artist to interpret a script. You know, there's a joke that we make online about how a writer can write something like, you know, like establishing shot, like 5 million spaceships fly into space and begin a battle, and that's like one sentence. But for the artists, that's a mind-blowing amount of work. And so I try to be aware of the impact my words have on the page, and what sort of work I'm asking the artist to do, and what is necessary. You know, what can we how can I minimize the work as much as possible and also give my artist room to you know, to bring her own talents to the page. What I love about this level of collaboration is that you've got two brains working together. You have two different viewpoints, two different lived experiences. And so there's so much that Sonia brings to the story that, she's executing what I've described in the script, but she's doing it in her own way. And the amalgamation, the way we both bring ourselves into the story, it creates something just brand new and unexpected. And every time she sends updates, she sends new art, I'm just fascinated. Like she's killing it. She's doing even more than I wanted her to. Sometimes I want to be like, I'm sorry, Sonia, I didn't mean to put you through all this, but every page is just amazing.
Well, it's the joy of the collaborative effort right there, and it says so much for you that you can put that work into others' hands. We both know the challenges of that sometimes, but to create something wonderful, I'm very, very excited for it. So it was Hex and
Havoc.
Hex and Havoc. It sounds like a title that definitely should be here in the future. So I'm very excited. So those are some of the projects you're working on right now. Do you have any others in your corpus that have already been published, that are already out there?
Yeah, so I'm mostly known for my picture books, I think.
Okay.
I'm very big on the, in the 2 to 6 year old set. So I've got 2 picture books out. One is called How to Find a Fox. It's about how to find a fox. It's very, kids love it. It's kind of interactive. It's pretty funny. My latest picture book is called What Are You? And it's kind of my attempt to emulate the picture books that I loved as a kid. I loved colorful books with animals. And so this story is about a little creature that doesn't quite know what she is, and she lives in this world just with other animals, and all the animals tell her their stories, and she decides to set on a journey to find her own story. And it's kind of a journey back in time. So when we meet her, she talks to a buffalo, a fox, a whale, turtle, elephants, and then she starts her journey and she ends up on an island with dodos. And she moves on from that island, and we see her walking past woolly mammoths, and she burrows deep into the earth, and she finds a dinosaur fossil that speaks to her. And then she goes even farther and farther, and I'm just telling the whole story now, and she meets a protozoan, which is just a little, the first spark of life.
Yes.
Yeah. And
that is exciting. Now I want I want that for the family. That's going in the baby's room right there. So that is lovely. And what age is that for?
That is for, I'd say 2 to 6.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a wordier book than How to Find a Fox, but it's also very visual. It's very pretty. So I hear from parents all the time that their kids, even the young ones, even if they don't fully understand the words, they love the pictures.
And loving the pictures, but also it's a very important message to send early on, especially as the world changes and we get, who am I? Who do I want to be? What do I want to be? That is a beautiful message to be sending early, and to really support all children everywhere. So that is lovely. So that is exciting. You've got quite a bit going on. Do you have anything else going on with Marvel or any of the other companies? Because I know you've worked with a few other of the big companies too. Was it Disney and Pixar, or am I'm trying to remember.
So last year I published a couple of stories for Marvel that are collected in Edge of Spider-Verse Spider Society, a trade paperback I believe is still available. I read a new Spider-Byte story and also a Jessica Drew story. I have worked for Disney in several capacities. I illustrated the anniversary covers for Heroes of Olympus by Rick Riordan. And I also work in animation. So currently, my latest show, Disney Junior's Ariel, is airing. Let's see, season 1 I think is on Disney Plus and also airing on Disney Channel. What else? What else have I been working on?
That is a good one. My better question is, how do you find the time for all of it? That is wonderful. You are in all of the major areas. Writer,
yeah.
illustrator, you've got television items there, you've got characters on the big screen. That is really impressive. You're hitting, once again, Gen Con is for all groups, right? You're hitting all of the hot buttons for them.
I keep busy.
Yeah, and one of the many reasons why you are one of the Gen Con featured guests, and we're so happy to have you here. Just a quick time check, so we're a little bit after 9:30 right here. We're going till about 9:45. My big question for you that I always want to share is, and it's especially poignant for you, as artist, illustrator, author, everything else, for aspiring gamers, for aspiring people in any of these realms, what good advice can you give them to really start delving down? Because as we said, Gen Con is a great incubator for inspiration to go around. We've got young children, we've got adults walking around and going, that's a really great game. I could make something like that. What advice would you give them at that point?
Goodness, I would say to just start. There's never... I was just talking to my agent about this yesterday, and I think sometimes we get stuck putting off the things we really want to do, and it can be hard, especially, for me. I'm always busy, and it's hard to find the time sometimes to do the things I really want to do, but you end up just watching your life pass away, and it always, it just becomes this perpetual, one day when the timing is perfect, I'm going to do this thing. And the timing is never going to be perfect. The circumstances are never going to be right. Sometimes you just have to find a way to make that thing a priority. And then when you do that, focus on doing the things you love. Don't try to write the trends. Don't try to necessarily emulate, popular artists. You want to execute what's important to you. What you want to make the art that you love making. As artists, we all approach design problems in our own unique ways. That's what style is. It's the individual way that you solve design problems. And you want to pay attention to how you intuitively approach artistic expression. You want to pay attention to what gets you excited. What is it about art or writing that keeps you working late into the night? Because that's the passion that's going to carry you through. That's the expression, the execution that you bring to create the creative world. So, and young people always ask, like, how do you stay motivated? And I stay motivated by just doing the art that I like to do and really zeroing in on that. If somebody comes to me with a job they want me to do, if it's not in my wheelhouse, I don't take it. I only take the things that, I think to myself, I wouldn't be able to stand it if someone else worked on this. Like, that is for me. And you want to have that laser focus. That's really what keeps you motivated and passionate.
That is really impressive. I was actually just having that conversation the other day. Someone was saying, well, what if I want to create something in a realm that's not as lucrative right there? We were using the example of steampunk. A family member had been doing, that was during the height of the steampunk era, and the artist didn't want to do steampunk stuff. That just wasn't in their wheelhouse, not what was interested. But they couldn't financially, the stuff that they wanted to create was not providing them the support that they needed. So they started doing some steampunk stuff, and it just took off, and it was wonderful. But they were trying to find the balance of how is it one for me, one for the fans? Is it how do we manage? Because that's all, as you know, as an artist, is always the challenge of how do I survive? How do I make money as a creative right there and have the roof over our head, have food in the house, but also create the art that we want? And it's so inspiring to me that you're able to really focus on, because of course that's the dream for any artist, to be in a position where they can go, this is what I want to work on. This is my passion. I am going to follow it through. And having the ability to do it, your incredible corpus of work already has established. You have the bona fides. You can do what you need to, and people are calling you to. Here's the open world. Please create something.
Yeah.
And you've done such a lovely job with that.
And it took a long time to get here. You know, the reason that I started MFK is because I couldn't get work. I got out of art school. I went to art school. I got out, and I couldn't get hired. All the animation studios said, you know, well, thank you for your time, but we went with someone else. And you know, all the comic companies said, well, your work isn't quite there. And, you know, I was unemployed. I couldn't make rent. You know, I couldn't buy groceries. And while I was spiraling, I needed something creative to focus on. And so I started in... You know, I'd had this webcomic that I'd been putting off for 10 years. Like, I'd been cooking the story and not doing anything with it. And I said, now's the time. Like, do something for myself that, there's no gatekeepers. Like, there's no one, there's really no one to direct me or control what I'm doing. I can just do this for myself. And so I started this webcomic. And I worked on it in my spare time for free. You know, I wasn't getting paid to do it, and it was tough. And I just worked quietly for 3 years, and it took off. Like, it was just 3 years of plugging away at night in my spare time. And you know, sometimes that's what it takes. Like, it's easy to look at authors and, you know, people like me who are sitting on a soundstage with a microphone in their face and think, well, but I'm not lucky like them. And you don't see all the hours and years that go into becoming an overnight success.
Yeah. And we were having that conversation the other day too. I see so much of that when they look up here and go, well, they don't see the tireless nights, the late evenings, the agonizing in bed over, okay, did this character do this? How will we move forward on that one in all stages? Or I did a blue line here. Should it have been green?
Yeah.
And always going back and looking at your works later as you grow as an artist, as you grow as a creative in general. That is wonderful, but we always appreciate our artists and the long road it took them to get here, but it's a beautiful thing. You are, once again, being a Gen Con special guest right there. It's a high honor. It's a high bar. This is the biggest 4 days in gaming in the United States. You're going to have hundreds of thousands of people seeing your work, and it is a really exciting time, and we are so honored to have you here. It is a wonderful thing.
Oh, I'm honored to be here.
That is lovely. So, as we are starting to get a little bit closer to wrapping up right now, what is the best way for people to follow you and to get in touch with your works right there? We talked a little bit about where MFK, got it, is out and about. If someone wants to follow Creaky Acres, where would they do that?
Sure. So you can go to my personal website, nylamcgruder.com, and it's got all my books there, so it's really easy to figure out how to buy from my website. And if you can't find my website, you can just Google my name. I'm really easy to find online. I'm the only Nyla McGrder in the world, so that makes it easy. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the main way to find me. I'm also on Blue Sky. You can find me there. And I'm on LinkedIn. Don't connect with me on LinkedIn.
Not the best method.
Yeah, I'm staying low-key on social media right now, but my website is always a great way to find me.
And it's a gorgeous website.
Oh, thank you.
It really is very nice.
Thank you. I coded it myself. It was a lot.
Another of the artist's hard work right there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So this is, what are you, just a few more general questions. What are you taking away with you so far? We are on day 3 of Gen Con. We're going to see Saturday, sometimes the biggest crowds ever. So if you thought it was big before, now it's wild. This year we sold out, I want to say 7 days before anyone had ever arrived. Last year it was 2 days before, I believe.
Okay.
Every single badge. It was stunning. So some of these people have all prepared for nearly a year to be here and see you. What are you taking with you on your first Gen Con? Just from what you've seen, what's going to hold to your heart from here?
I think the passion for gaming. Like, I walked through the hotel last night, and everybody, the fascinating thing for me is, you know, I go to other conventions. I go to Comic Cons and book conferences, and there's always the nightlife where everybody goes to the hotel and hangs out and chats at the bar. And here you see people with their cards and boards out, and they're playing games. Like, they've been playing games here all day, and then they go back to the hotel and they sit in the lobby and they play more games. It's just exciting to see that level of passion.
And that's an important thing, especially for our guests at home or those who've not come to Gen Con before. It is Indianapolis loves Gen Con. My first few years when I went around, all of the mailboxes were painted like R2-D2.
Oh,
it was amazing.
I know, and at the restaurants, like, you know, everyone's dressed up, and you can see it. They really embrace this convention.
Absolutely, and it's one of those things where the Indianapolis airport, when you leave, you're going to still see people playing games. If you go to Las Vegas, you've got slot machines there. When you go to Indianapolis this week, you will have board games on top of board games as you prepare. And coming in as well, it really is such a wonderful event. And clearly from the crowds we are seeing right here, for all of you who can't hear it in the background, it is certainly starting to pick up. We are directly in the crossroads, so everyone's heading to their 10 o'clock games. It is really impressive, and it is a wonderful opportunity for people to dive into the gaming world.
Yeah, the crowds are intense. Every time I have to enter the stream, it feels like double dutch, like, okay, like, got to get my timing right.
Oh, no, that has always been the magic, but this year is going to be very impressive. I can't wait to hear what sort of numbers we're looking at there. So that is really an impressive breakdown of things. I really appreciate it. Can you tell us a little bit of what you're doing today? So if people want to follow you and continue what we're looking at today, I know you've got a signing at 11 o'clock, I want to say?
Yes, signing in about an hour where books are being signed. I believe it's in the exhibit hall. And it's a joint signing with me and Delilah S. Dawson, another author who was here with the Writers' Symposium.
Sounds good. So is it in the Writers' Symposium area potentially, or... Well,
That's
we can follow
a
up
good
on
question.
that. We will follow up on that a little bit more to see. And will you have some of your books there to purchase? Or is it only signing if they bring their own?
I think they need to bring books with them.
That's very fair. I have the same problem. I've got a signing later today, and apparently my triple order of books is all sold out on Thursday. So I'm a little... Still got some Damocles sanction out there, folks. Don't worry. But Trial of Birthright, you might need to order. I'll be around to sign at some point, though. So it was a surprise to me, too. So it's been an exciting day. But no, I can't wait to pick up some of your books. I really appreciate that. My family will love them, I have no doubt. You also have a spotlight today, even more importantly, and this is Spotlight on You. Do we know that one's at 1 o'clock?
That is at 1 o'clock in Marriott Ballroom 4.
That is a very nice space. So please, you should swing over to the Marriott Ballroom 4. This was just a generalized overview with an incredible artist. But if you really want to dive in, hear more, and see where you can get more of her items, that's going to be your best opportunity.
Yes, and I'll have pictures.
And you'll have pictures. Well, I hope I'll be able to spin over there myself. I really appreciate that. So we are starting to get right near the end right here. We're actually running right on time, which is always shocking to my team. I'm just going to do one quick breakdown of the schedule. We're going to do it right this time. Right there. And then we will jump and prepare for our next big announcement with Rem Alternus. So, that you were just here with live from Gen Con with Nyla McGrder and Michael Ciravella. We are jumping into a special announcement from Catalyst Game Labs for 2 hours. It's going to be Lauren Coleman, Randall Bills, and Rem Alternus. I can't tell you what it's about yet, but stay tuned. Then we're going to a Leviathans demo from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. with Thor Nye. Should be very enjoyable. Then live from Cubicle 7 from 1 to 1:30, live with Chexix from 1:30 to 2, and then Quincy and Mike Ritchie's Board Game Hour from 2 to 3 p.m. I'm not quite sure what they're going to be showing off today, but Quincy always has something new and exciting, so I'm really excited there. Now this is where it gets me into trouble when I switch screens. Then, yes, 3 to 4, we're going to have industry leaders with Lauren Coleman, Mike Webb, John Roderick, Paul Butler, and Meredith Placco. And then 4 to 6, Runefire with everyone's favorite Tommy Rice, Thor Nye, and Beth the Bard. And then it seems to jump till tomorrow. So there may be some fun stuff after that to be announced, but keep watching. We'll keep you updated. Once again, Nyla, thank you so much for spending time with us today. I know it was very early, and I appreciate you taking the time. I hope you're going to have a wonderful Gen Con. I know you're going to have a fantastic signing and a fantastic spotlight, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking the time with me, and please keep creating the wonderful stuff that you're doing.
Of course.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, folks. So now we are approaching 10 to the hour, so I really appreciate it. Once again, my name is Michael Ciravella. I was here with Nyla McGrder. We had a wonderful time. If you missed us, please take the time to jump on the Six Sides of Gaming stream or Gen Con TV and watch this wonderful segment. You'll see me hopefully a little bit later today. But for right now, I'm coming from the Catalyst Game Labs, Six Sides of Gaming, Gen Con TV, and Lynn Vander Studios booth. That's a long sentence, but it's always it's good to carry everything. I've got the wonderful Six Sides of Gaming team here doing our tech work. I thank them. I thank all of our people. And I hope you have a lovely day. We'll be back very soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here. I am Rem Alternis. I am the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I am here with Randall and Bryn Bills. And we had this redacted on our schedule for this week, but we announced on Tuesday the good news.
Yes.
Which was
that we have the My Hero Academia license for doing a tabletop miniature game. Super excited. We have we've been working on this for like 18 months, and having to keep it under wrap was very painful, but we are here announcing it and showing it off. Just incredibly excited.
And you were the two designers, or were there more?
We're the two. There are other people always in these type of design works.
It's never a vacuum.
Yeah. But we are the two that did the majority of the work for the game. This is our project.
Yeah, actually, a huge shout out to Christian Frosig, who is my son from another mother, and then my youngest son Kenyon, who have been the workhorse playtesters with Bryn and I on this. So it's always a team effort. But
Randall, what is your position with Catalyst?
I'm the creative director at Catalyst, so I touch every part of Catalyst and every part of anything that comes out the door.
Awesome. And Bryn?
I have several different titles. Obviously, I am with Randall and doing this type of work all the time. I do a lot of our convention work as well as the main convention booth coordinator. I'm the Leviathans line developer, and so on and so forth.
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely raised up in the same many hats.
I feel like you're like, what is it, Queen Daenerys, guardian of the mirror and Miriam Queen. Like, she's got like 15 titles, and I feel like
I'm okay having a royal title roll out of my name as I walk through a room.
That does sound good.
I'm blanking on all of the Queen Daenerys stuff right now.
Yes.
I'm sad, but awesome. So we announced the My Hero Academia minis game. You've been working on this for 18 months without being able to talk about it, and this is the first time ever we are playing this game and showing this game.
In public.
I
know, and really public. I've done a ton of live streaming at Gen Con over the years. I've never sat on a stage in the hall as people are walking back and forth. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Always seeing people and waving. Oh, yeah, see, they're waving. Fantastic.
Awesome. So let's get right into it because we have a little under 2 hours to play. So let's play some MHA.
Excellent. So this is the basic training scenario. It's very much pulling in the vibe of the first season of MHA when you're the prospective hero that is training and trying to get into UA. And so this is a first scenario, of course, of Bakugo versus Deku, the quintessential rivalry of the whole show. And so we're just going to dive right in, I think. We'll do it as we go. So you're going to start out. I think you're going to be, I'll be kind of describing things, and we'll have you be rolling dice and going. So the first thing we're doing is we're going to roll initiative. So go ahead and roll those 2 red dice.
2d12s?
Yep. Well, I'll explain that in a moment. It's a trick. So you go ahead and do it.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
12.
I rolled a 5.
So clearly you won, okay? Now, you get to decide, are you going to start activating your model first, so you're more dynamic in seizing the initiative, or do you actually want to see what Bryn does first and let him start?
Is this like Battletech, where if I make you go first, I can then plant myself in a better position?
Not always, sometimes.
Okay.
It does just depend.
It does
there are
depend.
times when you want to go first.
Because you want to be able to seize the objective first, so it's not quite, it's a little more flexible than...
You go first.
I will go first.
So what we have is we have this giant die here, okay? And obviously you can track turns however you will. We'll kind of slide this down on Bryn's side to show him that, there's this...
There's a shoulder kitty.
There's a shoulder kitty, and it's totally... It's a familiar. It's so cute. It's totally distracting. I love it.
And it's in a dress. I'm sorry.
Games of MHA are only 6 rounds, regardless of the mission you're playing. It is 6 rounds. And so we're going to have Bryn take his turn, and then you'll be taking your turn. And once that's done, the round is going to wrap up. And then it'll roll over to the second round and so on until it's done at 6 rounds.
Okay.
Now, normally there's more models, but this is the very first training session. So we're going to start out at 2.
Okay.
And so we're letting Bryn go first. So he's going to start by activating Deku.
All right, so I'm going to activate Deku. Normally, again, you'd be deciding which model to pick. I'm going to decide to activate the only model I have available to me, which is, of course, Deku. On your turn, you're going to get 2 actions during your activation. Each action you can only ever take once, except for maneuver actions that you can take twice. So I can only attack once. I can only do my internal monologues once. Whatever it is I choose to do, I'm doing that once.
Internal monologue?
Internal monologue,
Absolutely.
we will get to, yes.
I
We'll
am
get to
so
that.
excited.
Yes,
We'll get to
that. But I'm going to start off nice and easy by just doing my first action to do a maneuver. I can see on my card that Deku has 7 inches. This is an inch-based game, so I have my inch ruler here. I move it out to 7 inches. I'm going to put it at the very base front of Deku and move him forward 7 inches, just like that. Then, having done that, that's my first action. I go over to my movement matrix. This movement matrix moves up and down this chart depending upon how far I went and changes the values of my attack and defense. So I see that one of the notches is 6 to 7 inches. So I move this guy down here, and now these are the stats I'm going to be interacting with if I do something.
Okay.
So that is my first action. My second action, I'm then going to maneuver again, because maneuvers I can do twice. And I'm going to move 7 inches again. And this time just go up, and in this scenario, I'm going to go right up next to these and then end my movement. And because I ended, I grab 2 of these. These are
What
2
those?
victory points and 2 plus ultras, and I'll explain what they do later. But right now, all I need to know is that I have earned 2 points towards winning the game.
And later we'll be able to spend them
Yes.
and do really cool
Absolutely.
things
There's
with
other
them.
stuff, cool stuff to do with that, but that's
'Cause
that.
Plus Ultra!
So now I have, and then move my movement matrix down to the X2, which
'Cause you
means I
maneuvered
maneuvered
twice.
twice.
Okay.
I put my activated token out there. I have now activated, and I am done, and it is Bakugo's turn.
Okay. So now
My movement is 7 inches.
your movement is 7 inches. Now, something interesting. So if you notice, what's going to end up happening here is you're going to take your activations. You're likely going to do maneuver twice exactly in the same way,
Right.
trying to go for points and victory points. But the other thing to remember is it's over here. It started with Bryn.
Right.
Okay. So when you end, the round is going to end, and it's going to rotate up to the 2, but it's going to slide over here to you, and you're going to start the second round activating again.
Okay.
So when you know that you're going to have 2 turns,
In a
basically,
row.
2 activation cycles in a row, you can actually do even more. So in this instance, you could run up to here to grab this.
That's what I'm thinking.
Knowing that you're activate again and immediately run over and grab those. Right? So why don't we, so go ahead
7
and I
inches.
think we'll have to measure out there. Okay.
And then
So
I
just
can
kind
go.
of put it out there. Yep. And that'll get us out right there.
and then
and
I can
then-
maneuver again,
And
right?
you can maneuver again. Okay, and we want to stop right here. Okay.
So that I can pick up those.
So you can pick it up, and then you immediately moved it to the X2 because you maneuvered twice. Excellent.
Fast learner.
Okay, fast learner. Okay.
All right.
So then you're going to get a point,
Okay.
which we'll put there, and you'll have that to spend later. Okay. And then normally we would, follow the forms of putting the activated token on, and now we start the second round, and it slides up to you, and you start. And
So
then
I'm
you're
gonna run on
so
up
you're
to
gonna
the next
you're gonna
thing.
pull all activations off. So
okay.
that way you track, and when you have multiple models, that's why it's important to have the activated
Gotcha.
tokens. Okay. And so now, and I think I can reach it better than you, so I'll go ahead and do it. So now, however, you'll see that that's 7 inches. You can maneuver just the first time
Yeah.
to grab your 2 points, grab the 2 tokens. Okay?
Awesome.
And then we're up here. Okay? And you now can maneuver again and start coming this way. Now, there's no way you can maneuver fast enough that Deku isn't going to be able to come over here
Right.
and get these. Okay? What you can do, though, is work towards getting closer to him, because once these are all picked up, it's going to be time to fisticuffs and fight.
Okay.
Right? Throw down your cool quirk actions. You can also, here's a moment where you might do internal monologue. Okay?
Ooh.
Internal monologue allows you to choose either a defense token or a hero token, and then those can be spent in various ways. Hero tokens can be spent to upgrade dice, make the dice better, which we'll explain in a sec.
Okay.
Or often you have special abilities that activate with hero tokens. So in this instance, you have a stored energy. Every turn Bakugo doesn't take an attack action, he gains 1 hero token, which means You already got a hero
got one
token
from
because you
last
did
round,
it from
yeah.
last round. Perfect. Okay. And then it says when he deals damage, all hero tokens must be spent. Each token adds 1 damage to the attack.
Nice.
So you can be building up that stored energy to go for a giant punch and throw down tons of damage on it.
I've
So,
always wanted to punch Bryn.
No,
I
I,
mean-
understand that. Absolutely.
so do you want to maneuver or do you want to do an internal monologue?
Internal monologue, please.
Okay. Now, here's the great thing. Once again, you took a turn and did not take an attack action. So you're going to
Another
get
hero
another
point.
one because that automatically happens with the stored energy. And then you're doing an internal monologue. And again, you could take it as defense or the offense.
Do I have to choose now? Or?
You have to choose right now. This one just comes as a hero token.
Okay, let's do defense so I have one of those as well.
Okay, perfect. So defense will be spent to lower damage
'Kay.
as it's incoming. Okay, so then you
I
are.
didn't hear an internal monologue. I don't.
As I see over here the plus extras, he's going to get a leg up on me, so I need to prepare and harness my energy so that I can take this
There you
sucker
go.
out.
There you
Excellent.
go. Perfect.
Yeah, there's been times where we've kind of done the, come on, man, I'm not giving you that token until you give us an internal
Absolutely.
monologue.
100%. This is My Hero Academia. If you're not constantly thinking inside your head exactly what the other person's going to do and what you're about to do to solve the problem,
Yeah.
then we're not doing the
Then
same
why are
show.
we even playing?
Why are we even playing?
I mean, it's in character internal monologue, but like I have the internal monologue all the time in real life, so now I'm just saying it out loud.
Exactly.
Okay, so now it's over to Bryn.
All right. So Deku could go and run off for the plus ultra tokens, but his rival Bakugo's over there, and he wants to prove that he is the best hero. So he's just going to go for it.
And so the reason he's going for it as well is, once again, you're looking at the way the round works. He's going to have to spend all of his maneuvering to
get
get
to
there,
me.
but then it's going to go to round 3, and he will immediately
Yes,
start, and
okay.
he can immediately get in on the action.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna go like
So
that
that's
for
kind of the back
one.
and forth that you could look
Actually, I am going to stop there this turn
at. Ooh.
for that. And then I'm going to do my analytical monologue and go like this and
Yes,
look
he's
and think
gonna
of my
do his-
journal. And I've already pre-planned all this. And I think he's going to
You
do
gotta,
this
you gotta
attack.
do
and
this
gotta
little
this.
thing like
And
this.
so
This
I
is
get
what he does.
Oh,
2 tokens instead of 1 because I'm better at it when I do an internal monologue. And I just want 2 hero tokens.
Excellent.
Okay, and that is my 1 maneuver. And that is my 2. It
So
now
then
comes over to me.
Comes up to 3, and comes over.
Take that off. And now I'm going to start by maneuvering 4 inches to make contact and move that over to here, which means that I did that in that order. So I get the yellow die, which is what I wanted. So now I have gotten my maneuver dial where I want.
some dice.
I spent my first action, and so my second action, I'm finally going to attack.
Okay, so here's a moment to pause for a sec, because we're about to roll dice. And why does it matter that they're different color codes? Thank you, sir. Okay. In reality, these are just polyhedral dice. This is a D4,
Really?
this is a D6, this is a D8, this is a D10,
Oh, I
this is a
see.
D12.
Okay.
For those that play our Leviathans game, yes, it's the exact same dice because I love this mechanism. Okay. So what it means is that if I have this green color, okay, up here on right there at the top slot, if I move slow, if I move a little quicker, I'm immediately going to get a better die. I'm going from a D4 up to a D6.
Okay.
And you can think of the colors almost as a heat scale. Imagine the energy or the anger that they might have where you're
Okay.
really cool and calm, but the more you're screaming in a great anime scream, and the more you're pumping up to get to the top and roll the best possible dice.
I've been in some black phases in my life.
I'm
and-
aware. It's hard not to be in some of those at Gen Con at some point because lots of stress at Gen Con, right? Okay, so that's what that means. And the reason we do it this way is we want, there's still tons of people that don't really know polyhedral dice, right? Lots of board game players out there. Lots of people that are going to see this that might come in that have maybe never played a game before. And this allows us to not get stuck on the what's the funny shapes, and it's all just straight color coding.
Okay.
And what this also does is, for those that know a little bit more about tabletop miniature play, all of the modifiers you normally have for movement and range and terrain, all of that is hidden in these color-coded polyhedral dice. And so very rarely have to add in those modifiers. It's just rolling and summing. Okay, so that's why. So now,
Yep, so we're going to go through an attack process, and I'll explain that. So I'm going to grab my dice, you're going to grab your dice, and we're going to roll off and go from there.
Okay.
So my dice, I'm going to start off with my melee skill, which I made sure was of its highest value. So I'm going to get a yellow die for that. All attacks use the action die, which is, again, yellow for me. And then just to complete the process, I need to choose which of these 2 attacks I wish to do. And I am actually going to do the Detroit Smash. But again, that's going to give me a yellow. So I am perfectly on 3 yellow dice, and that's what I'm going to roll. So now it is your turn.
All right.
So you need to start with your profile die. All defense start with profile.
Okay, so blue.
And then you need your defense die, which is on the right side of your movement matrix.
All right, which I didn't move this round because it's a new round now, right?
Cool.
So it only changes when you again affected or you finish a turn not moving.
so
All
you
right.
kind of think of it still in the motion from the last round.
Okay, so a green.
Okay.
Yep. So now we're going to go ahead. We've got our 2 dice, and we're going to roll.
Oof.
So I am going to add up all mine. You're going to add up yours and add your guard value.
Okay, so that's 8.
Okay, and I'm at 9. Now, the fun part is so right now, obviously, I've beaten you.
Mm-hmm.
We have plus ultra tokens. Plus ultra tokens can be spent to reroll as many dice as we want. Part of why that matters is that there is a margin of success on all of our attacks that mean that that winning is good, but winning more is better.
Okay.
So I have beaten you, but I could decide to reroll this because I want to win better.
Okay.
So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend a plus ultra. These 4s I'm perfectly fine with, but this one can do better. So I'm going to roll this one now. I got a 2 out of it. That's not my favorite, but I'll go ahead and wait there. So now I'm at 10 to your 8.
Okay.
Now I am going to say I am done, and you get to decide if you want to spend your plus ultras to reroll any of the dice.
So the attacker must always finish this decision of how many you can roll. You can only ever throw a maximum, spend a maximum of 3 plus ultras per
Okay.
one roll. Excuse me. Now that he's done, now you get to decide.
So you're winning by a margin of 2. Does that mean 2 damage is coming to me?
It depends on the attack. So if you look at your own attack, it does 2 damage and a margin of success of 3.
Okay.
Which means that every time you're over 3, you do an additional damage.
So far, whatever your damage is, which
At
is
1, at the margin of success of 3, so it's just going to be 1 damage.
Just
Okay.
one damage. So you might decide,
Nah,
maybe I'll take 3
I'll
damage.
take it.
All right?
Okay.
So then we are
Or
locking
1
that as-
damage, right?
Yeah, just
Yes.
one
Okay.
damage.
So we are locking that in.
Now-
in addition, you have a defense a token.
Yeah.
So you could
Take nothing.
just take nothing. Now, here's the reason why it might be important to take nothing, okay? If you are maximum health and you take enough damage that would KO you right out of the game, you will only go to 1. You cannot be
Okay.
KO'd from perfect health. But the moment you are down 1, then if they hit you again, it could go out. So this might be a moment where I'm going to go ahead and spend the defense because that way I still have you can't just instantly KO me. But it's totally up to you.
Now, I can play devil's advocate here because there's actually a reason to take damage in this moment as well. Because if you see along your
little-
track, there's a little arrow in the
Yeah.
yellow section now. So as in classic anime and with My Hero Academia, getting beat up does not make you weaker.
Makes
it means
you
you're going to you're going to fight harder.
Yeah.
So when you go down, from here on out, every time you roll a die, you will get 1 better upgrade to it.
So
if
let's
you
say
were-
in this
yeah.
instance, you would have done this.
Yeah.
You could choose to take that green and make it a blue.
Ooh,
Or
okay.
you could have chosen to make that D6 up to a D. And this is for every single roll. Defense, attack, whatever
From here on
happens.
out, you are better.
You are better. And if
Okay.
you go down to a 4, you get to do that twice. So if you had started here, suddenly you could take that, pull in that awesome D red.
Okay.
Okay?
There's
So
decisions to be made there.
There
at
are.
every stage, there's awesome decisions to be made.
All
So
right.
which would you like to do?
I think for right now, I want to stay at full health, so I'm going
Okay.
to go ahead and
So that is spent.
because I'm not threatened by this overeager child.
That's true. That's very Bakugo.
I've never seen it, but
Yes.
I'm picking up the vibe.
Oh, Bakugo is a very angry,
Ooh.
trying to prove
However,
himself.
we're
And
not
Deku
quite
is
done.
the earnest. I can do better.
Because I succeeded, I have in my notes, I may push 6 inches. So I am now going to just push you right to the edge.
Now you can't be pushed off the table because that's
No.
not fun. So you just hit the
That's
edge and stop.
Okay.
I was just having a discussion last night with some Dom and Cubicle 7, love them to death, and we got into a discussion about how you can sometimes be looking at a game design, and then you always have to ask yourself, is this fun? Is this cool thing that I've done just a formula and just pushing things around, or is it actually cool and fun?
Awesome.
And that was super important with this. We discarded, I think, half the design ultimately over the months because it wasn't enough fun.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good on the.
Oh, right? Oh,
Yeah,
my
see,
gosh,
this
look at that
is-
shot.
Can you turn it around?
Absolutely.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then again, this is what people are getting. These are coming right out of the case like this.
Yeah,
They are
that's sorry.
pre-painted,
we-
pre-assembled.
Yeah, we got right into the game.
This is what people will be getting in their product.
This is exactly what it is, and you can see, here's a regular dice size, how big they are.
Yeah, they are fantastic. Their detail is amazing.
And obviously, we want you playing, but I think there's going to be plenty of people that will grab these just as magnificent
Just
models to have on the
you will
shelf.
see on the side we have some that aren't painted. That's just because they're not done yet. That is not what people will be getting in their product.
Yeah, so they only had
Randall,
time.
down here.
Oh, sorry, thank you. They only had time to paint 2 of them. These are literally just for a fun little side. These are master models. This is what's actually put in the mold and then is melted out when literally liquid metal is poured down.
Oh, wow.
In the process of making the mold, and this is melted away, leaving the mold part that then will make the model.
Cool.
And so they just, even these though, if you happen to be here at Gen Con, you can
they
stop
still
by
look
in the
great.
booth. The detail is still stunning, but really the full painted is what you're getting right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Okay? So I think it's still your turn, sir?
No, it is not. So I maneuvered. I attacked. That is 2 actions.
Oh, that's right.
I am activated. I am done.
All right,
Okay.
so it's my turn.
It is your turn.
So now there's 2 different things you could do.
Well, first
okay?
of all, I turned around to show that I am not threatened and also show off how cool I look.
Well, to be clear, that's perfect, right? That is so MHA. There is no facing
Yeah,
necessarily,
okay.
so you turn and face however you want. That doesn't
Okay.
In
cost
fact,
you
I
anything.
highly recommend always facing the way that looks the coolest and most dynamic.
Absolutely.
That is
A
their
million
style
percent.
points there.
Absolutely.
Well,
okay.
I see here that I have a range skill where this little punk can't hit me, I don't think, from ranged, correct?
Correct.
So yes, so you have 3-inch range. So it's actually it's a pretty short range.
short range.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But yes, if you did not actually close with him, that would force him to spend
move.
one of his actions as a maneuver
Right.
action
That is
to
3
close
inches,
with
so
you.
you are going to need to move up to me.
Awesome.
Love it.
So I'm more than 3 inches away, so I would have to move as well.
Yes.
But I also know that I'm going to go first next round.
Yes,
Yep.
so you might actually
Move through-
sprint by him and then come through and grab more points.
I could do
so
that.
there's multiple options there.
The other thing I
or you
could
could punch
do-
him and run by him.
Well,
or just punch him twice.
Well, that's what I'm thinking is I could maneuver once and then punch, and then the next round I could punch. Oh, no,
Well,
I can only punch once.
Only punch once.
All right.
But good memory.
So you can get 2 attacks in there.
Yeah, let's maneuver then. So
Okay.
I'm going to do, where's the tape measure? So I've got my 7 inches. Bryn, I'm going to ask for your help.
Yep.
No cheating.
I make no promises.
Now,
I
when
think
you're
I'm gonna run-
when you're measuring,
No, sorry, I'm Deku. I will not cheat. That's right.
no, never.
So where are we
gonna-
trying to go?
I think I'm going to run between Deku and the tree,
Okay.
but moving past him.
So here's where we're going to take a moment and look at your movement matrix. Because the move on the right side.
This is a movement matrix.
Yes.
Okay. So what's your best? That's your best die, right?
Oh, okay, the yellow.
The
Now,
yellow.
unfortunately, the only way for you to get that is to do 2 maneuvers and then attack next turn. So that's not
Gotcha.
what you're going for here.
But you could do that, right? Because you know you're going again. So the 2 maneuver, you can run around in a big circle.
And I'll get a hero point for not having attacked for
That's
a
true.
round.
Exactly.
All right, so let's do that. So
All right.
let's
So you're just
So
going to
let's
do a
just do a
big
big maneuver,
circle.
big
We'll just
circle.
assume that you're.
And then 3 inches away from me, while still on the other side, I think is probably the
Yes.
best answer. You can go that way.
So then you'll do the down to the X2,
X2.
for the double maneuver. You're going to get another hero token, please.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Hey!
It's awesome seeing it. Oh, I love it.
Hello.
Awesome. All right, so I want to hit. Well, it's now a new round, right?
So now it's a new round. So we'd pull. We actually forgot to throw the. Or no, you got the activated
I have
token
the
out
activated,
there.
You finished. Yep.
You'd finish. Okay, so now it's coming up to here. No, even better. Remember, so you could attack and maneuver. Okay, or you could, because you could only attack once, you could internal monologue to get another hero token and then attack. So there's always multiple options on the table for how you want to do things.
I like the idea, though, of keeping, because I'm going to have to internal monologue, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Such an eager idiot always jumps in before he's really thought through the plan. So I'm going to go get those plus ultras while he's busy trying to show off his lack of muscle.
Awesome. So that's going to give you the hero token.
Cool.
Okay. Now
And I
you're,
can choose to make that defense again?
if you wish, it's up to you.
Because I had one defense already. And then,
No, you spent the
defense.
defense.
oh, that's right. I did.
spent the
I
You
did.
spent
I
the
did.
You're at
defense.
3.
Okay.
So you're that, and then it's whether you want to do a defense or
I'll
not.
get another defense.
Okay. Now here's another moment where a choice must be made. You're about to an attack. Okay. You have an ability that lets you use the hero tokens. Not all models will have abilities tied directly into the tokens. So you can either hold it, or hero tokens can be spent to upgrade dice again. Remember. Okay. So then you're going to look, and remember, you're doing 3 dice: your action dice, your skill dice, and then the actual explosion, the actual attack. So you're getting 3 yellows.
Nice.
Okay. So that's already a great. You're going to
Right.
start strong. Okay. But you could go. You know what? I'm going to take one of those and maybe go up to a yellow.
Or to a
Or
red.
I'm going to take, red. Or I'm going to take 2 up to red, or maybe 1 up to black.
Let's do a black one. That sounds
Okay.
intense.
2 up to black. Okay.
Because, like, I'm being strategic, but also I'm going to hit you where it hurts.
That's what we're looking
Absolutely.
for. Okay. So then he, once again, is going to be grabbing his defense die
A
and his
blue and a
profile
blue.
die. You roll simultaneously. Sum the results.
Uh-oh.
11.
Uh-oh. I rolled. I'm at 5.
Okay. So here's a moment where you're like, you know what, man, I'm already way over him.
Yeah.
Do you have a plus ultra? He's
I
still
do
got
still have a plus
he
ultra.
still has a plus ultra. So it's almost a guarantee he's going to try and roll that better, and that is a terrible roll
Yep.
on that one.
So I can
Spend a plus ultra. And spin that away. Oh,
Yes.
yeah!
Rolled a 12, Tommy.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
22, baby.
22. So here's where it's back over.
Fantastic.
I assume you're now done. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
still re-roll dice if you
Yeah,
wish.
you could keep going, but that doesn't
I'm
seem.
good.
You're good. I mean, are you
Don't
sure,
want to
though?
re-roll that
I
12?
don't want to stop you if you want to
I'm
think
feeling
about it.
cocky about your lack of skill.
No, that's fair.
Am I playing this right?
Absolutely. You kidding?
Absolutely.
Bakugo is the definition
All
of
right.
cocky.
So now this is where I have the decision to make because I have a plus ultra to re-roll, but there's only so much to do because margin of success stops at 3 times.
Oh, okay.
It does not
Yeah, it
keep going.
doesn't keep going.
Okay.
So you have long since maxed out your margin of success.
So
So
that's
then in
6.
this instance, no, because it's 2, and then you only get to do it 3 times, and it's 1 point each, so it's 5.
Okay.
5 times because it's 9 over me already. And the numbers I would need to roll to reduce that are very large. I don't think it's worth my time right now. So I am going to actually let it sit and take that 5 damage.
Wow.
Now, in more standard games, that'd be a bigger deal. But in this quick start, whenever you get knocked out, you actually reset to 3 and the other person gets points. So I'm not just going to get out of the game, but you are much closer to scoring that.
Yeah, for this first training scenario, you're never really knocked
And
out.
so, yeah,
you just
that
get
hurt
points
a
for
lot.
it. That did. That was a fantastic hit. And that was the because she hit, and now
the
the
internal
internal
monologue
monologue,
Yep.
right?
So we're
So
done.
then
Just
activated.
like in the episodes, the bad guys, or the not a bad guy, I guess.
He's not a bad guy.
but the-
he's too. He's too confident
We've
and
got
has to beat them.
We've got to have the conflict.
Got to have the
Absolutely.
rivalry.
To be able to, now you're feeling like, oh, I need to do better, and then maybe you'll win
That's right.
the long game here.
Scum!
All right. So I'm now going to maneuver, and I'm going to come make base contact right there within my 5 inches again to keep my yellow. And now I am going to go ahead and make an attack. Now, what's exciting for me this time is that because you hurt me so much, and again, because I'm all beat up, I'm that much more confident to win, I will be getting 3 upgrades by default.
Oof.
So doing this, so yellow, 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 and I'm going to be doing my Delaware Smash, and then I'm going to upgrade all of those to reds. Maybe one more red, please.
So then you're grabbing your defense and your profile.
Profile is blue, and my defense is green.
Yeah, it is the downfall. When Bakugo goes all in, there is no defense.
Yeah.
It's all offense.
All right. I am at 15.
I'm at 6.
Don't forget to add in your guard number.
Oh, I'm at 10. I like that guard number. That makes me feel better.
I
I'm
know.
going to use this plus ultra to reroll both of these.
Trying to go for a big smack back.
There it is.
Oh.
25.
Versus my 10.
Yep.
So then once again, we're in almost the exact same situation, right? Where you could, this is already way high, okay? You might roll that and get that up to a 3, maybe a 4. That's still going to leave him with maximum amount of damage.
Am I able to upgrade a die?
All of that,
Before you roll.
all of that happens before you roll.
Okay.
Okay, so you may just go ahead and take the entire hit, and then you'll just be down here at the 1 point. But you won't be KO'd out.
That's 4 damage for me.
This punk.
Oh, 4 damage, that's right.
All right, so let's do. I want to re-roll that 1.
Okay.
So spend the plus ultra.
Just throw it over there.
A 2.
I know.
You have another plus ultra.
If you want to spend it. Oh,
no.
That's what happens.
Yep.
The planning didn't work.
I need a
you
different
stumble.
green die.
You didn't quite yell loud enough.
That one belongs over here now.
So then in this instance, you're going to go ahead and take your 4 points of damage.
But I'm going to use a defense token.
Okay.
So 3 points.
So 3 points.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Again, we are not done, however, because I'm using my Delaware Smash, which pushes 3 inches, and this time, you are going to hit the building and take 1 more damage.
You jerk.
I am.
I hate this kid.
You
In
do.
addition, because
You
I hit
really
you,
do.
you're going to get a Smash token on you, and that Smash token is going to mean that the next time you roll, you're going to downgrade one of your dice instead of upgrading them.
Yeah, he hit you so hard that not sure how to take it all.
All right, well, Rem's status of green die just got upgraded to blue die because I'm mad.
Okay, so then that is,
Yep.
that's you?
That's both of us.
Yeah, that's both of us.
Yep.
So then that'll be pulled off. It's 5, and now it comes on down to
Yep, comes
Bryn
over
to
to
start
me.
out.
And this time now, I think I've gotten what I needed out of this, and I am going to dash down here and grab this guy.
That gives
Grab
him
another
another
point.
point, and that's a double maneuver, so he's activated.
And I'm done.
Okay. And then in this instance, once again, you could do the exact same thing, right?
Right.
You could go for the double maneuver over here, and then you would start once again to get these 2 points.
Right.
Or you could come in and hit him. A couple of different options.
And that's yours. That's not on the map, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I just grabbed this one. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Let's double maneuver.
Okay. I'll just help you out here. And you can twist and turn however you want these things to go to sprint around terrain. Be about right there. That'll keep the double maneuvering on
Yep.
there. That would then be the activated token on it. So then we would clear activated tokens. And now we're in the top of the last round.
All right. So I'm going to head over here to pick these up
Okay.
because none for you. And that was under, I should have measured.
It was about 4 inches.
4? Okay. Great. Okay, so I had the bad defense, but now I'm back up because
Yep, got a better defense.
the new round. Okay.
So in this instance,
I'm too far.
you could maneuver again, but you can't attack.
Right.
Okay. And so you might consider an internal monologue, knowing he's going to come right in, and that's going to give you something to be able to upgrade your dice.
I have a mean idea.
What's the mean idea?
Couldn't I retreat to make them move twice for the...
You absolutely could do that.
So waste like one of your moves to get to me?
Yep.
So you could do that.
And then that was it.
That was it.
That was it, yeah. And so I get my hero point for not fighting.
Yep.
Yep.
So you
And
get
with
that
that,
back.
unfortunately, I would have to double maneuver.
He'd have to double maneuver, which means you can't do it. So then that's the game.
Yep. And that
Okay.
is 5 points to 3 points.
Who has 5 points?
You have 5
points.
because each one of these that you were picking up were points.
Yeah.
So you had gotten a total of 5 points.
Oh, but I spent some. And that
It doesn't
Doesn't matter. You have the
Oh.
points.
You always have the points.
So the training exercise, you're racing to basically get
Yep.
this.
Correct. While still
okay.
trying to punch them out here or there.
Yep.
Okay.
I beat Bryn.
So
Yep.
that's the first
There you
training
go.
scenario. We're done. That quick, that simple. Okay. You immediately, let's move on to the second scenario. We'll
Ooh.
reset. Okay. Everything stays the same, but we are now going to rotate up to 2 models.
Oh.
Because the standard game is actually 3 models aside. But we
Okay.
ease you into it so you
Oh,
can
that's
quickly
nice.
understand the game and how you're doing it. And now we're immediately moving on to the next.
I see why the Bills have a brilliance reputation here.
Okay, did we pull out
What?
Tenya
got mine.
already? Oh, you already got
I got mine.
got your Ravity.
I do have
Forgot
your
to pull it out
Ravity.
earlier. So yeah, so right now this is going to be coming to Kickstarter in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have an exact date yet. We hope to have that soonish.
But
and
you can follow the
Thank you.
pre-launch page now.
Absolutely. The backer kit page is live. It shows a ton of material on there. There's actually some graphics that go over the game mechanics, so if you want a little more details. There's also additional images. There's some great turntables showing off some of the great models.
And you can find that link by going to our social media page or catalystgamelabs.com. And we have a blog post announcement out with the press release and the link to the backer kit page. So.
Yep. And, how many models we come out with, obviously, will be determined by the Kickstarter. The base, if it funds, will be the first 10 models that are all from Class 1A. Of course, all of the favorites that we know and love. And so, yeah, we'll go ahead.
Isn't there a character that's invisible?
There is, Invisible Girl.
How are we doing that? Is
Thank you,
it just
Tommy.
the base?
It is not. Let me see
It
if
is
I can
not quite. Let's see if you
find-
can find it. We have 2 sets here. Who's going to find it first?
Got it.
Got it?
She's pushed up against it, hiding on a pillar.
So she's hiding on a pillar with just her feet and gloves showing.
Okay, cool.
And
I like that.
and she has an ability where she can take an action and literally move anywhere on the board. No measurement,
Ooh.
nothing. She just does
Awesome.
it. Yeah. Fantastic stuff. Okay. So the things are reset.
I
I'm
would,
missing,
like
I'm
Ochaka,
missing that
please.
one. Sorry, what? Oh, sorry.
Nope,
Oh,
nope. There you
Chaka
go.
is over here. Okay. So this, for those that have actually watched the show, this is actually one of the first training scenarios where it's these 2 teams, Tenya and Bakugo, Ochaka and Deku, fighting each other. Okay. So it's the exact same scenario for the second training. You're racing to try to grab these. Okay. And they're worth points, and then you get to spend them, and then you still get points if you can knock a model out. But now we have 2 models to deal with.
Okay.
So we're going to start once again, rolling 2 red, if I can get the other red. Oh,
Oopsie.
whoa, that was close. Made my dex check. Okay, so go ahead and roll the 2 red again, see who's going to go first.
It's probably going to be you.
So then once again, are you going to go first, or are you going to let Bren decide what you're going to do? Now, keep in mind, okay, that you have now one of the fastest models in the entire
10
game.
inches.
Okay?
All right. may I have the tape measure, please?
Of
I'm going to go
course.
first.
Okay.
Okay, go
So
for
then
it.
we're going to put that at 1 and Pete put that over on your side.
Can I start him where I want him, or is there like a spot?
So there is a deployment zone, okay, that you can see kind of marked off. For this training scenario, you simply start here at the edge. When you get into the full game, there's an entire deployment section where
Okay.
you determine which is going to go first, and then you deploy back and
so
forth.
theoretically, since this whole edge, could I start him here so
Absolutely.
that he can?
Not in this training scenario,
Oh, okay.
but in future scenarios, absolutely.
Gotcha.
You're looking at the terrain, you're looking at the objectives, you're looking at the other models, and deciding where you're deploying. But
Okay.
here, because you're still learning the game, it's just nice and easy. You're there at the center and running in.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So let's do. I have my 7. So I think I'm going to send him straight forward.
Okay, so there is 1.
And then do it again.
Do it again.
Or actually, let's go this way, and then I can maybe get 3 this time.
Okay.
Or, well, just remember that once Bakugo's done activating, then it's going to rotate over to Brain to activate a model.
Oh,
you
so I don't
alternate
go
back.
both
you
my
do
models
not go
at the
back.
Okay.
You do not.
Can I take that back then and
Absolutely.
rethink?
We're here learning.
All right.
So yeah, you fully activate one model, and then when you're done, it rotates over to the opposing player. They fully activate one model. And then the choice of which models to activate in which order can be then crucial based upon the terrain, objectives, where a given model might be at.
All right, then I think I'm going to start with my unpainted guy. What's his name?
Tenya Ida, Ingenium.
And kind of, I'm going to bend this a little
Sorry,
bit.
you got to do
'cause-
that.
Absolutely.
That's all Kenyon and I do when we're watching.
So
Class
that's
1A, you must be better.
The first one, right?
Yep.
And then the second one, boop, to get
Boop right
that.
there. Yep.
I shall
Okay.
embody villainy.
And so then you will grab these 2. That's going to give you 2 points. And then you're going to move his clip to show you that you did the double
X2.
move. The X2 for a
Now,
double
does
maneuver.
his ability also give me a hero point for not fighting?
Well, why don't you go ahead and read the engine boost first? Go ahead and read it out loud.
If Ida
Ida,
moves 10 or more inches during his activation, he gains 1 hero token. I did it.
which he did. So grab the hero token. Now read his torque over ability.
At the start of Ida's activation, he may spend 3 hero tokens. During that turn, he gains an extra action, and his attacks deal 2 additional points of damage. Attacks this turn also gain an upgrade at the end. Oh, I'm going to hurt you.
I know. It's amazing what you can do. Now, it usually takes 2-3 turns to build up towards
Yeah.
for his maximum attack. But
so I
yeah.
need to save 3 hero tokens.
Well, make sure that we didn't finish reading that. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
think, 'cause we
At
missed.
the end of his activation, he gains a stun token.
Yeah.
Yeah. So stun token means that you lose an action.
Oh, okay.
So basically, you're getting an action on a turn to do as much as you want, but you are sacrificing the next turn's action.
Okay, it's like
Yeah.
berserking, where you're like, oh, I have a headache
It's
now.
Absolutely.
Basically,
Okay.
yes.
Exactly like
Absolutely.
berserking. Okay. So then you are done. We throw that activation token on there.
This is fun.
And order. Why, thank you.
So I cannot make it to that one.
It is very
I
fun.
am just going to double move here and grab that one. Got my maneuver down there and got my activation. And now I am done.
Okay. So now over to you for Bakugo. What you doing?
There's part of me that just wants to run so that you guys don't get all these, but I also want to punch you.
Punching is solid.
That's the fun part of these scenarios.
So I think I see where the strategy comes in here. All right, so if I move twice, that's 14 inches.
Yep.
And if I move twice, what's my range on this here? So I could get,
Yeah,
Not
you
quite
can't
there.
quite get over to the double.
but I could. Here, where's my 7?
Okay, so
Ooh,
so we're
idea.
gonna pause for a moment and start describing another tactic.
Okay.
And another tactic is, how far does she move? 7. Okay. So another tactic is engagement.
Okay.
Now, engagement, we didn't deal with it because it didn't come up yet. Engagement is when I have a model and it touches the base of another model, you are now engaged.
Okay.
And if the opposing model wants to leave engagement, you have 2 options. One is you have to spend both of your actions to move out of that.
Okay.
Or you can do a hurried disengage, which is only 1 action, but then you're going to give a plus ultra token to the other player.
Okay.
And so in this instance, that's a way to potentially lock her down.
Okay.
Right? Because then you've got her, and then Bren either, if he's going to be able to maneuver to get over there, he has to give you a plus ultra token or spend both of his actions to get away from you.
Yep. Thanks, Randall.
Yep. It's like that. In
Yep.
fact, even better.
Yeah.
You want to move yourself all.
Get
in fact,
between
here,
you.
let me see if I did that right. And the reason why I'm going to show you, we were about right there, right? Can he get around there? Oh, he can. Now, the reason you do this, so you're going to get right there, okay?
Because they have to
The
spend
model,
more movement now.
they have to spend more
Yep.
movement, and the model base cannot fit through there. So they cannot go through there. This is the
You're
actual
too
terrain.
chalk to get
You're
through
too-
me.
It's all the rocks. Come on.
It's the
It's all the rocks. So now she's going to have to potentially maneuver around and may not have enough inches to get there. Now, she may, but you're always looking at ways to do that. So then, can I get another activation? Oh, over here. Okay. So another token on there, and you are done, and now it's back to Bren.
All right.
And don't forget you did the double maneuver, so you maneuver your clip down.
Thank you.
This is all part of the plan. Oravity, Deku has all the faith in her. She's got this over there. So he's going to keep on going for the objective. Going to a little reverse the show here a bit. And he is going to double maneuver and grab that one.
Okay. So then he would have the activation on. It's now round 2.
2 points for
Goes
me
over to
overall.
Bryn, and then you would quickly strip off those activated tokens. You can immediately start again.
And the training exercise ends when all of these are gotten.
And the 6 rounds.
6
Oh,
rounds.
6 rounds.
Always
That's
end in
right.
6
Yep.
rounds.
So if we collect them all, then we just fight for.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And there's
Okay.
still
Knocking
points to be
people
had.
out still gets you 2
Gets you
points.
2 points.
Okay.
So points are still to be had.
All right. Great.
And so depending on how it's unfolding, you actually might find that it's better to be knocking them out than go running for the points.
Right.
All right. And then Deku is going to finish this up and grab that there. Get myself up to 4 points. Get my mover dial there. And then he is going to analytical monologue. And get 2 hero tokens because he's special. All right. And that is Deku's turn.
No.
No, what?
Where's
What's
the
your internal monologue?
Our team can always do this. We've got it all planned out. I've just got to get over here. She can hold it long enough. This is going to be perfect. I'm the best hero.
I'm the best hero.
And you just
That's true. It's true.
Gotta
I
do
gotta
this.
do it right. No, you're
Gotta
right.
do this thing.
You're right. Gotta do it right.
my youngest son would be like, no, you got to do this.
Gotta do it right.
Awesome.
So then that is activated, and now it's over to you.
All
and so
right.
now you have an option of
I could go
you
get
could
the-
you could immediately attack because remember, you've now done the double maneuver and set yourself up for the maximum die value.
That's true.
Or you could go get.
Now the 3-inch ranged attack.
Because there's no minimum,
Okay.
it then doesn't matter. You
Okay,
absolutely
great.
can attack with a ranged attack in melee combat,
So I
in
can
engagement.
throw my shiny things right in your face. All right.
Absolutely.
So I could attack once and then maneuver to go get the thing?
Absolutely.
Let's
No,
do it.
sorry. No.
Well, yes, it depends. Once you can do that, but that whole thing of you can leave doing a hurried, we would still be engaged. So you would have to give me a plus ultra to leave engagement.
Gotcha.
So we actually, but, okay.
Yep.
We have some
Yes, we do.
exceptions to that. One, we forgot to give you your hero token, correct?
last turn.
For last turn.
Oh, 'cause I didn't
okay?
fight.
Yeah. Now, his stun grenade ability.
Ooh.
After a successful explosion attack, Bakugo may choose to give the target a stun token instead of dealing damage. If a stun token is placed, may push 3 inches. So you could attack and transform all of your damage into a stun token, which would push her, and then you would not be engaged, and you'd be able to do your second maneuver and get there and get the tokens.
I love that. Let's do it.
Okay.
Stun
Perfect.
grenade.
So then what are your 3 dice that you're grabbing?
So it's going to be yellow
Yep.
and a yellow
Yep.
and a yellow.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay, and I get a red and a yellow because I have quite good defense being able to fly around and stuff.
Yep. That 0 gravity stuff.
It's pretty nice.
If I want to, I can upgrade right now to a red or something.
So the hero tokens are the upgrades, plus ultras are rerolls.
Do
And you could do that right now.
Do these characters share hero tokens?
No.
They do not,
Okay.
and that is
Plus,
a superb
ultras are
question.
shared
Okay.
for the team. Hero tokens are per character.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you'll notice that these tokens are on the cards and these tokens are off the cards.
So I'll spend it for a red.
Perfect. And
There we
let's
go.
go.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
So that's not great for you. I am at 19.
So obviously you should spend that plus ultra token and just re-roll all of it.
I can re-roll all of it with one?
As many dice as
As
you
many
want to
dice as you
re-roll.
want.
Oh, yeah.
It's just your other rolls, the dice were strong, so you were only re-rolling one.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. All right, so 8 plus 5
That's
is
better.
13. That's 19.
19.
All right, so we are currently tied. You still again have the right to re-roll again because I will have the opportunity to re-roll and potentially stop that from
Do
happening.
ties go to the attacker?
Yes,
Yes.
they do. Right now you are winning, but by exactly one value. So if I get any higher die result,
Now,
But I kind of doubt he's going to.
that's the question.
well, I would say those are actually pretty high values already, so it's
Yeah.
possible. It's not likely.
Right. All right. I'm done.
Holding steady. What you doing?
I tend to agree that that is not going to be my best bet, so I am also holding.
Perfect. Okay. So
So-
then normally you would do 2 damage,
Right.
but instead you're going to transfer that into a stun
Stun
token,
token.
sir,
And
and
that makes
push you
means
3 inches.
That gives him only one action the next time?
Yes,
Or, okay.
Correct. So pushed right there for 3 inches. Stun token goes on the card, and that was your first action. And now for your second action, can you run Bakugo over there?
Right there.
Thank you.
And that's going to get us
And that
up
was
to
about
4
3 inches.
points.
So
Yeah,
make
it's
sure your
about
movement matrix is at
to
3.
the 3 inches.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
That gets us up to 4 points, and now you've also recharged yourself with a couple of more plus ultras. Now we throw on the activated token and back over to Bren's turn.
All right, so Ochaka, of course, now has only one action, but that is okay for Ochaka. So Ochaka is going to start off with their 0 gravity token being placed down next to them. This does not take an action. And what that now means is that I'm going to use my Meteor Storm attack. As an action, I'm going to remove one or both tokens. I could have had 2 out there. I've only got 1. And all terrain pieces within 6 inches may be moved up to 6 inches. Let's go check. And yep, both of these can now be moved 6 inches. So this piece of terrain is going to be thrown right at Tenya.
Ooh.
And this piece of terrain is going to be thrown right at Bakugo.
Oh, you threw a building at me?
I did
Yes.
throw a building.
Isn't that fantastic?
Yep. She has pre-prepped her Meteor Storm attack. And now she gets to drop stuff on you guys.
It's literally her
all
fantastic
takes
model
one
here
action.
with all of the
Yeah.
boulders flying up in the air because she basically 0 gravities it and then
ultimate
drops it
move.
down on top
That's
of you.
awesome.
It's fantastic.
Okay, so these are both going to be normal attacks.
So basically it turns into an attack.
Okay.
The terrain then is attacking you.
So I have
Yellow.
my defense is the red
Blue.
Red.
and
And your profile.
the profile. Okay,
Is
so
a blue. However, it has an arrow in it,
I
which
can
means you
upgrade one.
automatically get an upgrade. So you could go up to a black or up to the yellow.
It's let's do
Because you
yellow.
could do either die. Perfect.
All right,
So now go ahead and make the roll. Don't forget to add in your guard.
I'm at 12.
I'm at 9 plus, so I'm at 13.
Okay, I want this, so I'm going to re-roll my blue. I want it, so I'm going to re-roll my blue.
Oh, no.
There it is. All right, I will stop there, and it is now your go.
So we're tied.
Okay.
We're tied, so right now I've got it.
Well, and note that this will only do 1 point of damage.
Right.
So the idea is it's not a very big attack on a single
Yeah.
model. It's the fact that she could potentially attack multiple models at once that makes it powerful.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now over to
Yep, now
Bakugo.
rinse and repeat
Exact
for
same
Bakugo.
thing. So
okay.
then,
so
what's
he's
your
got Defense is blue.
Yep.
And the profile is blue.
Okay, roll it.
17.
Up. I got 4.
Don't forget, add your guard.
Oh, 8 versus 17 plus action token, right?
So you can do that, but again, you're still taking 1 damage.
It's only 1.
Oh, you're
And-
right.
Because there's no
For what
margin
it's
of
worth,
success.
again, this is where you
It's-
look at the math. So I'm at 17 right now. Your max value on those dice is 6, so your highest possible value is 16.
Okay.
So ultimately,
You
no
literally
matter what you
cannot
do,
stop
you
this
can't
attack
stop
now.
it.
Okay.
My value is too high.
All right.
And it's only 1 point.
Yeah, you're right.
And you're immediately going to get an upgrade out of it. That's
Yeah.
going to piss you off.
I love that.
How dare you throw a building at Bakugo? That's what he's going to be saying.
I love that. Okay.
All right, so take your damage,
1.
Okay?
and that is me, and I will activate.
Okay. Now, interestingly enough, okay, this is one of those situations where you could immediately attack with Tenya if you wish, okay, but you're also still thinking about, do you want to build
We're
up
close,
for
but
that? We're pretty close.
Right.
Were we pushed into base
Yeah,
contact?
yeah,
Okay,
we're
we will,
pushing
okay.
base contact. Okay, so you could just attack, right? Because you only have the 0, but you're also waiting to get your abilities.
Right.
Right?
To get a hero token, I need to move 10 inches. But I have to disengage, basically, to...
True, but here's once again thinking of the different options here. You could do a hurry disengage, give him a plus ultra token, move a full 10 inches,
Yeah.
then take an internal monologue, and now you've got 3 tokens, and you're right here going to be the one starting.
I love it. All right, I'm going to monologue, and
Okay.
I'm going to move.
Okay? And then because it's a hurry disengage, that's going to give him
we'll
some
give 1 plus
advantage.
ultra.
Okay? So then you just sprint the
You're
full
not coming
10.
this way. No.
What?
You didn't.
Oh,
no.
got to go the other way?
Yep.
Okay, I couldn't see it from that side. Always got to take the terrain in consideration. So you're going to be about right there.
Okay.
Okay? And so then you only took a single maneuver, so go ahead and adjust your clip on the movement matrix.
Okay.
Okay? But that is going to give you boom, boom. Okay? That then is activated. That's now everybody. So quickly pull those back off. 3, start at the top. Oh. Okay? And what you're going to want to do,
Excuse me, I did not monologue.
you didn't monologue. You were exactly right.
These foolish new heroes, they stand no chance against the 2 of us.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay? So now you then are just going to want to move your maximum because, again, the more speed, he's basically throwing a giant mega kick.
Cool.
And the more momentum he gets, so you're just going to kind of sprint around 10 inches to just come in
Oh,
and
awesome.
get him.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just going to go like that, around like that, okay? And now you're set. So go
Okay.
ahead and do your attack.
So, 3 hero tokens.
You're spending them all.
Extra action.
Yep.
And my attacks deal 2 extra points of damage.
So
and I get an upgrade.
So the extra action, there's a lot of things you could do with it, but you could also do another internal monologue right now to get another hero token to be able to use to upgrade to make the dice even more disgusting.
Eat my boot!
You also could do a concentrated attack.
Oh, I totally forgot about
Yes.
that. Yeah. Just a sec.
So a concentrated attack is 2 actions to attack, and then it's a free plus ultra. You get a free reroll without spending anything.
Ooh, yeah, let's do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that no. Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so what are your dice?
All right, so it's going to be a red, which is here. It's going to be action, which is yellow. Oops. It's going to be blue.
Okay.
And then I get a free upgrade.
Yep.
So best one would be blue to yellow, probably.
Absolutely. Okay.
And
And that's going to be the roll. Going against. Oh.
11.
12.
Okay.
I should probably I get a free reroll.
You get a free
You get a
reroll.
free
and
so
the
reroll.
5s are pretty good, right?
5s are absolutely
they're pretty-
the red one's about 50-50. The yellow one's definitely good, but that 2 is just so easy to reroll.
Yeah. Can I choose to reroll the 2 and then it?
No.
Okay.
It is
No.
in-moment decision.
Unless
Yep.
I do another plus.
Unless
ultra.
you do a plus ultra. Yep.
All right, so that's 14.
So now you've used the concentrated attack.
Yeah.
It's 14 points. Okay.
Versus my 11. So you are 3 up on me. So right now, you have your 1 base damage plus 2 for your toke over.
Yep.
And then 1 MOS.
Right.
So you're at 4 damage.
I'm going to keep it.
You're going to keep it?
Yeah, because I don't think you're going to really be able to outroll me.
Okay.
I am going to go ahead and spend a plus ultra. I'm going to do it again.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
You going to do it again?
At least it
No,
happened to
I'm
me
not gonna do it
before, and
again.
now I feel better that it happened to
All
you
right,
too.
so 4 damage
So
coming in.
4 damage. Yes. Okay, and after all that magnificent,
Stunned.
you're going to be a little stunned as his legs, like, oh, because he basically has
Yeah.
engines in his legs.
Nice. Love that.
And so, like, you drop the clutch, and now you're dealing with that. But that was a fantastic maneuver from
and
him.
I did move 10 or more inches, so I do get another hero token.
Yep. Fantastic.
Awesome.
So you can kind of see how you're building up for these
Yeah.
amazing maneuvers, right? Okay. Bren?
Okay. I am going to move Oravity over here. And they're going to drop a 0G token. And then they are going to they're going to do their own internal monologue about how great of a team they are with Deku.
Woo!
Yeah. Absolutely.
absolutely.
Right here.
All prepped and ready
You
for their
can see
for their meteor
on
storm.
the screen, if you want to get a real close up, we can do something
We'll do
with
that. Do this other camera shot that gives you the front camera.
So these are going to be painted. This is a great opportunity to take a break and show off our models. So this is what the final product is going to look like. Yep. But
Oh.
these are just.
There's the Bakugo.
Oh,
You
there's
want to turn them
Baku.
around? You can see it on the screen over there as well.
So there's Bakugo, and on the screen you can see him a little better. And then we've got
Uravity.
Uravity.
And so these are pre-final models. These will actually be how they look coming right out of the package. Yep.
They're gorgeous.
All right, I just filled out my email on it, but I wanted to see this.
Awesome.
Awesome.
You say the gravity, and I'm like,
Yep.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
That's what we're going to do.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Making sure I'm still in contact over here.
Yep.
All right,
I love
and
the
then they have
excitement.
grabbed their hero token.
Love
My
you.
Hero Academia buddies. Yeah.
All
Love
right,
you.
and that is Ravity's turn.
Okay.
All
So
right.
then back over to you. What you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I've got my friend over there. Are we still on round 3? I'm losing track.
Correct.
on
We're on
three.
round 3.
Okay.
In fact, yeah, you're going to take your last activation, then it'll go over to Deku.
So I want 14 inches.
Yeah. So not a lot you can do in this scenario.
Can I
Okay.
get within 3 inches?
Is there? No, it's just outside. But really, there's not necessarily a lot to be done.
Yeah.
You got to come racing in.
let's run
So you're
in.
setting yourself up for the next
Yep.
round. Okay. So then, Bran, if you could bring them on
And
over.
because I did not attack, I get a hero token, which I'm going to make a defense token.
Yep. Okay. So then that's activated.
All right, Deku is going to spend a maneuver. So there's a little quirk here that we're going to deal with. An actual quirk. Anyways.
That's right.
So I'm going to be performing a maneuver, but I will not be leaving engagement. So it's called a reposition, and I'm just going to maneuver to the other side without ever leaving engagement.
Okay.
My punch is all ready, and now, having maneuvered around and having gone just within the 5 inches,
And again, the reason he did that is it's going to give him the better die
Gotcha.
on the maneuver.
and then I am going to spend one of these to also upgrade, and I've got 3 upgrades. So I'm going to have a black and 2 reds.
Okay.
I hate that.
I'm going to be using my Detroit Smash.
Detroit Smash.
So my defense is a red
Yep.
and profile, right?
Yep.
So blue. Ugh.
Okay. Let's roll them.
Let's do it.
Oh.
15.
Oh. Oh. Don't forget your guard. You always get your guard.
19.
All right, so I'm immediately going to spend a plus ultra to reroll this guy.
It's going to be a 1 again.
Fail.
Oh.
26.
Noise.
All right, now by a degree of 7.
I cannot roll again, even if I
you-
wanted to.
And you could only get
have
one
one
more
more
point.
value.
There's
It's happening.
nothing you can do.
Yep.
You're taken in the face. Okay?
All right.
So
All
what do
right.
you got? How much?
So that is going to be 4 damage. Sorry, right? What was the number you rolled again? You are at
19.
15.
19.
Oh, 19, yeah.
19
guard.
to my 16. No. I am at 3 damage right now. However, Deku, because he has, of course, all for one,
Yep.
he is going to push himself and hurt himself. He's going to spend a hero token to do 1 more damage to you and 1 more damage to me. So now
You jerk.
it is 4 damage. I take 1.
And that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, which
KO.
would normally KO you. But in these training scenarios, all that's going to do is you're going to reset to 3.
Oh,
But
3.
I get
But
2
he
points.
gets 2 points.
I hate that.
Yep.
I am now going to push you with the Detroit sack 6 inches. Oh, right into the tree, which is
So
1 more damage.
Well, I at least got an upgrade out of it.
Yep.
I'm mad.
And you'll note that Tenya only gets 1 upgrade because he is calm, cool, and collected, and he's always out there telling Class 1A how to be better because
there's
he's
no
class
stain on
president.
the table, so we're still fine.
That's true.
Class president, that's so cute. All right.
Okay. So then you are done,
Yep.
and over to you. What are you doing with Tenya?
No.
Well,
Sorry.
Tenya started this.
Oh,
That
Tenya
was
started
Tenya's
this. Oh,
activation
that's
token.
what it was.
Yep.
That's what it was. Yeah. So
So
we're
now clearing.
clearing, and it's round 4, and Bren starts us out.
Yep. And now we
I
are
love
all
that
prepped.
It looks like I'm kicking the tree.
This
It
is,
does, right?
This is where I
Take
get the
that,
most excited
tree.
with the game, is the teamwork you can do.
Yeah.
Deku is one of the rare characters that has a lot of pushing ability. So he very easily could push Tenya over here, right into a bunch of terrain,
That's
with
a-
Aravity has already pre-prepped.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
Aravity is going to do 1 more hero token. And
So
now
it
they're
wasn't
gonna do their
just
Meteor
about
Storm.
doing damage,
No.
right? The reason, so he maneuvered both to get himself a better die, but specifically to be able to push you in range. So on the next round, hers
So now
goes off, and now
Aravity's
you're
Meteor
dealing
Storm
with
is
that.
going to go off, and all of these are within 6 inches and can move 6 inches.
So, boom, boom, boom.
You're a tree, a building, and some garbage at me?
Yep.
And you will be able to maneuver out of these, but it will take you extra inches to get out
Yeah,
of
you
here
have to
as well.
crawl
You
up
have to go
over
up
the
and
top
over
of
these
them,
things.
Okay.
up and over the top of them. But that's now going to be 3 attacks. He's really trying to get a lot of points out of this.
Yeah.
All right. So starting with the first attack, and I will use a hero token on it.
All right, so my profile, my
right
defense.
Blue.
I'm going to go ahead and use 1 to upgrade, right?
Nope.
Three
Hero?
The hero. Plus ultras are for the rerolls. Okay.
All right. I am at 12.
I'm also at 12.
All right. I have no rerolls, so you are the only person that gets to decide if you're rerolling.
I'm going to re-roll.
Okay. So
All
you're
right.
good. First
You have
one
stopped
missed.
the first attack.
You dodged the trash can.
And
Now
we're
the
gonna do it again.
tree's coming
oh,
at you.
no.
He threw it all at you.
There we go.
16.
I am at 21.
But it's 1 point of damage, right?
It is 1 point of damage.
I'll take this one.
Okay.
Okay.
So take your point. Okay. And do it
last
again.
one.
Don't forget your upgrade.
Oh,
Well, actually, it would be the same because remember you spent the
Oh,
heroes
right,
and upgrades.
right.
So you've got the upgrade now.
16.
12, 16.
All right. 1 damage. This is a KO. You've got 1 plus ultra left.
You got it. Roll that 4. Come on.
Come
Just need a
on,
5 or
Tenya,
better.
5 or better.
I'm too scared to let it go.
No.
KO'd.
So it's going to
So
hit
that's
it.
another
Back up
KO.
to 3 because, again, we're just training, but another 2 points for
And now
Brad.
I'm at 8 points.
Ugh.
There's teamwork right there between
That's
our
cool.
Oh, that was
Star
fantastic. Yeah.
characters.
That
Wow.
was fantastic. Okay.
Gravity is done. And now it is your turn.
Ow. So let's go ahead, I guess, and they weren't quite within 3 inches when we checked last time, right? So I should move that in.
No, you were at 3 inches. You were too far away to do that attack because you moved all the way over here.
Right.
This is 3 inches.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
So let's go ahead and.
Well, and you had forgotten to move your matrix down because you did a double maneuver, remember?
Oh, that's right.
And so then you're set up for maximum.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. So let's do my attack.
Okay. Explosion attack it is.
And I get an upgrade. So let's
Yep.
see. I've got my action. I've got my range skill is also a yellow, and another yellow.
Yep.
And then I get my free upgrade.
Correct.
So let's do that.
Perfect. Going for the explosion. Nice roll.
I'm at 16.
I am at 18.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you don't have a reroll.
Yeah, there are no
No
more plus
rerolls,
ultras left in the
so it's
in
just
the
straight
area.
up. Okay. So then you got two,
Two.
but you also got 1 margin of success.
Oh, great.
So 3 points of damage.
3
1,
points.
2, 3. All right.
Okay.
I love that.
So then what's your second action?
Internal monologue.
Okay. Excellent.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If
you're
that's
good
what
for
you
it.
want to do.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
So what's the internal monologue?
I gotta buy time for Ida.
Nice.
Ida? Ida?
Ida.
Ida.
Okay. So
Tanya
then
Ida.
grab a hero. Okay. Now, at the end of a turn, if you didn't maneuver at all, then you will move that movement matrix right up to the top.
Okay.
But that doesn't happen until the end.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So activation token is out there. Over to you, Brent.
All right. Deku's trying to decide what's going to be the best use of his time. And I think Tenya feels Tenya's pretty well taken care of at this moment. So he's going to come double maneuver to come join Uravity to take on Bakugo.
Yep.
Yep.
Right there.
Doing the
Now, that's the unpainted. They will actually come out like this. Fully pre-painted right out of the box.
She's actually who I play in My Hero Ultra Rumble.
Oh, that's
Awesome.
awesome. Love it.
If you go to, if you want to grab one of our cards, and we have a mailing list, and it's coming to Kickstarter in Q4.
Cool. That's literally currently the only figure I want to watch.
Awesome.
I love it. Okay.
All right. So that was a double maneuver for me. So I am done. Tenya.
All right.
Stunned, surrounded Tenya.
Yeah, there's not a lot
Gonna
you're going to be able.
crawl
Yeah,
out
you're
of
going
the
to crawl
rubble?
out of the rubble. Now, again, you'll be the first one to go again.
Right.
So
let's
then
just,
it's just straight up number of inches. So it's 2 inches up. And then 2 inches back down. Maybe an inch over, 2 inches back down. But you can also get up here. That's about 3 inches. But the total distance traveled is 4 inches.
Okay,
So you're
so I
going to look
still
on
have
the
another
side for
6.
4. You're going to
Okay.
put it
No,
down.
because you had to go up and down.
You had to go
Oh,
up
okay.
and
You
down.
lost a bunch of inches going up and down.
So you did that, but you engaged him.
All right.
Okay. But you
I'm
now
stunned.
have to spend this stun token as the second action.
Yep.
He cuts your actions in half.
Okay.
And so then that is activated. We are now all activated. And now it is up to you as we clear it. And then you can immediately go for an attack because Bakugo is sitting there with 1,
Yep.
and you can
We're gonna
try
do
and
that.
get
You
2
don't have to,
points.
though.
No, that's happening.
You don't have
So
to, though.
you
Your
could do an internal.
Snotty little face is gonna get punched.
That sounded like an internal monologue to me.
Oh yeah, it did.
So then that'll get you the hero token you'd like.
All right.
Okay.
And let's kick you really hard.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
Blue.
Now, actually, sorry. Instead of doing the internal monologue, this might be a better time to do a concentrated attack, which gives
okay.
you the free reroll because you don't have any more plus ultra
so
tokens.
it's not an internal monologue if I say, "Take this in your snotty face."
That's right.
All right. So
You
my
scream it out loud.
action, my range skill, and
I see a hell diver over there.
my blue.
Oh, I've always said hi to all the hell divers.
Awesome. All right, let's do it. Oops. I'll re-roll that. That was a 3. You saw it.
It was a 3.
18.
And I'm cocked. Is that?
Yeah,
a
reroll it. Oh my gosh, come on.
All right.
Now,
So
luckily,
12.
you have a free rerolls because he got a fantastic roll.
Okay.
So he sent it 18.
Because once again, that benefit, it's dangerous, but by me sitting down here at that 1, I'm
He
still
got
getting
3
3
upgrades. So he's super powerful, but he's right at the edge.
So the most I can get here is a 4.
Correct.
The most I can get here is a 6.
So you're about halfway.
You would need to be perfect on all the dice to match me. It would need to be 8,
Oh,
6,
that's right.
4.
I don't have to
But-
choose.
You don't have to choose, but in this, you're right. So the odds are you're not going to do this
Right.
because he
But
rolled fantastic.
there's no reason
but there's no
not
reason
to
not
roll
to
the
roll all
dice
3
and
and
then
hope
maybe all
that
match.
there.
It's a
Of course,
small
there's a chance,
Nope.
and
Not
not even a
even.
little. So you did the mighty swing, and Deco does the
Take this
little
to your
maneuvering.
face.
No. Okay, so then that was the activation. Okay, Bren.
Okay. Let's see. Well,
I s-
Deku
I
really
see now why you need the activations too, because it's distracting, and it's like, how far am I in this round?
Yep.
So-
Well, and note that this the standard is 3 models on a side.
Oh wow.
So you absolutely need the
Yeah.
activation tokens. Yep.
All right, so Deku is going to go ahead, and if Ingenium still wants to play, if he didn't learn his lesson, then he's going to play, and he's going to start with a Delaware Smash.
So of course you have to rotate
Yep.
them around. That doesn't
Rotate
cost you
right
anything,
around.
but you got to look good.
Absolutely. Get that punch right there. Hitting that leg, try to sweep
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, that looks so good.
Looks the best. I do only have the green, yellow, yellow, but that green is going to go right up to red with my 3 upgrades. 14, 20.
10.
And you have no rerolls?
I can do nothing about it.
All right.
Poor.
So the
Poor
Delaware
Tenya.
Yeah,
Smash
Tenya's been taken.
is going to take
Butt kicked.
4 damage.
Oh,
So that
Take
is
another
2
2
more
points.
points.
And I push you 3 inches so that I have no longer engaged, which means I will finish by coming in, engaging Bakugo, and dropping my thing down to there.
Okay.
And that is me.
So now over to Bakugo.
All right. I want to hopefully finish her.
Okay. Now, so part of the reason that he went in and engaged with you is because you cannot attack another model
If you're engaged with one.
if you're engaged unless you spend both actions.
But it will not be a concentrated attack. You
But
don't
it
get
will
a
not
reroll.
be a concentrated
You'll take
attack.
2 actions
so
to do
it's
a
better
normal
for
attack.
me to attack him.
It's better to
Yes.
attack
All
him
right.
because you can immediately do a
well, I hate
concentrated
your face
attack.
anyway. So
That Deku
I mean,
accepts that.
that's
but as
exactly
long as
what
he,
Bakugo
as long
would
as he
say.
kept you away from Ochaka, that he did his job.
Yes.
all right. So and it was the end of that thing, so I had to go back to the 0 to 3, right? Because I didn't move.
Correct.
Correct.
So I get a blue, or no, I get a green. I get a yellow, and I get a yellow,
Okay.
and I
now,
get an upgrade.
Now you get 1 upgrade, and you have that hero token, which you could spend for an upgrade as well.
So yellow. No, that would have been to blue. What are you rolling? I hate that black.
Yeah.
He's
That's
sitting down there with
the-
the 3
All
upgrades.
right, one more.
Okay. Come on. Roll poorly. You can do it.
I
Oh,
cannot.
my God.
cannot do it.
Wow.
Dice have been
my
loving
That's a
him
Feelings
20.
are
today.
hurt.
That's a
So
20.
once again, there's no reason not to re-roll all
No,
3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Hello.
Fantastic rolls.
Deko's here to win.
So that's 11,
Nope.
15.
That's
Nope.
not going to do it. Oh,
Man, I'm getting stumped.
yeah.
This
the
training
dice,
exercise is hurting my feelings.
the dice are not. Bakugo is yelling so loud
So
right
loud.
now.
He's just a bad
so
team
loud.
player.
He's
They
just
didn't
a
work together as
They
well.
didn't work together
They
because
didn't
he's a
work
bad
together
team
as well.
player. Absolutely. That's what they discover this early is he's a terrible team player. But he gets there. He does get there.
Okay. Well, Oravity is going to once again grab a. Actually, they're going to grab a defense token. And then they're going to drop that 0G. And luckily, all of you have decided to stay around the buildings. So all of them are still valid. But that one's not going to make it. But these 2 will. Ooh, that one's not going to quite do it either.
No.
But that one will do it, and that's
Just the
fine.
one. Yep.
Actually,
Just
this
takes
one can still move
token
6
off.
inches. And so it's going to come over to play with Tenya. And
Nice.
I'm going to just drive this one forward because it doesn't have to attack people, just to bring it over to the group.
Takes off the gravity token for doing that.
Yep. All right. Tenya's attack.
All right, so
Blue, yellow, yellow for me.
profile, right?
Yep.
And,
Oh, I have an upgrade. All yellows.
my defense.
Yep.
So that's blue.
15.
11, 15.
Okay, we are tied. Neither of us have Plush Ultra, so it's 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then the other attack against
Bakugo.
So blue and blue again.
Don't forget you got an upgrade.
Oh, and an upgrade. Yay!
Because you're... Man, your dice.
They've been
Just
not, they haven't, they've not been
magnificent.
bad.
11.
Yeah.
17. So, 1 damage.
I get 2 upgrades now.
That's right.
Yep. All right. And that is everybody.
Yep.
So pull it off. Last round.
Last round.
Wow.
Starting with Bren.
All right. Deku is going to do his analytical monologue, realizing that this is the last moment, and if I can just cinch this up now, then it's all over. Going to grab 2 hero tokens. And then he's just going to go straight for that Delaware Smash.
Yeah.
Delaware Smash.
Delaware
Against
Smash.
which one? Bakugo?
Bakugo. Yep. And these are just all going to be reds.
So
I need
that's
1 more red, please.
Blue and a blue, but he gets
Randall,
2
can I get a red?
upgrades.
No.
Okay.
I
don't think you deserve it.
Yellow.
I do,
and,
though.
Or yellow, and I'll get to a red. 15.
Okay. 15.
I can't do anything about. Oh, I have a defense.
So that will lose it by 1. So we are tied.
No rerolls.
How much health do you have?
4.
4. Oh.
He's trying to decide if he can spend his hero tokens for additional damage, doing damage to himself, but you've also got the defense to limit it. So
I'm gonna play crazy, and I'm gonna take my own KO, which will give you 2 points.
Wow.
To do 2 additional
that
damage
can't be
to
the
you.
right number, right?
No, it was 4, so you're now up to 6. We keep hitting it as we're grabbing things. So how much damage you doing?
So 3 total damage.
And then I can defense it down to 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And that is Deku.
Okay.
And then this is the start of the round, so I still am moving both of them, right?
Yep. Still activating both.
All right. Let's kick him in the back, please.
All right, so you want to just come up here?
Yep.
And you can get the full 10
Yeah,
inches
you'll
very
get
easily.
the full 10-inch
So set your
move.
movement matrix to 10.
Okay.
Okay, and then
then
you also get a hero token because you went 10 inches.
Yeah, and now I'm going to kick you.
Okay.
All right, so I've got a red, I've got a yellow, and I've got a blue.
Okay. And don't forget you've got an upgrade
Oh, and I've
a
got
potential second upgrade if you wish to spend your hero token.
I'm so mad. So let's do yellow to a black.
Yeah, don't forget to throw the hero token aside. There we go.
Okay.
That's some sweet dice. Come on, don't let you down. Oh.
8, 9,
man.
9.
Yeah.
A 1 on my black.
I know,
Yeah.
right? When he's been rolling 12 on
Yeah.
that black almost every time. I'm sorry, I must have touched your dice. This is all my fault.
Well, then I get a real roll, right?
All right, so that is Tenya.
Yep.
All right. Finally, Aravity is going to drop that token down 1 more time and get a hero token, and then going to let it fly. Yep.
I love, by the way, that like 3 different times during the stream we've said Uravity, and people are like, Uravity?
I know.
Yes.
Like-
It's fantastic.
All right. Bakugo's turn
Love it.
Meerkat?
I know, right? Love it.
for 3 attacks.
3 attacks?
Because throwing the
Throwing it around
To
Her gravity
Bakugo
again.
or to Tenya?
to Bakugo. We got to take Bakugo out at least once.
Uh,
All right.
defense is blue.
Yellow.
My profile is blue.
but don't
Yellow.
forget your 2 upgrades.
2 upgrades, so
Yellow, blue. So yellow.
yellow, red.
I'll do that first one for red.
And these don't stack, right? So it's not 3
Correct.
upgrades.
It's
okay.
just 2.
12.
Oh, the dice have just betrayed you. You started out strong and then, oof.
Yep. All right, take 1
Stop.
damage.
1 damage.
Stomped.
Okay.
All right, second attack.
I'm done. New dice. New dice. I need a different red die.
All right.
So that's another one.
Yep.
And KO.
So that's
So
a
I'm at
KO,
3.
so that's 2 points.
All right.
And the last one.
Somewhere over here. There it is.
14.
More than 14.
Shut up.
All right. That is me. Bakugo is the last one to go.
And you could just do, I mean, you're actually almost a little trapped.
Yeah.
So probably the best move is just doing that concentrated attack and seeing if you can knock.
And what does the concentrated get me again?
A reroll. Free
A
reroll.
Okay. All right. So I've got my ranged. I've got my action. Oops. And I've got my explosion, but I want to upgrade twice. That green is unacceptable, so let's get that up to the yellow.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 8.
Oh, thank
There
God.
it is. There it is.
17.
All right. That's going to be max damage, and that's going to be a KO.
Yeah.
So you got a KO, so there's that.
6 up to 8. And that is the game.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
I got 12 points.
Yeah.
Yep.
12 to
Okay,
8.
I got
no,
8.
you
That
got a
wasn't
little. No, no,
as
no.
bad
You
as I
got
thought
a
it was
little
gonna
back.
Yep.
Got a little bit
The-
back.
Getting the Ultra Plus up front was the only thing that kept me
Yep.
Yep.
close.
Yep.
Oh, man. That
So
was fun.
then, so then the third training scenario, we're reaching the end of our spot here.
Yeah.
So a third training scenario then is these same 2 models, but then you actually start getting into the actual mission. So the actual rule book that'll be in the dueling box has 8 different missions. They're very different in style. In this one, once again, we're playing straight off of the first training mission in the animated series, which is get a hold of the bomb that the villains have.
Ooh.
And so that way that works is Bryn would have 2 bomb tokens, 2 objective tokens, one of which is a real one and one of which is a fake one. And then he's going to place it wherever he wants on the board. And then he's playing defense and trying to trick you into thinking, no, you want to go over this bomb, and really that's the alternate bomb. That's the fake bomb.
Gotcha.
And so then you're racing around trying to do that. And you still have a chance of knocking out. But because we're now, and then after that, you then move into the full game where a KO then would actually remove the model from the game, right?
Okay.
And the other great thing is that, again, the first 10 models that'll be unlocked as part of the Kickstarter, all from 1A. But there is a whole pile of models here.
That's awesome.
That will all depend upon how excited our community is
Stretch
and
goals
stretch
and-
goals. And the best part is hopefully you already saw the 4 characters and how distinctly they play.
Yeah.
And every single model has an incredibly distinct style.
That's awesome.
And every one of these movement matrices are different and unique. So sometimes it's better to move quickly. Sometimes it's better to move slowly. Some of them have lots of hero tokens, like Bakugo and Tenya and Izuku get a lot of hero tokens and can spend those in unique ways. It just goes on and on with the depths and style of play that can happen.
That's awesome. This is really fun. And one of the reasons I wanted to sit down and play with you is not only did I not see the mechanics of the game yet, but I've never even seen MHA, and this is a lot of fun. So even if you don't know the characters, the personalities seem to come out in them on their own through gameplay.
That is absolutely the goal.
No, there were many times when we would come up with a mechanism and we'd be, again, back to our first comment of that's just not enough fun.
Yeah.
But it also was like that's an interesting mechanic. It doesn't feel enough like that character.
Yeah.
And then we have all watched so much MHA by now. But we'd go in the evening and we'd be sitting and we'd be watching. We'd be like, oh, they did this thing. What mechanic can we do to reflect this that now is a real core part of their, similar to the moment that we came up with the internal monologue, and we're laughing our heads off because anime is all about internal monologues. And being able to make that a mechanism, and then Midoriya is astonishingly good at doing the internal monologue. Oh, he should get 2 tokens, right? So there was just those great moments of being able to bring the characters to life on the table with all these great mechanics.
That's awesome. This is a great game, guys. And just before I played the game, so on Tuesday when we did the announcement and you just pulled out the minis, like, I'm a role player. I'm not as much a mini gamer. Like, I can appreciate a good mini.
Yep.
But, like, seeing these models, I was like, I think I need this just because the models are cool. Even
They're so gorgeous.
even not having seen the show.
Yeah, well, you were making fun of me at the sounds I was
Oh,
making.
yeah.
Because when we got on the Tuesday Newsday, we got these models. I hadn't even seen some of these models.
He's
and so
unboxing them.
I'm opening the box straight from our manufacturer.
And the sounds, like, at first I was like, are you okay? Because it was almost like a shh. Like, and I was like, what happened? And then as it keeps going, he pulls stuff out and he goes, oh. And I'm like, Randall. We're in my hotel room. You can't make
I'm a giant geek. This stuff just is wonderful to me. So a couple last things. One, Rem, thank you so much for coming on.
Course.
This is great. Thanks to our fantastic team that is running all of this from Lynn Vander. Huge shout outs to, we already gave a cool call out to Christian and Kenyon for all of their help. Dak, who did all of the graphic layouts on these and has endlessly reiterated these over and over and over again. A huge shout out. Thank you, Dak. And huge shout out to Hector, who is the 3D artist that has brought these magnificent things to life. Giant shout out to Chris and John and Linda at Leah, who is our manufacturing partner, who is going to produce something that is really going to set a brand new standard in our industry for amazing models. And of course, a giant shout out to Crunchyroll and to Toho for letting us come and play in this just fantastic anime.
Yeah,
I'm just so excited.
I wish you could see the detail. Like, it's pretty
wild.
Yeah,
there's a great turntable on both of those up on the Backer Kit landing page. And obviously in the coming weeks, we'll just be sharing more graphics and more info and more excitement.
There's a little bit of a close-up for you guys.
Yeah. And again, if you're at here at Gen Con, they're going to be up in our display case for the rest of the show. So please stop on by, grab it, use a QR code to go up and sign up on the landing page. Any final thoughts? Okay.
I think that's it.
I
Thank you
think
guys.
that's good.
You said the landing page, right?
I did.
Okay,
I said the
great.
landing page.
Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, gosh, what time
is Leviathans.
Leviathans.
And I will actually be taking Leviathans.
I have to run back to the booth for some
Bryn's got to go back to the booth.
Yep.
Bryn has become kind of the booth master,
awesome.
Which is fantastic because I
This
don't want to do it.
is the most amount of time I can stay away from it.
And so we
fair.
got him for this. This is great, but I'll be stepping in and we'll be doing Leviathans next.
Awesome, great. Well, thank you guys so much. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Thank you all.
Yay!
Yes, we are back. Welcome back to the Gen Con and Catalyst live stream here at Gen Con 2025. I have Thor with me here.
Yep.
And we're going which apparently you like to games.
Play some games now and then, yeah.
Play some games. You designed your own game, I just heard now, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, not to plug a competitor.
No, plug away.
I
literally play all games, and I'll take photos of those games and put them on my Instagram, so
nice.
I have no problem plugging anyone's games.
Yeah, WizKids and I did Trials of Tempest.
Nice.
With the D&D board game. Which
That's
was cool.
fantastic.
Yeah, 12-year-old me was very excited to have my name on a D&D product.
Yeah, well, if you're here, I'm pretty sure 12-year-old you is always happy.
Is always
happy. That's why we're still here doing this.
I feed my 12-year-old self.
Yep, that's why we're doing this.
Well.
Fantastic. So apologies for coming back a little bit late, but we just wrapped up My Hero Academia. That was a whole pile of material. Carefully packing it away and then sprinting back out with Leviathans that we're going to show off. For those that don't know, Leviathans is our alternate history, World War I kind of steampunk, Victorian-esque science fiction game where wet navies of the world have now become air navies of the world. So unlike a lot of steampunk games where these are more dirigibles that are flying, these are 20, 30,000 ton vessels trying to blow the crap out of each other in the sky.
Right.
It's kind of glorious. We ran a Kickstarter for this. This originally... for those that don't know, we originally published this, 12, 13 years ago, and we ran a Kickstarter for it 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, and it is just starting to fulfill domestically. We're incredibly happy about that. After all the shipping and production woes that so many companies have been dealing with, it is filling domestically. We hope it will start filling internationally very soon, and hopefully be on store shelves everywhere by late fall. So
cool.
We're just going to dive in and start explaining this, and we're just going to kind of run Thor through a demo here.
So we win by destroying capital ship, holding. What are we doing?
So right now, this is just a nice, easy. We're just going to destroy the other. We're just going to blow each other up, right?
Sure.
This is actually all the material that is in our starter box. It's right over there. There's also some other tokens, some control point markers, some clouds that we can put out there to change things.
Mess with line of sight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is a couple of different. He was actually asking. So, for example, the ship right here is the Falcon class. And then you actually would have a couple of different variants, ship types of, I'm actually going to be playing the Jeanne d'Arc, but there is the Bretagne and then other ship cards that you can get.
Super.
Comes with markers, dice. We won't be playing with them, but we actually do even have like biplanes that run around. Okay, these little markers right there. We don't have carrier ships. That is a potential future that we would love to actually have, but they're just flying up off the ground to come in here. We also have Admiral cards where you can have single one-off abilities. So there's a lot of good flexibility in different ways you can play. But right here, we're just gonna flow in with a nice, easy play here. Okay.
Sure.
And so it is just two sides on each other. And so the first thing that we're gonna do is I'm gonna roll a red, and you're gonna roll a red to decide who's got first in initiative. And I lost. Okay. And so then I'm going to go first because very similar to BattleTech, this is a simultaneous damage game, not an instantaneous damage.
Right.
And so then movement, you always want to move last because then that gives you the ability to reposition yourself. Okay. This is also a fleet game. So even though this is 2 models on 2 models, because this is a starter box, your standard game is really 4 to 6 models on a side.
Oh, wow.
Different class ships. Okay. Right now we've got our light cruisers and destroyers. And once we go through the game a little bit, we'll go ahead and take a look at the much bigger ships. Your battleship that's
way bigger ships.
Yeah. Oh yes, way bigger ships. That beautiful battleship, right? Yeah. So we'll take a look at that here in a sec, and of course show it off to all of you who are watching. That again, thank you for watching. Okay. So it maneuvers by class types. You start at the highest class, and then you're going to be rotating down. So each of your ship cards. So But it's actually the other direction. So you're looking at type. So if we had a type 4, that's the biggest class.
Yeah.
That means that's the slowest one. So that's the one that's going to maneuver first.
Okay.
Okay. And then as the ships get faster and faster, it's reflecting how much more agile that they are, and they're able to see what everyone else is able to do, and then they get to maneuver. Okay.
Makes sense.
So in this instance, I only have one. Let's say I had 3 light cruisers. I would move all 3 of my light cruisers.
Yeah.
Then you would move your
All
one
of
light
my
cruiser.
light cruisers.
Then we would rotate down to the type 1s, which are destroyers. I would move 1, and you would move 1.
So you're going to move your cruiser.
So I'm going to move your cruiser.
My cruiser.
Correct.
And, then,
and we'll rotate down to destroyers, destroyer, destroyer.
Sure.
Again, this is nice and balanced, but you can play super asymmetrical with just like a battleship and a destroyer, and then I might have 5 light cruisers, for example.
Sure.
Okay? So if you look down your bottom left-hand corner, you got your starting movement points. Okay? Each of the ship has their own starting movement points.
You got your quick French.
And that is yes, absolutely. I'm playing the French versus the Germans. I asked him which one he would like to play, and he obviously picked the Germans. While the ships are similar, each of the factions definitely has a flavor. Okay, I am quicker, and even though I don't have these on starter ships, I'm going to have a lot of torpedoes that I can be firing at you. But we purposely aren't doing that in this starter game as we're showing it. But they love their aerial torpedoes.
Probably fun, to track where they're going along.
Absolutely.
The map here.
Okay. You're literally taking a torpedo token, which I don't think I pulled out,
Right.
and kind of placing it out here. It's almost a little bit of an area of denial because you place it out at the start of movement.
Yep.
Movement then happens, and then you see if you can attack
If
any
you're
that
in
are
the
close
path,
enough.
you're-
Yep, exactly.
Cool.
Okay. The Germans, on the other hand, are slower, but you are much better armored because Germans love their armor.
Is
Okay.
the armament about the same, other than like you specializing in torpedoes? Do I have like heavier guns?
Not often, but you do have better things that you can do. So one of the things that we do, which we'll get in, normally you're firing, each of these are called a slot. Okay.
Yep.
And if you see any of your slots that have 2 colored icons on it, that's a gun battery. Okay.
Yep.
And normally you fire that individually. You can also do what's called bracketing fire, which is you can take multiple guns on a single ship, fire them together, so you're decreasing the overall damage that you can do, but increasing the odds that you will hit.
Hit it all,
The
yeah.
Germans are the only faction that can actually bracket fire multiple ships together.
Oh, so they can coordinate the
so
fire.
that they can coordinate the fire. They're the
Is
best
it only,
coordinated
so
in the
is it
game.
Like if the 10.5, if that's lined up, and it has to
And
be
it
the
has to be
10.5.
another 10.5. Yeah,
Okay.
you immediately spotted what you had to do there. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and maneuver. Okay, the one thing I have to keep in mind, so every hex that I enter is 1 point. Okay, obviously. The thing I have to keep in mind, though, is my enter hexes before turn. Okay, this was our design to basically bring inertia in the game, but not have to track inertia from turn to turn. So this represents the mass of the ship constantly moving forward. I can't maneuver that very well, so then I'm just going to go 1, 2. I can now turn, which for a 3-hex ship is always going to be on that middle hex.
And
so
can you turn as far as you want, or
nope,
just one?
only 1.
And then you got to move
Okay,
2 more.
and then I got to move 2 more. And then I can move again. Okay. Now, you can do a special maneuver of moving 2, but then you're really doing nothing else.
Right.
Okay. So then that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now, one of the, if you want to flip your card
What
over
is your
real quick.
range there, good
Okay.
sir? Before I move
My
class,
range is only 10 hexes. We don't have that big a gun, so it's
Okay,
literally
so you're
1,
gonna
2,
get
3,
to
4,
about
5,
here.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so I won't
right
even
there.
get there if I
So we
try.
won't even get there.
Yeah.
You're just sprinting in there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay? You can see 8 to 5 in the movement, radically different. Okay, so then I'm coming up. But I've got my destroyer, who is very nimble at 9 movement points. What is your max range? So you're going to look
question.
up here.
So that'll probably be my front guns here is 12 hexes.
12 hexes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can actually sprint my maximum and not be in your range
not
yet.
quite
Set
be in my
ourselves
range.
up for attacks next turn. So then it's back over to you for your
All right, and I
destroyer.
have 7 on my destroyer and 2 to turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I 6.
6.
7. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And one of the things I forgot actually to mention,
Okay.
is
Ooh,
that
that's a nice die.
I know, right? I love this big die.
I love the big
I
die.
love it because, one, it feels tactilely wonderful.
And you can see it from everywhere.
It's a great turn order, okay? So games of Leviathans only last 6 rounds,
Oh,
okay? And so we were at round 1.
right.
All movement is done. We'd already previously checked that we're not in range.
Yeah, we're not going to be shooting.
Bam, done. It is now
Round 2.
round 2, and we're going to be rolling that initiative again. Or no, sorry.
Is it just
No, no, no.
me?
So I was playing the original Leviathans. There's about a 10% tweak. You roll the initiative for the first time at the beginning, and then it simply alternates back and forth.
Okay.
Okay.
So now
and
I
so
have
in this
to move
instance, it's
first.
just easy to kind of move it over there to show that you must maneuver first.
Oh, that's terrible.
Bryn's shaking his head at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, perfect for me. I don't know what-
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
We're fine
Now,
with that.
something to keep in mind. Let's go ahead and flip this guy over. The
This
card.
guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. These are your firing arcs.
Yep.
Okay. So if you think of your firing arcs,
Mhm.
that's your bow,
Got it.
that is your side, stern, and so on. Okay.
Yep.
So in this instance right now,
Unless, yeah, so if you're here.
if I'm here, I'm only
only
going to
bow
be able to
guns.
hit you here.
But if you're
Okay?
anywhere else.
But if you're anywhere else, then
I
I'm
get
hitting
the
on the
full
sides
broadside.
or in there. Okay.
Sure.
The other nice thing is that these, if you'll see, it's got a nice little T on those icons. Those then are on turrets because, of course, super cool turrets.
Oh, T
and
is
that
turrets.
T is for turret, and that means that you can not only fire in this arc, but you can rotate and fire in this arc, or in this arc. You can't be firing in
Okay, so
the rear
so
arc.
the turrets can fire in any direction.
Well,
Right.
not in any direction,
No,
just
behind
one side to the right or one side to the left. But
Right.
you can't fire all the
Right,
way
not
into the back.
behind.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
okay.
So then
That's some
you're done
German
moving.
shit right there, yeah.
And so then,
Yeah.
what am I at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not in range, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bird strike.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I
10.
play bird strike. Your sheep. Okay.
Now, this is a little dangerous, but I just want to get
Yes.
in range and roll some
Yeah,
dice
let's
because normally
shoot at each
now
other.
the bow, the weakest part on a ship obviously is the stern.
Yeah, so
But the
these are
bow,
armor
even
numbers
yeah,
there?
exactly. Okay, the bow, it's a little harder for you to hit me because my profile is thinner. But if you hit me, you can do more damage to me. Okay?
Okay.
So normally I would not want to be putting my bow to your broadside.
Right.
But we're just rolling dice, and I want to
you're
get in
being-
and
but you're
blow
being
stuff up.
nice. Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
So then down to your destroyer to move.
Yeah, so you're gonna. How far does one move?
9.
9. Okay, so you can be over here, kind of. But yeah, so my destroyer is 7, and I can move through myself. 1,
Yeah, absolutely.
2, 3,
You just can't end.
4, 5.
And you'll turn on the front
6,
hex if you're going to turn.
If I'm going to turn, yeah. Am I in the way of
No,
myself?
nope.
No.
There is some special screening that can be done, defensive and offensive screening, but you actually have to spend movement points for
Okay.
that.
So I do that.
Do that? Okay. And so then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Oh,
now,
now you get
the
to
reason
shoot.
I'm tucking in there as opposed to tucking in on this side
Yeah.
is that you can fire all of your guns that have targets.
Right. So
Which
you
means
get
if
to
I
fire
had come on
both.
this side, you would have been able to fire here and fire here.
Right.
Whereas in this direction, you then have to choose. You're going to fire out at my bigger guy or try to hit my little guy.
Right,
Little guy.
Yeah.
But absolutely, this is going to allow me to get into your stern.
Super.
Okay. So now now it's combat. Now we got some actual dice we can be rolling. Okay.
Okay.
Now, the thing for
Is there a
those
minimum range?
there is no minimum ranges.
Okay.
Okay. Didn't want to deal with that. Okay. So these may look all like D12s.
But they're lying to you.
But they are lying to you, okay? They are polyhedral dice,
Right.
D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, okay?
Okay.
So if somebody was just sitting here watching MHA, you can tell that I love using this mechanism. And the reason I love using it is because tabletop miniature games thrive off of the modifiers that you get through movement and range. And if you didn't have that, you wouldn't have the tactics that are going to allow you to have good play at the table.
Cool.
Okay, At the same time, that means that you're constantly adding a lot of modifiers.
Right.
But by burying those modifiers into the combination of the bell curves of polyhedrals, you can hide all of that.
Yeah.
And then you're simply rolling dice and summing one time and you're done. And then it's all color-coded.
Yeah.
Okay?
Got it.
So what we're going to do here, I'll go ahead and start first. It doesn't really matter because, once again, it's simultaneous.
Yeah. Okay.
But that way you can see what I'm doing, and then you can do the same.
Sure.
So we're going to start out with my big guy here. As we count it out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's exactly 10 hexes away. I have one guy. I'm going for your big guy. I've got one that can do that. Okay, you'll see. So it's 130 millimeter.
And what's that T?
That T is the same thing. It's turret.
A turret, okay.
So if I wanted to fire here or there. However, this one's got a block. I'll explain that in a sec. Okay. So 6 then is at 6 hexes. If I was 6 or shorter, I would be grabbing that side dice, which is that D8, slightly higher value, but you're farther out, so I'm grabbing the slightly lower value dice. So the first thing I do is I grab that dice, okay?
From the gun
if
itself.
there is any crew, I get to add in crew if there's crew in that location. I'm then going to look into the location of the ship that I'm firing at, which in this instance is on this side, and that's what these ribbons back here are. Okay, it's your size and your profile. So in this instance, you actually moved into a hex. You moved forward, so then that's going to give me a D black. If you had not moved forward, you would give me a D red and a D blue. So just that much more chance of me hitting you.
So the green means I've moved, and red means I stood still.
Correct.
Okay.
Green go, red stop.
Okay.
Okay. So then I'm going to grab that,
Sitting still
and then
is
worse. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay. I forgot, so we're just going to co-op this monster dice.
Sure.
Because you always roll a D6 with this roll, the slot die.
Which one?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So we're going to use the
so
big one.
So we're going to use the big die, which actually makes me laugh. Okay. And that's me transitioning too much stuff up and off the stage. Okay. Now, the other interesting thing is I have this square. Okay. And what that is that's called a saturation die. And that means that this gun is just so powerful that I'm actually rolling 2 slot dice.
So
I could potentially, I could potentially hit 2 slots at once. Sure. So let's go ahead and do this first here, okay? And then we're going to be rolling this one. That's not a very good roll. So then it is 8. That's going to take me up to a 12 on your 6.
Which is this one, that hits.
And that actually manages to hit.
Yeah.
So then the thing you're going to do is you're simply going to circle that spot.
Okay.
With a dry erase marker. Because they're all laminated.
All right.
I'm just going to circle the whole thing. Yep, just like that. Okay. Now, with this same roll, because normally I'd be rolling 2 slot dice together.
Right.
I'm going to roll it again. Okay. So we get it at the 5.
It does not hit the 5.
It does not hit 5. In fact, I'm totally cheating you, by the way.
Oh.
So we're going to back up a sec. It's actually been a while. I apologize. Okay. You have some armor slots.
Yeah.
And these armor slots add their modifiers to all of these breach
so
numbers. So this 12 is actually a 14 until I destroy these slots, and then it would knock that down. So I actually didn't get either slot.
So
nothing.
So
nothing
no
happened.
Hits.
Okay.
All bounced.
So that was that gun. Okay. Now, because I can fire all my guns and I can fire them anywhere. Okay. But this is the side arc. There's nothing to do there. They aren't on turret, so he is done. So then we're going to rotate over to my Aquitaine, okay?
Yeah.
And once again, I'm coming in on the side. Now, I have 3 guns that can hit because I've got 2 on the side. Actually, I've got 4 guns. And then I've got a stern and bow gun that are both on turrets, so I can turn them all to you, okay? Now, this is one of the interesting questions where...
And your bow gun can turn all the way?
No, only to one side or to one. Not all the way around, okay? So now we're going to be looking at your stern, and your stun you moved, so that's a green.
My destroyer.
Yep. Okay. And that is a really low die. You are an incredibly small ship. I'm getting you on the thin profile. It's going to be hard to hit you. But if I can do a lot of great damage to you. Okay. So now I've got 4 guns, and I'm absolutely at the close range. So then that's going to give me a blue.
So when you say damage, what's the? Let's say you hit these. You remove the thing that you destroyed that you hit, right?
Correct.
Do I also take other forms? Like what decides that that I fall that go down?
So,
what destroys my ship?
What destroys a ship is if you have destroyed one location and then you successfully hit that location again, then you get a chance for a break in the kill roll.
Oh.
And then the number of destroyed slots adds to the chance of the break in the kill roll.
Yeah.
And hopefully before we get to the end, we only got about 45 minutes,
Yep.
maybe we'll get a chance for a break in the kill roll.
All right.
So I'll go ahead and roll these 4 dice. Now, I could bracket fire dice together.
Yep.
And again, once again, that would be I could take both of these dice, I could put them in together,
Yep.
increase the dice I'm rolling, but it's still only one slot
One
die.
hit, yeah.
So I'm increasing the chance, but decreasing the damage. But since I'm right next to you, I'm actually feeling good.
Okay.
I will be throwing it as is. And because,
Your
so this
crew.
is for you, this is for the gun, this is for my crew. 3 of those will be rolled like that, but this tail gun doesn't actually have a crew back there, so then
Okay.
I'll have to remove that.
Okay.
So then this first one's going to be a roll, because
Ooh,
I
that's
don't
a
have
good
that
one.
big of a hand.
12
So 12 on the 5 coming into your stern.
into my destroyer. This one.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So that's. Is it 5 that way?
Yep.
So that's
well,
13.
if you see the tiny little 1, 2, 3,
I see
4,
them
5,
here.
yep.
All right. So that's my engine.
13.
It's a 13.
But that means I didn't get it.
Right.
Okay. So then we're
Mine's
rolling
less
again.
than- Oh, there we go.
11, 12, 13 on the 3.
Yep. You took
And
an
you
en-
have no armor back there, so
no
now
armor.
you
So
will
now
circle
I lose
that.
an engine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how many points of that engine MP do you have?
One.
Just 1?
Yeah.
So then you would cross off that 7, and now it's a 6.
Okay.
Okay. And my third gun is going to be a 10 on the 5.
That's gonna
We already
miss.
figured out that we
Yeah.
didn't get it. And then the last one, I got to remove the gun out there.
Right.
And there's no chance that
that
that's
was
going to
wide.
hit. So I was hoping I'd do a little better damage to you. At least I
you
got
hit an
one. I
engine
slowed you
block.
down a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Okay.
You've opened up.
So
a bunch.
I am all done, and so now it's your turn. So what guns do you got, and what are you firing
Because
at?
you've already shot with that one.
Yeah, I only had the one
Okay.
that was in range.
Yeah. So
The
I'm
rest
gonna
weren't.
attempt to absolutely destroy this little ship.
Okay.
If you're going to be that close. So, so we'll start with my big ship, I guess. So I can notch. So you're right outside of my bow guns.
Except remember, the
Except-
bow
they're
guns
turrets.
are turreted.
Okay.
You can
So I can
bring those
both
into
of
range.
those.
I took a chance here.
Yeah.
I was
We're
hoping-
just making stuff happen.
Yeah, I was hoping that I could really get into you to
Yeah.
pay for what's about to happen
so maybe,
to me.
Yeah. So now we'll see what that looks like. I
But
guess.
now we'll see what it looks like.
So
Maybe the
I
dice will
have-
betray you.
Right. They might. Absolutely. So I am within 6. So a yellow die.
Yep.
We're starting with a. Actually, we're doing the side here, but these are turrets.
Yep.
So
So you're starting with the yellow.
yellow.
Yep.
I have crew.
Yep. And now
You
you're going to be
are-
looking at me,
your
and it's
ship
a
has
destroyer coming in
moved.
on the side, and I have moved, so,
So
yellow. Okay.
That's it.
And then you would always have a slot die, and you get to roll the giant die.
And I could saturation fire here.
You
with the
could,
turrets.
but
I'm
once
not gonna.
again, I would highly not recommend doing it. Saturation fires when they're quite a ways away and
Right,
you're in
right,
long
right.
range.
All right. So we're at a 12 on your 1.
12 on the 1. Now, interestingly enough, smaller ships often have a miss.
Oh, you just don't have the profile.
and it just misses.
All
Now,
right.
if you had been bracketing fire,
Mm-hmm.
or if you'd had the saturation, then misses don't count, and you'd be able to roll.
you'd
But in
be
this
rolling it.
instance, that just
So
missed.
that one straight misses.
So next
Over-
one, you've
over
got
your bow.
you've got 2 of those,
Two of
so you can do it
those.
again. I like how you're like doing them all together. I wasn't planning
Okay,
on
so
doing
this
that.
one is going to hit some
Oh,
stuff.
that's gonna. Oh no, except just miss again.
What? This guy is betraying me.
Oh, betraying you.
Betrayed. That was like
Okay,
a
so now you
17.
gotta. Well, now you have to
Okay, so
build
different-
slightly
different
different
guns.
because it's different gun size.
So
Oh,
now it's just this one.
that was such a good roll too, man.
Well, I mean, it
Well,
doesn't
except for
matter
the one,
how
that's
high
true.
you hit, right? Yeah. So it's within 5. So
Getting the blue.
well, that one says that this. So this one has 2 on it. What does
Well, it's
that
the
mean?
same one. It's 5 and 10. So if it was in 5, it would be the blue. If it was
Okay,
out
so
to
yeah,
10,
right,
it'd be
right, right.
green.
So
grab
it
a blue.
is The blue,
Blue.
and then the crew,
The crew.
and then your
And then that yellow.
Yeah.
Yep. And there you go. So you will have
That many. That misses because that's less than 8.
8
On
on
the
the
three.
3.
Yeah, there's no way.
No, not quite that low.
And
I
that-
only got 10s on some of these slots.
that's
but
it.
Yeah.
That's that.
Let's
that,
look
that
back
gun is,
here.
I'm just done with that ship.
Yeah, you were done with that ship. You
Okay.
got denied.
I
You
got
were robbed
denied.
on that.
I just missed.
'Kay.
All right. So now my other ship.
Nothing in the turret. I got out of your bow.
Yes.
So then the only thing you can do is, are you in range up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm imagining that I am. Yeah, but it's beyond 5, so I have to use the green.
But you do have 3 of those, and this might be one of the
let's
times
just
where
do
you
it.
bracket fire all of it.
So then what do I do to
So
do
then
that?
the way you're going to bracket fire is you are going to take both crew. So first you're going to grab, so you got 2 crew.
Yep.
You're going to roll both of those dice and pick the best one. Go ahead and do that right now. Okay,
3.
That happened to be a 3, but
Yeah.
it could have been like a 4 and a 1, right? So then you're going to set that aside.
Okay.
And now you're going to add all of the dice. So green, green,
more
green,
greens.
and you're going to roll those and keep 2 of the 3. Oh, nice. The 4
Well,
and that.
well,
And now the final hit into my bow, which is going to be a red.
Right.
So now you're going
So
to
you
roll the
move, so
red
I
with
get
that
a
slot
red
die
and the slot.
as we're here at the end.
There we go.
So then
that's-
what's the total there?
15 on 3.
15 on the 3. I've got 13, 14, 15. You equal or exceed it. You just took out my biggest gun.
Oh, well,
Just like that.
That's nice.
That's
nice.
fantastic,
Yeah,
right?
that's a lucky shot, and,
And
it
so
was only possible because.
Well, and that, but see
I
now
did
you,
all of the
yeah, but
bracketing.
right, but that's what you see.
'Cause I
You're
needed
taking that
every
chance
point.
of because
Yeah.
he's way out here, maximum range. You spend it all to get the one hit. You
Yep.
did fantastic.
Yep, just
Really helped to make up for the other ship.
completely here,
Yeah, missing completely.
These guys weren't ready.
Yeah.
They were aiming over here, and then the ship comes in close,
That's
and
very
it's just going
true.
high.
Very
Yeah.
true. Okay, so
All right.
now that is the end of it. Okay,
then-
now the reason that I circle it like this, so that's going to be the end of the turn. We're going to be rotating up to turn 3.
Right.
The reason I circle this is, let's say this had actually been destroyed on a previous turn.
Right.
So I'm going to circle it during the round. At the end of the round, I'm then going to cross it off.
So now we cross them off.
Now we cross it off.
So I've lost the
okay?
engine, and you
But
lost.
there's a repair step.
Oh.
You have a big crew, right? This isn't a single pilot in a mech or something like that.
Sure.
And you could have sent crew. If this had been destroyed on a previous turn, before you cross it off, you can try and send crew and roll some dice to
Okay.
try and repair it. Now, it's not happening this turn. Maybe we'll be able to get that to next turn.
Okay.
So it's 3. It's back to me, though. So once again,
So you
I
have
move
now
it.
have to
I
move
now
first.
must move first.
Ah.
So, but I'm going to go ahead and close in and then try and turn and get my bow away from him.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If I manage to plant
Actually,
more,
I'm just going to do 4, 3 and do like this. And that way the chance of this guy, because you're only 5, being able to get into either my stern or bow is pretty minimal.
yeah.
So I will finish moving, and now it's your turn to move
So
your...
my big ship has to go.
Yep.
And he has 5.
Now,
and I have
there
to move
is
2.
yeah. Now there is something you can do here. Do you have
The shift stuff.
the slide shift? That's your little guy. Okay, so there's something you can do, which is a side slip.
Yeah.
And the side slip is you're going to spend 2 points to simply move like this.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
And then you would have to move the normal number of hexes to be able to do it. So it's a way to get a little closer while still doing that. Now, you don't have to do that, of course. And you can't end over the top of another mini.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
And then you could go,
I could.
you
slip.
could do that. You could do, or,
Probably just gonna do no.
well, except remember then that it's my bow. So if you did the side slip 4, 5,
Yeah.
then you're
I
keeping
yeah, I
side
can
to
still
side as
broadside
opposed
you.
to putting your bow
Which
in.
side? Well, I was trying to get far enough to where I could get both, but I don't need
You
to.
just
because I
you
have
don't need
turrets.
to. You've
Yeah,
got
yeah,
turrets,
yeah, okay.
and
Never
there's
mind.
no chance of you getting into the
I
back
can't get
because that's
yeah,
clear
so
back
we're
here,
just
right?
gonna do the broadside.
That's perfect move. Okay, so then up for me. Now I am just going to literally move forward 1 and turn like that. And that way you're not trying to hit me on the better die because I at least moored fun.
least you moved.
Because you let yourself perfectly open and I'm coming at your rear.
Yeah.
Coming at your aft. Okay, back
Sure.
over to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that doesn't work. Still, I still only get the. It'll probably do this. Oh, sorry.
That's all good. And
So-
you can only move. Oh, you can only move
I
6.
can move 6.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna do that and
That
try
leaves
to.
you in
'cause
the
I'm
bow?
in-
Yep.
Try to get your weak point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so do you want to start us off? Again,
Sure.
doesn't matter, so you can start us off.
Yeah. Okay, so this little sniper right here had a good run.
He
So
had a
he's-
good one.
he's
You're
gonna
going to do
do
the same
it
thing? You're going
again.
to bracket all, or are you going to try to split it up?
I think I have to do the bracket.
You're at long range.
Yeah.
That's probably the better move.
So, well, I'm shorter range now because you're within 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I am in short
So
range
I-
for
so
that.
I have
so
managed,
maybe
but so what's the difference? The greens are what? D4s?
D4s,
And the blues are D6s?
D6s.
Maybe I do go separate then, actually.
It's always a tough choice.
Yeah, I have 3 guns here that I can shoot at
And yeah,
you.
you
And
could
they're
do
all
some.
going to be blue die and
Yep.
green die. And that's it. And then
and then D red.
and a red. Okay.
Red.
That's
and
that's
then
kind of a bit.
rolling with that.
Yeah. So we're trying all 3 guns will fire.
I love that
separately.
your hand fits that giant die. I'm not sure
it's
good.
the DM hands, right? Like you gotta. All right. So that's unfortunate.
Oh,
That looks
7,
good, but
8,
isn't.
9 on the 4. Nope.
That's no one's gonna unless
Yeah.
it's 10 or above. It's not even worth checking. Well, here we go. Maybe 9, 12 on 5.
12 on the 5. Nope.
Nope.
13, and I actually have armor, so 14, 15.
So no joy so far. Nope.
Oh,
All of
man,
those
the
are
dice
wide.
are just betraying.
And then,
'Kay. So
my
now over to the big guy?
Brandenburg
Yep.
is going to fire the broadside at you.
Okay.
So we do the 15.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
centimeters
6,
first.
7.
So you're
So it is in
just
long
out of
range. Yep.
That's too bad. So yellow, and blue, and green, and
Well, it's blue,
I'm sorry, not yellow. It's
blue and green,
Blue
and
green,
then for me a black.
a black. Well, that's nice.
Yep.
Because you're broad. I guess you're
'Cause,
broad. Yeah.
I'm a big broad
big,
ship.
Big ship.
Okay,
am
so you
I.
got 2 of these.
2 of these. Not great. Oh,
What
well,
you
that's
got?
good.
Oh,
So there we go.
Nice.
So 14 on 2.
14 on 2. I've got 12.
No, sorry, 15 on 2.
15 on 2. So I've got 12. 13. You handily
What are we shooting at? Oh, another cannon.
killed another gun.
We're just gonna render you,
Yep. Okay.
and then.
So that's the 2 shots, and so then you got the one last shot on the side.
Well, was that the first or the second shot?
Did you miss the first shot? Oh no, that was over here.
That
Never
was
mind.
over there.
No,
I
no,
think that was my first round.
no. You're
Honestly,
absolutely
yeah.
right.
So I have one more on that.
I'm trying
one.
to cheat on you for heaven's sake. Oh well,
Well,
that's
I
just
might as
terrible.
well have missed.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and then I have my broadside here.
Yeah, which
is
just the one
this
gun
guy.
on that
Yeah,
side.
So that's the blue, the green, and probably still the black. For
And
you.
still the black.
Yeah, all right, so same thing. Oop.
Nope.
The big
Throwing
one
the
is
dice
really
around.
throwing dice if it gets. Okay,
Oh
so that
no,
also way too low.
that's way too
So
low.
we're just whiffing
Yep.
left and right. Although we got a hit there. on
You
your
did
gun.
get a hit.
Yeah, that counts.
Okay, so then coming in, doing the broadside back.
Yep.
Now, because again, this is simultaneously. This one's
So
now
you have it,
destroyed,
yeah.
but I still get it this turn to fire at you.
Right, but this turret is gone.
This turret's gone.
Yeah.
Unless I can potentially
and
repair
it
it at
would
the
have
end.
been shooting at me because it has a turret.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
So
that's
1,
nice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So then it's long range. I happen to know you're also a D black, so
Yes,
we'll do that.
'cause we're
I'm
that
grabbing.
ship class,
Yep.
basically, right?
I have a slightly better crew than you do,
Oh.
but I am firing at long range.
Oh.
Okay. So I got 2 of these.
I'm sorry, the French have the better crew?
The better crew,
Better
some of
Navy,
the
maybe?
individual,
Yeah,
you have better overall organization
That's fair,
because,
that's
Germans.
fair, yeah.
13 on the 4, coming in
13
on that
4,
side.
and I have
13, 14 feet. Oh, you
no,
got
I
the armor.
16 on that one. Yeah.
Dang armor. 17 or
12
12 on the
two.
2.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Ka-ching.
So, yep. And now we're hoping for the good one.
Oh, yeah.
So then I've got 4 shots in here, all at short range coming
Right
into your
up
stern.
my butt crack.
So then we got the red for you, and it is short range, and the crew.
All right, so the red means
So-
the red and blacks usually mean good stuff for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh,
Well,
not if I
that's
do that. Wow,
unfortunate. Yeah.
they're just. These dice are being
Ugh.
mean to us. Second one.
I get the feeling these crews don't
9
really want
on
to fight.
9 on
Yeah.
the 2 in the back.
No.
I got to get at least 11.
Yeah.
Third one.
Oh, there we go.
11 on the 6. Yes.
11 on 6 will hit an engine.
Absolutely. So go ahead and mark the engine off as well, so
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
forget. And then the the fourth shot with no crew. See if I get a lucky. Nope. 9 on the 2. Nope, that's not going to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was all that. He's not hitting anything else. Okay, so that's done. Okay,
Yeah.
so now we're at the end of the round. So now we get to be able to do the repair. The way the repair works is you're going to grab 2D red. Okay. And if you have a crew in the location that you're in,
Which I don't. Yeah.
which you don't, that means, so let's say you did, okay, you would add the crew die, you're going to roll them together, and it's going to be a 15 or better, and it's repaired. However,
cool.
since you're sending a crew from another location, they have to sprint across the ship, it's an 18 or better.
Okay.
And then you can only repair as many slots as you have crew slots.
Okay, so
you can never
spend the
repair.
crew?
Yeah, basically you're going to say, I'm going to repair this one here. And you might have like a half a dozen slots
Right,
destroyed.
right.
You only have 4 crew. You have to decide.
Ah,
And then you can't repair armor. You can't repair crew.
right.
So go ahead and do it. And then you can only do 1 repair per slot.
That's
And-
15, so that's not enough.
It is. Oh, no, because it was the
It's-
18.
they have to-
Yep.
they have to run.
It was really
Yeah,
close.
it
Okay.
was close.
I'm looking for that 15, though.
Yeah.
Denied. Close.
No.
Very close. Okay,
Two
so then we
exploded.
are up to turn 4. Okay. I got to look at the clock. Make
What's
sure
the
I have a
time?
I have a hard time not running over.
5 minutes?
Yeah, we got
Oh,
like
okay.
5 minutes. I think we're about done. So
Yeah.
so there's
So-
the game. So let's
tell
go
me
ahead.
more
Yeah, I'm going to do the
about it, right?
well.
Like,
Let's do the
let's do the math
bracketing
for it, yeah.
Let's do the bracketing first. So
Okay.
let's say you'd had this and this and this. Okay, so what's going to happen is let's say I had rolled and I rolled in a location that has already been destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay, so the giant cannon has slipped past the armor and is banging around. So
Yeah.
the first thing you do is you keep the breach roll the same, and you're going to
Okay.
re-roll the slot die.
Oh, so you just get hit an extra place?
Correct. And so if it, let's say it went over to the 4, you would then compare this number to the new breach roll.
Okay.
It may not hit the breach roll. It banged around, nothing happened. These are big, strong ships.
Right.
But it might have equal or exceeded the armor. You might have destroyed 2 in there.
Right.
However, if you had rolled the same slot again or
Right.
another previously destroyed shot, it's then pushed deep into the ship.
So now we're doing integrity
And now you're
damage.
doing exactly. It's integrity
Ah.
damage. It is a destroying the breach or the breaking the kill roll.
Right.
So then you're going to grab these 2. Okay. You're going to roll them,
Yeah.
and then you're going to add to that number +2 for every destroyed slot in the location you hit, as well as +1 for every slot outside.
Right.
So then this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and you compare that to the number, and if it's equal or exceeds, the ship's destroyed.
Right.
However, it doesn't do that, but you still struck hard and hurt the ship.
So now that
It's now down to
Goes
19.
to
I do
less.
91. You see that?
okay, but if
19.
I exceed it, actually
If you exceed, you destroy it. But
Yeah.
every time you fail it, you're still making it a little easier and a little easier.
Very cool.
So that's how you're actually destroying the ships.
Got it.
Okay. And then each of the ships have point values. So even if you destroy 3 of mine, if you destroy 3 short ones and I hit one of your big ones, I still might win. Okay. Now
I'm so sorry. I really have to run to the restroom.
that is totally fine.
Tell them lovely things.
I will. No
Yeah,
worries.
yeah.
Thank you for being here and for doing it.
Cool, yeah. I appreciate a good big battleship kind of thing.
Absolutely excellent.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet.
Bye, guys.
So just here at the end then, I'm going to pull these open and you can see just some of the fantastic ways you can play. Getting our battleships out here on the table, you can see how much bigger they are. And one of the great parts about that is that the ship cards then are actually much larger. They have 6 locations as opposed to 4 locations. And the damage that can be done is significantly higher. And so then the guns are shooting out to 13, 14, 15 hexes. You're rolling multiple dice at a time. There's just so much more firepower on the board, and these can be really scary. But at the same time, they're incredibly slow, so it's a lot easier to take your destroyers and run them back behind to get the ships. It is incredibly easy to learn. I've been demoing this game for years and years. And usually I do the demo, and within 2 rounds, I almost can walk away from the demo because they're grabbing the color codes, they're rolling the dice, they know exactly how to play the game. And then there's just a ton of tactics as you learn the different ways to play the game. We have the starter boxes I mentioned, comes with all the material here. There are fleet boxes for each of the 5 factions currently available. when the game releases in the fall. That'll be the French, the Germans, the Italians, the Russians, and I just went and forgot the fifth one because I'm really tired. But there's 5 factions, and each of them has very asymmetric play as they have their own styles, their own strengths and weaknesses. And then we also have campaign boxes where you play out as the commander of a particular country and of the fleets that you have, and you're making strategic moves on a strategic map, and then playing games in between to determine the overall set of the campaign. And that's actually one of my favorite parts of the entire game, is the campaign play. Oh,
look.
He's back for the last minute or two. I was just saying that we got ships like that are just fantastic, right? And then the ship cards actually jump up to a much larger size. There's 6 locations, and so then you can often have multiple guns from 3, sometimes even 4 locations. So there's guns from 4 locations that can all be broadsiding you, just devastating firepower. Right. But at the same time, they're incredibly slow. So you're laying down lots of torpedo fire over the top of them. He's got to take it. You get the destroyers in the back.
Right.
There's just lots and lots of replayability. Absolutely.
Maybe the big caliber guns, but definitely just torpedoes in general. Yeah.
Absolutely. And then I was saying that we've got 5 different factions: Germans, Italians, French,
Norwegians.
We actually we have 2 boxes, 2 campaign boxes. One is Operation Hannibal, and one is Operation Ragnar that actually has some Swiss mercenary ships in it. And the campaign play box is fantastic because you basically have a map of the country, and then you're doing strategic level playing out, moving fleets around, and then in between the fleet movements, you then play out a game, then take that and roll it back into the larger scale. So you can play out several weeks of an awesome campaign.
That's fun. I like that a lot. That you have a campaign with a sort of strategic goal and whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's PvP, right?
Yes, absolutely. No, that's the best part. You can have up to 8 players playing through a campaign across a month.
So feasibly, how many ships could be on the field at once?
I have played a game that has almost 50 ships on a giant map. Now, to be clear, it takes most of a day. So, I always take any game that I'm playing and immediately go super big. So if you love giant big and take in a whole day, this game can do it.
No, give me the Mega Civs and the Twilight Imperium.
Right, exactly. All in. Yeah. So this is Leviathans. Again, fulfilling to our Kickstarter, our domestic Kickstarter backers right now. The website is up there. You can get a lot more information. And international shipping will hopefully be starting very soon. And then it'll be available in the fall. We hope you check it out. And thank you for joining us. And looks like we've got Little Quincy's Tavern coming up next. He is fantastic, wonderful to watch. Thank you for being here to our Gen Con stream. Thanks for joining me, Thor.
Of course, my pleasure.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm here with my brand new friend, Dominic, from
Hello.
Cubicle 7.
Yes, I am thrilled to be here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, tell us what you do for Cubicle 7, and then tell us what Cubicle 7 is.
Sure. So I run Cubicle 7, and I head up the creative studio. So it's that sort of, the two things of keeping an eye on the business side of things.
Awesome.
But always sort of neck deep in design, and which is where my heart is.
Good.
So
Which we're,
that's
I think we all agree.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, Cubicle 7 is a role-playing game publisher. We make some card games too.
Awesome.
You will probably know us best from our Warhammer role-playing games. So Warhammer
What?
Fantasy Roleplay, and
I'm sorry, we're BattleTech on this stage. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I think we can learn to get along.
I
think
agree.
that's,
I pitch BattleTech to people because everyone knows Warhammer. So I'm like,
Yeah.
you've heard of Warhammer? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, it's like that, but with hope.
we found hope.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, we crush it fairly quickly afterwards, but you've got that minute. It's
Awesome.
a beautiful minute.
I love that.
Yeah.
So tell us more.
Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. We've got the Soulbound role-playing game for Warhammer Age of Sigmar.
Great.
We have Warhammer 40,000 Wrath and Glory, and that is the action-adventure Warhammer 40,000
Awesome.
role-playing game. That's a lot of fun. And then we've also got Warhammer 40,000 Imperium Maledictum, which is kind of the spiritual successor, like Dark Heresy and Rogue Trader and
Cool.
those D100 Warhammer role-playing games.
I just had a flashback. I had a friend years ago that ran us through Dark Heresy, I think.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is... I had never done, mech anything. So I'm like,
Yeah.
what is this world that's happening to
Yeah,
us right
yeah.
now?
Oh, absolutely. It's, sometimes it gets a bit close, doesn't it?
Yeah, right?
So Imperium Maledictum's like the grim, investigative, kind of noir kind
Neat.
of game. So that's really getting into the cracks in the setting.
Awesome.
I think that's a really strong thematic game as well, because when you're setting up your characters, you get your patron first. That's a person of power in the Imperium
Okay.
who has plucked you out of your place in the machinery
Okay.
and put you together as a plausibly deniable resource. So you're basically put there to do all the dirty jobs that they
So
don't have their name associated with.
Shadowrunners in the Warhammer universe.
Yeah, I think you
okay.
could definitely...
I
yeah.
think I've just been sold on Warhammer more than I ever have been previously. That's awesome.
Excellent. Well, we're pleased to have you. And, what we've recently had hitting pre-order and PDF release is the Old World. So Warhammer the Old World is the old world setting in the world of legend. So you've got the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is set about 300 years in the future of it. So it's going back into the past of that setting, and it's the new game that everybody's been talking about, and the Cathayan option faction was just released for. So people are really excited, I think, to be able to go into this new era of the world of legend. So that's gone down amazingly well.
Awesome.
And, it's a really nice type focused game as well, because I think sometimes with when any setting that people really love in a game group, you'll have some people who know everything,
Right.
and you'll have some people who know the basics. They've played the battle game,
Right.
and some people who are new to it and don't really know. And I think if you're not careful, then through it, with good intentions, the people who know more about the lore can dominate a bit.
Yeah.
So
Fair.
with the Old World, I really wanted to get in there and help with that kind of
Okay.
setup. So every character has contacts within the setting who know things and can advise, and could just be like a sounding board. So everybody, no matter what the situation is, they know they've got one action that they can do that's
Okay.
steeped in the lore. It's all written on the character sheet, what these things do.
Awesome.
And it's just a great way into to the setting for everybody.
How crunchy would you say the RPG is? Because Warhammer and like BattleTech is usually known
Yeah.
for being pretty crunchy.
So it is. We've designed again with this one to be really accessible. So
Cool.
everything that you need to know as a player is on your character sheet.
Awesome.
So and it's a D6 dice pool system, so it's really easy to read. And your characteristic, like weapon skill or strength, that tells you how many dice you're rolling in the dice
Okay.
pool. And then your skill level tells you what number you've got to roll equal to or less to get a
Okay.
success.
All right.
So it's all there. And then there's a couple of things. If it's a really challenging situation, then the test could be grim, and that's if you roll successes, you have to re-roll them and get them again for them to count.
Oh.
If it's glorious, then you re-roll your failures, so you get the chance to do even better.
Oh, wow.
But again, it's all sort of self-contained in the roll, and then if there's any sort of other things that are helping you, then you get maybe an extra die for your die pool. So
awesome.
you don't really have to like work out any numbers or anything.
Yeah.
It just all
does
happens.
the work for you. You get to focus on the role play and the narrative.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
that's really nice.
And now Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay has a bit of reputation for being brutal. The critical hit tables are famously punishing.
Yeah.
And if you're not too careful, then your head will fly off 2d6 feet in a random direction.
2d6 feet in a random
So when we were looking at the old world, we decided, let's make it more brutal. So we've taken out...
What does this game need? More violence.
Well, you say that. But we've taken out hit points, or wounds as they are in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. So it means that if you get hit by something and it's getting through your armor, you're taking a wound on that critical table. So there's no padding, there's no nothing. If you get hit, you're getting hurt.
Wow.
So it's weird though, because it makes it, as a player, you're making that decision a lot more about whether you're even going to engage in violence in the first place.
That's fair.
Because the risks are so high. We've also got a lot of tactical choices in there as well. So under certain circumstances, if, rather than take a wound, you can give ground.
Okay.
So it's you've got that option as a player. What's my I'm trying not to use the words risk appetite, but you know what I mean? It's that kind of, how much do I need to do this fight? How much do I need to stay in it?
Because
can I give ground?
Because it's so risky, is there a way to socially, if I know I'm super hurt, but maybe they don't know I'm super hurt, like I could be like, intimidate.
Absolutely,
so that I get them to back down kind of thing. Okay, neat.
Or let's not fight. Let's use your charm to sort of diffuse the tension in the situation.
Awesome.
Doesn't really work so well on skeletons and zombies, but you could still give it a go. You never know. It might work.
Who wants a organ? I don't know. What do you bargain with a skeleton for?
Yeah, I think you say he's tastier. I think that's what you do.
I like that. Awesome.
Yeah. So with that one, it's a really focused game as well for the premise. So you as a group, you've stumbled across something really awful that's happening, some dark power or plot that's going on, and more importantly, it spotted you. So
don't like that.
No, not at all. At the time, the forces of darkness or the evil sort of things are they're growing in power, but they're not all sort of strong enough to really be able to resist if the full force of the Empire was turned on them, for example. So they can't let you live. So sometimes with RPGs, you've got to have that construction. Okay, well, how and why are people out adventuring? It's the old Cthulhu one, isn't it? My character would not go down that staircase into the dark. But with Warhammer: The Old World, the plot's coming for you like a steam train.
It's coming up the stairs.
Absolutely, it is at a high rate of knots. So it's a really nice way of focusing the party and having a really disparate party as well. Of like you can have the nobleman and the baker and the rat catcher.
Oh wow!
We've kept the rat catcher.
Nice.
Yep, he's got the small but vicious dog. So got to watch out for that one.
Yeah, I think I've learned my favorite character because it has a pupper. Like it's
exactly. So you can have all of these people from weird and who wouldn't normally socialize or be seen together at all, but because they've got this existential threat that they're all facing together, then that binds them as a party.
Awesome.
It's there's loads of cool stuff in there. It's the Games Master's Guide just dropped on drive-through and on our website.
Awesome.
And we've got some bundles for people for the pre-orders as well.
And that's cubicle7.com?
Cubicle7games.com.
Games.com.
Yeah. Cubicle7.com is a knitting website that I have not been able to get in touch with.
And the 7, Cubicle 7, it's the 7 number, not the typed out as 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm giving them publicity now. So, maybe they should give me the domain. I don't know.
Right? Yeah. Sponsorship from the yarn company.
Yeah. Cubicle7games.com. I should say that 7 times now just to...
We'll knit you a monstrosity.
I told you I was rubbish at marketing.
Right. So what else do you have besides the Warhammer RPG?
So the I'm trying to think. At the moment, we've got the Dwarf Player's Guide for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. That's brand new.
Okay.
For Imperium Maledictum, we've got the Inquisition set coming. That's a Player's Guide and a GM's Guide.
Okay.
So I don't know if you remember the old D100 game for Warhammer.
Oh, yeah,
40,000 games, but they were you had a rule book for each faction. So what we decided, I think, with the rule book for Imperium Maledictum, you buy the rules, and that covers everything.
Okay.
And we're doing faction expansions.
Okay, great.
So the first one's the Inquisition. That is, actually, I don't know when it's going to be in stores. I think it's just coming through customs now.
Ooh.
So, yep, tariff surprise fun for everybody.
Roll the dice. What are you going to pay?
So, but that'll be in stores, well, in about 6-7 weeks, I would have thought, something
great.
like that. And beyond that, then we're doing there's an equipment book, and there's an adventure book, and the next big faction is going to be the Adeptus Mechanicus, which has never had a big faction thing in D100 role-playing before. So I'm really excited to see that.
Awesome.
That's, you've got all of the new sphere and all of this kind of the techno. I've forgotten the word.
Techno, I wish.
The techno-mysticism.
Yeah,
that's it.
I love that word.
It's good, isn't it? It is good.
Techno-mysticism.
To make the machine, to make the display work, you need to appease the machine spirit. So you need to, it needs the incense, it needs the chanting, and it needs the ceremonial tap to the side of the,
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that's going to be great, and we have just finished the core books for the Laundry role-playing game.
The Laundry?
Yep. So the Charles Stross book series. So that's the one where Alan Turing discovered the link between mathematics and magic.
Ooh.
So it turns out that all of the angles in time and space and things like that, you can describe those mathematically. And rituals are a kind of version of representing the maths through gestures and words and things like that. So that was brilliant. But of course, then computers came along, and the opportunities for disaster went through the roof. So you have, as an agent of the Laundry, which is the British Intelligence Service's response to all of this stuff, you get issued with your standard issue Necronomicon, which comes preloaded with magic apps.
Awesome.
So if you're going somewhere dodgy, you can fire up the warding app, and hopefully the coding is strong enough for whatever you're going to encounter.
That's really cool. I like that.
Oh, it's full of such great stuff. Yeah, Charlie's got a wonderful imagination and really grounded in the science and the technology as well. So it's there's loads there for everybody. I think one of my favorites is the Britain's response to When the Stars Come Right, which is Case Nightmare Green. So they worked out that what a basilisk does is it's a visual effect, and anything organic within the field of vision has basically 10% of its carbon atoms converted to silicon.
Ooh.
And it's the energy loss that goes with that, so the energy emission that goes with that causes the fire and petrification as everything's turned into glassy stone.
Yeah.
So they found that they had to think about what they could do with that, and they installed it in the CCTV cameras across the UK. So if everything goes very wrong and things keep popping up all over the place, at a flick of a switch, just everything on the streets of Britain, toasty stone. There may be some collateral damage.
Not horrifying.
No. And the Laundry have developed a man-portable version. So if you're really, really good or bad, then you might get issued one of those for a mission.
Wow.
So, yeah. But we've got great fun with the Laundry. It's really, really unique and fascinating modern-day alternative kind of setting. So that's really good. And then hot on the heels of that was Victoriana. So that's something that Cubicle 7 had been publishing for ages. It was our, trying to get this right, it was our first award win, was Victoriana 2nd edition.
Oh, neat.
Many years ago.
How many years has Cubicle 7 been in business?
Incorporated in 2006, end of 2006.
Okay,
so how long is that now?
Almost 20 years.
Coming up to it, isn't it? Yeah, wow.
So what are you doing for the anniversry? You need to decide right now.
I haven't decided. Yeah, we should. Right, we'll plan that next.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, it's it's been quite the ride.
Yeah,
it's been great. Yeah,
that's so exciting.
Yeah.
So tell me more about it's Victoria the
Victoriana. Yes, so we've had the Victoriana game that we've been working on for many years. And we did a 5e version. That is trying to think where that is now. It is pre-orders have opened. Yeah, the backers of the Kickstarter campaign have had their copies, and it's going to print at the moment. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, that'll be coming soon. But more information on the Cubicle 7 website.
Cool.
I should say cubicle7games.com. Another few
Cubicle7games.com.
If there's knitting,
the
you're in the
games
wrong
has to
place.
be there.
You're in the wrong place if there's knitting.
Well, they have a knitting game now. You should do that. That would be really funny.
That would be good. That would help, maybe.
In collaboration with Cubicle 7.
Absolutely. I'm here. I'm happy to talk.
What else do you have going?
So we have Champions of Chaos, which is the new Age of Sigmar game that will be heading up to pre-order in a month or two.
Okay.
And that one is, so far with Age of Sigmar, we've had the Soulbound, and they are the forces of order who have the big armies that they're sending out to try and reconquer the mortal realms. They can't do everything. You can't get an army to go and do every little job. It just, sometimes you need a small group of highly skilled / disposable individuals.
Shadowrunners.
So that's what the Soulbound are. It's this big sort of ritual that binds the people together in the service of the gods. And then they're sent out to try and bring order and defeat the forces of chaos. So we're flipping to the other side now. So this is the forces of chaos and what they're doing in response to this. So chaos almost won. It took over like 99% of the mortal realms. It was on the cusp of victory when Sigmar came out of his self-imposed exile with the Stormcast Eternals and began the fight back to reconquer. That fight's very much still ongoing. But these soulbound groups have been causing a bit of a problem. So Archaon has gathered together champions of chaos and is putting them into groups to try and counter some of that stuff. And also, there's things that need to be done. And sometimes you can't just unleash, a gibbering army of demons to do it. You've got to send a smaller group. And honestly, this has been one of the most fun playtests that we've had. It's so different.
Really?
I think there's you're really changing the kind of powers and abilities and things like that. Like I was in the playtest, I was playing a Zangor, which is one of the types of beastmen, a shaman on a flying disc of Tzeentch.
Ooh.
So I was whizzing around all over the place, casting like mutation spells and things like that. It was so different to what Soulbound was like, or a lot of any other role-playing game. It was just brilliant, and the whole party we all had such different characters, it was a great sort of power level as well. I think because you're a champion at the start, you're not the the lower level kind of the chaos. Like the war cry gangs and things like that.
Right. Epic adventurer already.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it means you can get involved in some bigger, plots and things like that as well. So that's
awesome.
That's been great fun. So that'll be popping up in a month or two. And the Horus Heresy role-playing game, which is that is a very big one. We've had loads and loads of interesting questions on that one. So that's in development at the moment, and will be the pre-order for that should be going live later in the year. But that's it's just such an epic setting. It's the foundation myth of Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah.
It is. Stories don't get any bigger than that. The story of these sort of godlike brothers turning on each other and their father, and
the impact that just resonates. Through the universe.
Yeah, absolutely. When it looked like it was on the cusp of coming together, the Great Crusade to recover all of the lost colonies of humanity and bring them all under one banner and protect them against the depredations of a cruel and uncaring universe. So you go right from that kind of like we almost did it, and then
that moment of hope that then gets squashed.
Exactly. That's and through the inherent weakness of human nature. Even in these superhuman godlike figures, they're not immune to jealousy, to those less noble emotions.
Pride. Greed. Awesome. So I have to ask, especially for our Catalyst viewers, how did Cubicle 7 get lucky enough to acquire this license or the ability to play in these worlds?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that's a really good question. Yeah, I think I've always really taken what we're doing with our licenses seriously. Why is that? Because I love them. I think everything that I've done with Cubicle 7 has been because I love it, and it's that passion. I think that when you can bring that passion to a game, I think it just really makes it shine. I think that when you're steeped in the fandom of it, and it means so much to you to get it right, and you have such respect for it, and I don't know. Yeah, when you love it, it just really.
It's reflective, and probably Cubicle 7 is chosen based on that, like that love and that respect that they know you're going to show to the game.
Yeah, I think so. And we've been working with Games Workshop now for 8 years. Yeah.
Oh wow!
So I think we've had the chance to really get to the teams on both sides to get to know each other,
Awesome.
and we work really well. And it's such a great working relationship.
That's
it's
great.
I think which can vary in licensing. Sometimes there's the licensing business side of it is the what's the word is less engaged maybe in the setting itself or
Right.
what it is. But with Games Workshop, everybody there just loves it.
Yep.
And we love it. And when you're coming at it from that angle, you can't help but make something good. you
Yeah.
know. I think
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. But I think that sort of that, and then a focus on game design as well, because that's really important to me. That I think for each game, that it's the right design approach is taken to it. That we're thoughtful in how we approach everything. So there's less things that we do just because they're things that go into a role-playing game,
Right.
or things that are I suppose the standard way. Each of those will examine and think, is that the best way of doing it, or what can we do here? I mean, I can't help myself.
Yeah.
Basically, I just I want to get into the guts of things,
That's
and
awesome.
I always want to do something a bit new, give something a new twist, or just developing it on that little bit, and really trying to anticipate how people are going to use this. What can we do to best support them when they're
Great.
doing that?
Yeah.
And then there's an element of you want the Henry Ford factor as well.
Yeah.
You don't just want to make a faster horse.
Right.
So trying to have that. A bit of, I say innovation, but we all stand on the shoulders of giants. I think there's been, it's been an industry of like really creative brains that have come up with so much good stuff over the years that I think we're, anybody working today is indebted to everybody who's worked before, and it just builds and builds and builds. So that's a really rambling long answer, isn't it?
It's great. We do only have about a minute left, so
Sure.
anything else you want to cover before we say goodbye?
I should prepare for this. That's No, I think we've covered pretty much everything.
Great.
I think there's loads of good stuff. Come and have a look at the website, which is
Cubicle7games.
cubicle7games.com. And feel free to email me with any tips on how to do video interviews.
No, you did awesome. It's been really fun to
Yeah,
hear your
thank you.
enthusiasm and everything. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
And thank you guys for being here. Don't go anywhere, because coming up next, we'll be talking with Chessex about their newest releases. So we'll be right back.
Bye.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I am here with some friends from Chessex. I've got Jared and Sam. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hi.
It's great to have you here. I'd like to hear what you both do for Chessex and tell us a little bit about Chessex.
So my name is Jared Coverman. I'm the production manager for Chessex. I'm now working on year 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, thank you for your commitment
To the DICE community.
to the DICE community. Awesome.
And I'm Sam Lowe. I'm the new sales manager at Chessex. I've been there for almost a year in September.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So we've got the veteran.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the
the
fresh
newbie. I'm
ideas.
here.
Awesome. I love it. Well, I'm excited to go over what you guys have brought. What can you tell us about Chessex for those who don't know what Chessex is? Do you even dice?
So Chessex overall, it's been around since 1987. Don was the creator of it, and we consider ourselves to be the average entry-level affordable dice. That's what we've always tried to offer, and that's what we still try to uphold to this day, including kind of reinventing ourselves in different ways like the lab dice and other products that we'll feature today.
Great. I don't know about you guys, but for Gen Con, like, there are multiple booths of Chessex, and it was when I was just starting D&D and stuff like that, and you want, like, the perfect set for your character. I feel like Chessex is the gateway to the niche dice market. Like, you're always going to get those Chessex dice. You're always going to find ones like, I'm a fire sorcerer, and so I want fiery dice, and you're going to find that with your dice. So that's awesome. All right, but more than just the basic sets, there's all kinds of new items and products and initiatives you guys have had, so I'd love to hear about some of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to go first, Lauren? Or, sorry, Sam?
Yeah. So the newest thing we have, the one that we're probably the most excited about right now, is our Hidden Wonders. They are little blind boxes.
We're going to lay them down for you so you can
Yeah.
see them.
We have these 5 little guys. They are, there is a full poly set in each box. There's 32 brand new colors.
Yep, that we have never released before.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never seen them anywhere else. And as far as I'm aware, they're exclusive to the Hidden Wonders product. We're
Yes,
not
they're
looking
exclusive to the Hidden Wonders product. 20
Awesome.
of those colors are commons, 8 of those colors are uncommons, and 4 of those colors are rares.
Awesome. Okay.
With a $9.98 price point, I think it's really reasonable.
Yeah, so for under $10, you can get your own Mimic box or your Monster box. And I love all the different varieties. I love all the colors. Do you know anything about the artwork and where that came from?
Yes. We worked with a fantasy artist. If I get his name wrong, I'm so sorry in advance. I believe it's Matthew Grafe.
Okay.
But
Awesome.
he's incredible. We've
It's
worked
great
with him
work.
a couple of times. He's
Yeah.
so great.
Super. So are we allowed to open these?
Yeah,
Absolutely,
absolutely.
yeah.
So
Can
go-
we all?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Pick one.
So let's go.
Purple.
Okay, I'm going to pick my
Excellent.
favorite.
And,
All right.
and there's an art form. If we can zoom in on this or get the overhead, there's an art form to opening these.
Yep.
So you press down on the bottom teeth, right?
Yep, we want to crack his bridge effectively. And then we're just going to go in and we're going to split it. We're almost there.
There he goes.
Okay,
You
I'm
got
going to get
it.
the sides because I'm a
Yep.
wuss, apparently. He didn't want to open his mouth for me.
It's fine. He's being stubborn.
And he's got like a little uvula there, nice little inside of the mouth.
Yep, so the first thing that we see, is that mouth label. We did that to hide the color a little bit, and we wanted to put a label in there anyway. Our customers are used to our product being labeled, them being able to identify it, put it in standard packaging. So we wanted to offer that, but put a fun little twist on it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so we've got that still secret dice color behind there.
Yeah.
So we can pull out.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
All
want to
right.
go
Go ahead.
first? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ooh, I got this green. Ooh, is that stuff in it?
Ooh.
It's like a gold mixed in with it?
Yeah, so
Oh,
if you pull out
yeah.
that little mouth label and we look at the other side, we've got a few different things there. So we have assigned them product codes.
Okay.
We've also given them a name. So you got Lustrous Grove with copper.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then underneath your left thumbnail, it
Okay.
tells us what it is.
Uncommon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it was common.
Uncommon
Uncommon.
and rare.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we had our employees go through and write a little paragraph in the middle telling us what they liked about it, why they think we chose it, and just kind of an employee involvement thing, which we thought was really cool.
Yeah,
I
it was
like that.
super
So
fun.
it's a stand of old growth trees protects secrets of their own. Greens of late summer leaves against the coppery bark of massive trunks create mystical environment for potential adventures to rest in, so long as they don't anger the arboreal guardians. This set will aid your rangers in creating a safe campsite for your party in the wilderness. It's like a D&D fortune cookie.
Yeah.
Exactly like a
love
D&D
that.
fortune
So
cookie.
let's see what I got. Okay. I got Phantom Gray with orange, so I got a common.
Awesome.
Okay, and mine says, I enjoy how the dice carries an ethereal presence, as if haunted by distant echoes, while sharp, vivid orange numerals blaze through the fog like warning lights in the dark.
Ooh.
It's a striking contrast that demands attention, mysterious, modern, and impossible to ignore. Perfect for players who walk the line between the light and the shadow.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
Man.
Alright.
Evocative.
Yeah.
What'd you
Alright.
get, Sam?
We got these super pretty green,
Ooh, you're both
green blue.
rocking the green.
Yeah. This one's an uncommon also. This is Lustrous Labradite.
Ooh.
Let's see. This die captures the mesmerizing essence of labradite, my favorite stone, with swirling shades of deep blue, smoky gray, and flashes of iridescent teal that shimmer like trapped starlight.
Ooh.
Just like the stone it's inspired by, it seems to shift in appearance depending on how the light hits it. Mysterious, magical, and endlessly captivating.
Man, you guys love dice.
We do.
That's awesome. I love that description. And I like seeing that shimmer in there. I might not have noticed it without
Yeah.
that description. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other cool thing about these labels is they fit in our standard polycrystal. So if you are a collector and
Okay.
you have a bunch of our dice, you can slide this right
So
in
you
there.
could swap this out if you needed to.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Awesome. We have 2 left. Can we open the last 2?
Yeah, absolutely.
I love mystery dice.
Yeah. You want to open this
Oh
one?
no, I'll let you do it.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go.
I'm so
You're
good
so
at
good at
opening
that.
mimic dice. Oh, okay, got it.
Yay, nailed it.
All right. What do we got? Ready?
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh.
I got a rare.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah.
oh, I
I
love
got
those.
this. I haven't even looked at common, but these
Okay.
are really pretty. They're sparkle.
They are.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll read first, and
Yeah,
then we'll hold out for the rare
Yeah.
one. Nothing brings thoughts of hope and stands out against the darkness like vapor white. And this is Borealis vapor white. The shimmering waves give hints of blue on the edges, and when the light catches it, the subtle power that reflects off these dice are heartfelt and empowering, like the shimmer that comes of an early morning frost. It's true. Like if it's really hard to see. I'm going to open one and see if I can show you guys, but it does, like, for being white dice, like the light catches it and you see like little pinks and blues, and it's really pretty. I like that shimmer a lot. That's awesome.
I love the Borealis shimmers. They're
Yeah.
so beautiful.
So I got Festive Never Ending. Let's
Ooh.
bring that up a little bit. So, swirling with deep violet, ember red, and sky blue, this die carries the magic of a tale that refuses to fade. There's a quiet echo of a lost companion in its depths, one that reminds you why the journey matters.
I love
Aw,
that.
That's so sweet.
Ooh, I'm titillated. I think that's the third time this con I have said the word titillated, and I don't think I've ever non-ironically used it before.
Yeah.
These are great, guys.
We are very excited for these.
So 32 different colors. We've covered 5 of them.
Yeah.
And you can get yours for under $10 at any of the Chessex booths.
Any
Any
of
of
them.
them.
Do you know your booth numbers?
Yep, we're at 2419, 1729, 1103, and 413.
I can't even remember a phone number anymore. You guys are impressive.
We're
Like,
here.
That's awesome.
We're doing our best.
Awesome. So I'm going to leave those here to the side so that when we do an overhead, you can still see them and watch them giggle and mock us. So awesome. All right. What else do you guys have for us?
All right. Up next, I think we're probably going to go with the lab dice.
Ooh.
So these have been out since July 16th, I think was their street date. We have 6 brand new colors that we're experimenting with. So we're trying to gauge how everybody's feeling about them. These are some of my favorites, honestly. Like this one in particular, the Lustrous Neptune. He is one of my favorites. He's so pretty.
I like the gelatinous cube.
Yes.
Yeah, I really enjoy that one. That's probably one of my favorites, along with the copper purple, which I lovingly call peanut butter and jelly.
I like that.
We also have this Borealis Passion.
Borealis Passion,
yeah. She's so pretty.
And
the way the light catches on these Borealis is so nice. It's hard to see in the tube on the camera, but she's so pretty.
And then this is the Molten.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you got like a fiery vibe going. I like that a lot. Ooh, and you can actually see inside are some like little waves of red and stuff. So really evocative for that flame.
Perfect for that fire source we were talking about.
Borealis Midnight. So for anybody who is the, savant of our dice, they would know that this is actually the material, the blue that we have in Black Starlight, or the blue that was in Astro Blue.
Yep.
Awesome.
People liked it so much that we did an isolated die of just that material.
Cool. Oh, that's great. And the lab dice, I mean, coming in the little test tube, not only do you have a different way to carry than the cubes that we see everywhere, but you've got your little sciencey vibe right there. Like I'm thinking my science mage that I have could use something like for an acidic poison spell or something. Easily cast, release the test tube and let it fly.
And we introduced a fun little aspect for the people that might not be familiar with Lab, which is that commemorative 16 millimeter. So instead of a 7 die set, it's actually an 8 die set. So if you go through and you decide, I want to get one of each set, and you've been keeping up with us, that kind of gives you a little memento to kind of keep them all together, keep track of them. You know, we think that was really cool. There's a beaker on one side. It says Lab on the other.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I like that. I didn't know that you guys did that. And this is Lab Dice Set 9.
Yeah.
So there's previous versions of Lab Dice as well. Are those available at the booth in the web store? Or?
What we have left is available.
Okay.
The way Lab Dice work is it's a limited release. So we make a certain amount of them, and we... If they sell really well, if people are really, really loving them, we might bring them into like a mainline product, but generally they're a limited release thing. So if you see something you really like that's a Lab Dice, you should move on that. So done. We don't sell out of it. All right, perfect.
There we go.
Awesome. What else? More dice. More shinies.
Let's see.
Okay, what are we doing next?
Let's go with the 3D ones.
We want to go with the 3D printed dice. Okay.
Yeah.
So here we have these. We have 6 different sets, as I drop them everywhere, available at shows this year. So we are doing 3D printed sets. So we have teamed up with another company, and they are doing these really, what we think are really cool printed sets for us.
If we can get the overhead going, we can see some of, it looks like inclusion a little bit, like... Something's in there.
Kind of. So they're 3D resin printed. So it's all, the whole die is 3D printed.
It's solid, right. Okay. Okay, so this has got like little rainbow...
he's got
little hands in there. It's the One Love set. So it's supposed to be
little hand
two
hearts.
hands making a heart and then a rainbow in there.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now. I was trying to like find an animal in my brain, and it wasn't working. That's cool. I love the rainbow.
Yeah.
And even the printing has rainbow colors on that.
Yeah.
That's
the
awesome.
detail in that one is really nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
they did a great
great.
job on that.
Super.
Yeah, we've also got a tavern one. So if we look at that one, we can see down here that here's the base of the tavern. And then as we work our way up, we get to the top of the tavern, we get to the roof.
Oh, cool.
So that one's really cool because there's pipes at the bottom.
Neat.
And so that one looks really neat.
This one is maybe my favorite one of the bunch. It's, let's see if we can get him out of there. It's the Heart for Art set. it looks like a stained glass sort of framed art piece on each face. It's like almost like Starry Night art on each face of the die. They're so pretty.
I like this a lot. It's like this ancient rotting book of who knows what. And so the D6, you have the pages here, and you can see kind of the back of it. Looks, down, sorry. Looks hardbound there. Sorry, I was so caught up in the dice. So there's the pages on top. You've got the spine of the book that looks like some kind of, I don't know, skin leather stitched together. And then the D20 has like teeth and a tongue coming out that looks like a bookmark. So that's pretty cool. Ooh, an eye on top too.
Yeah.
So he's a nice little
got
monster.
a little mimic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so some of the sets have like that evolution process. So when you go to the D4, he's a small book. He's barely open. And then you get to the D20 and now it's just full.
And wants to eat
full
your face.
Mimic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, I like that. That one's creative.
Yeah. This one's also another one that kind of goes through that process, and it's one of my favorites. So this is the planet set. And so if we look at the 4, it just starts out as just this little ice planet. Like we've got a little blue orb in there. He's super small. And then as we start going through, our planet gets bigger, and we see that there's like little trees and clouds on there, more flora and fauna. And then we get to the D20, and he's just big. And there's trees and snow-covered mountains and things like that everywhere.
Nice.
So that one's a lot of fun. I really enjoy that one.
And then this is the last one we have up here.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the Void set, which he's got a lot going on in there. He's got eyes and teeth and all sorts of stuff. Tentacles. He's all over the place.
Yeah,
he's
these
so
are
cool.
these are Cthulhu-esque, where
Yeah.
it's just this monstrosity. Neat. Yeah, there shouldn't be teeth also in your eyeball. That's not.
Yeah. You should probably see a doctor
Yeah,
about
you
that.
might want, yeah.
Yeah, but also if I face that, I'm running away.
Yeah.
That's pretty terrifying. Awesome. Cool. And where can people find these, and how much do these run for?
So they can also find them at all 4 of our booths. We only have 25 of each set available right now.
Oh, wow.
They are $49.98 a piece.
Wow, great. Okay, super.
They are
really
all marked as like what number out
Yeah,
of
they're
25?
are numbered,
limited
yeah.
editions.
Yeah.
That's cool. And then that's really nice. So if you've got a campaign or a character that's got going through like something really specific. I know my husband has played like an artist type character, so the paintings one might be cool. Or if you're doing like Underdark monstrosity stuff,
Yeah,
the
the
Void
Void one
ones
would
might
be
be the
neat.
right one for you. That's really cool. Neat.
Yeah, we really like those. We're very excited about this.
All right, we've got about 5 minutes left, so let's get
All
to
right,
the
we're
next
running.
ones.
Awesome. Here we go. What are we doing next?
We'll go megas. Yeah, we'll go
Let's do
megas.
the megas.
So we've got the megas. So as people have seen before, we did release 6 new colors. Was it last year? I believe it was last year.
Yep, last
So
year.
now we've got 6 additional colors that we're doing. So we want to take a look at those. We found that these are really popular. People like the bigger size.
Yeah.
Sometimes people like the bigger feel. Visibility has been a big thing with these, especially contrasting ink to pattern colors.
Yes.
People seem to be really fond of. So we really enjoy these. We've got Blue Blood, Marble Oxycopper, Dahlia, Luminary Sky, Glitter Ruby, and Festive Pop Art.
I like those. The brightness of the colors. So I like this blue with the light kind of swirling through it. This really stands. I don't know if you guys can tell this about me. I like really bright colors. So the kind of orangish pink with the orange swirls in it is really pretty.
Yeah.
And then this dark, it's like a deep red with like gold flecks in it. And that's a really pretty one too. I like that ruby color.
Yeah, the thing that I really like about these is, after I pop this, is that they're not too weighty. You'd think because they're big, they would be heavy, that they'd be chunky. They're really not.
So, like, you don't have to worry about when you roll it,
Yeah,
the
you're
thud.
not denting
It's,
your table.
no.
You know, like, okay, all right,
Yeah.
that just feels good.
Yeah.
I
it
rolled
just
a
has
3 for my first one, a 14 for my second, so, you know, maybe that's not the one for me.
We'll get you a different one. It's fine.
Awesome. All right, so we've got megahedrals. I really like those. What do they go for?
So those are $22.98.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we covered price for lab dice. Can we do that real quick?
Oh, man.
$13.98.
Thank
Okay,
you.
$13.98.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Last but not least?
Last
Yes.
but not least.
What do you got?
This
You wanna
is
take this?
Draw Steel. This is an MCDM product. It's their starter kit for their new RPG.
Ooh.
This is the Delian Tomb is their starter kit. It comes with everything you need to get started on this RPG. So you've got the dice that you need. It's got the starter rules and a starter adventure, and it comes with pre-built characters.
Mhm.
So this is $25, and then you are ready to go for this game.
Oh, that's awesome. So it's an entire game in this little box.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yep, we did provide the dice for this, so that's why we're offering it at our booths. So they are custom to the game. They requested there to be 2 D20s, 1 through 10 twice, and 1 D6, 1 through 3 twice.
Oh.
So these are exclusive to them.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool. And how much are these?
$25.
Yes.
Nice. So a little pocket game that you can take with you wherever you go and
Yeah.
start playing. That's really clever. I like that partnership.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We were super excited about it.
I really like it because coming to Gen Con and having to make flights and stuff like that, looking for games that don't take up a lot of shelf space, but also that are easy to fly with without my suitcase getting extra charges.
Yeah.
So that's really nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. So where can people find and follow Chessex for more information, new releases, all of that?
So all of our socials are either Chessex or Chessex Official. So look us up wherever you're at. We're probably there.
Awesome.
You can also go to chessex.com/hiddenwonders and sign up for our new mailing list about these little guys. We'll be sending out new information about when the official releases are and all that good fun stuff.
Awesome. And you've got a mailing list as well to join for the Chessex Scoop, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. And people can get to that from your website as well?
Should be able to.
And
yes.
it's just chessex.com?
Yep.
Awesome. So chessex.com, get all these dice, spend all your money on swag and treasure, and I feel like
Come
the
see
greedy
us at
little
the
goblin
booths.
is coming out right now, where I'm like, this one and this one and this one and this. I don't need more dice, but I want more
Yeah,
dice.
but you
I
can
always
never
do.
have too many
Yeah.
dice.
That was cultish. It was great. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you guys for being
Oh,
here.
thank you for
Absolutely.
having
Thank you
us.
for having
We
us.
appreciate it.
Don't go anywhere because our friend Quincy, I believe, it's 2:00, is coming up next for another Quincy and Mike's board game hour. So we will be right back. Thank you.
And can I be heard? Can I heard? Can be heard?
Can we hear?
Testing one. Oh, one,
there we
two.
go.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Day 3. Hello, Gen Con! Saturday, and that is all the enthusiasm that you get right now because I am on fumes.
Oh, we are tuckered
We
out.
Pure willpower right now.
Oh my gosh. They let me back on stage. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Catalyst Game Lab stream. My name is Quincy. I'm here with Mike. Welcome to Quincy and Mike's Gaming Hour. Like, it's like my super short show kind of thing, you know?
Right, yeah.
I love it. We are here with some wonderful, wonderful guests. We're going to play some really cool games here. We have one laid out here. But first, let's introduce our friends to play games with us that we get to beat.
Yes, I'm in the lucky chair. So
You are.
Yeah.
So directly to Mike's left.
I'm Alexia.
And I'm John Helfers.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
We need a
let's
bit
do
more.
that again. Who is you, what you do?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. You actually want to know me.
I want to know
I
you.
mean, alleged,
okay.
I'd
It
like
is
to.
Saturday,
I'd like
people.
to.
Come on.
They
Most
I know,
you.
you got to give me some context.
Yeah.
I'm really tired.
Yeah.
I'm Alexia Coleman. I work with Catalyst Game Labs.
I was just following her minimalist
Yeah,
introduction. So
yeah.
I am John Helfers. I'm executive editor at Catalyst Game Labs, handling all fiction for Shadowrun, BattleTech, Leviathans, and Quincy.
Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff working on. John's working, helping me make sure that my grammar is all proper and everything for upcoming books and whatnot. But we're here to play Parachute Panda, starting off here.
Okay. Yeah, Parachute Panda is a game that has been out from Catalyst Game Labs for just over a year.
Love that.
It is one of our best sellers, and it's very, very near and dear to us because it was designed. I assisted in the design process, but it was also conceived and designed by Connor Coleman, who's Lexi's brother, and Lauren and Heather Coleman's son, the owners of the company. Connor had a tragic accident about a year and a half ago at this point.
Got that.
Yep, and passed away. And so this game remains very, very close to us as a Catalyst family.
Yeah.
So.
And it's a wonderful game, and it's genuinely like really, really fun. When you taught this to me at Origins, I'm like, can we play it again?
Yeah.
It's a good time. It's genuinely a really good time. So we're going to run through it.
We get that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. You can make really good games. If you'd like to play test it and demo it for yourself, not play test it, if you want to demo it for yourself, Catalyst Game Labs booth 1603 behind the big old BattleTech stuff. You can find the board game section where we'll be hanging out and playing fun things. But, Mike, how we parachute these pandas?
Okay, well, these poor fluffy pandas have decided to go skydiving from a totally shady pilot from the Totally Safe Skydiving Company, is written on the plane.
Totally Safe Skydiving Company.
And he's dropping them over a
totally safe pit totally safe alligators, crocodiles, and nammers.
And so as these guys jump out of the plane and see where they're headed, they realize, hey, if I'm the last panda down, maybe these crocodiles will be too full of my neighbors to eat my fluffy self, too.
Cool.
So it's a panda, and anvil kind of world out there.
Yep. So it's just like, I don't got to run. I don't have to be the fastest. I just have to outrun you.
Right.
Right.
Or I
don't
have
have to fall fast. I have to fall slower than you.
Yeah.
True.
Exactly.
There you go.
So who do I push first?
Helfers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
So everyone pick a panda
It's
color.
already starting.
I thought that was coming.
Purple.
Purple Helfers.
I'll be the aqua.
Aqua.
Panda, yep.
Quincy.
Red.
Get fancy with
And
it.
I will go with yellow.
Huzzah.
So the very first thing that we have to do is we have to jump out of the plane. All right?
You first.
I will jump first because there is a first player disadvantage in this game. And I'll
Okay.
show you why. So I can jump out in this column, or this column. I'll just go dead center. Lexi, you get to jump out of the plane. You also can choose this one, or this one.
Ooh.
And if you choose that one, I can't stay there, and there's only one direction for me to go.
Down.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, good, because I really didn't want to be next to you. Kind of stinky.
Dang.
But guess what? I assume I can also choose 1, 2, or 3.
You
correct?
could. You could be a mean person and hurt Lexi's feelings.
Well, I get to hurt two people at once, Lexi and Mike, so guess what? Again, I just got to fall slower than you.
That's right.
true.
And we're only here for an hour, so we're going to get this game going. So I'm going to be on top of this totem pole right here.
All right.
And now
Furthest away from these crocodiles.
I am dealing out 5 cards to every player. I'm attempting to intelligently deal out 5 cards to every player.
Stop giving Lexi an advantage.
I'm
She
okay
already-
with it.
She already, I knew, I figured, yes. Okay.
I'm not going to question you, but also I will question you.
Yeah.
This is 6.
Only if she doesn't
Okay,
win.
cool. I'm
Yes,
still trying to give Lexi
exactly.
the advantage. All right.
Mike,
I'm not
jeez.
stopping you.
All right.
1, 2, 3,
So
4,
I thought you said 5,
5.
though.
Okay, wait. I've got, like, 6.
I've got 5.
Bro.
Yeah.
What?
You have played this game before, right?
Nope. I completely have
First time for
falsified my
everything.
resume.
All right.
I have
Who are you
created all these with
impersonating?
chat.
All right. We got cards in hands, pandas out of a plane, and
Okay.
crocodiles who want to eat us. What do we do?
All right.
Okay, so there's 3 kinds of cards. There's red, yellow, and green cards. Green cards can only be played on your turn. Red cards can be played on your turn or another player's turn as an interrupt. The same with yellow cards, but the yellow cards are so powerful that we actually remove them from the game. So if we have to shuffle the discard pile, we don't get those back.
Right. So yellow are one-time use, green are on your turn, red can be on your turn or anybody else's turn.
Correct.
Awesome. How many cards do you get to play on your turn?
As many as you want or are able to. Then you draw at the end of your turn. So I have my 5 cards as you guys play. If I play cards to counteract your actions, I will start my turn with a
Fewer.
disadvantage.
So how many cards do you draw at the end of your turn?
You draw back up to 5.
Oh, so it might behoove me to then. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
so it behooves you to spend your cards. So the very
Lovely.
first thing is I'm going to play the Pandamatic Leaf Blower 5000, much better than the 4000. I'm going to move my panda 1 column, and I can go to the left or the right.
Okay.
I'm
No
gonna go-
diagonal?
What?
No diagonal?
No diagonal.
Oh, dang.
No diagonal. Then I'm going to drop 2 hefty anvils on Quincy.
What? But why?
Now, if anyone has, now this is a.
What if we're below him?
Well, that sucks to be you.
Nope.
Cake.
Oh, you got cake. Helfer's caked it. He has bribed me with cake. So that counteracts that card.
That is the old powerful nope card.
Yep, I thought someone might do that, so I played.
No.
So now I also have 1 sturdy old anvil that I'm going to play on Quincy's head.
I would like to Mega Magnet of Awesome that, stop 1 piano from falling its turn, or pass a played anvil to any panda who also descends the same altitude. I would like you, while you try to toss that anvil to me, I'm going to magnetize that and toss that anvil back to you.
Correct, but we all go down because it says also.
I don't care.
Okay, so you go
Again,
down.
as long as he's not
We
last.
go down together.
Yep.
Now, I did neglect to say one thing, and that's on me. I had to descend 1 at the beginning of my turn. That's the very, very first thing anyone ever does.
Because
So
gravity.
Always
because
moving.
gravity. You're always
Okay,
moving
yep.
that way. And I'm going to add a piano. Beware, danger of falling pianos. Can I have a piano, Quincy?
Piano.
We have piano because this little small plane has a limitless supply of pianos. I'm going to
Again,
drop
the
it.
totally safe skydiving company.
Right,
Yep.
I'm going to drop it right there.
Okay, Mike, you're starting to get annoying now.
Starting?
I'm just saying.
Starting.
I've never
more
questioned
annoying.
this. Why are we questioning this now? I mean, we kind of did choose to play with
This
him,
is
I guess.
fair. It is fairly obvious. It's
So
true.
I have drawn my cards at the end of my turn. At the end of every turn, the pianos drop.
Uh-oh.
So it is going to, the way the piano's moved, you see the 2 note there, it's going to drop 2 spaces. 1, 2. Now, this panda is fortunate that it's already gotten smacked, so it's on top of the piano. It will not be affected unless it descends below it. This rotates.
Quincy,
enough.
have you ever been so happy to get hit by a piano?
Yeah.
I can't say I've had the pleasure IRL. Right now, I don't think I would like it as much anyway. So
Okay.
it's like,
No. So, Lexi,
Okay.
destroy Helfers.
Yeah, let's
What
let
did
me
I
just
do?
do that.
Oh.
Okay, don't forget who's been throwing pianos and anvils out for his entire turn.
So
I'm just saying.
So I got to move down 1.
Yep.
Is what I hear.
I mean, I tried to help you with the cake.
I did hear cake. Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
I did
Give
hear
me
cake.
some
Cake
credit
was
here.
involved in one of these plays.
I can move. I'm going to do the leaf blower 5000, and I
Nice.
can move my panda or piano 1 column.
Okay.
And I see this piano. I see it. We're going to move it.
Oh,
Bye bye.
good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, I like this. I'm agreeing with this plan. I'm pleased to be a part of it.
I am less okay with this, but I'll allow it.
Hey, you got some time for gravity to catch up.
That's true.
And then I'm also going to move
I'm almost 50. No, I don't.
my panda 1 column.
1 up. Lovely.
And then I'm also going to, let's see, what does this say? Indiana panda. Myself up again. So I can move my panda towards another panda or move another panda towards me or 2 spaces. So I'm going to do this.
Well, that will
What do I do?
make that.
Oh, I just push everybody up.
Oh.
Hey, you guys are welcome.
All right, hey,
Oh.
hey, yes,
Thank you.
all right,
You're
all right.
welcome.
I think it should be all of us against Mike.
I'm fine with that.
I concur.
Right.
I'm okay with that.
All right. You don't have a choice. So I did not need your acquiescence to have this happen. So
but I want
Quincy's
you-
on board. I'm pretty sure Lexi's on board too.
But I want
Yeah,
you
I'm
to know
pretty
you
on
can't
board.
hurt me anymore. I'm happy with this. No.
Okay.
Okay. You want a moment?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to do one more just because, I like to cause mayhem. I'm going to target one panda to descend 1 altitude, and guess who might that be?
Quincy.
No, you.
Quincy. Okay.
Oh, shocker.
Okay.
I
Well,
know.
I'm out of range.
I'm liking
of
this team up.
This
I'm
is a
enjoying
great
this,
game.
And I think that ends my turn, so I then get up to 5.
Up to 5. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That's,
I was like,
that wasn't
Jumanji?
ominous
I was
at
like,
all.
ooh, I was ready for it.
Jumanji?
My time has come.
So, Mike, real quick, the dark green and then the light green. Dark green you can play on your turn. Light green you can play also on your turn.
The yellow?
The yellow?
Ish ones?
Okay, yellow-ish. Thank
Yes.
you. It's
Ish.
not quite
Ish
yellow.
is
Yeah, it's got
definitely the
that.
word.
It's got kind of like a
Yellow-ish. Yeah, the
Lemonade.
catalyst, the
like an
catalyst green
avocado
ones.
mustard.
Yes.
Okay, but they're different. Never
You
mind.
tell me
they're
that's
fine.
not avocado mustard.
Oh, avocado. I thought you just said mustard.
Free shabaka
I
do.
was
See,
like,
to me,
I don't
that's
like-
lemon.
I don't think that's mustard. Avocado, yes. I would agree with that one.
Okay, towards another, or move another toward you. Well, yeah, I'm really gonna do
You gotta fall
Indiana
first.
Panda. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm sorry, that's true. And I am this one, so I would.
blue.
Does it push me down?
on, or-
It will push
Yeah, it
you
pushes
down.
me down.
Pandas cannot be in the same space.
Okay.
Stop trying to hog my square.
I know, right? Well, in that case, let's see.
I don't want to breathe the same air.
Well, but tell you what, I'll neutralize it by doing Indiana Panda and just move you, and we're back up there. So there you go.
We
See,
love it.
Right.
Wow, this
okay.
really is everyone against me.
And then,
That's
so
what you get for having a stack on top of each other.
Yeah.
as a matter of fact, so wait, can we go back up to here or not?
This is the highest you can go.
That's fine. I just want to
Yep.
make sure. All right, so then I'm going to do two adorable balloons to move myself up there.
No. You were push.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well,
It's always
thank you,
pushing up,
John.
no
Yep.
skipping over.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see.
Oh, actually, at the end of Lexi's turn, that was supposed to fall 1, 2, 3.
Woo!
Does it fall 3 every time?
It falls 2, 3, and then 4.
It gains velocity.
Accelerate.
You know what? Because we're playing a test
Okay,
game,
okay,
I'm going to
okay.
do What the Hailstorm.
Okay.
Where all players pass a card to a panda at the lower altitude, which is Mike.
Oh.
Well, it says lower, not lowest. So Quincy's got his choice.
Oh, yeah, then it's going to be Quincy.
Well, then I'll give one to a panda lower than me. Here you go, Lexi.
Oh, thanks
Here you
so
go.
much.
Yeah.
And I have only one card to give you, so I'm going to give you
Oh,
that card.
thanks.
Yeah.
There you go. But it is all players
You
pass.
really put a
Not.
target on your back there, Richie.
I know. You still have to pass it.
There we go.
You're also still you still have to pass someone to the lower. So you have to give me a card.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aw.
Make it a good one.
okay. I guess.
You can
Let's
also
see
pass
here.
to Quincy too. You don't have to pass to me.
No,
Now,
I'm
any
not-
panda at
No,
lower
because
altitude.
Richie's lower
higher.
than me.
Yeah, I know.
So I have to pass to
Yeah.
Mike.
Oh, he's the only
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, he's the only one lower.
So everyone look busy because Lord Darth Vader is walking by.
Oh, well. He should be playing Parachute Panda too. To
I
be
guess.
honest.
Yeah.
Look, Sith Lord's
I
down
feel
time
like he
as
might
well.
just poke the holes in the parachute though.
Yeah. I also
You know?
remember he gets angry at staff meetings and chokes people.
This is true.
I mean, I can't say I can't relate, but
So yeah, I have to say, Mike, I really
do
love
any
the
of
art, the very
these.
whimsical artwork.
I love
on
the
all
artwork
these
of
cards.
this.
And
Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm gonna
yeah.
give you Duck Panda.
okay.
Duck panda.
So then I need to draw, right?
Back up to 5.
Back up to 5.
Okay.
I'm going to play that card immediately because it is an interrupt.
Unlike
I can
Mike.
move a panda and descend them 1 altitude.
What the heck?
Now it's the end of John's turn.
Nice.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Interesting.
Dang.
All right.
All right, that was the end of John's turn.
Yep.
My
Yes.
turn.
Now Quincy's got to descend 1.
I will do Gust of Wind. All pandas and pianos in one column descend 2 altitude, and there's a big gust of wind here. Whoosh.
Dang.
I like
Crazy.
Well,
I think I just
that
lost
wasn't very
my
nice,
lunch on
Quincy.
that one. I think all the
I-
bamboo just left my stomach.
only the avatar.
And I will.
I don't know about you, but I think we've been betrayed by our teammate.
I will.
I'm just saying.
I don't remember signing no
way.
contract. I don't remember signing no pact.
I think our bard is becoming less Quincy,
Individual.
more Scanlon.
I think that's
I'm
true. It might have to
independent.
become a duel.
Scanlon.
Yeah.
And that was my turn.
All right, the piano falls. I'm on top of it, so I don't have to worry about it. Piano goes off.
It's a
crash.
Durgan in the face.
Yep. But I do have to descend one. Things are getting a little spicy.
So that's the end. If you make it all the way
Yep.
to the
If
last
I hit the bottom, then I
Okay.
can't do something about it, then I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm going to throw out a piano.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm going to toss a piano.
I think maybe he has all the piano cards.
I'm going to toss
Probably.
a piano.
I have a theory.
Hang on. Wait, what? Why are we...
Wow. He's just pianoing it up.
Tossing that
Brother,
piano.
ew.
Did you want to be a musician in your, past life?
Yeah, actually, it was this life.
Okay.
I'm going to play Duck Duck Panda, move any panda one column, and then descend that panda one altitude. And then I'm going to play one sturdy old anvil on myself, which takes me to the bottom. I'm then going to play Bouncy. What? Upon hitting the ground, you are not eaten. Ascend one altitude for each card played or discarded this turn, including this one. So I played 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi.
I think that's a cheat card.
That is unacceptable.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
That was really
I
good.
appreciate that.
But,
I actually like that
but
one.
well played.
Oh, so that yellow one
Appreciate it.
also
Yep,
goes
that
out
yellow
too.
one.
Couldn't it be fluffy? I love the color text, too.
It is good to be fluffy.
Yes.
As I know. Well, then you've got the advanced play with with Squishably Soft.
Oh, yeah.
So this is an advanced level of play that it's kind of like a player turn marker. It passes with everyone's turn. And if you happen to have this card when you hit the ground, you never jumped out of the plane and sent Mr. Snugglewaffles in your stead. You monster.
Horrible.
Nice.
Yes. All right. That's my turn.
Okay.
I draw to 5.
Let's see.
Oh, y'all
here.
going down.
I'm
mean,
gonna,
yes.
So Lexi's got to descend one.
I gotta descend one. Thank
And the
you.
piano's
Now
at the
you're
end of your
next
turn.
to me again. Aren't you happy?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
The
want a
pianos
high five?
also would have fallen.
Yep, they would have fallen. 1, 2, and that goes to 3. 1, 2 goes to 3. It's going to get spicy.
Okay, I'm going to do Thunderbolts and Lightning. Target panda must discard 3 cards or descend 2 altitude. I'm going to give this to Quincy.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Wow, the
Or descend
betrayal.
2.
Wow.
I'll descend 2.
Of all the Colemans, you fear Lexi the most.
Oh,
Just
okay.
FYI. Don't worry about,
But I mean, right now I'm in a really good spot
Yeah.
right now.
Well,
so.
here's the thing, and then I'm going to exchange places with you. Doing
Portal.
Panda Portal, exchange the places of any 2 pandas. I'm one of those pandas, so I'm going to say bye-bye.
What the heck?
We're going to just switch places here.
Now this is getting interesting.
Interessante. And then I am going to, let's see here. Maybe panda. I don't like that one. I don't want to use that one.
Then don't
I
use
am
it.
going to do a bag of anvils. Target panda descends 3 altitude. Oh, come on. How many do you have in there? Goodbye, Richie.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Well,
That was very villainous. Goodbye.
1, 2,
Richie.
3.
Goodbye.
1, 2, 3. But I am going to play a shiny red balloon and
Ooh, okay,
cancel
okay,
one of
okay,
those.
There you go. And then
That was close.
I am going to play Flying Saucer,
Okay.
which all pandas and pianos in 1 column ascend to altitude. I'm going to do that for our column.
Oh,
on
lovely.
Richie's column. Yeah, my column.
No, my column.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2.
I said R. You're not included in that.
That's right. You're not part of the cool
I know you're
panda.
bad with grammar, but like,
Well, John's my editor. How
Yeah.
can I not be?
Yeah, that's
but
my
that's why
job
he's
to
in
fix your
our
grammar.
column.
Yeah.
He's not part of the Cool Pandas Club.
No, no.
So the yellow one was used, so that
Yep,
one's no
so
longer
that's
mixed
out.
in. So
Oh, perfect.
because they're so powerful.
Yep.
I think I'm going to stop there.
How many cards do you need?
4, please. You said use all cards. And I was like,
Absolutely.
"Well,
I
say
like
less.
games that
I
let
will
you
be
use
there."
all of
Oh, me
them.
too.
Like, just kind of play them and pick them and play them.
Okay, John, descend 1. You're teal, right?
Yes.
Oh no!
Mike. So first I'm going to play Little Black Rain Clouds.
Oh, you
No
can't
one
be
can play
touched.
cards on
So
me, not even Cake.
All right.
Cannot cake it.
And then
Wait, hold on a sec, John. We did not drop the pianos at the end of Lexi's turn.
that's true.
Da, da,
That's
da,
true.
da,
Go for it.
1, 2,
da,
3.
da, da.
1, 2,
Dragon.
3. Actually, it wouldn't really change anything that you've done. So.
Yeah.
Yes, and then guess what? The Mega Magnet of Awesome to give you the bag of anvils, and you're dropping 3.
What bag of anvils?
The big bag. I can move a played anvil to another player. If I move the played anvil to you, that
That was already
card.
discarded last turn.
But it's been played.
It's been played.
You
Oh,
gotta
we
read,
get
gotta
it.
read the rule book. No, it's on your.
It's
same
as
turn.
a
Oh,
reaction
it's
of
an
a
interrupt.
recently
Yeah, it's an
played.
interrupt.
Oh, okay, okay.
As
all
a
right, all
recently
right.
played one.
I would have done
Yeah.
that too. I'd be like, it's already played. I don't know.
It's
what you're
Honestly,
talking about.
that's
Okay.
valid.
There's
That's
clarification in the rule book. You know.
Well, in that case, I'm going to help my team out
Yeah.
and do a send 3.
Hey.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Well, the
That's
card
right.
matches my panda, so I should do it.
But you're wrong.
Okay. So
But you just
1,
accepted
2,
it.
3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
Whoa. Back to where we
You
started.
and you're welcome.
What are you all
thank you
going to
so
do
much.
after I go splat? Are you going to just have a truce?
We'll revel in the victory
Well,
that
then,
is
then, the,
not
then the
dying.
fight for
know
second
who I
place
am.
happens.
I do know who you are. I've toured your workspace.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. I'm done, so I need 2 cards.
All right, so we can't affect you. Can we affect you now because of the little black rain card?
When
or is
my turn is over.
Yep.
Okay.
So now you could.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
amazing.
It hurts to be me.
Let's go ahead and play another piano up here just for funsies. Just for funsies. I do fall one.
Yep.
And so I'm going to push you right here.
Yep.
Because
Wow.
that's fun.
You know you're hurting yourself when you're doing that.
I'm a masochist.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Okay.
I like the pain because I love the way it hurts.
You dream differently, don't you?
It's balance. That's all I'm going to play here and go and draw back up to 5.
Okay.
I have
Well, that
good
piano,
cards in hand.
this piano's off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Piano's almost off. 1, 2. That goes to 3.
So when something is dropped, is it dropped from the plane?
We,
Like if it's an anvil saying like I want to target a specific person, but they're in the same column as me, do I also target myself doing that?
yeah.
If they're above you, yeah.
When Wile E. Coyote paints a hole
If
and
they're
it becomes a
above
wall,
me.
what really
Yeah.
happens?
But if they're
you know?
below me,
If they're below you, you're targeted a panda, so like you dodge it and hit them with it.
Yeah. So I go down
Okay.
1 because it's my turn to do so. I think I should drop Thunderbolts and Lightning. Very, very frightening.
What does that do again?
It target panda must discard 3 cards or descend to altitude. I'm going to do that to Lexi.
okay.
Okay.
But if I discard 3 cards,
You stay where you're at.
You stay where you're
just
at.
stay where
You
I'm
stay
at.
where you're at. Yep.
Forever?
Yes, forever.
You're frozen
On
in,
my
in-
after my next turn, I can restock.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So you'll go into this next turn with less cards, essentially.
Well, if I drop 2, that drops everybody.
Correct.
That's true.
Okay. Bye.
That's what I was about to say.
Nope,
Oh,
no.
Okay.
I like my cards. I want to keep them.
It's okay.
All right. Well, then
That's why I was
I'm,
waiting for you to make the decision.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yes.
well, then I'm going to play Gust of Wind. All pandas and pianos in 1 column descend to altitude.
No.
No. Oh, you got it. You got that one. You're good.
No.
You're good.
All
They're
right,
all
I'm
like,
going to play Gust
absolutely
of
not.
Wind. All pandas and pianos in 1 column descend to. Oh,
No.
Okay, I'm going to play 2 hefty anvils.
No.
All right. That is my turn. This piano crashes. This piano, Lexi save. 1, 2, 3. That's now at 4. I have a feeling I am not long for this world.
You never were.
Wow.
You got so much cake out of this, though.
I do like.
you know,
Actually, I
That's
don't.
probably
They
what
got
did you in. You
all
ate
the
too much
cake.
cake.
to be fair, I actually don't like cake very much. I get pie for my birthday.
Ooh, what kind of pie?
Pecan pie, usually.
Oh.
Pecan.
Well, every birthday, almost every birthday I've had in the last several years has been at PAX Unplugged in
Okay.
Philadelphia.
Nice.
And so
True.
John and I share birthdays very, very close to each other.
Yes, we do.
So we celebrate that PAX Unplugged with the Amish Pie Store.
Which
Oh,
is
nice.
amazing.
Which is
Yeah.
amazing.
As one
Fiedler's,
does.
It's
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Do you ever have like the shoe fly pie?
Yes.
I love
yes.
shoe fly pie. I grew
Yeah.
up in Pennsylvania, so like Pennsylvania Dutch cooking.
Yep.
Love
yeah.
it.
But
Okay,
their fruit pies are amazing.
Yeah.
It's so
Okay,
good.
Pennsylvania Dutch. You might know this because a lot of people don't. Do you like Lebanon bologna?
I've actually never had it before. I
Wow,
know what
okay.
it is, but I've never had
Yeah.
it.
It's one of the only. It's not bologna. It just has one of those weird translations when it came to America. It's more like a summer sausage or
You ever have
salami.
Scrapple?
That was a reaction.
Scrapple is delicious.
So the answer
You know
was
what-
yes.
you know how
Don't
when-
look at
Had
it too closely. Don't look at the color.
Maybe not even smell it.
Just a little maple syrup and
It's
go.
good.
You know
It's
when
good.
people wake up to that smell of bacon and the wafting raises them from their bed?
Uh-huh.
I woke up to the smell of scrapple and I flipped over, buried myself in the pillow, and hoped for death. You know?
I don't have high hopes. Please don't bring me this.
Oh, I know what to do next time we're in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
It'll be the new
I'll
thing.
just avoid you at all costs.
It'll be the new
I'll
S
text
for
my dad
the-
and be like, "Is he there?
Is that
Did he
creepy?
bring anything stinky?"
For the Scotch squad, we'll bring Scrapple. So it'll be Scotch and Scrapple.
Scotch and Scrapple squad.
There you
Love
go,
it.
yeah.
Love it, absolutely.
So gross.
That sounds horrible.
Bad combination.
I believe it is
Oh, it's my turn.
Lexi's
Yeah.
Sweet, look at that.
So you got drop one.
Okay. I can't move my panda unless I have like a card that actually lets me move.
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Fine. I'm going to drop a bag of anvils.
On.
Why?
I'm gonna drop it below me.
Why?
Can I do that?
Yeah.
From what I've heard?
Yeah.
Wait, who are you dropping that on?
Below me.
Below
On.
you? No, you're not.
Well, no, she is. That's just someone else is
It
going to
will
get it
also
too.
affect.
Yes, I know. Stop one panda from falling, or pass a played anvil to any panda who also descends the same altitude.
Also descends.
Yeah.
So you're both going to descend.
No, I'm passing it to you. Pass any played anvil to any panda who also descends the same altitude. If I pass it to you,
That is
you're off the
correct.
board.
Yeah, I am
That's
off the
his-
board.
Bye.
But you also descend. You descend, and then it's Pat. You also descend.
That's fine. I'll
yeah.
take it to get you off the
Yeah,
board.
I'm
I don't
off-
care. The point was, Mike, to get you off the board.
You is.
He was really
Gator bait.
looking for your demise here.
Yeah.
I didn't know it still. That's fine if it still takes effect. I've got space to go. That's all good.
Well, I'm going to play 4 balloons,
Oh.
Wow.
and now I go down 3. You can't get rid of me.
No,
That's
it's
awesome.
like
So
a
we
barnacle.
still fall 3.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3.
Okay, thank you.
Oh. Hi,
Wow,
Mike.
we're getting close.
Oh,
Hi.
hey. See, it's not so bad down
What's
here, is
up?
it?
No, I don't like it.
I'm not fond of it either.
Oh.
So again with the piano, does it drop from the plane or does it drop onto somebody below me?
The piano's drop from the plane.
It drops from the plane.
Oh, that's less fun.
I think maybe story-wise, like the animals are in your pockets.
You know, I think I'm gonna play this one, Indiana Panda, and I'm gonna bring John up to me.
Aww.
I'm gonna
What
go,
a heck?
What?
We'll go 2 spaces.
Aww.
What a heck!
It's all discards.
Okay.
So you go up
So you go up
2.
two.
Okay, thank you. Well, thanks. I knew Lexi liked
You're
me.
welcome.
And
At
then
least on
the-
this turn.
And then the piano falls at the end of her turn.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is that your turn? You're done. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it, Anakin. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
1,
stop there.
2, 3, 4.
What the heck?
Oh, suddenly I'm not the lowest panda in the.
What the heck?
Yeah.
But I'm going to get
Y'all are looking real
the heck
small
outta
down
there.
there.
I'm looking real tasty.
to a panda at low, just to get my hand out of the way. Pass to a panda at lower altitude. I have no cards. So there you go.
Give cards,
I'll give you a card.
kinks.
You have your choice. I'd give it to Quincy.
Oh.
We don't want Mike to have anything.
Where are we at here? I can give it to
I mean,
anybody?
we're in good shape. We're pretty. You're in the best shape, obviously. I'm in
in
pretty good
great
shape. Those two,
shape.
not great shape.
How many cards were played this turn?
I played 3,
Okay,
I think. So
Give this to you.
cool.
there you go. Are you doing an interrupt?
I'm gonna do an interrupt.
Okay.
I'm gonna move myself to closer to you.
Yeah, that's fine. Come on up.
So I'm gonna
The sky is
blow my
fine.
Panda this way, and then I'm going to flying saucer myself up 2 spaces.
Very nice. Very nice.
There you go.
All done. I'm
I'm done,
I'm
yes.
gonna draw. 3, 4, 5.
Amazing.
All right, my turn is done.
All right, this piano is off the board. I fall down 1, getting mighty close to death. I will drop a piano because I don't want that card in my hand no more. Right here.
I expected it.
Yes.
I really did.
Yeah, you have a big old sign on your back that says piano here.
Aww.
You know?
Yeah. It's in Latin, so we missed it.
Oh, okay,
Indeed,
that makes
truly.
more sense.
Yeah.
And I will end my turn there, and I will draw back up to 5.
Okay.
So when I discard my cards during other people's gaming,
Yeah.
I'm still stuck with this one card by
Yeah.
the time my turn comes around. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I have but one card.
That's what I was wondering because I'm like, I saw yours, and
the
so I was
gate
like,
has
can
but
I just
one
keep
key,
drawing
and
cards?
I hold that key. You're done, right? Or
Yes,
Okay.
correct. It is your turn.
it is my turn. I descend 1. I play Duck Duck Panda. I move any panda 1 column, and then I descend that panda 1 altitude. So I'm going to do...
Oh, no.
Okay. That's probably the last thing I'm going to do in this game.
I'm
has a
going
lot of
to
cake.
Panda Portal real quickly.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Good
Let's
job.
get that going there, just mighty quickly.
Okay.
And then before, at the end of your turn, if you are done,
I'm done.
I would like to Mega Magnet and make sure that that piano stays right there.
Okay.
Perfect.
It's your turn.
Oh, it is? I'm just going to use my one shiny red balloon and go up 1 space.
Cake.
Oh, no!
Oh.
I didn't want any cake.
You also descend 1 on your turn.
Oh, yes,
to
I do.
start.
Oh,
you.
wow.
Ooh.
Boy, you guys are in trouble.
Yeah.
How the table turn.
I was sitting so pretty.
Oh, you're all done?
You're going down, Quincy.
Actually, I'm staying right there.
So are you...
You're like, actually, I'm fine.
Well, let's see,
okay,
you're
thank
drawing,
you.
right?
Oh, I'm redrawing.
Yeah, there you go. So you're all done after that. All right, so once again, little black rain clouds. So, yeah, I do have things to do.
What
Let's
is that?
see. No one can play cards on my even cake.
Okay.
It's really nice. All right, so...
How did you get it twice in a row?
Yeah.
Cheating.
The deck apparently likes me. Panda Portal, Quincy. Sorry. Wait, I'm here.
Nope.
You can't play that on me. Not even
Oh,
cake.
that's right. He got
rain
the
cloud.
little
Black
rain cloud.
All right, that in there.
No one quite ruins your day like a John Helvers.
A true statement.
And then, okay. No, you were going to cake me pneumatic leaf blower to move the piano over 1 column.
Oh.
And let's see, just because I can move your towards another panda, but because I like Lexi, I'm going to move her up 2 spaces.
I'm liked.
There you go.
Good job.
You're welcome.
Man, this is
I just don't want her to turn on me. I know.
This is a
I know
very
what,
good
what
point,
side.
yeah.
I know what side of cake
Keep
my
me,
butter.
keep
Yes.
me in your good graces.
This is a game of
Absolutely.
politics now.
We had
know
a
it.
family. We had a family demoing this game at the booth, and someone made the comment of, "This game is like Munchkin, but mean."
Yeah.
My turn is done.
Really learn who's going
Alrighty.
to actually push you out of the plane first.
Yeah.
Okay, we're having so much fun, but I did actually come here with a reason, and I want to talk a little bit about fiction.
Yeah.
Quincy, while we're playing,
Absolutely.
yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Mike and you are a very good fit for creating games with Guardian of the Four Winds.
Absolutely.
Can we can talk about Farkey's Bones? Or
Well, you just did.
I don't have to keep talking about it. And numerous other games in the pipeline. Let's call it that. But don't Guardian and isn't there something else before that?
No.
Okay,
No.
never
No.
mind. Guardian
He's
of the Four
actually
Winds,
just saying
great
stop
game.
talking.
Everyone should play it.
And a forthcoming great game.
Yes, exactly.
Party style.
But also, Quincy is a writer. He has done 1 book already, which when we sat down at PAX Unplugged, this would have been
Last December.
last
to
December.
November.
Yes. When I first met, I knew him from internet stuff, but Mike ran into him and brought him over to meet us, and I was just instantly taken by him. And we discussed doing more in fiction and actual writing stories, because you've done, of course, a lot of I want to call it online theater. Basically, is the best way to put it.
That's a great way to put it. That's fine too. Yeah, absolutely.
And then he said, "But I want to write more." I'm like, "Great, let's talk about that," because and then you sent me the first draft of the Book of the Lost Bard, and I was hooked. I was captivated. As not only are you a born storyteller with a great imagination, but you have a story to tell, and it's kind of Quincy's origin story, which is very captivating. And of course, you have the great recipes you're known for. It tells more about the world you're creating, and we're working through the first draft.
Yep.
And you didn't jump down my throat, so you must have liked my edits, which is great, which I loved. I was very enthusiastic, unlike some people here.
As much as I give you crap, you are an extremely talented writer and editor.
I'm still going to say I told you he couldn't keep it to a couple minutes.
But the point is that it's coming out. We're now going to start moving towards art.
Yep.
And then, of course, a second pass, but we'll look for that. I mean, we have to plan out when. I can't say when we're going to publish. We have a lot of plans for it. Possibly a Kickstarter. I think we're looking at it, too.
I think a Kickstarter might be the best way.
I think we're very excited about that.
Yep.
So just saying that we've got more, not just games coming out from the world of Quincy.
Yeah.
I
we
kept
have
it under 5 minutes. Thank you.
And I mean, as we play, we can keep discussing.
I passed
thoughts
my
on
turn.
it.
Yes, exactly.
You what?
Exactly.
I did my
I think you
turn.
got so enraptured by John that you forgot to play.
It is my turn. Well, very first thing is I
Descend.
descend.
Do you have
But remember, it's I can react. I still have my cards to play.
Oh, it's true. Hold on. Wait, what do we got here?
I'm going to add a piano. I need to grab one. I'm going to add a piano to the mix because why not? This is really my swan song.
Yes.
I'm going to play Thunderbolts and Lightning on John.
So descend 2 or discard 3?
Yep, descend 2 or discard 3.
I can descend 2.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like my cards.
I'm going to play a Gust of Wind. All pandas and pianos in one. You caked my cake?
Cake.
I'm going to cake your cake.
I'm going to cake your cake.
And I'm dead.
I killed my
I make that scream that they put in every single movie.
The Wilhelm scream. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
What's that called?
The Wilhelm scream.
Wilhelm scream.
Oh,
All right.
really? That's cool. Iconic.
That's hilarious.
And that is and I'm out. No.
Deuces.
And that's Parachute Panda. Do we keep
Oh.
playing until there's one survivor?
I would like to show off, have some time to show off Guardians of the Four
Absolutely.
Winds. I don't
That's
think
fine.
we'll finish a game,
This
but I'd
was
like to at
much
least.
fun. This
Sure,
was
we
fun.
can get through a very
Absolutely.
brief
Yes.
run through.
Yes.
Not only can you play Parachute Panda, but you can also play Guardians of the Four Winds and a couple other really fun board games over at the Catalyst
Details,
Game
come on,
Labs
those
booth,
details.
1603, right here at the end of the Crossroads if you're walking this way. But Hall H, I believe, is the entrance.
The Crossroads. How
That
ironic.
sounds right.
I know, it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
But Hall H, entrance over there, you can find us Catalyst Game Labs. We'll be demoing these games. All these games can be played within like 20, 30 minutes. Very family friendly. Flavors of all gamers, really, whatever suits your style. Not only do they create Shadowrun, Battletech for the crunchy games, but also some really, really fun, whimsical, and magical things that we have going on there. We are going to be also briefly discussing, while we have a few more minutes here with Quincy and Mike's Board Game Hour, Guardians of the Four Winds, which this is really, really cool. This is the first collaborative board game with Quincy's Tavern and Catalyst Board Games. Really, really fun. It is an abstract strategy card game. I love abstract board games. I love just kind of thinking outside the box and what this does. Very briefly, essentially, in the world of Quincy's Tavern, there are factions. Of course, what is a fantasy world without adventurers and factions to choose from? Let's go ahead and just briefly go through this. On your player board, you will see 4 elements. These 4 elements represent the spirits of the Crossroads. The spirits of the Crossroads are 4 mythical creatures: the griffin, the phoenix, the kitsune, and the dragon. They each represent and embody an element that helps move the adventurers around and helps keep people safe in the world. Very briefly, good bits in this game, too. That's one thing I really like about Catalyst is, like, you got good bits.
We got good
Yes.
bits.
Good bits.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Good.
Lexi, you got good bits. You know what I'm saying?
Good bits. You can choose your faction that you'd like. If you want to get into the lore of the faction.
We'll edit that in post.
Oh. That's why live is really, really good. It's all uncut.
Oh, wait, we're
I'm
live?
not the one
You
that
get
said it.
everything here.
I just said thank you.
Well,
What
So-
everybody else's problem is.
Lexi, what faction would you like to be a part of without knowing any of the lore about it?
Oh, I'm
Phoenixes,
really
griffins, kitsunes, dragons. What calls to you?
Dragons.
Dragons. Ooh, the faction of the lone warriors, the ones who can like take on anything and everything. The monster hunters,
say less.
and the warriors to be.
So everybody else sucks, is what I hear.
I mean, I love the dragons. The dragons are cool. Mr. Helfers, which one would calls to you?
Phoenix.
Phoenixes,
Oh, yeah.
the rowdy ones,
Fire!
the fiery balls, the ones that look at every problem as a nail, and they are the hammer to be dealt with.
Oh, that's perfect. Because all my authors are, except you, all my authors are problems to be dealt with. Absolutely, yes.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
okay.
one of your.
Called out.
I said all my authors but him. Guess what?
Yet.
And I get to be Kitsune, which is actually the one I would pick anyway.
The kitsunes are known as like the tricksters, the lore keepers, and all that good stuff, and the griffins are the
I could be the
protectors
lore
and
keeper.
defenders.
That's very fitting.
But there's more of that lore in the rule book, but we'll briefly teach you how to play this game right here. Basically, on your turn, you will play 2 cards from your hand onto the board here. Well, how do you do that, Quincy? I will tell you, lovely viewer. On your cards, you'll have one, it'll be 2 different or of the same elements. You'll have an upper and a lower. Cards can be played in one of 2 ways. You can use cards to cover a matching symbol, at least covering one, pointing it up, down, left, or right. Or a card can be played on top of the element it dominates. In a rock, paper, scissors like style, you can see on your board here, right here, it goes in clockwise order. So fire covers grass, fire burning the grass floats on the water, etc., etc. It floats in that direction. So I could place this phoenix covering the dragon here, the grass, burning it up, covering that element, creating the board. As you can kind of see, the board grows and expands and creates. Your objective is to create all of the patterns that you see on your board in front of you. So, for example, for me, we need to create 4 in a row of griffins. So you need 4 in a line, or you need 4 in a cube, or however you see. When you after you play 2 cards, if you've created a pattern, you take one of your tokens and you place it on the pattern. Your objective is to create all of them before your opponents do.
You have nailed this.
That's solid.
I had done my homework.
Take your bow. Take your hair flip.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
At the end of your turn, if you did not create a pattern, you always move what is known as your spirit seal. It is a magical little coin that basically blocks or transforms whatever it covers. On any unoccupied space, you'll go ahead and cover it, and it transforms that into the element it covers. So, for example, I'm playing the griffins, who are the wind. I covered a blue, but for now until it moves, that is considered a wind tile.
Yep.
Okay.
And can't be played off of.
Cannot be played off. Can be played off of.
Sorry.
But cannot be covered.
Can't be covered.
You cannot cover it.
Okay.
So it kind of stays there and acts as a little bit of a blocker and a buffer. At the end of your turn, you'll go ahead and draw 2 cards from the pile here in a very Ticket to Ride style, either from the top or from the available pool, and then you pass your turn.
And the blank is a blank?
Blanks are blank. You can be covered by anything, or it can be covered by anything.
Thank you.
It's a great way to start building off in a direction you.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a great way to reset.
We can get, and we actually, I'm watching the clock. We do have time for a couple rounds.
Couple rounds.
Yeah.
So Mike, passing it to you. You play 2 cards from your hand.
All right.
Elements cover same colors or the color it dominates. So again, in a rock, paper, scissors, green covers blue, blue covers wind, wind covers fire, and so on.
Yep. So
Clockwise. That's easy to
Okay.
remember.
Yep,
Thank you.
clockwise
All right.
pattern.
So green covers blue. So I'm going to do that, and I'm just going to have some fun here. I'm going to drop, for the sake of play, I'm going to drop a wild right there.
Absolutely.
So I did not create
okay.
anything, but I am going to put out my kitsune. I'm going to drop my kitsune right there.
And that is now considered a blue.
Yep.
Draw
Okay.
2 cards.
I'm going to draw the void, see what comes up, and I'm just going to let luck define.
Absolutely.
So many things have happened already. Okay.
Yeah, it's true. What I love about this game is that as you play, the board changes and evolves, so it's really hard to plan ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, Mike, this is really
I was like,
impressive.
I had
know
a
you designed
plan,
it.
and then I didn't
And
have a plan all of a
that's-
sudden.
But yeah, I'm really,
You just kind of have to guess and go with it.
yeah, I'm very impressed.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
It's a really good game. Like, when you start getting into it, it's like, oh, wow, this is a lot trickier than you first expected.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but
I
green,
can
can,
see a
green
lot-
can cover green.
A lot of
green
strategy
can cover
there,
green,
yeah.
correct.
Okay, I'm going to call that.
So you play 2 cards. You must play 2 cards.
I
If
must play 2 cards.
You must play 2 cards.
Yep.
Okay, great. I'm going to do this one.
So
No,
grass
dominant. It's
cannot co-
dominant.
Correct.
Okay. Jeez. what beats this one? Hold on.
So grass can cover water.
Yep.
Grass can cover water.
So this is technically also considered a water because it's a wild, so it's one of everything.
Everything at the same time.
All at once and evermore.
Okay. So I'm going to do, can I do this?
Yep, you can absolutely do that. Absolutely.
Do these 2 become connected then?
Technically, they do. So
Yeah.
like this is now into a pattern.
Okay.
So if you were able to get a 4th green here and somehow to make that pattern, you would then claim it. But right now, because you only play 2 cards,
I can only play 2
play
cards.
2 cards,
Oh,
correct.
sad.
So now you put out your dragon.
Okay.
And you can change any unoccupied space into a dragon.
Okay, I'm going to do this one.
Amazing.
All right.
Phenomenal. So choose 2 cards from the pile or from the top, however you'd like, in whatever order.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm going to do this one.
So it's making the pattern in any color, just as long as you make the pattern.
You have to make it in the way and order it's shown. So, like, looking at your board, you see wind needs to be 4 across. It can be 4 across or 4 up, but it has to be 4 in a straight line.
Oh, wait, I got it. Never mind.
Yep.
It's all good. Because I can do this.
Correct.
Yes.
There we
And
go.
that
You can.
now has created the grass.
So
Okay.
take
So,
your phoenix.
Can I
This
do this?
one.
Yep. No. Well.
Can I just get in
Whoa,
there?
whoa,
He-
whoa,
he,
whoa.
he made a shape that
All
I
right,
like.
so
You
where-
like that shape,
And
huh?
I'm placing this where?
You are placing
1,
it
2, 3, or 4.
on any of the unoccupied
Okay.
spaces.
Just to screw with you all, I'm going to place it
Yep,
there.
right
Yep.
there.
Okay.
So now, forevermore, we cannot interact, cover, or use this tile. This is yours forevermore.
So rude.
Okay.
So we have to basically think of this as a blank space, and now you have taken the grass. Now you must do all the other 3.
Yep.
Sure.
Now
sure,
we
I've
can
got
still.
one. Yeah.
The rest of us can still build off of this, and that.
Right. So I want you. No, I'll leave it there. It's fine. We're
Yep.
just testing the plane.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, so I've got 1 down, 3 to go. Okay.
And now you drop your Spirit Guardian.
Yes.
But you play one more card. You only played one
Oh,
card.
did you
Thank
play
you.
one
Yep,
card?
yep, yep. That was my
Oh,
first
right.
card.
So
Yep.
technically, that's not claimed yet because you have to play
all
both
right.
cards.
All right. What else we got here?
So it makes it possible to claim 2.
Yep.
Yeah,
patterns.
that's what I'm looking
Okay.
at. That's what, I'm not going to lie.
Probably not going to happen. Just looking at what's
Never
out there.
say you're probably right though. Never say never, sir. And this is no, I can't. No, I can't put on. Once this is claimed, this is locked in place, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You
Here.
can cover this, but
Oh
then
wait, that's gray, not blue.
correct.
Saucy pants. I see what's going on here.
Saucy pants.
Saucy pants.
I'm just gonna.
Interested vocab there.
That was my nickname in college for the McDonald's run.
You
How did
too?
you guess?
I'm gonna put that one there. All right, that's my second card.
Yep. And so
Now
now you
we'll
play,
put that back there. Yep.
Yep.
And
And
now
then-
you place your
yes.
Phoenix token on any unoccupied. So if you're like, hey, this is getting real close to the dragon being finished, I'm just gonna mess this one up right there and turn that into a Phoenix,
Right.
if you would like, or however you want. However you want.
Did I screw? No. It's got to be the same color. Doesn't matter. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna, just for grins, I'm gonna put that right there.
Amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
Wow.
All right,
Okay.
draw two
Draw two
cards.
And 2.
Back
Thank
up.
you.
Do you want some from here? Or?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe I do.
All right.
Are these 2 wilds?
No, it's 2 fires.
2 fire, 2
Oh,
Phoenixes.
Do
okay.
you not know yourself?
Apparently, no. I do not. Let's see. Well, I don't have fire. You know what?
Thanks for telling me, though.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, there we go. Well, okay, I had some fire, which I actually did. I'm being honest. I
Amazing.
didn't see
Sure,
it.
yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I
Moving
don't
on to my turn, I'm going to go ahead and do real quickly right here. We have a quick time check.
Why do you keep
We're
having
good.
so many wilds?
So I'm in the lucky seat apparently this time.
Wow.
So the wild is going to cover the green, but as you can see, utilizing your dragon that you've so wonderfully placed,
so
I
welcome.
have wonderfully, thankfully, placed it on here. I cannot cover the wild space
Right.
with my token because that. Looking back, you must have a token on every single other element.
Yeah.
The wild, even though it's considered everything, does not technically count as a 1.
But
Yeah.
my token moves away, so that doesn't
It does,
negate.
but right now,
It's still there.
it's still there.
Okay.
When I'm claiming that, so I can build and make that green. When
Okay.
you move it, it will be whatever is underneath it, whatever
Okay.
is showing. So I play one more card here, and I'll just do.
Okay, you just made there. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay.
And now at the end of my turn, I'm going to move my Griffin and move it over to this one covering the wild and turn it into a gray wind.
That is unfortunate for me.
And I'll just take these two.
No. Anytime Mike doesn't get an advantage is a good thing.
I appreciate the love very much, deeply.
You know it.
So. Do that, and I will, just to mix things up, do that. I don't get anywhere.
Amazing. And you can move your Spirit Seal.
I move my Spirit Seal. I just got notified off camera that we need to wrap up.
Yep. You
so
moved Lexi's piece.
I'm-
What the heck?
Hi.
Wow,
What
talk
the
about
heck?
not paying attention to what he's controlling,
I-
right?
Yeah,
All right, we'll do Lexi's turn real quick. Lexi, what would you like to do?
Oh, okay, yay! Because I actually had a plan. I'm gonna put that there.
Yes.
Oh.
And I'm gonna put that there.
Yes.
Yep, you got it.
And then I'm gonna put that there.
Today. And that is a very brief run through of Guardians of the Four Winds. If you'd like to demo
That
it
was
and
a-
play it with us, we are at
Wow.
Catalyst Game Labs 1603 right here in Hall H.
Yep.
Thank you for joining us again.
Thank you.
so
Thank you.
much.
And we're back. This is hour 2 of our pro panel here, and yesterday we went through a lot of topics from tariffs to entertainment value to, I'm not sure, we ranged all over the place, but we ended on a topic we're going to bring back today. Before we do that, let's go around the table one more time, and this time we'll start over with Ms. Plackow.
Hello, I'm Meredith Plackow, the CEO of Turbo Dork. We make shiny paints, and I also sit on the board of GAMA, the Game Association Manufacturers of America. So.
Awesome. John Ritter, former head of games at Kickstarter, and now I have my own publishing company that's coming out next month and a consulting company, very creative name.
Lauren Coleman, owner and CEO of Catalyst Game Labs, and your host today.
I'm Paul Alexander Butler. I'm part owner of Free RPG Day, and I'm also owner of Games and Stuff, a very large game store outside of Baltimore, Maryland. Quick shout out to the over 100 people at my event today watching.
And I'm Mike Webb. I am the general manager of WizKids Games. I also am a gamer since 1981 and in the gaming business professionally since 96.
Yeah, we have a I say probably a close to I'm not thinking I'm making up. I say we have probably close to 100 years of gaming experience up here at this table right now, or darn close to it between the 5 of us. So, if it's worth knowing, we probably have interacted with it at least at one point. The question is, did we learn our lessons?
We've probably blatantly ignored it at some point and paid the price. Is the real question here.
So the question the topic we saved yesterday for today was, what advice did we get early on from who mentored us? And what advice did they give us that has stuck with us, that has saved us or stuck with us or is still relevant today?
I have a quick and easy one.
Go for it.
Mr. Matt Fantastic, who some of you may know, I was printing my first game with a publisher or a manufacturer that I won't name, but Matt heard the number that I was being charged and said, you need to talk to like 2 other people. And I talked to 2 other people, and he saved me $30,000 in one phone call. So that alone, just quote with many people, regardless of what you're doing, quote with many people was something I learned early on, thankfully, before I wasted too much money. And that's just talk to people. Just come in and talk to people.
I have heard that story from a few people that they grabbed the first quote and didn't really realize they could shop around. There were other options.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's an easy one, but I'm sure
it's a big one though. Especially for someone who's early on.
Yeah.
It's a common mistake.
Yep. Agreed.
I'm probably the newest to this industry. I really only came in about 6 years ago, and when we first launched Turbo Dork, we got an email the same day from Mike at PhD Distribution, Mike Paschal, and he was asking terms, and I was like, I don't know what terms are. I don't know what any of this is, and Mike was so kind to sit and take the time to explain this business to us in a thoughtful manner, and not just to get best terms for him, and help us everything from making sure we label our SKUs correctly, how to do releases in a meaningful way, and not think about how we as a manufacturer of paint not just sell to the end consumer but to the retailer in the stores. And to this day, Mike is someone I rely on and gives me honest to goodness advice, because there's a lot when you're coming in on a publisher side that you have to know the business.
I love our industry. We love to train our competition. And it's like we want to improve the industry as a whole. I would say 99% of people I've ever talked to. Yeah. There's always that one person who, where do you make your games? In China. Like, thanks.
Yeah.
But mostly we share.
Right.
Because there really isn't a secret code or a handshake here. But that's been part of the beauty of being in the gaming industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 primary influences in my professional life. I was in the hotel business years before I was in this business. Craig Marshall was the general manager of the Holiday Inn Graceland. We were the first location in Memphis to have karaoke, by the way, because it was appropriate at the time. And he taught me that all business is relational business. Doesn't matter what business you're in, you can be in the most dry business of all, but it's all about relationship, building relationship, and that will be the distinctive. You got to have great product. But when you build relationship with your customers, build relationship with your supply chain partners, that's going to be huge, and that's followed my career all the way through. In the game side of the business, Will Niebling, who at the time was running Mayfair Games, absolutely one of the most giving and decent people I know in this business and in this world, and he said, don't make somebody else's mistake again. We have all seen these mistakes that have been made, and there's no need to try them again. We know where they're going to end up. Make unique, original mistakes of your own.
I may come back to that.
Yeah. I want to say Will gave me that same advice yesterday. I just had the chance to really sit down
He
with
is
Will.
nothing if not consistent.
Yep.
So I came from corporate retail. So a lot of what I learned was actually from outside this industry. But when I joined this industry and really started running my store, it was actually a couple of peers who became some of my closest friends, Travis Severance and Steve Ellis, who were both fellow retailers. We were spread all over the country, but we had a similar take and expectation of what we thought a retail store could be. And we, to this day, have a three-way text chat that happens every day. And now we started a company because we wanted to work together. We bought Free RPG Day.
Was there any advice or something that they said back then that still sticks with you now?
I think it's just it's less about any particular piece of advice, and it was just we created a brain trust, so that we had people that we could turn to on any day to day as we were bouncing ideas off each other. And we all had different backgrounds, and we were able to sort of come at things from different angles and figure out where our overlap was. And the other one, forgive me, is my recently departed girlfriend, Amber Cook, who
brilliantly
was a marketing genius and made me think bigger and more outside the box than I ever would have had the courage to do prior to her helping me with marketing.
Amber worked with Catalyst for about a year and a half. She's a brilliant lady. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She was awesome.
Amazing.
The best piece of advice I got early on that I can remember from mentors, actually I came in as a novelist first. I was writing novels for game companies, FASA and Wizards and others. And early on, my writing mentor said, don't let the quest for perfect get in the way of good. And there's various ways to say that. You're never, you don't worry about it. You can be good enough for now. You can get better later. But get your product out there. And whether that's fiction or a game, I have found, or just the ability to run a company. My wife and I eventually distilled that down, many different phrases down to a very simple mantra, which is ready, fire, aim. And that has worked at every level I've ever been in. Learn enough to make a decent decision and try something. Then just do it. But don't be satisfied with that. After you jump in and do this, then dial it in. What's working? What's not working? Don't just assume because it worked, that's the best way to do it. Right. And we've done that we use that a lot in our personal and family life, in our company, as we've been a partnership all these years. Ready, fire, aim. And that's actually the earliest advice I got. We just distilled it down to an easier part of it. That's just, it works.
I do think there's a lot of people that overthink a lot of things. And I've seen a lot of people who, 5, 6, 7 years later, they're like, yeah, I'm still trying to push this one game. And I'm like, you got to get past that. Like, you got to get the first one out, get past it, maybe do the second or third one. I mean, I don't know if you did many stores until you hit the right one. Or many iterations.
I mean, we've had, this is our fourth location, right? And by we moved to the third one. It was a much larger scale,
right.
And that store was more my design than the original owners. But then this most recent move is just on another level entirely. But it enabled me to say, like, okay, what can a game store be?
Right.
That isn't necessarily just appealing to people that use the word gamer to describe themselves.
And the fourth iteration, you probably wouldn't have never gotten there if you didn't do the first, second, and third.
Correct.
There's no way you could have thought of the fourth immediately.
Right. No.
And you don't give yourself shit for not thinking of that, right? Like,
right.
Exactly.
You don't know what you don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So don't be down on yourself if your first thing comes out, it doesn't work. Second thing, even third thing, it's okay. Like, just keep pushing.
I mean, I think that's a thing that as retailers, a lot of retailers are really wary of cutting your losses. I mean, I've had numerous consulting gigs over the years where I've been asked to step into a store and, spend a week there and make it better. And almost every time, my first question is, why don't you have a clearance section? Like, well, the money's already invested. Yeah, but move the stuff out. You know,
Yeah.
that space, that product is no longer paying the rent for that shelf space.
Shelves
Move it
do
out.
not require ballast to hold them to the ground. Shelves usually hold themselves to the ground just fine. You want to put stuff on that moves. I had one boss I got hired in the industry, and the first conversation I had was, you are in the museum business right now. You're not in the selling business.
I just yesterday I was in a conversation.
Don't be in the museum business.
Sorry, I was just in a conversation yesterday where somebody was extolling the virtues of this store that they had visited and saying, oh, and there were employees out dusting the games. And my buddy Travis said, you know, if you sell games fast enough, you don't have to dust them. And he's right.
Some people may give harsh advice that's to the point.
Yeah.
But you should appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, if I can touch on one thing you talked
please.
about, that whole quest for perfection, right? Look, I'm an old Deming acolyte. I absolutely, wow, that's not loud.
Yeah, that's
I absolutely adore the thought of continuous process improvement. We're always trying to make things better.
Yeah.
But we have to accept our goal is not to have a flawed product release. There's an asymptotic relationship between the time you spend on something, how much closer to perfection you get. So you can spend X amount of time to get halfway to perfection. If you spend X amount of time again to get another halfway to perfection, that's less. And eventually you're spending a lot of time in getting so little movement. Release the product. Don't release it flawed, but release a great product.
Right. Yeah.
It's just it's
we
quite.
have we have a soundtrack going on behind us, so we're just going to roll with that for a while.
Yeah. So
we can pretend we're in the Shire.
Exactly. So it's interesting. I'm a very practical person, and I think that's why when you asked about mentorship, I think about who's giving me the advice that I can act on right now, because some things might come naturally to some people while other things don't. And for me, coming onto the flawed product thing, when TurboDorks first started, my husband started a paint company because he wanted to make a purple metallic paint. We were living in Southern California. He manufactured the paint. We're literally filling it with like ketchup and mustard bottles, mixing it. We're shipping it out all throughout the U.S., all throughout the world at this point, not realizing that paint can freeze. And once it freezes, it doesn't come back. So we actually hit a crisis within the first year and a half of TurboDork where we had hundreds, if not thousands, of bottles of paint failing. And that could have broken the company. But what we did was we looked at what everyone else in the industry, not in this industry, in other industries had done, and what worked and what didn't. And when you have a upfront customer service, be honest with your customer base, take ownership, and pivot. So what we did is we invested money in hiring a consulting chemist. Greg went to organic chemistry school. We reformulated, much like fourth iteration of a store. It was a iteration on our product because that was a critical point. And I speak about this openly because there are other companies in this industry that might have put millions of dollars into one single product that sinks. But it's how you take that and turn it around and how you can grow from those lessons.
Well, you just used some important language there. And I'm going to draw a line under it because this is something I've been doing a lot recently also, which is you didn't say you were wrong. You didn't say you made a mistake. You said figure out what works and what doesn't. Because if you start putting blame and judgment in there, then you're emotionally invested in being right, even to the detriment of your company succeeding. It can't be that. You have to look at what is working, continue doing that, or figure out a way to do it even better. What is not working, don't be invested in it. If it didn't work, try something else.
There's a phrase that's called "kill your darlings."
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
So
and to go back to one thing,
go ahead.
I was going to say something that Paul said. I think it's really important to surround yourself with people that you trust, that you can bounce ideas off of. That even when everyone tells you something's amazing, they will look at you and go, "This is bad, and here's why."
Yeah.
And like you get that other perspective of just someone just not. It's not caring about their feelings or your feelings.
Right.
It's just they want to tell you the honest truth so you can improve.
Iron sharpens iron. It's good to have somebody that'll tell you when you're doing something wrong. And one of the phrases that I am sure my employees get tired of hearing, friction is good, fires are bad. Friction is good because that means we're coming up with things where there's something not right here and we're going to get down to it. As long as we pay attention to that friction and work through it, we get to a better place. Fires are what happen when you ignore friction.
I mean, I had a meeting a week ago before Comic-Con that was just 4 people kind of like mildly arguing at a table. And at the end we went, but we're all friends, so we're all going to make this one. I was like, yeah, great. and then that was it. But it's important. It's very important.
So related to this topic, a minute ago you taught don't make the same mistake twice, or don't make other people's mistakes if you can help it. However, people being people, I know everyone on this table has made a mistake they knew was a mistake, and they tried it anyway, thinking they get a different result this time.
I didn't say I was smart and took my own advice.
Does anyone want to own up to one of those things where you repeated a mistake that you should know that now we can use as a cautionary tale?
Yeah, so my first game, this is a mistake everyone told me was a mistake, and I still did it. And we still didn't, absolutely succeed, but I am where I am, so I'm, kind of happy.
Sure.
We made a game called Dragoon that had a bunch of metal pieces in it, and everyone said we were idiots because no one's going to buy that and it's too expensive. It was too expensive, but people did buy it. So we didn't sell a ton of copies. I think we sold, lifetime, maybe 10,000 or something. But it taught me so many things during the times where I failed. And I just made a mistake or I did whatever. I was in a storage unit packing games by myself and then fulfilling 1,500 orders by myself. Terrible idea. But because I did that, I realized what is and isn't possible for a solo or a team of small creators, and that allowed me to give that advice to other people. Right. So it's tough, and sometimes you'll go through some trash, but at least you can use that trash to then help other people.
Yeah.
That experience, at least.
Probably the piece of advice I should have taken for myself. Mm-hmm. When I first started in the business, I started working at Zaki Distributing. Mm-hmm. A gentleman named Mike Hurdle had bought the old Zaki Distributing, moved it up from Biloxi, Mississippi to Holly Springs where we had it. And there were literally truckloads of product that had not sold for years. Mm-hmm. And I noticed that the vast majority of these truckloads of product that resulted in a distribution company going under, none of them said first printing. They say second printing, or third printing, or fourth printing. And realizing that so often we're trying to chase full satisfaction. We want to meet all the demand. Leave that last 10% on the table and come up with something new to do to meet that demand for the brand of the product. And, you've got to have rules. You've got to have things that are out. But it's so easy to keep trying to chase that last 10% and to overestimate it and to end up with the wall of shame in your warehouse because you got that last 10%, but your minimum print run means that 90% is now sitting and you're going to have to do something to get rid of it.
There's a world where if you don't burn that last 10% hard, that you might be able to turn that into a little bit longer of a tail with lower sales, but then it keeps your brand alive and that thing doesn't just get burned out.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
Possible.
Mine is don't rush to market. Even if you have a deadline and you have everything laid out and ready to go, if it's not ready, it's not ready. That doesn't mean keep working on it until you think it's ready, but I have unfortunately put myself into a position where I've been so excited to bring something out to meet a big trade show, that I've maybe jumped the fence more than once to put it out, and it just didn't. I didn't have time to market it. I didn't have time. The product was ready, but the plan to release it, or maybe I only gave my distributors and retailers a week heads up for a new product, and that's one way to really piss some people off. So,
yeah, there's a difference between it being. It's about what your goals are.
Exactly.
So if you want to make something perfect and you're doing a one-of-one thing, sure, maybe that's what you wanted to do. Right. But if you got to get something out by Gen Con next year, it's got to go to print at a certain time.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the artistic process is, has to go to print. So.
Paul?
I'm struggling to come up with one, honestly. Not to.
I got good ones. See if you think of one. I got a good one. I was told early on to treat retailers like a partner, as a publisher. And I think that might have come from you or Travis, honestly. You guys were giving me some early advice at Gamma one year.
Yeah, you were one of the people I connected with really early in my gaming career.
And I was told, treat retailers like your partner because they're the ones selling your product down to the gamers. You got to have them. And take advice. And one advice I got from a retailer was that don't assume you know where they're going to shelve your product in their store.
Oh, yeah.
So one of my products, I had a great selling game called the Duke. No problem. Stores were loving it. And we released expansions for it, which I put in little cellophane baggies because they were cheap. I thought, they'll just put they'll peg them on the end caps during my game. Of course, I deserve an end cap. They're just gonna. I didn't think about it. I think they're just gonna. They'll peg them on the end caps. Had them out there. They were selling very slowly. And right about that time, I actually opened my own store This was 2000.
I do seem to remember having a conversation with you about these baggies.
So I'm sitting there stocking my own toy and game store, which now I have like 8 of them. So I mean, I am doing okay, but I'm stocking my own product in my toy and game store, and I get a whole box of these little baggies, and I'm walking around trying to figure out where I'm going to put them. Well, this end cap is Flux, and smaller. This end cap is Munchkin. I'm like, who am I bumping to put this baggie on a end cap so I can, on a peg?
Please tell me you held it and you went, past me was so dumb.
I walked through the store. My wife was up at the register checking stuff in. I walked back up to the cash wrap and pulled out the garbage can and threw it right in the garbage can. And I got the entire box of product and threw them out. And said, that will never happen again.
So, and this sort of dovetails with where my brain finally landed about mistakes, right? Like, before my gaming career, as anybody that knows me will come as no surprise, I worked for Hot Topic in the early days, in the 90s. And one thing we excelled at back then was bringing in a hot intellectual property or pop culture thing or whatever, but getting out when the getting was good. Yes. And that informed my aggressive clearance strategy in my game store to the point where I make mistakes all the time, but I own them. And I think that's the difference, right? Like, oh, we're going to do this brand new product line. It's going to be great. 3 weeks in, it's not going to be great. There's a lesson I try to drive home to a lot of retail partners, which is it's rarely worth it to try to elevate a product that is failing. Yeah. That same energy put towards a product that is succeeding, you're going to get way better return on your investment there. Yep. So I think long ago I learned that I make mistakes all the time, and to not, kill your darlings, as you said, right? Like to not get hung up on them and just move on to the next thing. I really wanted that product.
I'm curious about something. I mean, first off, yes, because if you want to get into the Baseball Hall of Fame, you hit the ball a third of the time you're in there.
Right.
Like, you don't have to have 100% hits. How do you test product in your stores, and how do you choose what to test? Like, I don't know this side of it.
So are we talking about a product line or a SKU?
I'm thinking new board game comes in. I mean, how do you judge on that?
I mean, we're drowning in new board games right now, right? So, frankly, it's shows like this, right? Like, I will walk that floor just looking at product, and I had somebody. I was at the GAM Expo this year, and I was walking the open gaming hall, and somebody said to me, "Man, you don't look real happy looking at a lot of these things." And I was like, "They don't do much for me." Like, I'm a jaded asshole. Like, I've seen it all. Like, and
so what's something you saw on the floor that you were like, yes? Or are you not happy this show?
Echo of Omens coming from Ghost Galaxy.
Okay, all right.
It's a trading card game in early stages of development.
Nice. And that you will give good placement because you think it's going to do well.
I think it's novel, and I enjoyed the gameplay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So thank you all for admitting to some of our things. We've repeated other mistakes. We've known better, and sometimes you see it. You're like, maybe I can make it different. And so rarely do you figure out that no, that was a mistake before. It's a mistake now. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So as we just talked about what you're seeing at Gen Con, let's talk about why. Of course, we love games, but why are we coming to Gen Con? I've been here every year for 25 years, I think. What brings us back to Gen Con as an industry professional, not as a gamer? Makes that very clear. So as a professional for where you are right now, what brings you back to Gen Con or any convention?
I mean, for me, it's forming those relationships. That's everything. Like, I almost don't care if I pick up any new business here, because I want to meet people, I want to form relationships, and then I want to actually work with the people that I think are pleasant. I think I'm lucky to be in a position where I can choose who I get to work with, and I don't want to work with people that have crazy expectations. I want them to be reasonable, and I want them to just be nice people. So
every great stride forward or great idea at my store in the past, since I've run the store really since 2010 or whatever, has been driven by relationships that I've made.
Yep, exactly.
From down to very early on saying, "Oh, I want I want to try to make an event with GameX happen, and I went to the publisher and I said, how can you help? And they said, how about I give you a trophy? Like, great, right?
Yep.
You know, all the way up to, you know, hot new property is very allocated, but I'm close to the guy that made it, so I make a phone call. And be like, hey, you know I'm going to give this the push that it deserves. What can you do to help a brother out? You know, every great stride forward is on the back of a relationship that I've made at an event like this.
And genuine ones. Like
genuine ones,
it's
absolutely.
I'm not someone who's going to go up to someone and bullshit them and be like, I'm your buddy. Like, no, if I like you, I like you. That's it.
For sure.
So, like,
right.
and that's where you
right.
get that real, like, dude, I'm your homie. Like, let's look it up.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
Well, you know, and not for nothing, like, you've got to prove your worth.
Yeah,
right.
Of course.
Like, sure, I'm a nice guy, but like, if my store looks like a dump, they're not gonna help me run a crappy event. Right. You know. So yeah.
Exactly.
This is only my third Gen Con. I feel like a child here, and of course my it's different this year. What I came for the last 2 years is very different. For
It does.
me.
It does.
It
It
does
can shift.
And for me, yes, I'm not going to continue. The relationship thing is key, but currently, right now, it's to see the trends, it's to see what's hot, and it's to talk to my peers to see how we're all doing together. Because, again, to talk about yesterday's, we are in a real interesting times, especially with our financial economy of everything. And shows like this give me a chance to kind of see who's doing well, who's struggling, how can we help each other. Again, backbone of the relationships. But I think one of the things that, for me, as I'm very into IP, I like to see what's coming up. I like to see who's buying what. What's the game everyone is carrying today?
Yeah. Where's the buzz?
Yeah.
What are they playing in the hotel lobby at midnight?
Exactly.
And that is the number one reason I come.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's one thing to pay attention to the online buzz and this, that, and the other thing, but like, you know, as my business has grown and I have a bajillion employees now, and you know, parts of the job that I used to do, I don't even touch anymore. I always say you would take board game buying from my cold dead hands, because the piece that I enjoy the most is figuring out what the hot thing is, so that when it releases and it's nobody's got it, I've got a palette of it because I smelled it first. I knew the one it was going to be the hot thing, right? So this is the show where I see how the end consumer, the end gamer, responds to the thing in their hands. And to your point, what are the ones that are being played? I mean, I'll never forget my Gen Con 93 when there wasn't a stretch of carpet along any wall or any skywalk where there weren't people flopping magic cards onto the ground.
And that actually, one of my prized possessions, I loved the role-playing game Talislanta. One of my prized possessions is a relatively minor expansion book for Talislanta from Wizards of the Coast. They used to do ad pages in the back, and it was 93, and I pulled to the back of it, and there's an article about Primal Order, this great new thing coming out from Primal Order. You look down, there's this great article about what's coming up for Talislanta. Tiny little article, upper right-hand corner. We've got a game launching at Origins that's going to create a new niche in the hobby market. It's going to be a magical summer. If you aren't involved, you miss these huge trends that are coming up. You miss seeing what's going to be hot. Walking through this hall and seeing what's hot, that's great.
Yeah.
But there's the hype. What people are choosing to spend their time to do after that's huge and valuable. And that's where you catch those trends.
Yeah, like
absolutely.
You weren't at Paizo yet, but I remember when Pathfinder launched their second edition.
Yeah.
From the show floor, I had what I thought were aggressive numbers in, and from the show floor, I'm watching this display just shrink, and I'm like a stock trader calling all my distributors and being like, no, I need I need 4x, I need 4x that number, because by the time it hit, like, you know, there wasn't anything to be had, but I had plenty.
Right. I remember I had a Gen Con where 2 Gen Cons. One, I was next to Cephalofair or Stonemeyer.
Right.
But Isaac was there and he was selling Frosthaven for the first time at Gen Con. And I was next to it and our booth was right, and they were lining up in front of our booth, and I was like, this is insane. And it was just stockpile dwindling down. And then there was another company that my friend runs, Patrick Leader Games. We kind of like started at the same time, and we were kind of like coming up together, and I would always see his booth being mobbed, and I'm like, oh, they're going to be so popular. Fast forward, and it's like, yeah, everyone loves them. So like you see these, maybe I should be a buyer. Like you see these things, and you're like, oh my God, it's coming. And then when it actually comes, you're like, wow, did anyone else see that? And that's where you can kind of get in and be like, yeah, give me 20 more of those, please, or however much.
I was told a story a couple years ago where I have a fairly good relationship with most of my competitors, not necessarily all of them, but I was told a story a couple years ago that there was a nearby competitor that a couple years back saw, I think it was my Arc Nova, because Ark Nova had evaporated, and I had a literal throne, made out of Ark Nova, and the competitor down the road was going, "How does he keep getting all this stuff?" And
How does he keep getting away with this?
I bought it ahead of time. I smelled it before you did, and you've got none, and I've got 90.
So I think for me, it's the same as Meredith, and a little bit of everything here. I come here to learn. If I'm not learning, then I'm fading away.
He who's not busy learning is busy dying.
And I can
Pretty
confirm
much.
that. You've said that to me many times.
Yeah.
I confirm that you actually believe that.
I'm here to learn.
Yeah.
I never know enough. I never have enough data. I never know enough. And I will be learning till I am just done and wanting to, till I leave the industry. Because if I stop learning, I'll be forced out of the industry. Because my company will no longer be relevant, and we'll be making the wrong games or the right games for the wrong reasons. We won't know what we're doing.
And certain people come into this industry and they raise the level, and like you probably come here and you go, "Oh my God, look at what they're doing. We got to step up our game next year."
We walk in with one day every show. My wife and I walked the floor saying, "What's going on with booths right now?" Remember when you just come in here and there was nothing up in the overhead? Nobody had overhead spitters and things. We threw up our second or third year. We threw up that giant billboard, that giant Catalyst billboard.
Oh yeah.
You could see it from across the entire show floor. Nothing else blocked line of sight to that billboard. And the minute I could walk over 3 aisles and my billboard started getting, because everyone else started going a little higher. Okay, let's get signs up in the overhead now.
But then someone put an inflatable thing outside the convention
I know
center.
what you're talking about.
How tall was that again?
35 feet.
Okay.
But we went up in the rafters. Almost nobody, with a few people were, but it was small.
I mean, there's a reason.
Now there's the rafters are full of awesome, beautiful signs and really cool things. We're looking for what do we do next.
Right.
Where we just don't want to follow that trend. We also want to lead that trend.
That's
what's going to get their attention.
That is so important. Is it's great to know what the next big thing is, but to create the thing, and you can't. There's no formula for it.
Nope.
It's 80% luck and 20% like wow, you have put thought into it. But how can you create the thing that people don't know they want?
Right.
And I actually look a lot outside of our industry for that. Sorry.
Yeah.
So that reminds me of a point that I used to do a lot of peer-to-peer education in the industry, talking to other retailers and stuff. And one thing I frequently come back to is that the number of times I hear a retailer talking about a product, and when other retailers are discussing, what's the demand like for this? And so, well, I'm not carrying that because nobody asked for it. If I only carried product that the customers asked for, I would have a tenth of what I have on the rack, right? At some point, you're there to educate people about what they should think is cool. Now, I'm never going to lie to somebody. I'm never going to feed you a line of bull. But at some point, I'm there to show them the next cool thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's my job as a game retailer. Be like, oh, I know you like a certain type of game. Like, how cool is this? And if they're discovering that with me, then they're more likely to purchase it for me, and I'm more likely to help elevate that particular SKU, and then we talk around or whatever. But, like...
Well, there's a segue I was looking for also. Go ahead and reply that, but I think I know our next topic. So
oh,
go
yeah.
ahead.
No, I just want to say, I mean, for all the influencers and content creators in the world, I still feel our industry lives and dies by the friendly local game store and how much a retailer champions a game.
So looking at trends, looking at what's going to be hot, what's going on, this is what I was looking for earlier. So let's talk a bit about crowdfunding versus retail. And I got two great people here on this panel and other people with other opinions here. I think crowdfunding shows you a lot of the possible trends that are about to take off. The tricky part is being able to smell them out, to use your language, to which ones are actually going to take off and work, which ones are leading the way to where, with a big Kickstarter, doesn't mean it's going to be great retail, or it could mean it'll be great in retail. You really have to have a sense for, is that the entire market, or is there more there?
Right.
And as both a publisher and a retailer, I have both companies. I balance that all the time. Both when I run campaigns, or when I back campaigns, or when I buy product that were campaigns. But let's just talk about the virtue of crowdfunding and what it's done to the gaming industry, and maybe how it leads into retail.
Well, I definitely want to talk to you probably more after this because the amount of games
that
opinions. I know you do, and I can't wait to hear them because the amount of things that I see on Kickstarter that are just simply not viable in retail.
Sure.
Lots of things come out, and there are lots of trends that happen on Kickstarter that don't turn into anything that's viable in retail.
Yep.
But again, if you're able to look at that and go, this is my goal is to have a good Kickstarter. I don't care about retail. Sure, you can take that approach. You can have that goal. But if you're trying to establish a company, you need to be omni-channel. You need to have a bunch of different products, and you need to consider the retail, which a lot of people don't. They just go, I need to do this, and they just run 100 miles in a direction. And they should really be calling local stores and going, yeah, what's your price point? Like, what's your ideal price point? What do you think this game should do? What do you think this theme can do? Like, if I'm making a little Bluey game, I'm not making a $100 heavy miniatures Bluey game. Not great. I mean, maybe it would work.
Yeah.
I kind of
Can I get my own Chattermax? That's what matters.
I mean, I was thinking about doing that with a Barbie game. That'd be pretty awesome. Like a Barbie dungeon crawler, but that's besides the point. So I see these trends happening on crowdfunding, and I'm like, that's great. Are they considering retail? Do they have a plan for retail? Do they have a smaller version for retail?
You can tell from that. You can tell from the Kickstarter whether the person creating the product considers it to be a partnership with retail.
Yep.
Do they consider retail needs? Do they consider ways to build in? One of the things, and I've given this out as free advice, so I don't mind putting it out to everybody. One of the things I've always advocated for is if you're doing some stretch goals, you're doing promo cards. Don't give the person that bought the Kickstarter one, give them 2 or 3 of something that they can only use one of. Because now they've got 2 or 3, they've got ones they can give to somebody else that hasn't bought it yet because they don't get it till the Kickstarter fulfills. Now you've got alphas that own the game that are telling people, go buy it in retail, man.
That's great advice. I've never heard that.
It's a great way to do it. You can tell when you look. I can tell when I see a trailer if a movie's an art house film that was made just because the guy wanted to make that film, or if it's intended to be a summer blockbuster.
Well, you can see an A24 film from a mile away.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's beautiful.
Right. So so you can see there. Does the owner even consider it as something that they're going to partner with retail?
There are game companies that exist only to sell to Kickstarter. They couldn't. And then they're wondering why they can't get into retail because their margins are wrong.
I was going to say, a lot of times the margin, they can't figure it out.
There's no money left.
Is that the biggest struggle when people come to you and you're like, your margin just doesn't support this, basically?
They don't come to me.
Here's
the trick. They either bake it in and they say, oh, here's an opportunity for retail to participate in this crowdfunding, or they don't. And if it's something that caught my eye, it's probably 50-50. If I reach out and say, hey, I'm a retailer. Is there an opportunity to participate in this on a wholesale level so I can sell this in my store? Yeah. Sometimes they'll say, oh, yeah, we can work that out. And sometimes they'll say, no, there's just no margin. I can't afford to sell it wholesale. And it's probably about 50-50. And my whole approach to Kickstarter or crowdfunding is almost a moving target. 3 or 4 years ago, I was making crazy money bringing in, the Simon-style stuff where it was like, oh, here's this giant box, and here's 6 more giant boxes full of plastic, that half of which is never going to go to retail, because it's just too much to ship or this or that or whatever. And I can sell this huge bundle to a customer for $500, and they're so excited that they can get the thing. They didn't need to drop $500 early or whatever, and they can get it for me. There's less and less of that now, particularly as plastics become more challenging with tariffs and things like that. The other end of it is these little tiny indie folks. If they've got their pricing figured out, I can go to here's a weird one. So, Night Shift. Did anybody see Night Shift? It was a game about adult dancers, designed by a former adult dancer.
Oh, I did see that.
To sort of humanize the thing, and it's it's quirky, it's fun, but it was like $90, I think. But I thought the art style was cute, and it was a weird genre or a weird theme. So I reached out and I said, will you sell this wholesale? And they said, yes, absolutely. They're based out of Australia, but they had some U.S. fulfillment. So I brought in a pile of Night Shift, and I've since restocked.
That's amazing.
I mean, I'm not selling it, to kids, but it's one of those things. And
they can have the Bluey combat.
They can have the Bluey combat miniatures Chattermax, right? So, so crowdfunding for me used to be about these giant deluxe editions that you can't get anywhere else or can't get at retail normally. Yeah. Do I still do that? Yes. But with the plastic stuff, I think we're going to see it less and less. How many more 8-box piles of miniatures-based board games does one need in their closet, right? But the other end of it,
lots. From my point of view,
I feel attacked.
The other end of it is simply curating my selection. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you can walk into my enormous store and mostly see more of what you see at every other store, I failed utterly as a retailer. Mm-hmm. Sure, I've got a big, gorgeous store and I've got a lot of stuff. But if you're just seeing the same old thing anywhere, then I failed. But if I've cherry-picked all these little weird indie things, or sometimes to a point we made it in the previous hour, maybe there's only one print run, and then it never comes back. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Get it now. It was an indie publisher. They're not trying to build. They're not trying to build a career or a publisher. They just wanted the thing to exist in the world.
Right.
Well, I've got 20 of them. Get them while you can.
Yeah.
So I'm curating the experience with these cherry-picked little indie projects.
It's like curating a vinyl collection.
It is like
You're
curating
like,
a
this
vinyl
is going to be
collection.
valuable in like a year, so I'm going to stock up, and then all of a sudden you have the $100 album of that month or something.
Right,
like that.
right.
Yeah.
And I mean, with the exception of some of these big deluxe editions, I'm rarely trying to get extra margin out of it. I'm just trying to have a thing that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise.
Yeah.
So a customer comes in and they see, oh, I can't believe you have this. That's music in my ears. I love
Even if
hearing
they don't
that.
buy anything.
It's like, oh, you didn't know I was that tapped in, did you?
Yeah.
I have the weird hipster thing that you thought you were too cool.
Yeah.
You were the only one that knew about it. I've got them.
You're like, hey, there's levels to this.
I've got them. I'm at least as cool as you are.
And even if they don't buy that, they now connect your store to be the place to go to find out something they don't know about.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you have become a source of information for them.
Right.
Or they come
in
in
a
to
world
brag
where
to you
their
about all the
information
things that they know.
oversaturated.
Right. Well, and sometimes the retailer asks me, like, oh, which Kickstarter did you buy? I was like, what works for my store isn't necessarily going to work for your store. Like, I built a community of a
Know your
certain
customer
of a
base,
certain
yeah.
variety, right? And as my store gets bigger and I reach a different kind of audience, I'm expanding what that means and what kind of products, could appeal to a different kind of customer.
Right.
But I can't point to any crowdfunding and say that's going to be a hit in your store. I'm like, I don't know what your store is.
So did you used to like call retailers and stuff like that and talk to them,
Well,
or have your team?
I mean, yeah, my team. Yeah. I mean, I had a retail liaison
Yeah.
whose sole job is to reach out to retailers, find out what's selling, what's not selling, why is it not selling, why is it selling, and how can we better service them? And that that informs us for better packaging, merchandising, SKU layout and everything. I mean, knowing what the retailer wants is essential for us to be able to grow, and especially when I was working running the publishing company that relied heavily on crowd funds, is making sure if we're going to do a crowd fund, let's make sure the packaging that we print is retail ready, because there might be a retailer who wants something. You don't want just to be in a white box with some line art that means nothing, right? So I think it's really key for publishers, and this goes from the big guys to your indie publisher. You have to think about the end, like you said, you have to think about the end goal of here. Where is this product ultimately going to live?
Yeah.
And it's absolutely okay if you just want it to be a crowdfund project. However, if you're looking for that deeper reach, you need to consider the retailer. And if you're putting up together a crowd fund, reach out to your local game stores. You don't have to call around. You can just go to your local game store, devise a relationship with them, build that up, and find out how their needs can be met.
When Catalyst went to crowdfunding, we caught a lot of flack and say, "Why do you guys need crowdfunding?" Like, we don't need it.
Yeah.
We're looking for a new channel. We're trying to explore where we're missing market at. And we ran a few. We did okay with them, but what we were looking for was learning enough to go after for BattleTech. 'Cause we had a feeling there was a huge BattleTech market out there that was no longer reachable through regular distribution, because we've been trying for years.
Mm-hmm.
We ran that BattleTech our first BattleTech campaign, and it went really big. And I said, there was that, oh my God, we found them. We're good. I'm like, no, they're still out there.
Yeah.
We ran the second one. It went over twice as big. And we're like, and these are people that were not there. We brought back thousands of BattleTech fans back to the gaming market. I have no doubt in my mind, because when that happened, our regular sales and hobby trade went up.
Yeah.
Right.
Through stores.
Right.
We brought people back into the market because we knew they were out there. We just had no other way to reach them. We've been trying for years. Now, we had other big products we've done. We haven't gone to crowdfunding for them, because now we're trying to see, have we found them all?
Yeah.
Are they staying with us? That was a reason we did that. And then, but back to, we always are learning. That last one we ran, I had a retailer back, as a retailer. But then I went to distribution and said, what would it take to get you to promote our campaign idea to all of your stores? And I listened to them, and then the three distributors said they would do it, and we gave them the same deal to promote to all, and I took less margin on that. But now I've done that, I'm like, you know what? I'm not sure I'll actually have a retailer reward level again, because I am fine letting distribution do their job, and because they do it better than I do. and make sure stores are supported in a way that works for them.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Well,
Only if you hook Paul. You got to hook Paul up.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Paul's special. He knows he can just call me and ask for what he wants. So
Relationships.
That's right. No, absolutely. So anyway, that's getting back to we're learning, we're trying new things because this industry demands we are always learning and trying new things.
Right.
If not, then I hate to say it, we're Hasbro and Mattel. Make Monopoly for the next 30 years and don't do anything new. It's not going to be me.
One thing I'd love to talk about, if everyone wants to, is where we see things going. You know, like
actually,
the
perfect
and
because
stuff like that.
we just got like a wrap up signal. So we're going to go once around the table with where that's a good place to end.
Okay.
Where we see things going in the next few years or just in general.
Yeah, I mean, just because I was thinking about it.
Go for it. Lead us off.
I mean, I'm curious as your take on price points being
that was what I wanted to talk about.
But I won't say it. More collaborations. I think more people are going to kind of band together and do cool things, whether it's people in the gaming industry, outside the gaming industry. But I think there's going to be more companies doing like things together because I think individually it's a little bit harder now. So why not balance something out, do some co-publishing, something along those lines. That's where I think it's going to go, and that's where I'm kind of putting my eggs in a basket. We'll see. I could be wrong.
Collaborative publishing between different companies.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of awesome.
Yeah.
We've seen a little bit of that out there.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
So yeah, I think given the uncertainty of everything, whether it's tariffs to the economy or whatever, I think $30 to $40 price point is king. I don't think I'll be moving as many $80, $90, $100 board games in the near future.
Nope. Makes sense.
Yeah, and I see it on my data from my demo tables, right? Like, I mean, it's always been a little bit like that, but 10 years ago, $50 was a sweet spot for a demo table. Now it's probably 30 or 40.
Interesting.
And it's the point at which I can put a ton of energy behind this $80 game. I might sell 6 or 8 more. If I put a ton of energy behind this $30 game, I might sell 40 or 50 more.
And to that point where I really see the next 2 to 3 years right now, it's going to be books and card games because the price point for manufacturing is going to be achievable and you can make that stateside. And I think we're going to see another real golden age with role-playing games. I think we're going to see some real fun and exciting games come out, and I think we're going to see some I think TCGs are kind of hitting a critical point again. Everyone's got a TCG right now, but I think we're going to see some interesting activity card games that will replace board games or miniature games.
Okay. You touching on the tabletop role-playing game, obviously I've got a connection in there with a lot of our product lines. One of the things I'm seeing right now is the hybridization of use, where a few years ago everybody was switching over to VTTs. They were playing online exclusively. What I'm seeing is people using digital assets at the table, and how do we leverage appropriate 3D assets that are physical into that model. So we met with several different people that are making high-end tables with the digital components. It's how can these both exist in that same marketplace, and what products do we develop that are going to work?
And to that end, STLs and 3D printing is going to really take over when we can't get plastics made, when we can't get miniatures made. I think it's going to really shift that balance where people now are able to print amazing miniatures in their home and their stores. And I think I don't know if I'm excited about that prospect, but there's a cusp there.
There is. I think one of the trends we're about to see where we're going from here is there's been a big push in the last 5 to 10 years for licensed product, for big licenses leading to great games or big game sales. I think we're seeing a little bit of exhaustion from that, from too many licenses. People focusing on the license, not the game.
Yes.
And because of that, I think it's going to get harder and harder to assume a good license will lead to easy sales.
Yeah,
it comes down to the game. The game has got to be good. So I think you might see people who love a lot. I love licensed properties. Catalyst does a lot of them.
Right.
And I think we're going to see in the next few years just a little bit of resistance to that. I don't think it's not going to go away, but I think we're going to see a little more of a critical eye on that. Game first, license second.
Well, and tabletop role-playing, one of the things I've loved seeing over the last 15 years, but really accelerating over the last 5, is this movement back to the engine really representing the genre. The engine not being just, here's a role-playing system, now I'm going to make a horror version of it, I'm going to make it this version of it. And the zine games that I'm seeing where it's, I want to play an experience. I'm not playing a campaign, I'm not trying. I want tonight to be, I'm playing through this type of experience. And that kind of feeds off of that as well.
Yeah. And with the IP stuff, focusing on the game, super important. But I think there's certain IPs that people like overuse. And not that it's bad for fans of that genre, but I think that for the creators, look for other like niches of audiences. Yes. So one thing that people have been talking about here a lot is like romance authors. Romance authors have a lot of fans, and you can make games in that world. So
people are experimenting with that now.
Yeah, look for other groups.
We're getting the flag to wrap it up. I want to thank everyone who came to donate some time here at the table this yesterday and today. Mike Webb, Paul Butler, John Ritter, Meredith Plakow. I'm losing my voice. Perfect time for me to say goodnight. Lauren Coleman, thank you all for watching, and thank you all for participating. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
and that's why the bottle cap was wet.
No
of course
way.
you had to do that.
We gotta
It's
beat
kind of
Dave
weird.
Esser.
I've
Yeah,
never,
yeah.
I've never
learned from the best, man. I
I've never
respect it.
done the live streaming with the sound.
Oh, really?
And
Oh.
so even
Yeah,
though I've been,
echo,
this is like
echo,
my fourth
echo.
or fifth hour of live streaming today, it's
Yeah.
still a little odd to
hear the
be
echo.
live streaming. So we are here to play Runefire. We have, I'm one of the co-designers, Randall Bills, creative director at Catalyst Game Labs. Jennifer Bixby is one of our demo agents, and we're dragged her up here because it's pretty awesome that she's been running
I've actually
Runefire for the whole convention.
Yeah, top that off with the fact that I was one of the demo agents when Dragonfire came out 8 years ago.
That's right. So
Has it been 8 years?
I know, right?
Wow.
It makes me feel old.
Yes.
Makes me feel old.
Wow.
But it is kind of glorious to be at it again with Runefire. So Dragonfire was a Dungeons & Dragons deck building game. And now we're doing the Pathfinder deck building game. We've got Mark Moreland here from Paizo itself. Very grateful that he could claw his way out of the convention to come and
I'm
play.
just glad to not be in a meeting right now.
That was
Not
me.
in a meeting,
Not,
rather
not
than
in
a
a
meeting.
meeting and actually getting to play a game, which
That-
is something that
you don't do that
I
very
don't
often
get to
at
do at
Gen
Gen Cons anymore.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Okay. And so then we've got Tommy Rice.
Thank you, Randall.
The
Hi.
extraordinary Tommy Rice.
Well, I'm game designer working with Catalyst.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that. Actor, athlete, somewhat professional. Not all the time. Don't quote me on that.
Only somewhat
only
professional?
sometimes. Yeah, only somewhat professional. No, professional athlete, game designer. I love this and I love to play with everybody. And so I really appreciate the
Perfect.
honor of doing this. The
Awesome.
game looks awesome.
So then we've got Thor here, who I got to play some games with earlier today
Yes,
on
we
the
played some
stream.
Leviathan. That was
Yeah?
cool. I'm Thor Nye. I'm an actor. I play professional Dungeons & Dragons with the lovely Beth over there. We'll say hi to in a second. And yeah, I designed Trials of Tempest for WizKids. So we're all fighting here. It's all rivalry going on.
Yeah, nice.
There's no rivalries. We're all friends.
We're all friends as of today,
We're
I
all
believe.
friends.
Yeah. Right?
New
Is that the big
besties.
reveal?
As of right now.
now.
Yeah, no.
No.
We're all we've all been friends for a long time.
Yeah. And
Now
then,
they tell me.
and then finally, Beth.
Hello,
joined us
which
here.
camera do I look at?
That primary one right there.
Hello, I'm Beth the Bard. I do stuff. I
do
told
stuff.
we talked about this like
Media
2
training.
hours ago. Okay, I wrote "She Is the Ancient: A Gender-Bent Curse of Strahd." I made
Yay.
TTRPG University, where I teach people how to write campaigns and publish them and become an author and all that kind of stuff.
DM extraordinaire at D&D
I run
Castle.
games at D&D in a castle with Thor, and stuff. And
And
I haven't
stuff.
played this game before.
Awesome. Oh,
So I'm
well,
a newbie. I'm going to
you're,
learn.
We're going to figure it out together.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah.
fantastic. So,
Well, a few of us know it.
well, sure.
We'll
so
track you down. Don't worry.
we'll track you
I'll
down.
tell you when to do it.
We'll let you get. Well, we're actually doing it. So there's a couple of different ways to do Runefire. When you actually get the box, when hopefully it's out next year.
Oh my God, this isn't out.
This is not
even
out.
more exciting.
This is still in development.
Ooh.
In fact, you might see some cards on here that have a for placement little square because
Okay.
the art isn't quite done. We're getting really close though.
Cool.
That's
So
exciting.
sneak preview, and we'll be demoing it out. In fact, 4 of the cards are special promo cards of 4 of the. I mean, I know there's always you have like dozens of iconics, but these might be the of the iconics. They might be the most iconic,
The most iconic
of the iconics of the iconics.
So we have each of the character classes in the Pathfinder and now Starfinder role playing game has an iconic hero who we use as sort of a placeholder in the art.
Yeah.
Mauricio, Ezrin, Valeros, and Kira are among the most experienced of them. They were among the first 4. They're the ones that we put in our beginner boxes. They've been in comic books, all sorts of things.
Yep.
So they're the
and so
the
one of
iconicest.
The iconicest. So it's actually pretty cool then to create these characters promos. They've got pre-printed stickers on them that happen to maybe have them when they're a little younger in their early days. Since I think if we tried to sticker them up for the way they are
For
at the
20th
end,
level,
there'd be like
yeah.
25 stickers.
goes all
Just
the way down.
exactly,
I think
you'd have
we
to
might
fold
have
it
3
off
or 4
the other way.
sheets for that.
Exactly. Okay, so this is a narrative deck building game. You are playing as a group. There will be 3 scenes, okay? And in each 3 of the scenes, you're going to get a number of encounters, basically monsters. These are going to be cards that are going to be rolled out against you. You're then going to clear the scene. Okay? Once you've cleared the scene is done. We then go into a rest. A couple of things happen. And then we go back again and do it again. And then we do it again. And each time, more monsters will come out. Okay? We also have one of the best parts of this entire game engine, which is the Omens deck.
Yes.
Think of this as the GM. When the GM is not being nice to you and pissed off, and he keeps rolling up nastier and nastier things to roll at you because you keep winning. Okay? So the longer the game takes, the more Omen cards come up, and the harder and harder it is. So it's a great timing mechanism. It adds pressure and insistence into the game.
There's no omens that help the players?
There are, in fact, omens.
Okay,
well,
good.
So,
We'll get those.
So here's a really interesting
If you're not
thing.
a wizard,
Almost
sure.
every omen can be made to help you. There are some that are just horribly bad, and if those happen. But quite a few, like the Kill the Wizard card, on the surface looks terrible, but in reality is really good. You can manipulate the way in which things are going to roll out on the table and turn it to good.
But
and
I'm
that's
playing
part
the
of what's
wizard.
exciting about it. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
No, I don't. I'm
Well,
the
you wanna
wizard. I don't like
Kill the
wizard.
wizard first.
No, I don't.
So
like,
I knew you were playing that, and I'm pretty sure it's the first card. I loaded it up right there just for Mark. Okay, so if you want to look at your cards, okay, and we'll go ahead and kind of spread them out a little bit so people can see them as we're looking on our various screens.
Just our hand or put them
well,
all
right
up?
now I'm just going to have them put out just for a second so I can kind of describe it, and then I'll have you shuffle up, okay? So these are our basic market cards. These are basically the non-basic cards. This is a deck building game, so this is what you start with. And then every turn, you're going to have an opportunity to buy from the deck more powerful and more powerful cards, okay? So each of these cards has flavor text at the bottom and a name. Outside of that, they do nothing text-wise. And then they have 1 damage, effectively, of a given color, okay? So this is divided into 4 classes. You've got Martial, Divine, Arcane, and Deception, okay? And those are the class types that are organized per colors, and so you each have the different colors, okay? If a monster, we're going to roll one up just to get it up there. Hey, look, we got one with the fun little art that's still coming.
Oh, yeah.
Let's, no, we don't want that one either. There we go. Stone Giant. Okay, so you have this 2 here. That's 2 colorless, okay? What that means then is, let's say Tommy here had these 2 cards in his hand. It wouldn't matter what 2 cards in his hand. He could play those 2, and he would then actually damage that 2, and he would go ahead and put a clip on it, and that 2 would be damaged. You don't carry damage on a row, so if you could only put 1 damage on that, nothing would happen. But if you put 2, then you can actually wipe that out.
Okay.
The next row on the damage track, however, is 2 blacks. And that means in your hand, anyone could have 2 blacks, but of course, you being the martial character are going to often have a lot more of that. You're going to play those 2 to hit that, and so on. Okay?
Perfect.
So that's how these cards are going to interact with the monsters. So go ahead and pull your cards back into your hands. You're going to shuffle them, and then at the top of the middle part of your screen, you're going to see a little splay of cards icons. That's how many cards you're going to draw. And then I am going to roll up our first round of monsters.
Yes.
And I'm just going to cheat slightly if I need to.
As long as I can.
Well, sure.
Okay.
Okay, so when you're rolling up encounters, you're going to roll up the first one and you're going to match it to the color. So in this instance, Beth here is going to get our first Great Cyclops.
Ooh, good job.
And then you're just going to go around the table rolling them out. Oh, you know what? I grabbed. I'm going to hand that back to me.
How many cards do I grab?
Did you get the advance 4?
I did.
Oh, that's there it is. Thank
I
you.
totally grabbed the wrong deck.
I was
And
going to
I'm
say,
willing to
Randall,
go
these
ahead and
seem
play
like the
with my
advanced
with my hands
monsters.
open, showing the cards so
Yeah.
everyone can
You
see
could
and
totally
follow.
do
That would have been really difficult.
And we lose.
So,
Turn 2.
so there's actually
Yeah.
2 different decks. Okay, one is a difficulty 1, one's a difficulty 2.
Okay.
You'll start out with a difficulty 2, and then as the game progresses, these scarier creatures start coming out. And the longer you take to get through the game, the more scarier creatures come out.
right.
So once again, it's constantly pushing at you to try to get through it quickly. There we go. Bugbear isn't too bad. So we'll start out with the green over there.
Yeah.
And then you just rotate around the table like this. Okay. So a couple of things we're going to have to look for. Wow, that was a lot of tokens, but
And I
that's
have
okay.
3 tokens.
Yep. Okay, so you'll notice on some of these it has a token.
Yeah.
This represents just a swarm of creatures that are coming out along with them, okay? And so you've got one of these guys, okay?
Okay.
So this is takes 2 damage. So you notice it just says token 1.
Right.
It'll take 2 colorless damage to get it.
Okay.
And it will do 1 damage if it's still alive when it's time for it to do damage to you.
Okay.
You got the exact same thing. You did not get 1. Okay.
They're serious.
And then you got 3 tokens.
That's a lot of money. It needs a lot of
So yours doesn't have that.
Got it.
Oh, that was a pretty good throw.
Discard your hand. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
Did anyone have a surprise on their card? It would be text down below that would say surprise. I don't believe I saw any of that.
No.
Okay.
No surprise. There is one vanquish, though.
Okay.
And there's a replenish.
And there's a replenish. So the replenish is at this stage, what you would do is you're going to work together as a team because, again, even though this is facing you, you're a team, right? So you're going to be able to actually go and attack anybody. So you're going to look around the table and you're going to determine who's in the most danger, who's got, so often if there's a big, scary guy in front of the wizard, you're like, we got to once again have to go help the wizard out because he can't do anything. Often the marshal can just take it in the face for a couple of rounds as he's helping other cards deal. Okay. So the replenish, the ability of that character to shut down your replenish. What your replenish phase is once you've done playing cards and you're taking your damage, then if you have 3 or fewer cards, you will draw 2 cards in the replenish phase.
Okay.
So that's a really powerful part of your hand, and that stops her from drawing 2 cards during the replenish.
Randall, I noticed
so that's a pretty dangerous card that you want to try to get rid of as quickly as you can.
After you get rid of the one in front of the wizard.
Right. Yeah. I
Now,
noticed the gold up here.
Yeah, so the gold pays out when you've defeated the guy. Okay, and we'll show how that happens. Okay, so you have a vanquished. A vanquished ability then happens once you have defeated the encounter. Once you've vanquished it, you get the cool thing. And sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's not cool, right?
And a level of damage is just one of these, right?
Correct.
Regardless of the cost.
Correct. So what's your vanquished ability?
Deal 1 level of damage to another encounter.
Okay, so that can actually be fantastic if there happen to be a really high level.
Yeah.
And you're having a hard time putting your cards together, then you try to focus on hit to be able to throw down onto a large level.
Or if something's down to its last level.
Or down to the last level,
just get rid of it
you can
with
do
that
it as
one.
well. Okay?
Just hope it doesn't heal.
Now,
You got so many tokens.
so, and to be clear, your guys are starting a little more powerful than normal, which is why I'm just throwing you right into the deep end. So don't have any fear. We're going to be able to we're going to win this. Right?
Yes, of course.
Absolutely. Okay, so
We've
now
already established we're professionals. So we can
absolutely,
handle
you are
it.
professionals.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I do need to get 2 gold, though.
2 gold? Oh, that's
Yes.
right. I hadn't gotten you gold. Sorry about that.
That's
Okay.
okay.
So now what we're going to do is now that it's all set up, we're ready to go. The first scene is beginning. I now am going to reveal I am not going to do that.
Reveal death. Oh, great.
Yeah, rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, so for those who have played Dragonfire before, we've actually introduced a new type of card you haven't seen before called a narration card, which is as much as Dragonfire had, even though it's a card game and it has some really great role-playing moments, we wanted to pull those role-playing moments up even more because we're all incredible. We have such incredible love for role-playing games. We wanted to make sure that this card game brings those elements to life, especially for Pathfinder. So this is a narration card. So I'm going to go ahead and read that. So this is the Kermaga Illicit Trader. And it's Kermaga merchants always have the best items for sale. Okay? So this is for the player with the most gold. Who has the most gold?
I have
Not me.
3.
I have 4.
Why do you have a...
I have no idea. I have 3.
You should have 3. Yeah,
my 3 is right there.
No. You don't have that. You got 2 right there.
Oh, I have 2.
You're trying to cheat out of the gate.
I have
Tom.
3.
You handed me 6 gold.
Yeah,
I
I've
thought
got
you were a
4.
merchant.
Got
I was
4.
like, oh, hold
Okay.
your gold.
The rogue has to have 4.
So the both of you have 4.
Yeah.
Okay. And so then the tie goes to the first player in turn order. So then it's going to be you, Mark. You're going to be the one answering. So will you purchase from the normal or the special stash? You going to be out in front, purchase that, or is he going to invite you back into the back? And what might happen back there?
Ezran's going to the back.
Yeah.
That's
Ezran's
where
going to the back?
That's where the
what they
Eldritch
have back
secrets
over
are.
here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
for
so
sure.
then what happens is the answers are flipped over.
Okay.
And that way you can kind of cover up the other one a little bit, and then you're still going to not know the exact cards every time.
Okay.
So you go into the back, discard any amount of gold, draw up that many cards from the market draw pile. You may add one card from these draws to your hand.
To my hand.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, nice.
Wow.
All right. Well, let me see.
I love that card.
So I've got four. I've got 4 to work with.
Yep.
I'm most likely to want to purchase one of the arcane cards.
Well, so you get to draw from the deck
So-
or from the.
Yeah, so I'm just
so
looking
from
to
here, so all that's going to happen is he's going to go, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, or 4,
Yep.
and I'm going to roll out 1, 2, 3, or 4,
And then he picks
one of those, goes right into his hand.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it could be nothing, it could be a fireball,
Yeah.
or detonate magic.
But I can play cards. I can play cards of any color. Right?
Absolutely.
So
Yeah, everybody
even
can.
if I don't get a really cool wizard spell,
Right.
I could
Sure.
get like face tank,
Absolutely.
or something like that. That's really going to make a lot of sense
As
for
long
me.
as there's no requirement of a class.
Yes, usually there's a few cards that have requirements on it that might stop you, but so what you doing?
I don't think I want to spend all my gold.
Okay.
I'll do 3.
Do 3?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
we'll
so I'll
pull
take
that
those
out here.
top 3 cards.
And so then we're going to do that, we're going to do that, we're going to do that.
And not an arcane one among them.
Not an arcane among them.
Okay, so let's see.
Now, this one, actually, I'm going to read this and see if there's any exceptions. There is not, which means that this card cannot be taken because it has a requirement on it. It requires a deception purchase.
Right.
And what that means is you must have played a deception
And
card
this
before
doesn't
getting
count
it.
as
And this
that.
does not count it.
Okay.
So then this one's out, and you're left with one of those two.
Heightened heal or flaming oil?
Flaming oil.
I don't know. Heightened heal is worth 6. and
Okay.
that would be me paying 3 to
So-
get something worth 6.
So that's normally a really good, I completely agree, okay? But the thing with flaming oil is, once again, you look at the table.
It's a grenade.
And what the flaming oil does
Yeah.
is deal this card's damage
You take the
to
grenade.
each encounter facing one character.
Oh.
And it deals a black and a 1. So, for example, you wipe 3 tokens instantly out and do 2 additional damage to that. That's
and
a
it does
massive
it to
amount.
each encounter.
Exactly.
And since all the encounters are facing one character.
Well, no, facing one character.
One character, not
I
all,
pick
not
a
all
character
players.
and
Correct.
do damage
And
to all
play it.
encounters
Exactly.
facing that
Yeah.
character.
You throw the whole
And
league
so-
of
Not
Avengers
that
out
so
there.
his
right-
encounter is facing one person
exactly.
and his encounter
Yeah.
is facing one
so
person.
right now you
Okay.
actually have 4 encounters that you can affect. The tokens are just going to be gone.
Got it.
And 2 more damage to him
Okay.
off of 1 card.
All right.
I think that's the right choice.
So then I'll take that one, and it costs 3,
Plus
so I
you're a
didn't
wizard.
lose any money.
You
right?
didn't lose any money?
I didn't lose any money.
Well, and you're a wizard
perfect.
too, so maybe you can help us out instead of punching.
So
me.
you'll see.
All right.
You know,
Okay.
you
We'll
know.
see.
So
We'll
you'll
see.
see how those narration cards is the GM moment
Right.
of like, what do you do?
Yeah.
You're just approached by the trader. How will you react, right? And it creates that really wonderful role-playing element, even though we're sitting here with a card game.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the real omen card.
Okay.
Okay, cursed. I remember that feeling I do, the dregs of fear and the hopelessness of a battle long lost, taking every scrap of strength to swing a blade, to even recall a bit of the magic, at times to place even one foot after the other without falling. So there's a little flavor, okay? And then the actual effect is at the start of each turn, make 2 skill checks. And if you fail, for each, discard a card. Okay? So the way a skill check, now, once I'm done with that, this is going to go on the top here. Okay. And then this is going to be in effect for 1 whole round. And then once we come back here, this is going to be discarded down here, creating an omen level 1 for us. We roll up the next one, do the exact same thing.
Go.
A skill check is to draw the top of your draw deck. And if it matches your color, you have succeeded. If it doesn't, you fail, and then you bury the card. And in this instance, you do it again. That's one of the reasons why sometimes you must draw off color and buy off color. But the further off color you go, the harder those skill checks can be. So often the wizard loves to stay as much on color as possible.
The good thing is that the counters have skill checks too.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so it is going to be now your turn to start.
Okay.
But the very first thing you must do then
Skill
is
check.
2 skill checks. So your
Yeah.
first one?
So
I started with only 4 of the blue cards, and I drew 3 into my hand.
Yeah.
So my chances are not good.
Well,
on
you're
this.
guaranteed to fail one of them then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, because there's 2 skill checks, so you just reveal the first one,
Reveal the first one.
which
yeah.
you fail.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you bury that. That's fine. You can
I
do
got
it that way.
I got it on the second one.
Okay, so then you bury both of those, but now you must discard one of your cards for one of the failed skill checks.
Just like a wizard, punch in the face.
Just like a wizard. Yeah.
My nose.
Just take it in the
right?
face, right?
I'm feeling a little cursed over here.
Yeah. Oh man.
Just a little?
Yeah. So I don't know. Do I want to keep multiple colors, or do I want to discard the one that's off color for me?
It kind of depends again on what you see around the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah,
Okay.
see what damage types are required.
Yeah.
What is the top damage row on
I
the?
have 2 colorless.
2 colorless. Okay, and then the next color is black. Do you happen to have a black?
Not that's a basic one. I'm not going to discard that new one I just paid 3
Yeah.
for.
Okay.
I think generally just stick
I
with your
don't
color and then we'll figure
think
it out.
Yeah,
there is a specific color you need to worry about
what
quite
yeah.
right
Okay.
now.
Then I'll discard stealth. I'm not particularly stealthy.
'Kay.
Certainly not if I'm failing on my skill checks.
Yep. Okay, so now you start into your full turn. Now that this has been taken care of, you're then going to hit the play cards phase. Now, there is a movement phase, but movement only happens if special location cards have come up. They're not up. So then you're just playing your cards.
Okay.
And the play cards, okay, every card, your non-basics don't have that, but your basics don't have it. All your non-basics nearly always have some type of text effect.
Okay.
It's not an either or. You don't get the damage or the effect. You get to get the entire card, but you don't have to take the entire card. Maybe you don't deal the damage. Maybe you don't apply the text effects. It's your flexibility. Generally speaking, though, you want to apply it all. But it does mean I can do damage here and take the text effect and put it over here to maximize the effect against the cards.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
But we had already kind of talked about some fun that you're going to do some splashing over there.
Does he
I
get to play
think
his
so
whole hand
because
or
because
what?
that's not
He can play his whole hand.
because that's not just going to affect the card, right? That's going to affect each of those tokens
Correct.
as well.
Yes.
In fact, with tokens, you must vanquish the token before you can get to the card because the swarm is in front of them.
Yeah.
So in this instance, you just splash them with oil. The 3 go down, and 2 additional damage instantly go on, and you could keep going with it more damage.
Okay. I also have a swarm in front of me.
You do?
But this is going to be far more effective
Over there.
Over there.
There's so much damage
So
you're
that's what I'm
applying
going to
there.
do. I'm going to toss my flaming oil, and somehow the elderly wizard still has an arm on him, and
That's right.
got that all the way over there.
I mean, he looks buff. He looks like he works
He
out.
actually is. If he
baseball in
rolls,
his youth.
played baseball.
He played baseball in his youth. He can still
we have
throw.
illustrated Ezran with his sleeves rolled up and without a shirt, and he's buff for an
little
old
ripped.
guy. Oh
Yeah.
he's more buffed than I am. So yeah. So
And it's black 1/1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Marshall 1/1.
So if you had 3 more points of damage, and I see
don't
you
have another Marshall.
Well, except when you're applying it to the card, you can mix and match however you want, and you already have a Marshall right there. So then what you're doing here, just to show you,
Okay.
so we're playing this, so it would be this color, and that one hits the colorless, that black hits
Oh.
the black, and then any
So
color,
I don't
any
play
color.
them. I play
you
them
don't
all,
play,
and
you
that
play
gives
them and
me
then
a
mix
pool
and
of
match.
symbols
Correct.
that I can apply.
The
however I
only
want.
exception is you could apply this here, you could apply this here. You could not take the damage off of a card and split it
up
between encounters.
Got it.
But on a damage track, mix and match however you want. Now,
Okay.
so here's the decision you have to make, okay? This is, you're going to take 2 points of damage. In fact, you're going to take 3 points of damage, which is half your life, okay? You can't defeat it. At the same time, if you kill it, you're immediately injecting gold into the table. Everyone's going to get some gold. And buying cards is the most important part of the game. So you got to decide, like, how far in is are you willing to go?
Does he take the damage at the end of his turn now, or
Yes.
when we're all done?
Well, no, once he's done playing his cards, they will attack.
Oh.
Ooh.
And so basically what he's saying is, I'm going to get you all gold, but you better take care of these guys before it comes back around to him and they're nipping at his heels again.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So that's the verbal
Alternatively-
contract you make with the player group, right? You got my back.
Alternatively, I can play this just to wipe out
the tokens in one level. Yes.
And one level.
And
then I can do this to take care of my...
Well, ultimately you'll need to do 2. So you'd actually be able to keep 1.
What's the red? Is that not also
No,
one?
that's the attack.
Oh, that's the one attack from that guy.
That's the one attack from this guy. Because
Okay,
there are
so
some
then-
tokens that can be 3 attack. Super vicious.
Okay, and then this
So
guy's
you-
top one is 2.
is
So
2.
I can't... okay, so then I'll go ahead and I'll
So you're
take out-
playing that one
I'll-
on that.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and
so
do
the,
2
the,
levels.
the 2 is at the
2
top.
levels. Yep.
No.
Just
the
the
2
2.
is at the top.
Got it.
Okay. And then you kill the 3 tokens.
Yep.
Perfect. And then you play the 1 to kill that token, and then that's your turn. Okay.
Well, no, I have to play.
You don't have to play your cards.
But he can.
I mean,
you
I
can.
don't understand. I thought that this one does. I guess I just can't see what that top level is.
Here,
on yours.
let me see it.
2. But that one's for free.
It's 2.
Okay. So this one hit each of those 3 encounters, and then these 2 hit this one.
Right. So I was going to do both of these
to that
to
get it down to the black.
to get rid of the black.
Okay. And then play 1 on your token.
But the token has 2.
Oh, it's 2. You're exactly
So I
right.
was going to have to play my 2
Okay.
to
Perfect.
get rid of the token, and then when it does damage to me, it does 2, taking me down to 4.
Correct. Okay. So then he played his cards. He dealt his damage. He resolved his effects. The encounter then attacks you. You take your damage down. Okay. And now it is your replenish phase. So if you have 3 or fewer cards, you're just going to draw 2.
Yep.
And then you can buy as many from the market as you can. You had previously spent your gold, but you got a card already.
Yeah.
So you're good. If you cannot buy a card or choose not to buy a card, you then have to cycle. And what that is you're going to take one of these cards and then you're going to replace it with another.
Right.
Now, this big finish is, of course, a fantastic, awesome, powerful card.
Yeah.
It's a great
You
one
are
later on.
so far away from it at this point.
Yeah.
The odds are nil that you're going to be able to get it.
That was going to be my choice.
Yep.
Was to get rid of the one that costs 10.
Yep. So there you go. Okay. And now we go over to Beth. Okay. So remember the omen. The
She got
first
it
thing
all,
you're
so
doing.
she can do it by herself.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, the first thing, again, remember, is that you have to
Mhm.
make 2 skill checks. So you're simply going to reveal the top card from your draw deck. That does not match you. Go ahead and bury it. And then do a second one, because you're cursed, like all of us.
Oh, good job.
That one does. So bury that one again. Upside down. Perfect. Now you must take one of the cards in front of you and discard it for one of the failed skill checks you made.
Sadness.
No, discard. In a discard
The
pile.
discard
Its own
pile.
pile. There you go. Perfect.
New pile.
Nailing it.
Nailing it.
Nailing it.
It's a first try.
That's right.
Okay. So you actually have a fair amount of hit points. Okay. Also, that's the surprise effect. Never mind. Okay. So you don't have a green, so you can't start in on your own guy to do anything. Okay. You've got the 2 over here. You could help him, but he also can take it in the face quite a while. But you have to start. You have to start from the top
You
and
have
go
to
to the
start
bottom.
from-
Yep.
Got
It always
it.
starts at the top, goes to
Okay.
the bottom.
Damage.
However, we've got 2 colorless over there, which means you can play any 2 cards, kill the monster, and get some gold going.
So I just go, can't trip.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
I throw it that
Can't
way.
trip.
Can't trip.
But you do need to do another one. Can't trip at stealth.
Can't trip it stealth.
There we go.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
Nice.
So then you're taking that damage, you're applying it, it defeats the card. Okay. Now, the way gold pays out, the Ankra Swarm, the way gold plays out is it's 4. You're going to start with 1 gold to you, but once again, you're in a party, you've agreed, you share all things, and so then the gold payout just wraps around. So, for example, if it had been 5 gold, it would be 1, and then 1, 1, 1, 1 all the way around. Or if it was 6, she would then end up getting 2 gold.
But it's 4, which
But
means
it's 4,
everyone
which
gets
means
gold but
the
me.
wizard
Yay.
gets shafted.
Hey, wizard.
Even after I helped the party earlier, but that's okay. That's okay.
That's what wizards are supposed to do, right?
Yeah. If
Okay.
I have an errant fireball that goes off target a little bit later, I apologize.
What's to happen,
Well, who
right?
knows?
Okay. So then take those 2 cards, Beth, and put those in your discard.
Oh, so I don't throw them at the enemy.
You can.
Well,
That was
but then you
in
discard
the
them.
discard. Discard. I mean, that was awesome to see them thrown. That makes me want to try to do that at my home games. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
cantrip
Now
was the best.
you
Ricky
will
J action
you
going
will
on.
take 2 damage. So you're going to take your slide and slide it down 2 points. Yep. Okay. It's replenish time. Unfortunately, that guy stops
says no
replenishing.
replenish.
He is super annoying. So you're not going to pull any cards. However, it's now the market card phase. You've got 5 gold.
You can buy
and
stuff.
there's a couple of things to buy there.
What can I buy that's really cool?
There's so many cool things.
Take my money.
Take
Give
your
me
money.
cool.
It's burning a hole in my
Well,
pocket.
I think the best one for you right now.
You said these are the most important part of the game. So.
It is, absolutely. So we're going to give you
A
a
throwing
throwing
axe.
axe for 2
Yes.
gold. Okay.
Oh,
The
sweet.
moment you buy something, another card flips up, and another flaming oil.
And the card you buy goes into
And
your
you
hand.
do
It
still
goes,
have enough.
it goes into your hand.
Nice.
So the question is, do you
Can I
want to
buy
hold
more?
off? Absolutely.
I want to buy more.
You
Give me another
flaming
cool
oil was
thing.
really
Then
good,
It's
so
absolutely
I would
Yes.
go.
This is the
grenade.
That's the one I did before.
And
yeah,
remember,
yeah.
it goes into your hand, unlike most deck builders.
Sweet.
That's a
Beth
cool
is a
part of
badass
it.
is
now.
cool.
Okay,
I'm a badass.
so
Acid
then you are
grenade.
done, and we're going to go over to Jennifer, who knows how to do it. So I'm just going to let her do it.
No, I like you explaining. It's actually pretty easy. It's good.
So first, my skill checks. Yes and yes.
Yes.
Whoa.
See,
No
that's
discards.
the
An old pro.
the
I should-
fighter
I
Like
should
to
give
know
him
this
this
game.
game.
haughtily telling
Yeah,
you
yeah.
this is how you skill check people.
Oh.
So
Oh.
first, I want to see the levels in front of our wizard.
It is 2 blue green.
2 blue and green.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what else do we have? You have no replenishment, bugbear, and
Zombie
zombies.
swarm.
Yeah,
So
we're fine.
one token.
We're good. Yeah, we're good over here.
Well, don't forget.
One token of,
you kill
of
the
This
token.
one's real
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, I
also
plan
don't forget
to.
that
I'm-
she's got a throwing axe now.
Oh, can
Oh.
we share it? Can I pass it around?
So the cool thing about a throwing axe is it has an assist.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
so you could normally play it on your turn for that 1 point of martial damage up in the upper left-hand corner, or
Yeah.
during somebody else's turn, you can play it for a martial and a single point of damage. So 2 points
So
of
it's
damage.
more-
It's
throw
more
it.
So
effective
it's
on
better
someone else's
if
turn.
you throw it.
It's more effective on someone else's
It's a
turn.
throwing
Absolutely.
axe.
So
That's
throwing axe.
badass.
Not
Use
the
my
trumpet.
axe.
Throwing axe.
Yeah.
You have my axe.
And my
Yes.
axe, exactly. Yes.
what
So
are
it's a
your-
green
what are your
and
levels?
4.
What are your levels on this?
I don't know. What does it say?
Green 4 red.
Green 4.
Oh, the 4 is tough.
I
Yep.
can
That
at
is
least
tough.
do one level on that.
Okay.
But if you play all of your 2 and her throwing axe, the 4 goes down, and he's
Perfect.
totally open.
Done.
Boom.
Excellent.
Wait, does
now-
that mean I don't have it anymore?
That
It goes in
goes
your
to discard.
discard.
But
You'll redraw it.
You're gonna
your
pull it back out.
your encounter now, you put a clip on it to show that those 2 levels have been knocked out, and
Oh,
it's
both of
only a
them.
deception
Okay.
next,
Like
which
that?
means even if no one else takes care of it, you will be able to defeat it on your turn because you already have the stealth in front of you to take care of it.
Nice.
Okay. So
Very
then
cool.
replenish phase, Jennifer.
One,
Drawing
2.
2.
Okay.
And would you like to buy?
I will take grapple.
Absolutely. Grapple is
Grapple
fantastic.
is particularly special for the martial class because not only do you say come over here and pull it over, it does not attack the martial class that turn,
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
it's,
cool.
it's fantastic.
That's cool.
and
It's
it goes
straight up-
into my hand.
Yeah, straight up. Get over here.
I fail and I succeed.
Okay. So you bury those,
Bury
and you're
one
going
of
to then
these,
discard a card.
Discard. I'll
Yeah.
discard here.
And you never shuffle the discard into your hand unless you must.
Yeah.
Because there's lots of amazing cards allow you to go dip into the discard to get cool stuff, particularly with the
Unless
rogue.
you don't have a hand anymore.
Unless you don't have a hand anymore, that's going to be a problem. Okay.
So I have 3
So
here.
Thor,
That's
what you doing?
2. You have, that's a 2 and a what?
Yep, 2 blue green, and you still got that red over there.
Yeah, but I can't do red. So
Okay.
I really can only do green, and none of the greens are accessible. So I could just start working on this guy.
Well, he has a token too.
Yeah,
Kill
you
a
could get
token.
rid of his token,
do
which
have a
is
token.
just a flat 2.
2
Slap.
colorless.
But that
But
then I
you
don't
can do that
do
yourself,
anything
right?
with my last mana.
Yeah, I can do that
Well,
myself.
so you don't always have to blow your entire hand. In fact, there are times when you'll be looking at a situation like if there hadn't have been the throwing axe for that 4,
Yeah.
then you would purposely
Hold
hold
back, yeah,
2
yeah.
cards to
next
build
turn,
power
right.
and draw during the replenish phase so you have more power.
Sure.
Now, I'm not saying you don't play that now, but there will be times you want to build yourself up for that.
That's fair. But so we've killed all the big numbers now, right? These best
Correct.
numbers are kind of small, so the
these
vanquish
are little
doesn't
guys.
matter.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So we'll do 2 on that guy.
'Kay.
Or, no, I'm sorry. Kill this.
The
icon.
token.
Well, the vanquish can still matter regardless because it goes on any level. It can kill the creature too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can't get through
the
it.
reason to fight all this damage or as soon as possible was to, for instance, do like a 4, right?
Right.
But,
That makes sense.
But
Okay,
yeah,
so
for now,
token's
it's fine.
gone.
I can tank this. All right. So then I take
2 damage.
2 damage.
Okay, and replenish.
And
So if you have 3 or
replenish.
fewer cards, you're going to
Yes.
draw 2. And buy-in time.
I got 4 monies.
Ooh, you have 4? That's the one you want, sir.
My
Spiritual armament. Oh, it's one of the best
You
cards
now
in the
have a
game.
divine assist.
Yeah. Oh, divine assist.
Yeah.
I think
Yes,
my favorite
it
part
lets you
so
do
far is
one
getting to buy
one
stuff.
divine and
It's
2 colorless.
the best part.
One assist.
Immediately buy it.
And it goes into your
Look what I
hand.
can
At
now
any
do.
point.
Absolutely. Okay, Tommy.
All right, skill check.
You're up, sir.
Hit it. Hit it.
Yeah, apparently the marshals know how to
I
do
know,
it.
right? Okay, we're good
Someone
there.
has to.
They're just hitting themselves in the head.
Yeah, come on, zombies. And then you have a red, yes?
Yes.
Okay, let me hit that.
Oh,
Boom. No, I can't.
nice. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Boom.
Still
Puts
goes
it
away.
down.
And how much gold do we all get?
And that is 5 gold. So you
I
all
finally get
you
a gold.
gold.
Yes.
So everyone's going to get a gold. Gold for
Save-
you.
save one for
You
me.
get a
I'll
gold.
put this
You
in
get a
the
gold.
discard.
We pulled ours
It'll
from
go
here.
Yeah,
over
that's
here.
perfect.
It goes
Okay,
in this
now,
discard.
do
Yep.
you need a
this
blue?
discard over here.
Do you need a blue?
Well, he's
2
got
first.
2 and
I need
blue.
2 and
So
then
remember,
blue.
it's top
okay,
down.
Yeah. I was trying to hold.
And
So I'm
so-
assisting him.
So I could just do
when-
2 colors and throw this.
So at any time, you're just going to say, "Hey, don't forget I have an assist."
Okay, and then that we can stack that.
And you can stack that in.
how we want. So
Yeah.
like if I assist here with a 2 and a green,
Correct.
all he needs to do is 1 blue.
Is the blue, and it just
And that guy's
dies.
dead.
Yep.
Boom.
Boom.
boom, cantrip.
And they're like, "Yeah, we got your back, wizard."
And then we
got
get
your
another
back.
5 gold.
And then another 5 gold.
Gold.
And payouts it goes. You get a gold, and you get a gold.
More gold.
Cool.
And you get a gold, and
What's
that
the
goes
hero
away.
point?
The
Yes,
hero
I was
point,
about to
I will
ask
get
the
to
same
that in a
thing.
moment.
I need a hero point.
Oh, I thought. Oh, that's right, because it came up late. Okay.
So
It's okay.
I have 1 more. I need 2 to take this down.
So then just
save
hold
it.
on to
So
it.
I'll just
So
save
hold
it.
on to it.
Okay.
Can
so
I
that-
give you one?
if you don't
No,
have the
because
assist.
it doesn't have the assist
This
on
just
it.
column.
I
Okay.
see. Oh.
That being said, then
There is only one card that makes
So
it
then
where
you're
you
gonna-
don't
yeah.
need an assist.
Replenish?
Yep.
And
So
hopefully
you're
it
gonna
comes
draw
up.
2 because you have that, and
I
now
have
it's buy-in time,
Okay.
sir.
So I
How
have,
much do you have?
I have
4
4 monies. Let's see.
Okay,
More
so
money.
shield block is 5,
That's a good
but
one.
it's incredibly good.
Right.
So I might
wanna waive
suggest
that.
holding off.
And it's better than Stupefy because it's not wizardy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
All right, so I'm going to hold
Okay,
my
so
gold.
now that means we have to cycle.
Okay.
Usually in this situation where you go wizard, there's 3 cards out there. Pretty sure you can do without one of those. Which one would you like to go away?
Let's get rid of the Stupefy.
Stupefy?
Yeah, I think Toxic Cloud is strong enough that
Yeah.
I'd like to keep it there to
Yeah,
get it in a few
Toxic
turns.
Cloud is
Yeah.
fantastic.
And there's the card.
Okay, so then we get to the end, and now it's going to be time for the Dragonfire. Omen card.
Wow.
Careful.
I know. They're going to come after me on that.
Yeah, don't let your licensed sword know that you're using the wrong
Yeah,
terms. On
sorry.
That game.
Don't let Mark know.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not paying attention.
Yeah. Okay, now,
Yes.
one of the things I want to point out, okay, is you have some stickers on the left side of your card. So we haven't even been using you, and you guys have been doing great, which is fine, okay? Those features are additional powers that you have. Now that we've been around the table one time, why don't you get a look at those and see if you understand how that applies. If you don't, go ahead and ask questions. We'll get into it later. But with one go around the table and the interactions of the cards and the encounters, you should start understanding what those abilities do.
Right.
And they will tell you whether they can be used at any time, if it must be used during your turn, and so on. And some of them might be a once only. So, for example, all of your backgrounds are just a once per game use.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
one little nice little power to reflect
And
where
I'll,
you came
in fact, I'll
from.
dub
Right.
I'll use up
Or
mine
your core
already.
primary, and then the bigger one gives you lots of options. Okay.
In fact, can I get 1 gold? Because I'm a criminal and I'm going to steal it for discarding a card. Once per game, I'll take it.
Okay, so this is going to go down. We now are at Omen level 1. We're going to roll this one up. And, this one's ridiculously fun. The narration card again.
Haha.
Old Fang card game. The sound of riffling cards, the clink of coins tossed onto a wooden table. No one can resist that, right?
Oh,
Okay, so this is for each character individually. Are you going to play the game? Are you going to ignore the game? Or are you going to cheat?
Cheat.
Yeah. Weird that every game I have ever played with this card, the rogue immediately says cheat. That is so strange to me.
I'm doing that.
Okay, and what are the rest of you doing?
I'll play.
Play? Cheating?
Cheat. I'm ignoring it.
I'm going to ignore it.
Ignore?
I'll play.
You're playing? Okay, so for the ignore, you sleep well and gain 1 HP. Now, unfortunately...
Unless you're at max.
Yeah, unless you're at max. So for the wizard, that was awesome. You're already feeling healthy and hale. You're good.
Okay,
Okay, so for the playing games, you're going to make a skill check until you fail. For every 2 successes, gain 1 gold to a maximum of 3.
Success.
Okay, so no. Because a skill check has nothing to do with your discard. So you just happen to be in a blessed by your deity moment of boom, boom, boom.
How many? 3?
3 is a maximum you get.
Turn that over.
Just turn it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally just
Card
flips
shark,
it. Just,
my friend.
but if that
Serenade
had been a
smiles
black,
upon you.
you would have been cursed by the gods.
Right.
And
So
down.
I-
So
so I
Tommy, what are you
clean this
doing?
guy out.
You just clean him out.
Got him one.
1.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. You only do it until you
Only do
fail.
2 until I fail. So I got
So
1.
1, and then you flip those under. Okay, cheating. You're going to make a skill check until you fail.
Well done.
For every 2 successful checks, you gain a gold, but you treat the first failed skill check as a success. If you fail a second one, you're going to summon an encounter. Okay? So let's just start the process. Go ahead. And you succeeded. Roll the next one.
But I put it under?
Yep, underneath. And you do the next one. Okay? So you failed that, but because you cheated, that's an automatic success, which means you are going to get what? You can now push your luck, but if you get a second fail, you will summon a monster. Or you can go, no, I'm good. I got my gold. What would you like to do?
I already know.
I will
Push your
say-
luck.
I know what Mauricio would do.
Oh, love it.
No. Sorry, guys.
That is what Mauricio would have
But
done.
see, you're already getting it.
It's a positive.
It's almost always a positive. Now up here, these guys are chintzy. And so it's not as good. But if you can play it out well, getting a monster
kill
can
the
be
monster,
great.
we
It's
make
more
the money.
gold.
There's the money.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Money,
So
make
you're
it the
getting
money.
it. Excellent. Okay, so Skeletal Guardian, you got 2
He's
little
cute.
swarmy
Aw.
zombies with them.
Thanks
Wow,
for
I'm not
so
sure
much
I've
for
ever thought of a Skeletal Guardian as cute, but okay.
Ooh, what are these?
Takes all kinds.
His
Okay,
minions.
those are the tokens that go with him. Those are part of his swarm. Okay.
Oh, he's got
Okay,
buddies.
now into the actual Omen Frenzy. Your foes momentarily shimmer and shake before your eyes. As the effect dissipates, you wonder if you're still seeing things as they appear. Taller, stronger, their eyes filled with inhuman rage. Okay, each humanoid encounter heals 1 level. Do we have a humanoid encounter? It would be in the top middle
No,
of the
we
color
have an
bar. We do
undead.
not.
No, we do not.
It's me, but he's not
Okay.
hurt. So
The
perfect.
attack strength of each humanoid
Oh.
encounter increases by
That is
1. Is that a
humanoid.
humanoid?
Yeah, but
Okay.
he's not hurt.
However, he will get a +1 attack strength.
What is the
Okay.
+1 save that he has? What does that mean?
What that means is a save is exactly like a skill check, but they are saving off of their deck.
Okay.
And if they have, and that's like the stupefy forces them to save. And if you do it, you hypnotize them and they don't attack. But if they have a save +1, then you have to do it twice to get to them. So he's just a little better at it.
tougher,
Okay. Now, on the Omen card down here is a 7+. Okay, remember I talked about at the beginning that the longer you guys take, the more the game will punish you. If there were 7 cards down in this deck, then the 7 would come into play, and it would immediately summon another card from the secondary deck.
Great.
So a little buff right here, but a super buff if you've taken too long. So then once again, up at the top of the deck, and we start the turn.
So,
Ezrin.
Randall, what's the difference between the one that we did where we got to do the card game?
The narration card.
Okay, so if you draw a narration card, that doesn't...
You read it out. That
you do
never
it and it
applies
happens,
to the
but,
open.
But that doesn't count as the omen card for that
Correct.
turn.
Nope.
You then draw another one.
And in fact, if I've drawn one and I draw another narration, I'm going to bury that one. You only ever do one narration.
One
at a
narration
time.
per
Yeah.
turn. All right,
And they're
okay.
generally balanced, right? Good and bad.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you might get one that's a little better, one that's a little worse. They're generally balanced, not like the omen deck. So
Okay.
you're going to read that
So we
narration.
just happen to have gotten
you
one
just
each
happen to
turn.
got
Yeah,
one
okay.
each turn.
Okay.
Which there's a 24 omen deck that only has 5 narration cards in it.
Okay.
So it just lucked out at the top.
Okay.
Front
All right.
loaded. Okay, what are we doing?
Do monsters come out?
Not yet.
Oh,
We haven't
that's right,
finished
'cause we haven't
the
cleared-
scene.
we
We
haven't
gotta
cleared it.
clear
We
the
have more.
monsters,
We
and
haven't
she
cleared it.
brought out.
Clear.
She
She
cheated and brought another one out.
Extended the scene. That's
Yep,
good.
that
That's
extended
okay.
the scene.
That's
You
okay.
did it, or
I mean, it's a
no.
rogue. Did you catch me?
Yeah,
Did you see
it?
it?
The card falls out of. Oh man, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know what you were talking about.
What? Oh, that wasn't there.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark, what you doing?
So.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to pause real quick.
Yeah.
Thor had asked about the hero point. Okay. This is one of those elements where coming from Dragonfire and moving it into Runefire, hero points are a big part of the Pathfinder experience, and so we knew we had to bring it into the game. And so those points do two things. You will always start a game with one. The first thing it allows you to do is effectively a re-roll, which it does in the RPG, which is I can spend it and I can discard a card and draw a new card. Okay. The second thing that happens, if you get yourself knocked all the way down to unconscious, and it comes,
Oh, that's
you'll
what
get a
unk
wound
means.
token. Okay, let's say Mark had been knocked unconscious. He gets a wound token.
I would
okay?
never.
I know, right? No wizard would ever fall down on the job and take a wound.
no.
Okay. Now, if he gets hit again with damage, he then has 2 wounds. He is now out for the scene.
Okay.
Not the whole game. He's out for the scene. You'll get him back after a rest. However, somebody else could heal him, like the cleric with a good heal card, or at the start of your turn, if you only have wound, you can play the hero token and heal yourself 1, but that wound is still going to be there. So
Yeah.
you're going to be active and you'll back in the game. You're still right at the edge, but that's what the hero token does. Okay, so back to you, Mark.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to just keep
I don't want to keep the wound, please.
No, you
maybe
keep
when I'm a
it,
bit more
keep
experienced,
it.
I can handle that. I'm still a noob.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing that I can do on my turn, once per game during your turn, with the merchant background, I can exchange 1 gold for 1 HP.
Yep.
That would put me back at full.
No.
Because I started with 6.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yep,
But
you can buff
I don't
yourself
have
up.
any, but there's nothing that's going to hurt me this turn.
Exactly.
So I don't need to do
You
that
do
yet,
not need
and
to
I'd
do that
much
yet.
rather keep the keep the gold
Exactly.
to buy something cool.
Yep.
So other than that, I can't use any of my other abilities, which just leaves me the 2 cards in my hand.
What does that ability
Unified
say?
Magical Theory says that in order to use it, I have to reduce my starting gold by 1, which I didn't do.
We'd let you do it because we're just playing the game. I'd let you just take a gold and be able to have that. But it's up to
I
you.
used my gold on my
Okay.
first turn with
That's
that
fine. That's
that
fine.
thing, so I'm not going to retcon that,
Okay.
and it's fine. I just won't use that ability now.
I love that you immediately use that word. You're
Retcon.
such a developer.
Yeah. Yeah. So I won't retroactively continuity that for those who don't know what retcon means, or take backsies.
Yeah.
For the other
Take backsies, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
If I had done that, it would have let me purchase an arcane card for -1 gold.
Yeah.
Which honestly, if I did it now, it would be a net. It wouldn't make
Yeah.
any difference because then I would
Not
just
at
buy
all.
that 3 cost
Yep.
card for 1. So
That's totally fine.
yeah. So I've just got my 2 cards in hand.
So
I
just
can
got some tokens over there.
yeah. I could kill both of the tokens.
Yep.
Does anyone need a green or a black in order to beat their next level?
Not at the well. Unfortunately, there's a green there, but you have to
But
get
I
through the
can't
2
get to it.
tokens
I
to
can't
get
get
to
to
it.
it, right?
So any one of these can take out.
Yeah, because
Is that how they
the
work?
tokens have a colorless as their health. So
Now, at the same time, Beth has the flaming oil, So those tokens are just going to
So
vanish.
so she could use it on her own
exactly
thing
on her own
turn.
blow up her own tokens.
And
it won't
get rid
do
of that green. Because
well, no, because that doesn't apply any green coloring. It still is a black and colorless that is
deal
applied
this
to the
card's
card.
damage.
Exactly.
It's not like his ability that just gets rid of a level.
Exactly.
On the Vanquish.
Correct.
So, yeah. Okay. All right.
You are
Then.
pretty cool.
So then, yes, I would ignore that and go somewhere else at the table.
Yeah, I'm going to go somewhere else. That top one on that bugbear is
That
3,
one's
right?
3. This one's 2.
Yeah.
So that one's good.
So then I'll do the 2. I'll play the 2 to get rid of the 2.
Perfect.
And that is all
That's
my cards.
it. You have nothing to attack you, so you're going to replenish.
So I'm going to replenish one, and then I'll reshuffle
and now you reshuffle.
draw a second
Yep.
one.
And then what would you like to buy?
With the 3, I'm going to buy that Force Barrage.
Oh, yes. I love Force Barrage.
That's a good one.
Excellent card.
Not
and what else? Another Force Barrage.
I've got
playing,
my eye
playing
on that.
2 together is
I know.
fantastic.
That happened during that
Yep.
game you ran for us.
Okay, Beth.
Oh
It's
my
now
God.
up to you.
Blow it up. Okay.
I hear that.
Dude, just smash
yeah,
yourself with that
just-
flaming oil. Just do it.
What happens?
Well, so remember.
That
Oh
was
no,
last
no, that
turn.
was last turn.
You're good.
No, we're no
You
longer
don't need to
cursed.
do that now.
Yeah, now you can just throw your grenade at it.
So the curse, wow.
Exactly.
I love your
the energy.
They set it on the
The
table.
energy of it. Boom!
You're dead, fool.
Die.
That felt like a backflip and a cartwheel and.
Yes, it was a very, very
Very
graceful
dramatic,
slam of the
Yeah.
flame.
like a spin around with the hair and
I
stuff,
know,
and then they're
right?
like,
Well,
there's like
yeah,
a flask.
So what happens? Those 2 tokens are just going to go away. So you can flick them over to me. Okay. Now, unfortunately, it's doing a black and colorless, so it can't touch that card because a green is sitting up at the top of that. But it still was totally worth playing because it got
It
rid
saved
of
you
these.
2 damage.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you'd go ahead and discard it now. And then the 1 red is really nothing you can do. It's a blue, and it's a 3, so then you're just going to hold on to it for power.
Okay.
So then he's going to hit you for 1. He's going to chew on your leg for a sec.
Rude.
Nah, 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 nah.
That is my good leg.
Okay. Now you're going to replenish, which you can do fantastically. Yeah, you're going to draw 2. 1 more. There you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
those 3 reds.
And then you're going to buy. Oh,
Buy.
you want this
Give me.
one so much. Now, interestingly enough, okay, so you would have seen that this is out here, okay, and it requires deception purchase. What that means is it requires that you play a deception card to purchase this card. She had a deception card. You do not have to apply damage or effects or anything. You can just play it, and it kind of goes out in the ether. You really want this card.
Yes.
So just, you would have
So you
played it.
played it and it had no
you-
effect.
And it had no effect, but it goes in the discard. And by the way, the reason why she wants this is during her turn, she's going to play this and immediately draw 2 cards. But she doesn't replenish. So it takes her replenish after the fact and pushes it at the start of her turn.
Okay.
It's super powerful.
Which is solid. Yeah, your
Yeah,
hand
And,
is
and
bigger
maybe
than you
useful
do.
if you plan on ending your turn with more than 3 cards, and you weren't going to
Absolute-
get the replenish anyway.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah.
So really great purchase.
Well done.
Good job,
Cheat
Beth.
the system, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, Jennifer,
all you. Good
what are we
job.
doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
She's
got
so
this.
good at this game.
Yeah,
I know, so
right?
good. I understand
Are
everything.
you sure you've never played this before?
What level are we on here?
Okay.
2,
Got a blue,
and green.
and then a green.
green,
I got him.
and
Can you help me with this, maybe, or that one? I guess. What is that? Blue,
well, I don't
green?
have blue,
Green, blue.
Green,
It's-
blue.
Yeah, green, blue.
Okay.
and I don't have green. That's my problem.
Then we're left with. Do you have more than 2?
I have a green.
Do you just have 2?
I just have the 2.
Okay. I guess sit on it then.
You gotta
You
sit on
kinda
it.
have to, yeah.
Draw power.
Okay.
Yep.
So replenish and purchase. There is a command presence there, Jennifer.
That had my name on it in the first place.
That is the card to get. Such a great card. We'll tell you guys
Oh, I
later
like that one.
what that card
That's
is.
a good one to have.
Oh, Translocate is the engine that drives the wizard's hand. It's
right.
fantastic.
I
Okay,
shall
Thor.
blue and green. Probably. What does that one have a death effect?
It
No.
does not.
No.
No vanquish.
Okay. So
So it's 5 gold to 4 gold.
So we'll do the 5.
Okay.
Okay. Blue,
Cool.
green.
Blue and green.
And everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
One and one and one.
I got one.
Money.
And money.
Replenish.
That was a very
Did I
rogue
get one?
response.
So I
Ooh,
draw
money.
this.
Yes.
I shuffle. I
And
draw one
Randall, this
more.
is why you need dice trays on this. You take a dice tray and hold all your all the coins in there, and you have the coin pool.
Oh, but it's way more fun to spin it out there.
Nice.
So shield block is great,
I do that.
but the wizard, ooh, sorry, fighter.
I am
Oh.
the wizard of swords.
The
Wow.
fighter is going to be able to get. So it's good. It's good for anybody, right? But once again, if you're going off color, that can sometimes hurt your deck. Also,
have a green
you
Yeah,
do,
augury
right there.
is right there.
Hey, now another reason why this matters, though, is this has 2 sword icons. Only the fighter can make use of those sword icons. Every time
Now,
he plays
but
3,
there are 2 shield block cards.
correct.
So-
But every time you play every time you play 3 swords, you immediately draw a card.
Right.
Yeah, so I'll take augury, save some monies.
Okay.
Uh,
And that's going to allow you to potentially mess with the Omen deck to see the good ones and bury them.
Yeah.
It's a great card.
Plain oracle, literally.
Don't forget your 2 damage.
That's
Is
true.
the
I do take 2
bugbear
damage.
does attack you.
And is there anything else worth 3 I should totally get?
No, not
Probably
really.
not. No.
Probably not.
Save
I'll save it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because that force brush
Tommy.
is going to be way more
Okay.
effective with me than
Yeah,
you.
absolutely. In fact,
3
it's
of
tough because
blue.
translocate's right there, but having 2 force barrage in your hand is
Yeah, but if
powerful.
if both of these die, right? That one's only going to give me 4. I'm not going to get anything from that one. I'll get money from that one.
So,
Yes.
so I have a
which
heal
which
here.
Yeah.
can maybe get
so,
me. To
so
get
what does
the
that a
translocate.
sticker say?
Well, it says 2 things. The equipment pack is remove a martial and put a divine.
Okay.
And then it says heal, divine skill check success, change divine 2, heal that character +1.
So that applies to a heal card that hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
But the moment that heal card comes up, you can manipulate that card into giving you even better healing.
Okay. And I must pay 1 gold before the divine check.
Yeah, but also like you can do that to anybody, right? Like you might go to heal Mark,
But I
and
must
then
have
you
a
might
heal card first.
you got to have the heal card,
Never mind.
right?
Yep.
And you heal Mark, and then you say, "Hey, Mark, would you like to give a donation to my God to heal you more?"
I'm an atheist.
Yes.
I am an atheist. I will
and,
not.
and then he may not, or he may,
First wizard
right?
ever.
And
Other,
then you pay
other
the
characters
gold,
totally would. Ezrin is an atheist, so he's not.
and then
gonna
you
do
may
that.
skill check, and it may fail or not fail.
Yeah.
In fact, I pulled the most fabulous thing when I was playtesting one time because this game immediately makes you want to start role playing, and I had my healer, and I was going to heal another cleric who had a different god, and I knew I was going to fail my skill check, and I still offered to heal him. It was glorious.
It was glorious.
It was glorious.
Meanie.
So
Yeah.
We still won. It was all good.
I take my sword, flip it off from the monsters we've just killed, and I look over. What's the top? Do you have a green that you need? Is there a
Yeah.
green on the top?
A green
and a
and a
blue.
Green
So
and then a
let's
blue.
do that. Grace. So there's one.
Yep.
So let's give it a little clippy.
Yep. Little
And then
clippy.
What do we have next on there? Is
A blue.
Blue.
A blue. Dang it. Okay, I can't.
Yep. No.
And any assists? No
No
assists.
assists.
No assists.
Well, I can
that
assist.
is an assist.
I can give you an assist.
But
Well, if we take the blue, then I can take whatever's left.
So if I assist here instead of dealing. Oh wait, but this doesn't do any power all on its own. It doesn't have an attack all on its own, right?
But so it's the text. So the way that this card works is if you play it on your turn, you're going to get 3 points of blue damage that must be played against 3 different cards, unless additional arcane cards are played with it. Okay? And then what the assist is that exact thing, but they're colorless as opposed to
But
arcane.
they still need to be played
But they
3
still need to be played 3 different ways. So we
and
could
since
do
we
it.
only have 2 enemies.
It would only be one. It'd be kind of a waste.
and it would be colorless,
Even
so
though
it's
the
not
top is
actually
blue
going to do
right
anything
there.
to this one.
Well, it's a 3 and a blue.
It's a
isn't it
3
3?
first.
Yeah.
Four.
Okay.
Too expensive.
So we do you want to do that?
The assist is
It's very ineffective
Okay.
to do
I
it
thought-
that
because
way.
I have an
Then
extra
I'll sit.
blue. I have an extra arcane
Yeah.
card to play along with this, so
Okay.
I'm going to save that to be more
Yeah.
effective when it's
Absolutely.
my turn.
So I will replenish, and then I will buy.
You replenish 2.
Oh yeah, I do replenish 2. That's
Absolutely.
Right. Ooh. And now I'm
And
going
you
to
want
buy
that shield
the
block,
shield
baby.
block.
Absolutely.
Ching, ding, ding, ding.
Okay, grab it.
Look at all that money.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And now I just need gold.
Now it's
Can you guys kill some things so I can buy those?
Gold.
Come on.
Okay, Frenzy goes down. Coming up, the King's Fist. Oh, you're going to hate this, sir.
Oh, thank you.
True mastery requires a thoughtful dedication few are willing to give. Players may only purchase... Oh, I was thinking it was the other card. Players may only purchase cards from the market of their class type.
Oh.
That's just fine for you.
I do hate
There's
that.
another card very similar to this that just bans you
I don't
from
like
buying
anyone
cards.
telling me what to do, so I don't like that, even if they're telling me to do something I would do
Don't tell me
anyway.
to buy this thing.
Yeah, don't tell me to do this thing.
No, there's another card that just stops buying from happening for a round.
Oh,
That's the
no.
card I thought it
No.
was.
Well, I don't have any gold now, so I'm not going to be able to buy anything anyway.
I know, it's rough.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is your turn, though?
So it's my turn. All right, so you need a blue.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to use a blue to kill your guy.
Yep. And that'll just kill it.
And that gives 4 gold. Does
That
it
gives
give the
4 gold.
first to
It
me?
starts to you because
even
it's
though
your
it's in front of her.
Correct, because it's your turn.
Okay.
You're
I
the one doing it.
apologize that you get no gold
So then
this time.
1
It's okay.
and
All
1,
right.
and you got
the monster.
Yes.
I'm a lowly
so
ranger.
Encounters
Okay.
away.
Gonna go meet Frodo later. It's fine.
Okay.
And then the cleric's
And then,
like,
so now you have 2 more points,
Help
but
me.
now they can be played together.
Right.
And so you could play with that
Yeah.
and take the top 3 off.
Give me your
That's what
wallet
I'm going to do. I'm
and
going to
your
get rid of your
gold
3.
and your dagger.
Nice.
It's like,
We're opening it up. I love it.
The 1 also goes away because that
Because
was
the
for the
frenzy
frenzy,
is-
and the frenzy has now subsided.
thank you.
Okay.
Snark.
Oh God. Well,
I
it's
still
Deck of
took that
Omens.
That's what I'm
Deck
saying.
of
Goes-
Omens,
goes,
yeah.
goes back goes back a long way.
Oh, man.
I was trying not to make the joke, but I had
There
to.
is a new RPG for that coming soon.
Yes, there is.
There is,
Yeah.
Saw that news.
Okay.
All right. That's
So
really all I can do.
that's
There's-
all you can do.
There's nothing I can buy for
You've
2.
blown your whole hand.
Yep. So
So
I'm just going to
replenish.
draw my 2.
Yep.
And that's it. Your turn.
No buy. Well, no, because we have to cycle.
Oh, I
because
gotta
can't
cycle
buy.
one.
And
Mhm.
you have 4 cards. You have 5 cards in the market.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be buying those 2 force barrages because they work so well together.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get rid of the toxic cloud, which is
Okay.
the one that is most out of my
Most
financial
expensive.
reach.
Yep.
Well, and it smells really bad too.
Yeah,
Toxic cloud. We won't tell
I don't
anybody.
put it on
Don't
myself.
worry. Yeah.
That's why I shower.
Yeah.
So that everyone else has the
So
toxic cloud.
No, you
unfortunately,
just have a shield around, an invisible
okay.
shield around
So
you.
a quick moment here. Do you have a blue card in your discard?
In my discard?
In your discard, do you have 1 blue card?
Probably do. Yeah, there it is.
I have 2.
You have 2 blue cards. Oh, so the reason I was having you look for that is we are but you have 1 encounter left, but we are being color blocked with a blue. You had the quick draw, which would allow you to immediately draw 2, but you now know you have no blue cards in that deck.
Oh.
So it's not
So
worth
that's
playing
not
that
gonna
card
help you.
right now. That's not going to help you. It's not going to do anything. And then you've played the card and didn't get anything out of it.
Got
So
it.
this
so
is
don't use
just
my
one of
super
those
cool card
moments
yet.
now and then when. So what
And
are
I
your
can't do anything with
ability-
these,
So
but-
what do your stickers do? Does that
So
gonna
this
help
one
us?
says, nope, I don't understand that one at all. But once per game during your turn, discard 1 card for 1 gold.
Okay, you could do that. Can I see if you want to see me?
I hope you don't die.
The one
Luckily, I
that's
have some
green.
money, so it's okay.
So let me look at that. Yeah,
Rogue.
we'll ignore that one for now.
I looted this
Again,
course. I'm
stars
not dead
first.
yet.
Okay.
I'm not dead
I'm
yet.
not dead.
Not dead yet.
Dead
Okay.
I think I'll go for a walk.
So yeah, then this is just one of those moments where it's a pause in the battle.
She wants the gold.
I mean,
I want the gold.
if you want the gold,
Money.
okay, do it. Do it. Discard.
Money.
And that's 1, correct?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so
Wait.
now you're done. Yeah, you got to turn. Yeah, there you
I
go.
can't buy stuff on my turn?
I mean, you can, but you're going to replenish first.
I'm gonna
remember?
replenish first.
Draw 2 cards. There you go. And now you can.
You can buy that expertise.
No, she only has 3. The other one.
Oh, I was seeing the hero point.
I know. I did the same thing for a
Save
sec.
it.
I
Save
would
it.
save it because you want that expertise.
I will save it then.
Okay. So then we're going to cycle. Once again, I'm pretty sure the mage should let something go.
Yeah, you can. I love the translocate. So get rid of the stupefy.
Stupefy.
Yeah.
Yep. I would have done the same thing, sir. Oh, disintegrate.
Just wizards. No
Man.
I know, it's just wizards,
And
right? It's all
me
coming up
sit-
roses.
Me sitting here with my 2 gold. Yeah.
Coming
okay.
up wizards constantly.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right.
College, the whole whole encounter.
The whole thing. Yeah.
Do you have any blue at all? Wow. Okay. But you have command presence. Okay. So the odds that this is a blue is superb. Okay. So she has a card that's command presence. She plays it and it gets some damage, but she also is going to nominate somebody, and that person is going to draw a card and play a card.
Play that card.
I like it.
Okay,
I like it.
so that might allow us to get past that blue. So it's up to Jennifer, but that's probably a pretty good move.
That actually sounds like a perfect
So
move.
then let's start that one out. You're going to play that out. So
Yep.
Mark, if you will draw, see if we get lucky.
Is he a team player?
No, he's
He's
not
not
a
a
team
player.
player. Now, luckily, you don't have to play this card. It is
So I
simply
get it.
play a card.
A card.
So you're playing that, and then you're going to play another card. Unfortunately, there's no place it's going to go.
I didn't have a blue already.
Yeah, so you're gonna, you still must play one of those cards,
Just
and
put
then
it
it's
to your
just going to
discard
be
and
lost.
call it a day.
But not this one.
I'm not going to play that one.
Yeah.
I'll just play the glory.
And then it's lost.
Your
And
command
so
presence
then
makes me
I am
gloriously do nothing.
I am not sure there is another way around that.
Is this going to have to wait until it comes back to my... I don't even
Unless
have
it
one.
does
You got
level
it?
damage.
Okay.
can't hurt him, but
Well,
If anything does level damage, you can bypass color.
His enemy is the only thing that does level damage
Yeah.
at the moment.
No, we have just been. It's always fun when you have people walk by and you know them. It's
Especially
fantastic.
cool people.
I love it. Especially
Yeah.
cool people.
Yeah, we
Zulus,
should've killed him
shout out
first
to the
because
home,
I'm the cleric, but here we
home
are.
store.
Keep healing myself. It's not
Okay,
working.
so yeah, then.
So I really can't do much of anything. I
Yeah.
can't replenish. And
Well, you could. In fact, you should. So she's got
Okay, I'm
4
going
cards.
to-
She
You could
should
and should.
play one.
I'm going to
because
play
then you're going to get a 100%
stealth.
increase on the card.
You know,
return.
another thing. Now, tell me if this is possible, right? We do have 2 force barrages there that have assist that does a blue damage, right?
No, the assists are colorless.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I was going to
there's
say.
that- no.
Much as
there is absolutely times for others to buy force barrage. This is not one. of them.
Okay. I was going to say if that could let her have an assist to use to change to color.
Yep.
You know,
But
color
it,
fix.
it can't.
But yeah. Okay.
No, we just got color block for a little bit.
happens.
Did that? Are you buying?
I'm going
Nope, we're going to cycle.
Cycle.
I'm assuming as glorious as that disintegrate is.
Yeah, no, it's
it
too
is way
expensive.
out of your range, and it is glorious. There we go.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Okay,
neat.
so bless is the little card that can.
Yep.
It's 2, and you can play it on your turn, play it as an assist for any color.
Really?
It is one of the best cards in the entire game.
So,
however, you still have to fight and
die here.
And
well,
hopefully not
except
don't worry,
we've got a little shield block action.
So yeah. So first, I'll just play this into the ether, so that I get to replenish, right? But that's after I take damage.
Yeah.
So now this happens.
Yeah. So then he's going to play shield block as the assist.
Boom.
Playing it as the assist, and I also have.
Why are you playing that?
Because I'm giving
The
him
glory
assist.
isn't an assist.
No.
No,
Oh,
but he has a
No,
skill.
hold
Shield
on.
block
I
assist.
actually know how to read.
well,
Don't put me in a box.
He's a professional, Randall.
That's
true.
He's a professional.
He did say he
I
was a
am
professional.
a professional at times. And one of these times is discard 1 glory, which is what that
That is.
says.
Yeah.
Ah.
And the encounter deals 1 negative or negative 1 damage for its next attack.
Nice.
And shield block does.
And I do shield block.
Well, shield block. So read shield. So that was awesome. But you need to read shield. Speaking of reading, you didn't actually read it.
Read the other
completely.
card.
Cards upside down. What do I do? Encounters facing deal -1 damage this turn. Assist. Choose 1 encounter. It can't attack this turn.
So then you don't need to do this at all.
Save that one for later.
But
It was
way
cool.
cooler.
Ching. Oh,
Don't
and by
get me
the way,
wrong. It was cool. So
ching.
yeah. So
Just trying to impress me.
So shield block can be played in front of you, and there might be an ocean of guys in front of you, and it's -1 to everything. Or you played against 1 encounter on somebody else's turn,
So
and they simply do not attack.
We're definitely shield blocking
just
that.
straight
And
blocking
so
that
hold
guy.
that for the next
glory's
time.
coming back, but it was still really cool.
I
Oh, it
draw
was incredibly
cards.
cool.
The
sir.
glory is the action of shield blocking.
Oh, there you go.
Glorious,
And
glorious.
then you can spend that glory later. Yeah.
I spend 2 money to get the bless.
Because you're blessed.
I will immediately deal 1 damage of any color.
Well, it would
No, that's an
actually come
assist.
over to it's an
It's
assist.
when you-
And build
And
immediately.
so then, yeah,
play it.
you
Yeah.
pause and then play it
And
when
then
it's
play.
started his turn.
I was gonna kill it, but
Wait, do you have blue?
no.
He doesn't have to have blue. Yeah.
Unfortunately, that green. Man, you guys, this has been
I'll take care
rough.
of the green.
You'll take care of it.
I have green too.
I got
I
a
have
green,
the green.
You know.
Okay. So take it. Take him. Kill him.
What do I need?
So one
Just two-
damage.
2 more points?
2 more points. Boom.
Oh, and that would have already been in your discard.
Yeah, that would have been here.
Yep.
Okay.
So the 2. There it is.
So yeah, that's
so
that's
two,
played.
and
So
you'll die at 1 more green.
So then you're going to replenish, and you can't buy.
So replenish.
So we're going to recycle. Oh, that's just painful to get rid of a translocate.
Okay.
But
I
it's
can't.
still.
I'm not going to be able to
Can't
afford all
possibly
these
buy.
cards.
Oh,
so
hey,
get rid of them.
sticky
Get rid of them.
fingers.
Oh,
That's
okay.
you love that for the gold that's going to get you. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so then up to Omen level 3. What do we got? Haunted.
No, I don't like that.
No, that's too bad.
No.
Hold on. Is it a narrative text thing?
No, it is. Well, they all have a little bit of narrative, but it is
No,
not
this
one
is
of the narration
this is going to be an
cards.
effect for the.
This
But
is
I feel
just
like
this.
she does a lot of haunted games. Maybe she should do the
The
flavor
narrative
text on it.
part.
Yeah,
Yeah, read the
Oh,
top
I gotta.
part.
Okay,
She's a
okay.
professional.
Oh, yeah,
Why
she
would
is
you
a
do this?
professional.
Why would you do this?
Because you probably
Put you on
sound
the
awesome
spot.
doing it.
Yeah, do it. Do
And
it
the
awesomely.
camera's right in your face
All
right
right.
there.
I hate you.
There's
Sorry.
millions
I
of
just
people
want you to know
watching.
this.
Extreme close up. Do it.
No, no.
The camera bumps you. You're like, oh, why?
No, I forgot how to read. The runes are difficult to read and may have been easily missed except for the otherworldly glow which emanates from each carved edge. An old dwarvish script. As in all things, fate shall take a hand.
Nice.
Very
Yeah,
haunted.
very good.
Yes.
Love it. Okay,
With
so
my scratchy voice
when
from all
this
the games
card,
I've been running.
yeah. So when this card is placed in the discard, also place the top card of the Omen deck into the discard, but don't resolve its effect.
So that's
So
gonna be
basically, it doubles a
the
level.
level cost,
right?
yeah.
However,
But
you
not
only have
until the end of
one-
the turn.
Yeah.
Not until the end of the turn, and if you defeat it, one of the benefits of defeating it is that one actually gets buried.
Oh, so we need to
So
kill this guy
you will be
immediately.
able to stop this from
Kill it.
happening.
Cool. Kill it.
So it is
I
your
have
turn,
Achilles. Somebody
and
nope.
there is only one thing to do.
Yep, that is.
Kick its ass,
I'm gonna
Seabass.
I'm gonna grace your bugbear with death. Is what I'm
Okay.
gonna do.
And
Grace
so
your
then it
bugbear
is.
with death.
So then it's going to be 2-2-1-1-1 for the goal because it would just start at 1-1-1-1-1 and then 1-1 and run out.
All right.
And if you play the game
I
long
get
enough,
two.
you can look at the numbers, the number of players, and just
And
spit
you
out.
get two.
Yeah.
Do I get 2?
I'm
You
sure
get
someone will
a
make an
masterful
app that'll do
2.
it for us.
Oh,
too.
right? That'd
Yeah.
be great.
Excellent.
2-2-1-1-1.
Fifth.
Okay, so you're now done. You're going to finish your turn.
Finish my turn. I will replenish.
That goes in the discard.
Yeah, that goes here.
And I assume you're buying another Force Barrage?
Yeah, now that I've or should
Or
I,
the
or should I get
translocate.
the translocate while I can?
That's up to you.
Ooh.
They're both good options. Do you remember what the translocate does?
I believe it. Let's see. Well, I'll just look at this one here because it's discard up to 3 cards, then draw that same number of cards.
You probably want the translocate.
And I'm going to do that to keep
and you
arcane
can
cards
just,
in
and you
hand.
just power
Yeah,
through
that's
to get to the
fantastic.
cards.
Yeah,
it's,
and
it's
that's
literally
gonna-
the engine of his entire deck.
And if an arcane class uses it, which I am, instead draw up to 3 cards, then discard
And then-
that
yeah.
number of cards.
It's glorious.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
So
sold.
I would. I
Oh,
would
so
buy
then
that.
I do the drawing first and then
First,
discard.
yeah, so
okay.
much more powerful
Then that's
for
what I'm
you.
going to do. I'm going to
Excellent.
empty out my coffers. I'm going to get my translocate.
Okay, so we
Oh,
are done.
nice.
We are now heading into a rest. Okay, in the rest, everyone's going to heal 1 point if they
1
can.
point?
Yeah, if you have maximum HP, then you don't get to do it. And you're like, did somebody get hit? What's
What
going on?
Can I use my heal power now?
No, because once again, you must have the heal card to do that.
It's literally.
We
just
haven't
the
even
heal
seen
card.
it in there
Correct.
at all.
We haven't
Yeah.
even seen it yet because the wizard has stacked the deck.
I'm trying to
with
buy
all
him.
of his
I'm
stuff.
trying to buy him. I'm
That's
working my
right.
way through. I'm
Okay.
working my way through the
Now,
backlog.
starting with the player to the left,
there's
you
squishes
get
that'll pass.
1 chance of buying. Okay?
Like I get to buy stuff?
You get to buy stuff.
Here you go.
Give me that expertise.
Yeah.
Now,
Nope, just
in,
4.
Now, in the rest phase, you
Ooh.
ignore such things as like the buying restriction.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna get that. And now over to Jennifer. Oh, Thor just got a little happy. I mean, I know you want the heal card, but man, spiritual armaments are.
Yeah, I'll see what she buys, and then maybe.
Oh, that's true. Maybe it'll come up.
I want grapple.
Oh yeah.
Grapple, maybe.
Grapple's the only one I could afford.
I might
Well,
lick
sticky fingers.
I
but
might little
might not
grapple
be.
action for myself.
No, the rogue is going to do better with sticky fingers.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I
Just,
can't afford the shield block, so
You gonna just hold?
I'm just going to hold.
Okay. I assume the spiritual armor, and also during a rest, you don't cycle the card if somebody doesn't buy.
Okay.
I will take this.
Okay, and you
No,
were
I like
talking
the
about
grapple,
grapple.
but I do have a real quick question.
Yeah.
What if I went all in here and did force barrier, so I have a blue? Because we got stuck on something like that.
Everyone-
You could do it. You could use
You
that.
can do it. There's another one there for me to buy.
What does grapple do better for me?
So, well, the better part of
Pulls
grapple
it to
is
you
you
and
can
it will
pull
attack
any
you.
card to you, and they don't attack
I think that might be
on that turn.
That's going to be better
let's
for
go
you.
with that.
That's
Yeah.
incredibly
Come
powerful.
here.
Because then you can
Yeah.
shield block it one turn, and then the next turn make it come to you and not block it.
Absolutely. Oh, another quick draw.
Does this go in my-
Excellent.
does this go here,
Into
here,
your,
and
always into your hand. Okay.
Oh, into my hand. Oh,
yeah.
So we're actually getting a little close here. I am going to go ahead and set up for the second scene. Maybe we'll get one time around the table just
Maybe
to
if we
kinda
don't get
see-
color blocked again.
There we go.
Exactly.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We
Now,
can try.
I also was a little nice to you guys because I wasn't exactly sure how it
I
would
thought
play
you
out.
might have been
okay?
a little nice
There's
to us.
actually at 5 players. There's supposed to be one secondary card that comes out. Okay.
Bring it
That's
on.
now going to come out. Not only is that going to come out, but it is. There are a couple of things that are going to happen. So, scene 1 is the number of players at 4. If it was 5 players, it'd be the number of players plus one of these from the secondary deck. Second scene is the number of players plus 1 plus this extra one. However, you start on the secondary deck with the number of omen level. Hence, remember I was talking,
Right,
the
if it gets
longer it
bigger.
takes,
Yeah.
the more nasty the game punishes you. So we're actually going to do the first 3 off of this deck. Okay. Hey, comes back to that greater Cyclops you saw earlier.
Very nice.
So there is
Also
one.
cute.
There
But it
is
only does
2,
one damage to you
Also
on each
cute.
round.
There is
So that's
3.
good.
Okay.
Then I got a
So
surprise.
now we go back to the primary deck because
Oh,
we
you
did the
give
first
me
3.
the loser monster.
So 4 and
Oh, it's a kobold.
5
Oh.
and 6, and then the last one because
nine.
for 5 players, and there is our fabulous art.
Ooh,
At least it's red.
it's a black.
And I have a surprise.
Okay, so first, did
Randall.
anybody
9
have a
gold.
surprise?
I did.
Okay, the surprise effect. I believe
Dispel
that is
magic.
a dispel magic. That
Which we
doesn't
use-
apply. No.
Oh.
Dispel magic is for magic cards. There are no
Oh.
magic items currently in the game.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Actually, we will, when we wrap up, we'll kind of pull out some of the other awesome stuff that'll come out as you guys continue to play. Okay? No other surprises out there. Okay? And so then luckily, it ended here with Mark. This actually got buried, so you didn't have to pay for that. But this is also one of those moments where you can kind of manipulate the game a little bit. Because it ended here, this only goes off when it's transitioning between Tommy and Mark.
Oh, okay, so we just
which means we are now going to have 4 turns before this goes off again. So there's
the
actually
rest
times
happens within the normal turn or
correct,
rotation.
but this never moves.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay?
Got it.
So this means that there are times when you're like, you know what, we're going to go ahead and let it pass us a little bit.
Yeah.
And then get it and go around. Or there's times when you're like, oh my gosh, we have got to end this round now so we do not get another one.
Which is what we wanted to do.
Which is what
we needed to do that
exactly.
time.
Yeah.
But it didn't quite work out that way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then do you want to start us out? I think we can get
Well,
one
I
more
just
round
went.
here.
I just-
Oh, you're right. Sorry. You're absolutely right. Beth,
Right,
you're
so
going to
it's
start
Beth.
us out here.
What do I do?
Okay. So, well, the first thing you're going to do is play your expertise. And
Yes.
what does the expertise say?
It says requires deception purchase.
Okay, you already took care of that, so you're all good. That's why it's bolded, so that's a previous part of the turn.
Discard any card to return a deception card from your discard to your hand.
Okay, so look in your discard. Is there any good deception cards in there?
Any red ones?
Any
Yeah.
red?
Sure.
I think it's only basics, right?
Yeah.
Is all
Probably.
You have?
I don't think
yeah.
she bought another
so,
one. Yeah.
But you can see how in the future, if she had something like Twist the Knife or even her Quick Draw, she could get that recursion coming back out of her discard.
I don't know that you wanna
That
do
is
that this
absolutely
turn.
what you. I don't think. Well, except that there's a ton of red she has to deal with, and so I think playing it for the 2 red is still worthwhile.
Well, but if she plays it as an attack, it does 2 red by itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
But remember, so she's going to play it.
And also get the effect.
And also get the effect. You
That's
always
right,
get
it's not
everything.
either or.
No,
So I
it's
can
not
also
either
go-
or.
yeah.
So you're going to play it, boom, okay? Now, you also have your quick draw. You're going to play it and immediately draw 2 cards. So then you're going to shuffle, but you're going to shuffle your discard, make a new draw deck.
You got it. Pick the good ones.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I would not play that one yet unless. Oh, you do have the black though.
But she's got a basic black that she can do and still save the assist.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. You could play your entire hand and just kill the Cyclops out of hand.
Like just.
So if you count up the damage you're doing,
She didn't discard one to draw that second.
She still have a
'Cause
grenade.
to get this effect, she has to discard one to draw one.
No, but she chose not to do that. Remember?
Then that needs to go back because you grabbed that when we were talking
no,
about
I see
it.
what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yes,
Yeah.
she didn't do the discard.
So you're going to be 1 short.
So then instead, I would kill the giant scorpion so that you're not taking that extra damage.
The question
And
is,
so
how
then that's
short
a
are you
red,
on it?
3,
Could we
red,
offer any
and
assists
1.
possibly?
2, 3
assist.
I forgot you.
We got lots of assists over here.
4.
Do you have
5,
both of your
6,
spiritual armaments
7,
in hand?
8.
So all of these?
No.
I just-
I don't
Okay.
Hold on.
That-
If you have an
3 and
assist
2.
that can do 1,
He does 3 points of damage on one of his assists. So if you
Oh.
play that, then yes, the Great Cyclops is going right down.
I have
'Cause-
the
and you'll
archer
be able to
ability
and
I
you'll be
can
able to
help.
get an
Yeah.
additional.
Archery.
I can shoot it with an arrow for 1
Okay.
with archer.
So first, let's start with your 3. Okay, so he's throwing out a giant spiritual armament. Your top 3 is going to go down. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, put it on there. Okay. Now you have played your expertise, and that is the red that'll kill that red.
Okay.
Right? You have a standard
Huzzah!
black. Huzzah! Okay. And now you just need 3 more points of damage. You had already played this card for the effect,
Okay.
so that is 1 of the points. And now you simply pay 2 more, whichever ones you want. I would
Huzzah!
hold a, and yeah, yeah,
Huzzah!
huzzah!
That's gone.
And now it's gone.
And
that
if you
is-
want to get rid of that red, you can play that one to get rid of that red so
To
that other
open it
people
up
who
so
might
other
not have
people.
red can do it.
Yeah.
You're just slashing.
Okay, so then it's going to be
Matrix.
7.
In a row.
It's 7 gold, so it's 2, 2, 1, 1, 1.
Those
Get
will
you your
go to
2
your
gold because
discard.
you do love your gold.
Yes.
Oh, money, money, money.
This one goes here.
Yep. Okay. Now you're going to take 2 points of damage because it's chomping on you, or actually, I guess, stinging you.
Stinging on you.
Okay. Now you're going to draw 2 cards as part of your replenish.
Could I throw out to where it only does 1 point of damage on? Or she's okay.
It's a red. It doesn't. It's not
You're
going to
not
be
gonna
able
be able
to do it. Okay. And then you are buying, and you could go for the fun of the sticky fingers, or you could go for a quick draw. Actually, sorry, I totally cheated for you. Those 2 cards that you just drew, you need to put back on top of your draw deck. No. The 2 that you drew,
Those 2.
you're going to put them face down like that. Yeah.
Oh.
So remember with the quick draw, you're getting them right away, but then you don't get them behind you.
Got it.
Right? Okay. So, however, you get another quick draw and do it again. It's glorious.
Yeah.
Love that card.
Next turn.
Next turn. Yeah. That card is so much fun.
So, that requires red. I need blue here, and I have no blue.
Thank you.
Red and,
Red and
blue.
Blue, 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 blue,
Blue,
red,
blue,
blue,
blue.
blue, blue, blue,
Lots
blue.
of
Blue, 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 blue.
I have 3
So-
colorless here.
Blue, blue, blue.
I can do 3 colorless to yours.
Cool.
And
And then I've got a black. But I can cover the black with a flaming oil next turn if I need to.
well, what if I cover that 1 black for you? Is it 1 black?
It's 1 black.
Yep.
And use the martial ability of grapple, and I'm going to help you out and take your shadow away.
Steal the shadow.
And then we would grab one of these little tokens,
Cool.
and you'd put it on the 2 just as a reminder that it's not going to attack this turn. Now, you'd immediately pull it back off, right? But there are other cards where you stop
could be
somebody
a
from
thing.
attacking, and maybe it's over on Beth, and then when it gets all the way around,
And now
that's
that
a
she
reminder
has
to pull it off.
3, if we were to start throwing oil, it's all of
You'd
it.
get all of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yep.
And I have an
Okay,
oil, which
so
I can
take
now
your damage.
use.
Yes.
And I take my damage.
Absolutely.
We'll replenish.
Trade
some
black
great,
cards.
some great
Yep.
combinations
Yep.
coming up. And what do you
My
got?
turn? Oh, you're buying.
Oh,
Yeah.
shield block.
Yeah, shield.
Mine.
Oh, yes.
There it is.
And now she's protecting herself from all of those cards.
Is that another arcane?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
It is there is so much arcane, man.
Did you shuffle
Wow.
this deck?
Maybe. Maybe I was trying to help my licensor. feel
Yeah, exactly,
better.
exactly. Hey, you know, I want the
boss
game
is
to be
lame.
fair. You know, yeah.
Okay,
All right,
Thor.
So I can't really do much because everything now is blocked by blue.
Right.
Well, that one has 2.
Well,
So we've got
that
a
has
red
2.
and one over here, though.
So I'll hit.
But it's blue or red.
That's a red and 1.
Red and 1.
Okay, I can kill that.
And that just injects gold in. That's always a good thing.
And that's 6, so everyone
then
gets
that one
1
gets
and you
2.
get 2.
Yep.
I get 2.
I need a sword,
Yep.
please.
That's the thingy.
I need some swords, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Right.
And then
Oh,
I'll
you
keep
already
my
got it?
augury
Oh,
just
yeah, yeah.
because time. Brevity.
Yep.
And then
Right.
I take no damage because you helped me. Thank you very much. I draw 2.
What do you have? Just colorless?
3 colorless.
3
Someone's
colors.
got to block you.
3-2 black is what she has.
Yeah, 3-2 black.
3-2
black.
Did you end up buying Thor?
No, I only
Oh.
had 3, and I didn't see anything that I super wanted.
You have to
So
cycle
then
them.
we're going to
Oh,
do
that's
the
right.
Toxic
That's right.
Cloud again.
Okay.
Okay.
So the Cavern Troll has an ability that says if Cavern Troll is damaged in a turn, it must save, and on a success, it heals 1 level. Does it do that each time it takes damage?
Every time.
Every time.
So we haven't been doing that. So it took.
Well, it only took the. Wasn't that both on the same turn? That was both on Jennifer's turn.
Right.
And, it didn't,
Yeah.
and we didn't
But
do
we
the same
did. We
check.
didn't save absolutely, and that is.
And it's black.
A primary. Okay, and it failed.
It failed. Okay.
So nothing.
So it doesn't heal.
Correct.
Got it.
Wow,
Okay.
it just regenerates.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if we kill it all the way,
do.
if we kill it all the way,
Yeah.
then
So
it's gone,
normally when you and you can't always do that, but normally you want to cut into it really hard so that it can't just endlessly regenerate the little hits on it.
So,
So,
okay.
yeah, okay.
So 3-2 black.
3-2
Correct.
black.
Okay, so I can do 3 and 2, and I have blacks, but I run
I
out.
can do 3.
There's 3.
3-2
Two.
black.
Black.
Boom.
So it's gone.
And that means you now can grapple one of those.
And then I will play.
And they once again won't attack.
Grapple to pull.
Do we even want to pull them?
Well, you
Because
do.
I want to just bomb them.
Oh.
Because we're going to bomb 'em.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's a tough choice.
Should I pull
that
one?
The
No.
middle one looks like it has a lot of
The
levels.
middle would
Well,
be, if you were
but
pulled it, I would
also
suggest
there
that.
is the double blue. Are you going to be able to hit the double blue? Of
I
course
can hit
you
a
Of
double-
course
I
you
can
hit
hit
the
a double blue.
You may actually want to leave them there then.
Okay, so should I leave it there?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll not grapple.
Yeah.
I mean, you could grapple this way. I mean, we're killing it, so we could move it wherever, grapple it and pull it to you and kill it.
What do you think?
But then you get the gold
But-
first.
It does. He
He gets the gold first
it would
either
get
way
the
because
gold.
he's killing
Yeah.
it.
True.
What?
I would not play the
I'm
grapple.
just
Okay,
I'm
we'll
just
hold the
being
grapple.
descriptive
absolutely.
about it.
Absolutely. Hold the grapple. It is dead now.
Okay.
11 gold.
11 gold.
Two
So
for everyone and
3.
three.
3.
2.
I'll just go
Money
3.
bags.
Ching ching.
Yeah. He
Oh.
just had a giant pile of gold.
Cool.
There you go,
Okay.
Beth.
Thank
perfect.
And
you.
what do you think?
Everyone got the gold.
Perception.
Did you get
Lots
yours?
of magics.
I got another grapple.
Got another grapple. I can
Also,
do.
it's cheap, so you can pull it out. Another card's going to flip up, and maybe it'll be
Let's,
something
see,
else for you.
right.
There we go. Let's do it 2.
Okay.
Get a grapple. I'm grappling all the time.
Boom.
And another perception.
Okay.
And then should I have a red. I don't know if I need another red, and everything else is too expensive.
Yeah.
So I'll hold on to it.
That's
Well,
perfect.
should I do a force barrage just to
That's
have a
up
blue?
to you. That's up to you,
For the
sir.
team?
You're a
We have a
professional.
lot
You
of
can make that
blues.
choice.
I mean, we're. Doesn't
I-
super matter.
I work
Yeah, it
really
doesn't
well
matter.
with
Okay,
a whole bunch
we're
of
done.
force
Go.
barrages.
Go.
Yeah.
We're done.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think we are almost at the end. Okay. So one of the things we can do then is actually kind of pull out some of the other materials
let's show
and talk
some of the
about
other
it. So
stuff.
We were totally
this-
winning, by the
yeah,
way.
I
you
mean,
were
on this turn,
actually.
I was going to wipe all those
No.
out.
You guys were doing really well. Now again,
would've
I
been
was
so
I was
much
pretty
money.
nice on you on the first one. I still think you guys were doing well. But yeah, as soon as this was done, then the scene would be done. You would then have 1/3 scene where the same thing happens, but once again, perhaps even harder cards coming out, one more additional card coming out, and then that's done. Now that's the standard dungeon crawl, okay? The base game, the way it's designed is you have that dungeon crawl, you can play it whenever you want, you can play it easily, it's just kind of the standard play, but there's actually a huge story arc, because Pathfinder is always about the big story arcs, and we are always about the big story arcs. And so we very much wanted to create this big narration of a campaign. And so there is 7 different campaign adventures, each one of them more unique and more unique. They will be very different. One of them is a labyrinth where you're laying out the monsters in a line like this, and you're moving your markers in between them and having a skill check to try to jump over them, and the monsters can roll up that might not be there or not. There's all these amazing different ways to play. Okay, so that's kind of the structure of that. Some of the other elements we have is, so you saw some of the features. Now, because of the way we did this real quick, there was a couple of these features that modified the basic way in which you start the game. Like it will say, trade out a black basic for another green or some other card. We just skipped past that because it was easier. But you can see how you can angle yourself in a particular style of play based on that. And the full game will have a giant pile of features. Wow. And every time you complete an adventure, you're getting XP points, and that's going to unlock additional features that you want. And so these generic ones anyone can use, and then the colored ones are obviously, here's for the divine character. And then even within that, you, for example, for the divine character, there's 2 core primary choices you're going to make at character creation, which is, are you going to be a war priest, or are you going to be the healer? The cloistered cleric, thank you. And then all of the features that you start getting start to compound on that. And so 40, 50 points down the track. So you guys are sitting at 20 points. And so you might be 30, 40, 50, have multiple stickers over here, and they can be incredibly powerful, right? So it's a living system as you're constantly pulling old stickers off, putting on new stickers. That's one of the best parts of the game, is getting that. It's like an advanced version of the buying the markets, because then you're buying cards that will affect, or buying stickers that affect every one of those. Okay.
That's cool.
Another element of the game is,
just to illustrate, these are the actual stickers on mine.
Yeah.
And they peel right off.
And they'll peel off. Though these are print on demand, so hopefully they do a good job. Okay. You never know. Okay, so of course one of the best parts of any dungeon crawl is when you find the magic items.
Oh yeah.
And so of course there's going to be a giant pile of magic items at the end. Okay, you're going to randomly deal out whatever is, it's almost like the old school rolling on the table and figuring out, do you have a magic item or not? Get a magic item. And so we're going to get a couple of magic items thrown out, and then everyone's going to decide, ooh, I want this one, or I want this one. Now, sometimes you might get a magic item, and you're like, well, this doesn't do much for me, okay? Well, you're still going to hold on to it. It's yours, and you're deciding every time. You're going to literally write on the back, this is my card, because these are laminated, so you can write on them. And then at any game, you might decide, ooh, I'm going to go ahead and put this in, right? Or even better, I've got a new feature that's even going to interact better with this particular magic item. Now I want to put it in my game. And so there's common all the way up to ridiculously rare that can be incredibly powerful. Lots, and of course,
there's
all their
some unique
amazing
ones,
runes.
I believe,
There's
right?
some
There
that
are
will
unique ones that you get as part of the story progression.
Absolutely.
Too.
There's
Fire runes are the cool thing.
The very one on top is one that stays in
I haven't
play.
even gotten there. Yeah. So
Paizo wand of 6
points. So to answer Mark's question, there are some unique items that as you play a specific mission, when you get to the end of it, it will have a unique magic item that the group can get, and you kind of put it in the middle, and then everyone dives on it and fights. Or, you agree who is it going to be best for. Okay? Now, one of the things that I'm most excited about, and man, this was a lot of work, is, of course, runic items, runic magic. That is pretty unique to Pathfinder and pretty baked into the experience of Golarion. And so this is actually unique. This is This is the third iteration of this game. We did a Shadowrun version. We did a Dungeons & Dragons version. We're now doing a Pathfinder version. And so these are runic items, okay?
Cool.
So when you're up at about 3rd level, about 35 XP, you're going to have an opportunity to get one of these, or you can choose to unlock one of your runic items. And it's either an armor or a weapon, okay? There will then be a series of stickers of these runes that you get to customize. Instead of just being handed a magic item that this is what it does, you will have 6, 8 different stickers, so that if you got a spear and you got a spear, your 2 spears could be totally different in its effects. So legacy building is you're pulling it off and sticking it on and making it your own. Or the next time you get another rune unlocked, you might decide, I want to completely redo this. I'm going to take it back off and reforge it as a new magical item.
Cool.
Very cool.
That's very
So,
awesome.
and there's
Love
still
the
even
customization,
more.
too.
There's right, and there's
so
even
fun,
more. A couple other things I haven't even had time to get to.
And that equipment that you get, those magic items or rune items, those go into your starting hand every time from then on, right?
Well,
or not
so,
your hand.
So
your
you
starting
have
deck.
access to them. So you would write them down. You have access to all.
Yeah.
And then you decide on a given game, am I going to put it in
For
or am I
example,
not going
Rune
to
of
put it
Wrath
in?
here.
So
is a
Rune of
magic
Wrath,
item.
yeah. So Rune of Wrath these are actually fantastic. So it is either it simply does 1 martial damage, or you can consume it, which means it is gone. You now no longer have access to it,
yeah.
and it will do an additional martial +2. So suddenly it's doing 4 damage in a go.
Wow.
So remember when you had that 4 blocked up, out of the gate, boom, consume it, it's gone, right? So there's lots and lots of additional things you can do with this.
That's cool.
And
Gives it
I mean,
replayability.
obviously, I'm totally biased. It's it's part of my game design, and so I want everyone to buy it. But honestly, I have played the various iterations of these games hundreds, if not maybe thousands of times now, and I will play it anytime anyone wants to sit down and play with me because it's that much fun to play.
I think the
I'll
most
drive
fun
up next week. We should
most
play.
fun I've ever had was we did a birthday party for my son where we actually did a Dragonfire birthday party. We used chocolate coins for the coins.
Oh,
yeah.
I just
and then
eat
it's
'em all.
like, are you going to buy anything?
Money.
And it's like, I
Eat the
can't. I'm
money.
sorry. I ate them. Yeah,
That's wonderful.
That's
So,
lots
is
of
there
fun.
any last possible questions or that you had about anything? I know that this was an onslaught.
It was fun.
But we got through. I think we conveyed really well what's going on here.
How would I go about getting this? Oh, I can't get it because it's not out yet.
Because it is not out yet. Okay.
Yet.
Okay.
Keyword.
But that does
Yet.
actually remind me that I did want to show off.
Uh-huh.
One of the things we worked hard with Paizo and then really hard. So Wayne Reynolds, who is just one of the finest artists in our entire industry, he has been doing Paizo covers from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And when Paizo published their remastered books 2 years ago now, 18 months?
Yeah, about. Yeah. It was late 2023.
They came out with these custom covers. They have the standard book with the full cover, but they have these intricately detailed line art drawings that they had done just for stores. We fell in love with the idea, thought it was wonderful, wanted to basically do the exact same thing. So when the Kickstarter comes, okay, in a couple of weeks, we're finally going to be able to nail down those dates and announce to everybody. This will be part of the special bit of the Kickstarter that you'll be able to get this custom one with one of Wayne Reynolds' unique elements.
Those need to be available in
But
posters.
the standard version
Or
will be,
puzzles.
will be
absolutely.
color, and
The-
it'll
the
be
sta-
available everywhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Randall,
So, yes.
those should be available for the Kickstarter as part of posters or puzzles you could get.
That would be interesting. Lots of still options to think about.
Yeah,
But
that's
yes, the landing page right now for the Rune and Fire Backer Kit page is up. You can go up. You can sign up to get more information. If you happen to be here watching while you're at Gen Con, up in the Sagamore room, which is the Paizo Titanic Grand Hall of Awesome. If you haven't ever seen it, you should totally see it anyways.
Yeah.
It's
You can
huge.
go up there and play some demos and walk away with one of these amazing iconic card demos. And I think
If you are
think
here,
that's
it is a paid demo.
Yes. Yeah, you must get a generic ticket or the ticket for the event and pay it, but it's a blast.
How
So,
long does the demo last? Is that like an hour, 2 hours?
it's less than an hour.
Less than
Yeah.
an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you for a fact,
That's
it's,
perfect.
it can easily be done in half an hour.
Okay.
We've been discovering that it's easier to demo and give it about an hour to get everyone through.
Yeah.
Currently, we're at 6. We have all day. We've had 6 players per, and we're lucky if we get through one round, one seed.
Yeah, they've been full up and bursting, which is
Well, that's
glorious.
what we like to hear.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. Well,
Very cool.
Thank you to
Thank
each
you,
of you
Randall.
for coming.
Thank you,
This
team.
was absolutely
Yeah.
fantastic.
Thank you for running everyone through it, Randall.
Absolutely. Thank you to all of those of you who are watching. I'm sure there's some amazing thing next that I can't quite remember. So please stick around, and thank you for watching our live stream. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
So that's when B. Dave said, "No, you're the donkey." Oh, hi. Hey, everybody. Tommy Rice here with Beth
the Bard.
We got a little bit of a crazy issue with timing. We found out there's a double time thing. So we're going to be here a little bit because a lot of people want to see Partha Wars, and they're like, no, we really want to see it. And I think we're going to be going by a fellow friend here pretty soon. So it's really good. And then right after us is BattleTech Aces. So stay tuned. We're just going to run a little bit, and then they're going to come right after us. So we're only going to do about 35, 40 minutes, and then we're out, and it's BattleTech time. But we just played Runefire with Randall, and we did awesome. It was really...
I learned. I was really good at it. I got it immediately, and I understood the game perfectly.
Really, no mess-ups, no nothing. No, you were amazing. You were amazing. She threw a hand grenade. It was, I mean, how do you get a hand grenade in fantasy? But I love it, right? You do. And so what we're going to do, we're actually going to go over and talk about the Partha Wars. This is the new game coming out. I have created it with Catalyst Game Labs. It's from a book called The Lock that I wrote. Thank you. We're just looking at some of the miniatures and talking about it. And really, because Beth has never played this. Now, have you played any tactical war game, like tabletop strategy game?
I have played Dungeons and Dragons and Vampire the Masquerade.
Yes. Now, didn't you write?
Runefire.
And Runefire.
Now.
Yeah. Now, didn't you write something too?
Yeah, I wrote She's the Ancient, a gender bent curse of Strahd for D&D.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I teach people how to write D&D stuff.
So just so the audience is familiar with, I imagine most of them are, what else do you do?
Oh, God, I'm going to forget everything immediately on the spot. I run games professionally full-time, and I also run games for D&D in a Castle. I publish D&D supplements, and hoping to really dive into the VTM supplement kind of stuff soon.
Yeah.
And I created TTRPG University, where I teach people how to game master and how to create their own campaign publications and stuff.
Which is, to me, I think that's the coolest, as someone who had to bring themselves up to write, publish my own book, and I think that's phenomenal because, you know, what that information is so great. So I appreciate that. I know everybody does, so very cool. Very cool. So, and I'm Tommy Rice, the creator of this game, worked for everybody in the business that is miniatures and tabletops. And,
they're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. Actually, Chris Gorka painted the ones in there. Here's one of Chris's models. B. Dave used him to smash everybody. He's a little bendy, but also this is Phil Hall from the Glacier Geek. He painted these, so I appreciate both of those guys. And then we have some really cool stuff coming soon. Yep, that's the terrain, little terrain action. So what we're going to do, we're just going to dive in. And normally we go through the mission, how we move. The first thing is everybody moves 8 inches in this game. Okay, now we all know that 8 inches is 8 inches like this big. And so you can move, but we're just going to use it because you know, showing you the game and the time that we have. We don't quite have the time we're going to have. So I want to show you a little bit, and being someone who has written, directed, produced, you know, D&D and playing Runefire, some of the similar tactics, and I want to see what you think of it and then grasp technique. Now, normally we play the Razium versus their alien armada versus the Federation. They're more the good guys, the Federation Prime. But we're going to take the commander out today because I know it's not painted. We are going to use the mercenary general herself, Tasha Noir. And I wanted to show that because you said it was a great model and pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we get to show off the warp engine in this. So you can
engine.
actually turn into a better wolf crazy creature version of yourself. Oh my gosh. And we have my friend. Everyone, this is, and let me make sure I'm out of the way over here. Jump in here.
Boom.
Let's see, and flip it around.
No.
Yeah, we got to take it off. It's like that. There we go. No, nobody's seen you. Look, that's what we're looking at. They're looking at the table. Put it back on. No.
Hello. Thanks for having me, buddy.
All right. This is everybody. Grant Lyon, as soon as it comes, there he is.
Hey,
that's him right there.
That's me.
And then
Hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm Beth.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah. This looks dope, dude.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
We were actually just going over, and it's
sweet
because we just swapped out her general for Tasha, one of the characters that can actually turn into a bigger, nastier wolf version of herself. And you're going to run as the Federation. Now, we did find out that we have a little bit of a time crunch.
Okay, sure.
They messed it up, so it's perfect timing.
Yeah,
perfect
that's all right. Get a feel for it.
Just
you
a
know?
vibe check.
Just a little taste.
Rolling some dizzy dice. Big Rick.
Oh, you got to leave him one more.
That's
hey,
right.
buddy.
That's right. What's up, big man? All right. So, everyone, we just talked to Beth and met her. Grant.
Yes.
Would you mind telling us about yourself right there?
Oh, yeah, totally. I am Grant. I'm a professional comedian. And
you're
also,
funny?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
a little
man.
bit. But also, I make a bunch of board game content. I have hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that for a bunch of fun board game videos. I call myself Grant's Game Rex. I make silly, fun videos about good games.
You
so,
do.
Yeah.
You do. And they actually, check them out.
Thanks,
Grant and I
buddy.
are newer friends, but actually now
Yeah.
we're pretty good friends. And
I would
pretty
say
awesome.
so,
Yeah,
man.
Besties.
Yeah, he's a good dude, you know? He makes it easy.
No, you're a good dude. Beer. No, actually, I love your stuff.
Thanks,
I
man.
do, yeah.
I
and,
appreciate it.
We've been supporting each other through this as we should.
For sure.
So,
and I'm excited to hear more about your game.
Well, thank you. Thank you. So we're going to jump in it. Now, this is a tabletop strategy game in the vein of, Star Wars Legion, BattleTech, 40K.
Sure.
So that's what it is. But it has implements in it, like we're using dice, of course, but we use resource management.
Okay.
We're using cards that give us special powers and abilities, like right out the gate. And that's some of the cool stuff. Your
Nice.
commander can throw in, ready, aim, fire. So
I
when
get
I go,
all of these?
Yeah. Now, in a normal game, we'd pick 5 for a small game.
Sure.
We pick 10 for a bigger game, and so on and so forth. For this, just look at it a little bit.
Okay.
And as I explained to everybody, so everybody moves 8 inches. Boom, you can move there. And
Okay.
every figure basically gets 2 actions. Your characters, your big boys, they get 3. Okay.
Nice.
Is this normally like on a grid? Like
No, that's a great question. Normally, we have a lot more terrain. You can do city, and you can actually, it's cinematics. You can leap to the top of a building.
Ooh.
Like the Magnus players, which the Spartans actually use the Magnus, and they can magnetically force propel themselves further out to do that. Whereas the Razium are very tech sound. A lot of technology. As they shoot, they can move. So it's a game of how you maneuver, how you push people back, and then controlling your resource management so you can either, like we did last game, throw a lot at once, but then you're stuck with it, or do you save it all up and then go, later through the game, slowly use it, or just smash somebody at one time?
Smash.
Yeah. Oh, I know how you do.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. She smashes. That's for sure.
There's some good cards in here,
There's
bro.
some pretty cool cards.
Yeah.
So we're just going to run through it. I tell you what. Let's see. So what you do in this game, to start the game off, you each take 2 dice, and normally you just roll off. Well, for this one, we actually add them together because it's easier that way, and there's not usually as many ties. Whoever rolls the highest, we're adding them together, wins the roll off and decides if they want to go first or second.
Okay, my entire opinion of this game is going to depend on this die roll right now. There's so much pressure right now.
It's right now.
We roll the 2 die.
Oh, 9.
I got a little creature guy and a 2.
The creatures are 6s, and they're really good.
Okay.
But 6 plus 2 is an 8.
Uh-oh.
Therefore, Grant loves this game. Go buy it now. It's in Target.
Love it.
Okay, so you win the roll-off.
Okay.
Now, do you want to take it and move first, meaning a unit?
No, I'm going to go second. I'm going to put the pressure on you here out the gate.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
you
I
go.
appreciate that.
You are a bard. You know how to sing. You know how to sing.
It's a fake name.
Yeah.
Whoops. So anyway, comedy. Okay, so it's balls in your court. What do we want to do? Now, you have three units. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Squad, your normal line units. Elites, special.
Okay.
Now, these guys are tanky. They can actually, they're like, and just keep walking, shrugging off Terminator. Think like that. Those are your elites. They can actually shoot and then move as they do damage and control the board. Plus roto cannons, like these machine guns they have. On the roll of a 6, on the roll of a creature, it knocks the other miniature back so you can push where they go and dictate them. Now, for this mission, we're going to use the tokens from Runefire to get 1, 2, 3 objectives. And those are your objectives. To get the blue one, though, gets that and get it off the board. His board edge is what you want to do. So
you
all
got
you have
to
to do is
get
get
across
it and then go right here.
get across
yeah, exactly.
the
The goal
battlefield.
is meow, meow, meow.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you, same thing.
Sure,
However,
sure.
if you collect both of those worth 2 each, that's 4. This one's worth a solid 3, but then the bonus points. And then we add up everything else. Now, I don't think we'll have enough time for it today, but
We're getting
that's
a
what we're
taste.
trying to do. Yeah, that's right. Get a taste, taste the hobby.
Also, did you paint these?
I do paint pretty well. I
Really?
can't take credit
I'm so
for these.
impressed. I'm
Well,
so
thank you.
impressed of all. I can't stay inside the lines when I'm painting a wall.
Oh no,
you know what I
can't.
mean?
No, don't worry about that. That's what tape is for. You tape it off.
It's amazing.
Everything.
I'm so impressed by people that can paint miniatures so well.
Well, thank you. No, I was
Yeah.
just talking about it, and then we have Eric Swinson, who's one of the best in the world.
Nice.
Sergio Cavallo will probably be doing one, and then we have, Chris Gorka. His stuff is over there. This is Jason Crates from the Pro Aqua guys.
Okay.
From Monument, and then this is Phil Hall.
Nice.
He from the Glacier Geek.
That's great.
So yeah, they're amazing. Helped us out. Okay, Beth. Now you can throw these out. These are called order cards. Okay. You can throw them out if you want, or you can go crazy and start your commander just wreck face right off the bat.
That sounds cinematic as hell.
Oh, I know. I knew you would want to do that.
So I just what do I do?
So
what do I do?
why don't you play? Because I know you're looking at some of the cards.
Run and gun. Look, I don't know what it is.
Run and gun is amazing. You could do run and gun, or you could do move, and then use it at point to actually have them fire. Now, move is a free action, and they just get to move twice.
And you said we get 2 actions on our turn?
2 actions per
Okay.
guy. So
Yep.
this is
Okay.
huge because you get basically a whole free 2
Yeah,
actions.
sure.
So move twice.
No. You're going to go move, and you're issuing the order to them. So you throw it down.
Boom.
Now, this is how it actually works. In her, you actually tech her leadership range to make sure she's in. Obviously,
sure.
she is. So now they move up 8 and then 8. Now there's 2 reasons
just
you
one
want
of
to do
them,
this.
or all of them?
All of them.
All of them.
Yes.
That's fun.
Oh, so do I just like
Yeah.
The wall of death. So you're
Nice.
actually right up here now.
What?
The point to this is because she's going to be your actual activation. This doesn't even count. So you've now moved them because you're going to go in, wreck face, and then jump back to this unit so that you're protected. Oh, strategy.
Okay.
Oh, it's like I thought
And are
about
you
this or
spending
something.
an action to pick this up? I know you had to.
Yes.
You're trying to.
Now, if you don't spend an action, let's say this unit moved on their own,
Sure.
they get a chance to get it at the
Okay.
end. But they're called successes. Your cunning check and your secure check, which is actually
sure.
on this card.
Okay, nice.
And they have to test to see if they do it. Like, you can actually hack into computers. You can turn off and on shields. It's very interactive in what you can do, like a Shadowrun type game in certain instances, but you're actually in the middle of a game playing.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's first. Now, so you throw that out there. Now this is gone. It is never
Yeah.
coming back.
Oh, never coming
Never
back.
coming back.
Oh, that's interesting.
Resource management. Yeah,
Okay.
so that's in the graveyard. Now,
back again.
activating the Noir. What do you want to do?
I want
You
to attack something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
you do.
So the first
You're
move,
itching over
8
there.
inches right
you
there.
got attack fingers ready.
Look at those nails. Ah! Okay, now the warp. This is what happens when you become a warp. She's awesome by herself. She's more of a commander like this, dictation, powerful, think Wonder Woman-esque.
Cool.
Until she turns into that monster of doom and pulls an axe and just rips everybody's head off. So do you want to warp out? If you do, and you aren't able to warp back into yourself, you take damage because it's just too much for your body to take. Like, yes, you do.
I do.
I know you do. I know. Okay. So the cool thing is you don't even have to test. You're like, I'm warping. It turns into this amazing creature. And now, that was your first action. Second action. Melee. Charge. Yeah, give us the battle cry. Like, so you run in, and now, as long as she touches,
Sure.
now you get to move around.
She touches.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, she touches. So you're fighting Spartans, which is nasty because Spartan paladins are amazing. What Spartans can actually do is use their
Like
Magnus
300.
tokens. Yes. This is Patha!
Yeah.
Luckily, there's the holes over here, so we're not going to kick you. There's no holes to kick you in. So you run in. Now, Spartans can actually use their Magnus points, if you will, and it comes on their skin as a tattoo. So
Okay.
it makes them stronger. They can throw weapons back and stuff. The problem is with this creature, it's going to be hard to do. So you might want to save, and they do have 3 of them.
Sure.
And he has 3 by himself. So we're going to save those.
Okay.
Maybe to help your armor. 'cause
Oh, are
it's
these
gonna be
your
bad.
guys? Is that what we're
Yeah,
doing?
yeah,
Oh,
yes. Yes,
You're
they
killing
is.
you,
Brent,
exciting.
poor dudes.
That just came on you. You were fighting me
We're
right now.
fighting. I was just like, yeah,
Did
minis.
you see the
I was just
excitement?
playing
No,
pretend.
no.
Like, oh, you
I've been
bitch.
sitting
No,
here
like, ah.
fuming the whole time, getting ready to respond to your actions.
All right. So the reflex, which is actually my mechanic, you actually take your reflex, how fast your reflexes are, and that's how many more attacks you get. Now, normally, against a normal squad guy, she's a 7 against a dude of 3, so she gets 5 more dice to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure.
And so, but as soon as you hit the same, you're normal. A Spartan is a 5, so 7 to your 5 gives you 2 dice to attack with. So you get 2 dice straight up. You only need a 2 to hit. You warped out, so you need a 2 or better on
And
those
I roll
two
both
dice.
of them.
Yes, so you're like 7, 6, Sparta, and then you go into it. So go ahead. Oh, 3 and a 4. Both hit, knocking your guys back with her bestial rage. Now, if she does get this and actually damages you, she gets a rage token, which she can pump
Don't
herself
like that.
up.
Don't
no,
want you to have those.
None of those. Sticky fingers. Okay, so back to you. Your armor save, you have 2 coming at you. Their armor save is a 3 or better.
Okay.
But she has an axe that has precise and destroy, meaning you're only going to save on a roll of a 6 or a 3. I have what's static saves. So it just ignores that save. The laser is one of the worst. It ignores all odd saves.
So I need a 6 and a 3.
A 6 and a 3. But you can actually take one of these tokens to bump up your armor, so it would save on a 6, a 2, and a 3.
Yeah, let's do it.
So you're still failing on 5s and 4s.
Okay.
Throw them out there.
I'm going to have.
You're going to have them.
They're both going to hit. That's
Come
how
on,
good
you got
I
this.
am.
You got this.
Okay, they didn't hit.
Okay,
They did
so
not
one
hit.
goes. One goes. No. So
I got.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got.
Oh, you got a 1 and 5.
Yeah.
So normally he's like.
So those are the two. One of the two things that
you
didn't
didn't
hit.
need.
So that was good. Well, I'm killing it right now.
That's right. Oh yeah, you're killing it. The bad thing is, she just goes.
Yeah.
One
I
of
wasted all my dice juju on the starting roll. That didn't matter. That didn't matter.
You did. So the bad thing. No, normally 2 guys die. Spartans have a durability of 2, but 2 did go through in the same phase.
Yeah.
So 1 is actually taken out.
Man,
This
that's a bummer.
is terrible.
Blood splatters all over the ground.
Exactly, viscera all over. Okay, now though, here comes the Spartans back. Now you still have, and if we looked at the card to explain this with her axe, she's coming in with 5. She did warp, so 7, and she charged 8 attacks. Now we're going to take 2 of those out because you just did those, and these are all at reflex of 5. Okay, but you're Spartans. 3, 4, you have multiple attacks apiece, and you still have your sergeant right there, so you get 9. Now this goes at the same time. It's a lot of dice. So this goes at the same time. You're needing 3s.
Okay.
You're needing still your 2s because you're that brutal. You have the precise 2, so she's not going to save as well either.
Okay.
Okay. Now, before you do that, you can, and this is where the game gets really fun.
Yeah,
you
this
can
is
add
where the resource
heroics.
management comes in.
Exactly. You can start adding
I want heroics.
You want to be heroic?
No, I want to be evil.
Yeah.
I want to do bad.
What about legendary ferocity?
Yes.
That is what you have.
That's amazing.
And if you use one of your points, you get 4 more dice. Legendary ferocity. Don't mess with me. It's my time of the month, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, now you also can do something with your Spartan powers, and you can add +1 to hit, meaning you hit on the roll of a 2 or better.
Well, I don't want this character to just take out all of my
I don't
guys.
either, man. These are Spartans. They're actually pretty tough. Yeah.
So I feel like I
this character
should
to take
do
out all the guys.
that because I want to try to take that character out this turn if I can.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Good
So,
luck.
yes.
All right, good.
Let's do it.
Oh, did you hear that? Good luck.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Oh, trash talk.
Same time, yeah. Okay, on 2s. Everybody's on 2s, so
All right,
no
I'm
ones.
rolling mine
no
right in
ones.
here.
Do it up.
Ready?
Yeah.
Any ones? Remove any ones.
I get mine were on 3s, right?
They were,
Mine
but you
hit on
added your
3s?
resource, which, by the way, you're down.
Look at
to
all
1.
these 3s.
Oh, no.
What?
3s are better, so you only missed 1.
Hey!
The problem is Beth only missed, what, 1? Ow. Ferocity. It's okay. Okay, so now you're going to exchange
My
the dice.
ferocity is a
These are
little,
for you, remember.
lacking.
No
Okay.
4s, 1s, and 5s. You don't want to roll those.
Okay.
They have precise. So you're on a 3, but they take away your 4s. So you're on a 1 or 2 or a 5. You don't want to roll those. You want to roll
Not
the other
these.
ones. You want to roll 3s, 4s, and 6s.
3, 4, 3. Okay.
3, 4, and 6.
That's not great.
1 went through. 2
These are
went
6s,
through.
right?
Yeah, 6s are great. Yeah.
I want 6s, right?
Yes, you do.
Because I rolled 5 of them.
Oh, and what's that one?
That's a 4.
And actually, so the only 1 goes through, but because they need durability 2, that is ignored.
Okay.
So you're like, ching.
Yeah. Finally, these guys are holding their weight over here.
But we have to roll these right here for. No, I'm sorry. She saved these. The problem is 2 of them, because she's durability 2 also. So
Sure.
1 got through, 2 got through. And this is great, though, because we actually have what's called the lethality chart to see how much damage you really did to her.
Okay.
On the 1, on a 2, nothing. On a 3, you do a counter. 4, you do a counter. But if you hit that 6, you do multiple counters. So you get 2 rolls on the lethality chart. Normally this is where I'd pull out the lethality chart and show you, but for time,
Sure.
roll one at a time too.
Roll one at a time, and I need 6s.
You want 5s and 6s.
I want
but
5s and
anything
6s.
works. Just no 1s and 3s. Come
Okay.
on. Use your
this.
juju.
I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to stare you down as I roll this.
4.
Yeah!
Okay.
So close.
So there's +1. So you actually get a wound counter. Now the next die you get to add +1.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll.
I would like
You're
that.
looking for that
Yes.
bad boy 6.
Oh,
Oh, 6 plus 1.
You know
hey,
it.
Chris, 6 plus 1 is a 7.
Yeah, that
You're like,
feels good.
But I have to admit, her lethality
Sure.
is an 8. So the
So the
next
7
roll,
wasn't-
the 7 adds +2 more to her
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
The problem is now whatever you roll next is pretty much going to kill her because we're adding +3 to the roll.
Yeah. You
So
hear
it's
that?
going to be rough. But
Yeah.
no. But you didn't die. You're good. So you get kicked back. Now because size matters in this game, she's size 3.
Sure.
They're 2 apiece for 4. They push her back.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But you're fearless. You don't care about
I don't
this.
give- I don't
you
care
don't
at
care
all.
about this.
Yeah.
So she gets pushed back, and right there, she doesn't have to make a valor test. It doesn't have to
Sure.
take any more wounds. And that was your second action. So
Yeah.
you can do one of 3 things. You can jump over here. You can go take this and try to run off or run over here. Or you can just charge them again and kill them.
Charge him again and kill him.
Yes! So the second charge, the Spartans get ready for it. Now, notice though, the Spartans have already used two of their Magnus.
Sure.
One of them died, so we actually don't have any more Magnus.
Okay.
We only have 1 heroic battle point that you can use, and you use one of yours, so you have 2 left.
That's good.
It is good. It is
That's
good.
good.
So what you're going to do is you're going to come through with your normal dice again, and you're going to take this next one. And because you can do that, and because you raged, you get a rage token. You can take the rage token and add it to make your reflex +3, making it a 10, giving her 5 more than you.
That is a lot more than
It
me.
is a lot more than you. You're going to stay on the last one. Your armor still stays. Those
Sure.
are gone.
Sure.
All right, so 3, 4, 5.
Okay, rolling these.
Rolling those.
Because you got 5 more than me. So
Now,
you get all them dice.
What you can do, though,
Yeah.
before you roll those dice, is you can throw one of those order cards.
Sure.
And as you charge in, ready, aim, fire. Ready, aim, fire. And try to take her out.
So I could do that. I could, do something like this,
Ooh,
right?
Oh, okay.
Like,
That is
yeah.
Something like
so
what?
brutal.
Like what?
Yeah.
That is so incredibly brutal because the only thing that she could do is use her last point. She could probably still get you, but that would be phenomenal.
No, that's what my gut
can't.
told me to do right now, just to try to survive and
Do you want
fight.
to survive or do you well, just to let you know, she's done with this once it's her last part, and
Yeah.
then you get to move all of anything
Yeah,
you
exactly. So I want to try to survive this so that then I can come back big time, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's using tactical retreat.
Yeah.
They get to move back, and as they do, they're blasting you. So they get to move back. They can't move back their full 8 because they're in the way. So they can go 6 to right here, and
But
as they're falling back,
They're firing as they're falling back.
and you can add a +2 if you want to use it. I would save it though.
Okay,
just in
I'll
case.
save
I would
it.
save
I'll
it.
save
Okay.
it.
So as they're falling back, each Spartan gets 3 shots. They can throw their spears, but they have machine guns on the tip, so they're
Because these weapons are dope.
Well, and they can fly back to them because of the
Yeah,
magnets.
yeah.
They are magnetic. So
Yeah.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
It's like
Epic.
So are we still rolling?
Wait, so he moved back. This is an interrupt.
So-
and as you're leaping in the air, about to go,
Yeah.
slow
Yeah.
motion close up. All right,
And my guys
you
are
got
like,
it.
"This is taking a long time. We're gonna get out of
We're
here."
gonna die.
She's
Yeah.
been in slow mo for a while, so yeah, we're gonna retreat over here.
Okay, she's running at you. Normally you need 4s. She's running at you. She needs 5s.
Okay.
So 5s and 6s. Roll them
5s and 6s.
They're gonna be all 5s.
I've been doing
6s.
pretty well on that. Nope,
Oh,
0 of
no.
them. Come on.
Oh, no. Okay.
0 of them.
You're using your last one. Last
Okay.
heroic battle point. Reroll.
All right, yeah, I have to do that.
You have to
with
do that.
0
That was
of
terrible.
them. Yeah.
They throw their spears in the bag. Don't kill us.
They were like retreat, and then they just tripped immediately as they were walking backwards.
They did. They did. No.
Okay, that's a little better.
1, 2, 4.
That's
4
a little
successes.
better.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, she took. You're gonna take. We're gonna see if you're gonna take damage. 4 dice. Go for it. Now these are just normal, so your 3s are better. No 1s and 2s. Oh, she stuck it. Oh,
dang it.
She's still. And now with your last point, you can use to get your charge in, but you have nothing left at all. You're going in blind, ready to go. Can you do this? Can you wipe the Spartans out? And that's our show. No, I'm kidding. Okay, 5 dice, and you still get to roll these after, but this is at your stupid high reflex.
Okay.
The Spartans throw up their shields.
So that's pretty good.
5 hits. Grant, it's up to you.
Okay.
Don't roll crappy.
Yeah, yes, yeah. I would like to say that to these dice all of the time.
I know, right? Dear dice.
Dear
Yeah.
dice.
Not the best.
1, 2. So that takes down 1, and then a 5 does not enough to kill both.
Sure.
But another has fallen.
Okay.
This one now 3 to 2. You did lose combat. You are falling back. I need to make a Valor test.
Okay.
Okay. You roll 1 dice. You want to roll a 3 or better. Don't roll
3
anything
or better.
less. Yes.
Yeah. Let's do. I'm doing it
yeah,
right now.
right here.
Nope,
Yes,
1.
a 1.
Nope, 1. I rolled a 1.
As you turn to
yeah.
As you turn to flee, you fail by 2.
Oh, boy.
Give me 2 more saves. Please don't fail this.
I would like
Come
not
on.
to.
No.
I would, yes, please.
No, these are 3s or better, though.
Okay.
3s or better. Oh, no.
I rolled 3 1s in a row.
In a row.
That feels hard to do.
That is
feels
bad.
like these dice are mad at me at this point.
But you're rolling
Yeah.
so good.
I was for a second.
Okay.
I'm a real boomer bust guy. You know, I'm like all 6s are all 1s here. Yeah.
It was hard. That was hard to watch.
Yeah.
So the consolidation, you get your 4 inches, and then you're sort of stuck here, but at least you're guarding that. You don't have enough to get over. You're out of resource management, but that was awesome. You took out a
that was pretty
complete
epic.
unit of Spartans, which is so hard to do. Now we have just enough time for a Grant turn.
Okay.
All right.
I love it.
Now you can activate the
Wait,
big
that
boy.
was all 1 turn?
Yeah,
that was
That's
all.
hilarious.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm explaining stuff. When you actually play it, it goes so fast. You're here for 15 minutes, and everything is like.
That's wild. That was a cool turn.
Do you like
Yeah.
it?
Yes.
Okay, very cool. So now you're up.
Okay.
It's normal squad with the Ogren joined. The commander or your Oh no, they're gone.
Yeah.
So,
Rub it in
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm pulling for you. No, I'm pulling for you.
I don't think so.
No,
at this
you are.
point.
Hey, you can actually win this.
Okay.
She's hurting. She's
Sure,
really hurting.
sure.
She's already taken 3 damage. So anything else, you're going to add 3 to your roll, and it probably would wipe her out.
Sure. I mean, I want to do that also because she's protecting this
She's
very
protecting the valuable token.
which I want to not let her do that.
Exactly.
So,
So the question is, where do you want to go? You want to go after them? You want to take these 2? Which unit you want to use? You want commander, be heroic, or the commander here, take them all out and try to jump over here, or the squad? It's up to you.
No, I'm not doing the squad right now. I mean, in my mind, literally at the beginning, I was like, "Well, those Spartans are going to be great. That's what I wanted to do."
They
And
would
now
have
I
been.
don't have that.
That really sucks for you,
option
friend.
Well,
right now.
What you
So,
could do is
yeah.
you could take him. Now remember, he has 3 actions, so
Sure,
it's
sure.
1, 2, 3, and you can
Yeah.
charge multiple times if you're close enough.
Yeah.
He's not quite close enough to charge here. It's only 6 inches, which is about right there.
Okay.
But you have your Magnus points and you have your heroic battle points. So you
Sure.
can actually run, leap over, and take them out. Take
Okay.
her out. Take
I want
them.
to. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this person making fun of my guys and taking them out. I want to take out
Going
this
after
one.
the general. I
Yes.
love it. Okay, so movement 1 action.
Okay.
Or you want to use. So you have 3.
Yeah, I want to get there in 1 action
Okay,
if
so
I can, because I got to take
levitation.
Her out. Yeah.
You get a free 6-inch move.
Okay.
Now, second.
Now my
Melee
second boom,
charge.
there.
There's no shooting in this game. Like,
Yeah.
Now, normally, just to let you guys know, you are setting up differently. It's not quite as slammed in here.
Sure,
a little more tactical to it. There's actually a no man's land where no one can enter.
There's a little
at first.
more space
little
that it
more
takes
space,
to get
yeah.
across and
but
stuff.
I wanted to show the epicness
Yeah,
of what
yeah,
you're
for
doing.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you got to take her out. Now the thing is,
Yes.
she might kill herself because this anabolic she's got going on. She's like, I'm crazy. I'm
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
I got
yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
Blood for the blood.
Yeah.
You know,
You're
so
just seeing red over there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So Magnus points, you used 1 down, you leapt over. You can actually throw a tectonic punch, knocking her back and charging her if you want, or you
Well,
can go
yeah,
into
because
combat.
that'll get me close to this in one
Exactly.
thing.
So
that makes
using
sense.
that, as he lands, explosive, he takes all the Magnus force, exploding into the ground. It explodes outwards, knocking her back 3 inches. You get your free follow-up, and you get 3 dice to
Nice.
take her down. They need 4s or better. This is really powerful. It can hit.
All right. I feel I wasted all my 1s before, so I have to
You
roll
have
good
to
this
roll
time.
good now.
That's how it
right?
works.
Yeah. Nope,
Oh.
didn't get a single one. I
Well,
needed 4s or better. I
it's
rolled a
okay.
1, 2, and a 3. All of the options.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
You got on the objective, and now you can actually do your combat. That was a special power.
Sure.
Now
sure.
you're combat.
That
Now
was using my resources.
using your
for a
resources.
special
Now
power.
you are down
All
to
right.
1, and you still
Sure,
have your heroic
sure.
battle point. But this one's a big boy. He gets 7 and +1 for charge. He gets 8 on the dice.
Because it's my big old
Because it's your boy.
general. Yeah.
However, and he actually is reflex of 7. Remember though, she's still a 10 because of her
Yeah.
craziness. So you get 3 attacks first because you're like,
Yeah, because you got more than me.
and you got claws and like it's all your nails are dead. The whole thing.
Yes, yes, you
Oh.
finally feel what it feels like to roll badly.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah,
She was too busy
yeah.
showing off
Terrible.
applause.
So she did hit 1. Give us 1 save.
All right, just
Just
with
just,
one
just
die.
with 1 die.
I was ready
and
to
it's
roll
not
all
even going to
these.
damage it. Oh my gosh! A 1. So it does sit there, but you're not damaged yet. Remember,
Yeah,
every
sure.
2 has to go in. But
So we're just like at each other, like,
Yeah.
What you
We're-
got, bro?
nobody's willing to fight.
Yeah.
We're just talking
Yeah.
trash right
What
now.
you
Nobody's
got?
willing to throw the first punch.
Like, oh,
We're
what you
just
got?
like,
No,
we're
no,
doing,
what you got?
We're
No,
doing
what
yo
you got?
mama
What you
jokes
got?
right
Yeah.
now instead of fighting.
Yeah. But you're failing. It's like your mom is so.
Yeah.
She's a good cook.
Yeah. I wish she would cook for me more often.
Actually, I really like your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really nice. Tell her I said
Your
hi.
mom's probably one of the hippest moms in the group. Yeah.
Okay, so you got it. Now,
Yeah.
do we want to go the crazy last one and go 2s or better?
Yes.
Yes, you do. Do
Yes,
it.
I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong one.
this-
That's the heroic battle point.
This
You still have one more.
person, this character, has been too good for too long. They need to be out of the game.
Get 'em
okay?
out
I
of
will
the
do
game.
whatever it takes at this point.
You're the best, guys.
Yeah. All right. I need to roll 3s or better.
2s are better because you
2s or
just
better.
wasted that
Yes.
point.
Okay.
Just don't roll
So
your
you don't have to
favorite.
say wasted.
Your favorite number of
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Yes,
Every single one. Every
hit.
single one.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Now you're getting your attacks back. Remember, this is all the same because you did the first. But you want to roll saves
Do
first?
I get
you
to
wanna
do
go?
any of these?
Unfortunately, you can't because those are for line units, and
Just
this is your
checking, just
character.
checking, just
You normally could do that. Now, you don't have a rage token yet. If you get wounded here and you survive, you get a rage token. You can actually heal yourself.
Okay.
I just don't know if that's going to happen. Do you want to roll your attacks now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
I want to attack now.
All right, and you're still on 2s or better because you're still wolfed out.
Yeah.
Roll the dice, roll.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So 6 coming back at you with your super save, which you're awesome
Sure.
because you're that guy.
Yep.
And 8 coming at you. Roll at the same time. We're going to see what happens. This is the last turn. This is for the game.
Okay.
This is for the game.
Come on.
It's the final countdown. Okay.
Okay.
1 gets through. 2 gets through. So enough for a roll on you.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
1. Oh, Beth. You should have barded it up. Oh.
My yo mama jokes
2.
are not.
Yeah.
They're not rolling very well.
And actually, that would be at least 2 rolls, and then this because the 3s. The 5 saved, so that negates this one. So before we find out, Beth, roll to see what happens to Grant. You want to roll high. Nice. You take a damage.
Okay.
So,
That's fine.
Your little-
This guy's
I'm
like, I got the
I'm
damage
so
to
sick
spare.
of talking, and
yeah,
I just stab you.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good. Yeah, he is a tank. He is the
Yeah.
tank of this. Now, 3 rolls. Plus 3 to every roll. We're trying to hit an 8.
Okay.
So if you roll a 6 or a 5.
All right.
All right, got
With
it.
one die?
With 1 die, and you got 3 rolls.
I got
So,
3 rolls.
Yep, so
one
first
at a
die.
time. All right. Get these out of here.
Get these
This
out of
is-
here. This is
is
it. He's calling his shot right here.
Nope,
so
not
3 plus
enough.
3 is 6.
That's
So
okay.
that adds another 2 to it. So now you're adding 4 to the roll.
Okay.
Okay, second roll.
I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
I know.
It's going to happen one of
man,
these.
you can make
it better.
4 plus
Okay.
4 is 8. Oh,
That's what I needed to
anticlimactic.
get.
But oh, and he has laid her low.
Yeah, finally.
Oh.
Finally, I get to feel the joy of killing.
Now we condensed this. We throw up congratulations.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
high five.
yeah,
Very nice.
yeah.
Great success.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Now, what Beth would have done actually, if we were playing for real, she would have saved this rage token because
Sure.
she could actually, you could have healed yourself, or you can actually leap up and go "Whoa," and get one last attack. You're still dead, but one last just to damage him and
Sure,
take him out.
sure.
But as if you laid low the general, and you are now holding the objective. So your last objective, you actually have 2 chances.
Enough to pick that
So
up.
go ahead and roll.
All right.
See if
All
you
right.
get successes. You need at least a 3 on there.
I need a 3 or
you
higher.
Need a 3 or higher on one of those
to try
dice
to
is
pick
all.
this token up.
There it is.
Boom.
Oh, the double.
Yeah.
So now you're holding the objective.
Okay.
Congratulations,
Nice.
Grant. Nicely
Hey,
done.
this was fun. You came out strong. Did a lot of damage. I felt it in my soul.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Now you went all in. Normally you play a little more tactical because what I was hoping is Beth could have leapt back here, and then you have to attack the units there to protect her. Oh no, the mistress is wounded.
And she could see if at some point move these guys to take some of the some of the brunt.
So if you'd have charged in, if she'd have made it there, they would have all swarmed around.
Sure.
It would have been a lot
cool.
nastier.
I was a hot wolfy lady though.
You
I was
were
like,
so
she wants to hit.
Yeah. Now one last thing,
filled with
really quick.
rage over there.
Let's just pretend everything made it through. This gun gives you 6 shots, and on the roll of your favorite roll of creature, they explode. So you get to keep rolling. Because look at it, it's a Gatling cannon. It's a roto cannon on my roll.
Yeah.
And then as that happens, every time you damage them, they get pushed back 4 inches because you're like trying to take cover. So you can get them.
So then you have really an open battlefield to go collect other stuff if you're knocking them all back. I get it.
So this next turn, what she would have done, she'd have gone here, shot him off the objective because you had it, but now you're off the objective. Shot you again over here, and if you're not dead, now you're off of it. And because they damage you, they get a 4-inch jump. They're And so now it puts them here. So their last action, they could actually capture it and hold as a unit.
Okay.
So
cool.
I know it's a little bit I threw at you. What do you think?
I mean, I like how quick it plays, and I like a lot of carnage. Right. I don't need to I don't need to spend 8 turns before something happens. Right. Like I like that.
Right. There was so much that happened on a single.
Yeah.
turn.
That's
Did you
what I
like
mean.
it?
Yes.
Did you like it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
One of the things I wanted, a lot of
satisfying.
gamers, you have this beautiful model you've put up there. You've spent 400 years painting it, $1,000 to buy it, and the first turn is just wiped off the board. You've never used it.
Yeah.
As you can see, even as much damage they took, you're not going to get that in this game.
Well, it's also it seems like probably the game plays pretty quickly, so it's just set it up again. Let's go again.
Exactly.
I want to play it multiple times in a row.
The actual gameplay we had was only about 15 minutes, even though it seemed like we were in the action, and that's I wanted to be very cinematic. Very fun. Literally, we did have a Spartan smash through the wall. He falls through the floor, and they all have to fight. He's in melee. They all take damage, and whoever's left is in melee. And so it's from my lore, from my book. But thank you guys so
Congrats,
much, man. I appreciate
on making
you.
a good game.
Beth, thank you so much.
Awesome.
You played your parts spectacularly.
Happy to be here.
We really appreciate it. So, any questions for me on this?
So, this is coming out soon?
It is. We wanted, a couple of the tariffs and some craziness, pushed it back a little. We're going to try to have it early next year.
Okay.
We're going to show stuff off, though, and parthawars.com. Go there, sign up, so you can actually play test some of it. I have some quick start rules. You can check it out. I want feedback from people.
Sure.
I've written for some really good companies. I'm confident in my rules, but you know what's better than 2 set of eyes?
Yeah.
Lots of eyes. Lots of eyes.
Yeah.
Because you never know what you've missed, and I want people that buy the game to be involved. I want them to be included.
Yeah. It's partly about the community building.
Well, it is,
stuff.
and there's so much. We have a crazy wolf lady, we have Spartan paladins, we have an ogre. There's elves, dwarves, orcs.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how many factions do you have in the game?
We have so many. The thing, though, is we're starting with the main 4.
Sure.
The Federation Prime, sort of the good guys, if you will, but nobody's really good.
Yeah.
They have the Spartans. You can pull stuff in. You have the Reseum Armada, space aliens. They're actually purple skinned, so they're immune to cold.
Nice.
And missions dictate that stuff. The model itself, this Reseum soldier, could fit in that suit. But they're super high-tech, mechs, all stuff. But they're led by the Za, which are actually orcs.
Okay.
And orcs are death monsters. In my world, they talk like this still, but they're not stupid. That's the biggest thing. So you get a lot to it.
I am in love.
Yeah.
You're going to love that. Xenagog Vol, and he could wipe the whole board. And so that's why you play up.
Sure,
but if you're bringing him as a 19 power, what am I going to bring? How many Spartans? How many other guys can I use? Which brings my next point. These Elves of Drunar, which you would love. Imagine if you took.
Is it the elf ears that makes you say that?
No, it was the hair. Wait, you have what? No, imagine if you took Legolas and the Joker and put them
Oh my
together.
God.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
In the third act of the book, to show the king, he's a disgraced prince who took a demon weapon and disgraced himself, got kicked out. Half of his head is shaved that can never go back. It's called Shorn, only to save his people.
Yeah.
But he hates everyone so much because he did it and blames humans.
Okay.
So, and he's like, no, he's that guy. Everybody loves that character, and I can't wait to see him on the tabletop. He's brutal. But last faction, mercenaries. So, in the black markets of my cities, You can buy mech suits to put in your Spartan army.
Oh,
you
that's
can
cool.
hire trolls and dwarves with special abilities that can tunnel behind Grant's army.
Sure,
Ha-ha!
sure. So you're sort of mixing factions together and
Yeah,
stuff?
and that
That's
mercenary
cool.
gives you the feel. We have the Anka. We have dragons themselves. Oh,
Nice.
yes. My dragons are
Are they big?
beautiful. And the elves actually have one now, so we will have a dragon when it comes out.
Okay.
But the dragons themselves are going to play. And then we have like Master Roo, who's a lock master. He's a red panda wizard. He's really cool.
Nice.
But,
Does he look like a red panda?
Oh yeah. Oh no, he's beautiful. He's actually it is one of the coolest pieces of art. Go check it out. He's in the Federation section. Those are the 4 factions, Grant. Great choice.
Cool.
Any questions?
You said you have a book?
I do. I actually wrote a book.
I want to know about this book.
Well, thank you. Yeah, no, it actually won Best Book Award a long time ago.
Nice.
And we did pull it off. It was on Amazon. It was it was really doing well. We pulled it off though because we're going to re-release it. I re-edited it because shout out to my friends at Titmouse. They're helping me in development for an animated series, and we wanted to make sure everything was uniform. You know how you read the book and it's so much better? Well, I wanted to be the same. That cool all around.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate everybody that we're working with.
Cool.
So to all the painters, everybody who's helped me, go to parthawars.com. It's very easy. Sign up. You'll see the lore, the art. These 2 guys, absolutely amazing. Thank you both for
fun,
becoming.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks
for
everybody
killing
out
each other.
there, too.
All right, and on that
I liked
note,
the competition.
Yeah, that's fun.
You did great. No, you played. That's the way she should be played. We just miscalculated the jumping back. It was awesome. And you. That's the way you do it, brother.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it. On the second roll, that third roll.
This tactical retreat, sometimes you just
that was
got to
brilliant.
retreat and set
Most
yourself
people
up.
don't. That was brilliant.
Yeah,
That
man.
was
I
brilliant.
play games.
Yeah, you do.
Come
You know
on.
what to do. He will actually. I hope.
Yeah.
You'll give me a review. He's going
For
to give this
sure.
review.
Yeah. I'll check it
especially
out.
my friends, and I mean, good or bad, I trust these people, so they're going to tell you honestly. Really.
Yeah. For sure.
Not promotion. Here's some money.
Yeah.
No, really. I really want that, and so
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
I look forward to checking it out more and playing it more, dude.
So where can we find you?
Everywhere at symbol here. It's Beth the Bard.
Nice.
On like mostly Instagram. There's a lot of social media. I'm mostly on Instagram.
Cool.
And you'll give me a little review too, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah. And I'm just Grant's Game Rex on all the different platforms and stuff like that. So,
That's right.
making videos all the time out there. So check me out.
So parthawars.com, catalystgamelabs.com, and the Tommy Rice. That's Insta, most of
Nice.
the socials and all that. Yeah, very simple. That being said, guys, hey,
Sweet.
thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thanks for
It's
having
the
me, buddy.
best.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Battletech Ace is next.
That's us.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm Paul Clarkson with Fox Network, Six Sides of Gaming, and the Catalyst demo team. We're here live from Gen Con tonight. We're going to bring you some Mech 7 Aces Edition. With me, I got Jesse K, and I've got Scott Albert. Say hi to everybody, Jesse.
Hey, folks, I'm Jesse K, very loud Battletech guy and the increasingly exhausted angel on Paul's shoulder. Folks who follow the stuff will know me as the game master for the Magnificent Seven, our live role play with some of the luminaries of the Battletech universe, creators and influencers alike, and, again, also a guy that helps run some of this stuff with Paul.
Hi, I'm Scott Albert. A little less loud, but I'm working on it. I'm a gamer and writer and developer in Toronto, and I work with these guys, and we put on games around town and around the world. And here we are, Gen Con!
Gen Con!
Everybody excited for Gen Con, and hope everybody out there is excited for Battletech Aces.
Oh, I'm so
Leviathans
excited.
Studios has worked hard for a couple of years getting this game ready to bring to you this fall. Looks like for a Black Friday release, and we're going to give you guys an example of it today. So, Jesse, what do you got for us?
All right. So, obviously, we are a little shorter on time than we expected and a little short on cast than we expected. So, we are joining the Magnificent Seven in media res. What you missed while there were scheduling conflicts was happening, the Magnificent Seven find themselves on Air I-2 in the Federated Suns in December of 3065. Ooh. They have just undertaken a dangerous, difficult, and no doubt absolutely hilarious heist to acquire a brand new Wyvern battle mech.
What?
Why?
Now, the Wyvern, why? Why would anyone want a Wyvern?
Why would anybody want a Wyvern?
Well, in 3065, on the planet Air I-2, Comstar has recently reactivated some of the mech plants, and they have created a new variant of this traditionally maligned battle mech, the Wyvern 10N, which, among other things, features their very recently invented improved C3 computer.
Wow.
So it's a C3 with a medium laser.
In a sense.
Yeah.
Improved
Okay,
C3 computer improves on the technology by eliminating the need
Paul
for...
can't say anything nice about anything made since 3025.
That
he
is
cannot
correct.
do it.
No, he can't.
cannot.
I can't do it.
Paul, however, likes getting paid.
Yeah.
So the Magnificent Seven...
This here is the Wyvern.
The Magnificent Seven have been hired to recover this battle mech, get it off the planet intact, so that folks can have a look at this improved C3 technology. If you've watched the Magnificent Seven before, however, you know that their plans don't always go exactly according, well, to plan. So things have gotten a little bit hot. The situation we have on the board is as follows. The Magnificent Seven have escaped from the facility where they've stolen the Wyvern from, and I really had a lot of cool stuff lined up for this. So we will play that tale of the Magnificent Seven another time, but they are on the route through the Badlands to a dropship. However, while the local mercenary group, the Harlequin Warriors, have been encouraged not to interfere with the mission, there are some Davian guards on the planet, mostly to scare off Steiner loyalists, as we are in the Civil War era. They're not the best. They're cadets, they're retirees, but they've been reactivated and they have battle mechs and they are on the lookout.
Uh-oh.
So, why don't we take a look at what the situation is on the board? Could we switch over to a view of how everything's looking down there? And do me a favor, set the Wyvern up with the rest of our Mech 7 guys.
Okay.
Do we have a good view of the... Yeah, we have a good view of what we're looking at. The Magnificent Seven essentially are going to be trying to cross this Badlands patrolled by these Davian battle mechs. They also have to make sure they get the Wyvern through, because if that Wyvern goes down, the contract is a failure, and they have spent a lot of time and effort on just about nothing. Even worse, more forces are in pursuit, so they don't have time to hunker down and try to ambush and eliminate these forces. Now, Davian guards have been searching for the Mech 7, so you can see they're kind of split up right now. Is there an opportunity to exploit that? Maybe. We'll have to see what the players do. The Davian guards will be controlled by the Aces deck. For those of you who haven't been following, Battletech Aces is the first box that's releasing with the new AI deck system, laboriously designed by Josh Dirksen and Lynn Vander Studios, which allows for solo and co-op play. We're going to be demonstrating that today, as really all three of us are going to be encouraged to try to get the Mech 7 through this gauntlet. However, at the same time, I will be interpreting these AI cards that will be controlling the Davian guards and seeing if they can stop the heist.
I don't think they can.
I don't think
I
they're
don't.
going
I
to
don't
do
think they're going to. I don't. No.
No, you think it's all doomed? Should they just surrender now?
What is that movement profile on that Wyvern?
The movement profile on the Wyvern is 8J. It's considered a sniper.
It's considered slow.
It is slow. It is meant to sort of stay away from conflict. But, man, is it carrying a very valuable computer. They're very cool, and they've only been around for about 3 years at this point, and no one's gotten anywhere near them except for rogues. Who is one of the Magnificent Seven, who's unable to join us here in person today. I think it'd be really funny if it was Harlan Storm.
Harlan Storm?
Yeah, he likes mechs that jump.
He really does. Jump and hide, we call him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Already.
So that is the backstory to what we have going. I think we're ready to get started.
Get ready for initiative here.
Okay,
Yes,
then
sir.
I will be rolling initiative for the
Scott
aces.
roll for us.
You're going to regret it. You're going to regret it.
We got a 7
I
over
rolled
here.
a 7.
There we go.
Reroll.
Fight. I'm going to roll it out here, or maybe they can see the numbers.
7.
2.
Yeah, and you're not rolling initiative ever again.
We're going to put this one aside. We're going to put
Those
this
have been
one
retired.
right
There we
here.
go.
They've been retired.
That is good.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be moving first. We are outnumbered.
No.
Not yet.
You are 4 to 4 right now.
What
It's
do you
just that
think
one
here?
of your mechs is a Wyvern.
What do you think here, Scott?
Shout out, by the way, to Steve Indoscream for the loan of the Wyvern. Really appreciate it.
I think we got to cut left. I think that's the way to cut through them, because otherwise we're going to get tied up on this hill here in the middle.
Red sacrificial.
Yeah, red is red, and the Wolverine is going to be our armor for this game, and I'm sure he agrees. I'm sure he's
Big
fully
Red
on
40
board.
Tech is the armor of the BattleTech universe. Really, he's out there on his YouTube channel doing good work and protecting us.
Want to jump him this way?
Yeah, let's prioritize mobility over firing. And
His TMM's normally a 2, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So he's up there for a 3.
Okay. So that goes to the Aces deck. The first card on the enemy side to go is the Marauder. He wants to know if there are any activated enemies within the 18. Absolutely. No unactivated enemies in 6. Yep. He's going to be acting very aggressively. He wants to target the unit with the highest armor. Who's the toughest guy on that side?
Absolutely not me.
Not
we
the
all
Spectre.
have some fairly low armor.
It would probably be the Wolverine or the Ostrak.
The Wolverine and the Ostrak are even. 5 and 5.
And there's your Wyvern.
Okay, thank you.
Wyvern only has 4 armor. Is he the weakest?
Wyvern is
He's tied with the Spectre.
He's tied with the Spectre. He's me.
Okay, then the next condition to check is most medium damage.
I do 2. The Wyvern does 3.
Ostrak does 4.
Okay, well then if you're starting by going having already established by armor it's going to be the Wyvern or the Spectre, and now we're looking at medium damage. Yeah, he's keying off the Wyvern. He wants to move to get line of sight on the Wyvern, but he wants cover when he's doing it. He's got a move of 8. Would you do me a favor and just tuck him around that rock?
He can go right here.
You think you want him that way?
That's cover.
Yeah, but he wants less enemy arcs, and if he's peeking around that rock, he's not worried about the Wolverine.
I think so. Can I have a tape measure over down?
Here he's completely out. There he's completely in.
Okay, then stick him there.
Yep.
He has a TMM of 1. Stick that down.
And got him. There he is.
2 moves in, and the critical asset is in danger. This is a Mech 7 mission. Absolutely.
All right, so I'm thinking we move the Wyvern out of line of sight now. Yeah. More this way to make that cataphract over there. Or is that a Caesar or
That's a Caesar.
That's Caesar over
the
there.
The good cataphract.
If we start moving them this way.
We can. I think we're going to get into a kill zone here.
No, because he can come straight through.
Okay.
I'm thinking. And he moves 8, right?
We call this the Paul plan.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
This is what you call a very, very successful hijacking of a stream. What are you guys playing?
We're
What's
playing
this game
hijacking
called?
the Wyvern.
Well, this is what you're piloting.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's
Tommy
you.
Gofton of Lynn Vander Studios.
What is that?
And the player of Harlan Storm.
Hey, Harlan, what is this?
Harlan Storm, this is a Wyvern. It is an older mech that a new prototype variant has been created that you have been hired to heist.
I only ride Highlanders.
You ride jumping mechs, and that's the jumping one on the board. Also, you weren't here to tell us no.
You know me very well. I do like jumping mechs, and I do like to jump. Hi, everybody. I miss you guys all. The entire Catalyst weekend here on stream, I haven't even had a chance to come out and say hi. You guys are playing. Did you play Mech 7 yet?
We're doing this. Is what we're happening right now. You're doing great, though.
Yeah. I just finished D&D, and then I'll be on stage with Shadowrun in a short little bit. But I'll let you guys get back to Mech 7.
Yeah.
What's going on there, cowboy?
We're doing our best to get you shot down.
Wiley Jansen. The best part about Wiley Jansen right now is we can't hear him because he's not mic'd. Hey, oh, right? That's the way to do it. Ha ha ha. All right. I very much appreciate all of you Catalyst fans. I appreciate all Catalyst Game Labs for this whole ACES thing. I love Gen Con. It's a whirlwind. I'm on stage constantly, and I miss you guys a lot. But I'm glad I got an appearance on stream so that you know I'm still alive, Beskar. All right, here you go.
And he's still the best looking out of any of us.
All right, the
Harlan Storm, happy to be here, but having no idea what's going
pass
on.
me that box.
Exactly in character.
If you could pass me that box for a moment.
Sure thing.
We could, yes. So we were worried Tommy wasn't going to make it tonight, so we came prepared. So whenever Harlan moves, we will wear the mask.
That's terrifying.
Yep.
Yeah,
all right,
don't-
so the
I'm
Battle
not gonna
Master
touch
has
it.
moved for a 1.
I'm not going to touch that. I'm not. No, he's looking at me.
So the Battle Master has moved for a 1.
Mm-hmm.
The Wyvern has a TMM of 1 as well. I got that incorrectly done, so we are now up and moving.
All right. Well, I will move since I'm the heavy of this
You're
game.
the heavy
huh?
here. I would come in this
Wow.
direction.
Well, I'm going to have to now because you made Tommy go in that direction. I mean, you asked me to make a plan. The first thing he did is he asked me to make a plan, and then the second thing he did
Move in front of him.
Was disregard
is
your plan
disregard
entirely.
the plan
Move in front of
entirely.
him. Move in front of him. The Battle Master can see him. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Battle Master can still shoot him. That's not really
It's
the...
probably going to prioritize on you first ahead, right?
So the Ostrak has a Timmy of 2, and I'm going to say Timmy for the rest of my life, so I don't have to say TMM forever.
Oof. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but our friendship can survive it, I think.
Beautiful.
The Archer is up next. He wants to know if the Spectre has moved. It hasn't. That's wise. So he's going to be cautious. He's going to do a ground move and just take cover and make sure he stays at range from people. I think he's going to be tucking back here.
Take right back here?
Yeah.
Like so.
He's got all those long-range missiles. He has no need for direct fire. That's for
I think
plebes.
that's okay for
All
us. I'm
right.
worried about this guy a lot. I think you got to start
going to deal with that.
You got to flank hard.
I am going to jump over here, like so. So at the jump of 14, I am at TMM 3. With a jump, it's 4. All right.
Spectre takes cover. Bravely takes cover.
Actually, I'm just going to fix his facing a bit. like
Yeah, you
so.
fix that.
Yeah. The Caesar wants to key off the unit with the lowest TMM. That is probably also your critical Wyvern.
Yep.
It, however, cannot move to attack it without being in range of any enemy's line of sight, so he's going to be a little more cautious. He still wants to be able to see it, but he wants to take as much cover as possible. He has a move of 6. Could he even get out into this alleyway?
I need a tape measure.
Got him over there.
This way?
Yeah.
He can get to here.
Let's back him up a little further then and tuck him in towards the
Right along the
main
hill. Right along the hill, right here.
You got it.
Yeah.
And he has a TMM of 1.
There
he is.
Sucker.
All right. So since we lost initiative here, we will be the ones shooting first.
Just medium range for me over there. Medium range and medium range.
So what we have here is we have a choice. Do we want to pick on the Caesar?
Yeah.
Or do we want to pick on the Marauder? I think we pick on the Caesar and
have
make a
to.
move this way.
We have
so
to.
we go red, you. I can't shoot him, but I can shoot the Battle Master if I wanted to. Right? So you can roll for, you're off here rolling for red. You start
Okay.
with red. Red's gunnery is a base of 3. He jumped is 5. He is at just barely medium range. No, he's just at medium range.
All right.
He's at 6.5 inches. So
And cover.
he's going to be 3, 5, 7. Partial cover is 8. 1 for the Marauder is 9.
Oh, and he's rolling 2 times. We use the multiple dice rolls, so I'm rolling 2 sets of dice. And nothing.
Nothing.
None of those
Pair
were over
misses.
9, so they're misses. Hit
So-
the hill. Boop, 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 boop.
There
Take
we
that
go.
hill.
So I'm going to go for my Ostrak. My Ostrak's on the. Sorry, we said that's the Caesar there.
Yeah.
So is 4 medium range makes it 6, and he's got 1 showing, 7 and 8 for cover.
Yep.
But I get 4 chances.
Yeah.
at
You're
8.
one less. You should be 2. You're at base 4, right? Yeah, you'll be at 1 less. That's correct.
Sorry, I said 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 hits on
Yeah.
the Caesar.
It's a pretty good
Whoa.
roll there.
Tears for Caesar. He's down to 2 armor after the first volley.
And
Good hit from Stogan Reg and the
Gus
Ostrak.
Wiley Jansen is going to fire at that Battle Master. Will be at medium range, I believe. We will measure it just to make sure.
While Paul's
I'm at
measuring,
20.
I'm just going to say that Stogan Reg is the character that I play who will be featured in Season 2. So those of our fans that are following along might be saying, who's that? Well, it's that.
Yeah,
That's
you just
who
got
it
a
is.
secret sneak peek.
Yeah.
There you go. Wiley, base 2 with his skill. He's at medium range 4. Jumped is 6. The Battle Master went for 1 is 7. So at medium range, he is 2 dice on 7s, and that's a pair of 10s, so that's a hit.
Couple scratches on the Battle Master. He's a little bit less worried about just 2 damage. He's a big boy. But
Now-
that's going to start piling up.
Yeah, definitely.
Our friend Harlan Storm,
I'm going to pretend
piloting
this
the
isn't happening.
Wyvern.
Yep. Nope, you're not allowed to roll for him unless you have the mask up.
Yeah, you
Oh, I'll roll for him wearing the mask. That's fine.
Okay.
I know you will. That's the worst
He
part.
is also going to fire at the Cataphract.
Yeah.
The Caesar.
The Caesar.
Oh.
Is the battle mech that the Davians took from the Capel. They took the Capellan Cataphract and made it a good mech.
Yeah.
So he's
What?
going to be at medium range. Base of 3, range 5. 1 for cover is 6, and 1 for the movement modifier of the Cataphract is 7s. He has 3 dice at medium range, and I will roll for Tommy here, and that's a cock die. So he's got 2 hits with a pair of 9s.
2 more hits on the Caesar, shaves off the armor.
Fake Tommy plays even better.
How about that? We should have fake Tommy here more often.
All righty. So to the Aces deck.
To the Aces deck. First thing that wants to fire is the Marauder. I believe the only thing he can see is the Wolverine. And he wants to. Can he see the Spectre? If
No, he cannot.
twists? Okay. Then it's going to be hitting the Wolverine. Skill of 4, 5, 6, 7. Medium range 8, 9. He is throwing 3, looking for 9s.
Oh, you want me to roll against
Go
our
for
own
it.
guy? There we go. On 9s, that is a miss, and a miss.
Ooh.
8, 6, and 4.
Paul's cheating again.
That's working for me.
That's, a little suspicious. The judges may have some input on that one later, but we'll roll with it for now.
So to speak.
Yep. Next one up is the Battle Master. He wants to hit the target he can see with the lowest armor. He's got a pretty good view of the field, but I
So
think
that
that's
would be, he can see both of us, so we're 4 and 4. So
Mhm.
what's the next modifier on that?
Next modifier on that is Yellow Command List, which hilariously is most armor.
Most
so we're going
armor.
to skip that one. We're going to go to most medium damage.
And that would be our friend in the Wyvern.
Then that is Harlan Storm. I don't think someone has to wear it when it's getting shot at. That's a little too much. That is still a medium range shot. 4, 5 for his TMM, 6, 7 for medium range. Throwing 3, looking for 7s.
And that is 2 hits, a 5, an 8, and an 8.
2 hits on the Wyvern. Do me a favor, use one of your sheets to do that. There you go.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Attacking up next is the Archer, who wants, attacked by ally this turn.
Ouch.
This is not a great start for you
AI
folks.
is keying in on its objective.
Yep, it sees a weakness and it wants it. Now, normally that wouldn't fly, but the Archer does have indirect fire too. So, skill of 4, 5, 6, 7 for medium range, 8 because of indirect fire, 9 because the spotter is also going to have already shot. So throw in 2 looking for 9s.
You can fix the card back on the sheet.
Oh, sure.
9s, it's a hit of 1.
One more hit on the Wyvern.
He's down to 1 armor.
Harlan getting a little sweaty.
I'm getting sweaty.
All right, and then finally the Caesar. Wants rear and no cover if it can. It can't find those, so he's looking at the red command list. Objective, can he see the Wyvern?
Yes, he can.
Good heavens, folks. Good heavens indeed. All right, Caesar, 4, throwing 4, 5, 6, 7, throwing 3, looking for 7s.
That is 1 hit. That's a 5, a 3, and a 7. So he's got no armor left.
All right. End of round 1. The critical objective is hurt. The Mech 7 are going to have to adjust their strategy.
I believe it.
Or this is going to go rough in a hurry. So, at the end of a turn, because I'm playing the Aces deck, what I'm going to do is draw my commander deck and see if he wants to change his orders based on what happened on the map. His objective is not complete. There are no enemies in the rear arc. There are enemies with no armor, so we are switching to a different Star Captain
Does
order
the new
here.
card just say snicker at our impending victory? Is that
Well,
just
it's
what-
Clan Jade Falcon, so it says laugh maniacally and then make a bunch of bird noises with your mouth.
Caca, caca.
Indeed, caca, caca. So I'm going to shuffle my Aces decks over to the next round so that the next behaviors will be there. And I have some special orders that don't really matter for the stream, so we'll just keep rolling.
I'll roll
Round
initiative.
2, time for initiative.
That's better. We got an 8.
You got an 8.
There
I
we
got I guess with plus the penalty for having won last time, that was a 1.
Yep.
I
It's
never wanted us to lose initiative so bad.
Now, just for those watching Aces for the first time, too, in the Aces box set, you do get a -2 on initiative if you won the previous turn in the campaign book.
Mandatory balancing of initiative rules and mandatory front-loaded unmatched mechs. So far, we're even. If that comes up, we'll circle back to that rule. Right now, because they lost initiative, the Aces decks have to go first. That's probably a saving grace for the Mech 7 and that Wyvern, and poor Harlan Storm, who's getting rocked in there.
We may have a chance still.
First guy who wants to move is the Battlemaster. Does he have armor larger than any enemy's damage rating? Absolutely. The dude's a tank. I love you, Battlemaster. All right. He wants to key off that objective, but he can't quite get to it because he's only got a move of 8. He just wants to see the most stuff possible. So within 8, what happened to that measuring tape? I think, he's just moving up there where he can point those guns at everybody and sort of strut a little, right? He's the master of battle. He's going to handle this himself.
Gives him line of sight to 3 units, plus he has cover from the
Absolutely. That's
trees in
exactly what that guy wants to do.
He's insufferable.
It's hard. You know what? Like, it's lonely at the top.
Well,
all right,
I
players.
will make this nice and easy for everybody. I am going to make them react. I am going to jump
Nice.
14
All right.
right behind the Battlemaster. And hopefully that archer decides it wants to key on me instead of coming this way, and we can work around that.
Wiley doing Wiley stuff.
Yep.
Let's see what happens. Next up is that Marauder. He wants activated enemies in 24 and no unactivated enemies in 12. That's not true. The Mech 7's getting real close, so he's going to behave a little bit more balanced. What he wants is line of sight on yellow. I will shortcut you for this. A lot of these color variables from this commander are just the objective is what he wants. He's going to want line of sight in the Wyvern, but he wants to stay 12 away from anybody.
Is this the Marauder?
The Marauder. So I think he's going to be backing up a little bit if he can, but that would just get him closer to the Spectre. Now, he also is thinking about getting onto highest elevation, if that would help.
That's what I was. So he's going to back up. He's going to do this. He moves 8, correct?
You got it.
So at 6, it gets him right beside me, and that would be a smart move. He's in the front. He can see, and he can contend with me.
That's the move.
There
He's
you
got
go.
a TMM of 1.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No.
But that's okay.
We gotta.
The Aces deck is not there to let us win.
No, it is not.
All
We
right.
gotta trade some ground for time.
Okay, so red.
Yeah, Red. What are you gonna do?
Red is our cannon fodder.
Yeah. Technically, Big Red 40 Tech, friend of the show, Battletech streamer, great channel, check him out if you have the chance, is playing the character Nero Drago. But because of the unique interpersonal relationships Red and Paul have, we tend to call him out directly in that Battletech rather than the guy he plays.
I want to give him cover, right? So
Can you get it up there?
I don't think so, because he'll be exposed to the.
But better the archer shooting at him than at your golden
I think
boy,
we
right?
Need to, yeah. We need
No,
to
I was
take
trying to get him in here so he had cover from everything, but that won't give him cover. That is probably the move, right? Right here.
That's the move.
And he is a TMM of 2, and that will go back to the Aces deck.
Okay.
Well done, Red.
The Archer wants to know if the Wyvern is activated, and it hasn't, so it's going to stay cautious. It wants no line of sight to any enemies. It just wants to duck and hide and wait for indirect fire. It doesn't give me the if I was a human player, I'd say stand still. But the Aces are instructing have it ground move just in case. Generate that TMM, right? So we'll have him back up just a little bit and assign him that TMM of 1. And he's going to try to lob more missiles over and see what happens. Sort of the basketball player of this lance.
I guess I would be up to Stogan Reg.
Old Stogie.
Time to save the day, Tarian.
Again?
Now, to be fair, in the lore, the way the Tarians save the day is usually with nuclear weapons.
That's
that might not be constructive for this particular scenario.
I think I'm just going to go right here.
You can jump there?
Yeah. I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to jump, and I'm going to catch this guy's attention, hopefully.
You might want to face a little more flush back because he's probably going to try and loop around in some capacity, right?
Deal. So I'm 3 with the jump.
Yep.
Okay.
This is fun. That advice Paul just gave was, I'm worried about the Caesar moving around. Paul and I don't always agree on everything, but Paul knows BattleTech. The Ace's instruction for the Caesar, aggressive behavior, if unit can move behind the nearest activated enemy. Psychic, or cheating, hard to say.
My eyesight's not that good, and I can't read
No,
upside
not.
down.
I know
so
that
I'm
for a
good.
fact. So he cannot move behind the nearest enemy, but there is an activated enemy in 24, and he is keying off the nearest target. He wants to get into as few arcs as possible, but shoot you. So with a move of 8, can he tuck himself in back behind those trees and rocks?
That rock over there, yeah.
And point himself menacingly at your Ostrak.
He's a 1?
He is a 1.
All right, so that leaves our Wyvern, which got
stripped
of all armor. Yeah, I think Harlan, you can move him. I'll put the mask on.
Yep. Nope, that's an illegal move. You can't do that. That's not.
Is that a jump?
That's a jump.
That's a jump.
Yeah,
you definitely want that TMM.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Here, I'm going to leave this over here for you because it's giving me nightmares, and I'm not even sleeping yet.
It's like center field on an NFL game. At an NFL game, it's the logo.
All right. Everybody watching the stream having nightmares tonight. Okay, that is all the moves, so it's time to shoot. The Aces lost initiative, so they're going to be firing first this time around, starting with the Battlemaster. Can he hit anything from behind? Wouldn't that be delicious? No. So otherwise, does he have sight on the Wyvern? No. So what has the most structure that he can see between the Ostrak and the Wolverine? What's the structure on the Ostrak?
5.
What's the structure on the Wolverine?
5.
Well, crud. Okay, next one down, lowest TMM. I believe they have the same?
Yes.
Okay, next instruction, most medium damage between the two.
Ostrak.
All right, Battlemaster is going to shoot at the Ostrak. That is medium range. His skill is 4. The Ostrak has a high TMM. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for mediums. He's throwing 3.
Now, was quick question before we shoot at it.
Sure.
Did anything on there say the closest target? Because the Battlemaster probably has a rear mounted medium laser.
It does not want.
It does not.
Nope.
Okay, there we go. 3 dice.
3 dice. Looking for 9s.
9s. Take that, Scott.
You love it.
There's 1 point of damage.
You love it. Hear that little chuckle? Did you hear that little chuckle?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Shooting your friends is good.
And it's just the PPC makes such a satisfying sound,
That's
right?
right.
We all enjoy it. That
all
lightning crap. Very cool. We all love hearing it. Next up, the Marauder. Can the Marauder get a shot in the Ostrak? What do you think about that level? What is that, a level 3 between them?
Yeah, he can see him. He can see more than
with cover.
I'd give it with partial.
1/3 is covered.
That's the one he wants. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10s because of the cover.
3
Throw
dice.
3, trying for 10s.
That is a 2, a 3, and a 5. That is a
That
very bad
cover
roll.
gets the snot blown out of it.
Open the fridge. Open the fridge.
I hate that metaphor because of how true it is to my personal living situation. All right, next up is the Caesar. He wants to hit something in the back. Wow, he's got so many. He wants to hit in the back. He can't. Hits a target with no
He's
armor.
only got one
He
target.
can't. He's only got one. That's easy then. He is going to hit that Ostrock.
Yep.
4, 5,
he's
6,
gonna-
7. Is it short range or is it medium?
That is short range. He'd be at 5.5 inches.
Yep. Wow. Yep.
Woo, okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. So throwing 4, looking for 7s.
I'll throw on these green dice because it is technically a Capellan mech.
It's a Davian mech.
You said 10s. That is one hit. The blue dice hit.
All right, one hit on the Ostrock.
With a 5, a 7, an 8, and a 10.
Medic!
And then, and then finally, the Archer, once attacked by ally this turn, and that's going to be the Ostrock. You are.
And he has line of sight, too. Look at that.
Oh, he does have direct sight. Look at that. Okay, so also 9s, throwing 3.
It's going to be 3 hits here.
You mess with the bull.
Hey!
Oh, why did you?
No, but we do have a critical.
1 damage and the critical hit. One of those
Okay.
missiles lodges in something important.
Torians, I'll use 1 red, 1 black. On the critical.
Give me
Stogan,
5.
3.
3.
Engine hit.
Engine hit. That's not going to help us
Bam!
out.
One of those missiles just slides in through a bent armor panel.
Ooh.
Rocks it. Things are getting hot in the Ostrock.
All
That's
right.
the aces shooting.
The good guys get to go now.
All right.
We'll declare no fire with Harlan Storm.
The Ostrock's going to go into the Caesar here. Luckily, it's a short range. I got 4 dice, so it's 4 and 2 for jumping is 6, and 1 showing is 7. 1. Oh, I'm missing a white dice. 7s. Here we go. Here we go, Tommy. Tommy. Yeah. 3.
3 hits.
3.
3 hits on Gofton's face.
Anyway, sorry.
Man, we think we're hilarious.
Absolutely perfect. Nobody else thinks we're funny.
We haven't been sleeping well. It's been a long con. It's very hot in here. Sorry, 3 damage to which target? Which actual target, please?
That is the Caesar.
3 to the Caesar. That nukes it.
Yeah.
Kablamo.
Yeah. And Stogan Reg with his first career kill.
No, that's not true. Well, okay. We're time traveling, I suppose.
Technically, we're taking place shortly after Season 2.
There you
but
go.
you folks at home
All
haven't
right.
had a chance to see it yet. It is in post-production. I literally have it here behind me.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
Yes, it's a lot of fun. You guys are actually really going to enjoy Season 2 of the Mech 7. It's a pretty good role-playing, actually, from guys that are not experienced role-players in that capacity. I think we did a pretty good job.
I laughed a lot.
I will now.
See, you laughed. I cried. The GM's lament. Let's move on. All right. The Caesar gets nuked by Tommy Gofton, by Harlan Storm.
So I will. We'll do red. We'll do red here. Red's going to fire at the Battlemaster.
Through the trees.
He's going to be at medium range, so he's at base 3,
Yeah.
range 5.
Yeah.
Battlemaster move for 1 is 6 to trees is 7.
Yeah.
And how many does he have at medium range?
2.
2 dice at medium range?
The deuce.
Well,
1.
1 hit.
Okay.
1 in the BM.
Okay.
That's what we call it.
Long way to go on that guy, but every little bit counts.
So my Spectre will fire into the back of the Battlemaster. I'll be at short range. We will be at base 2. I jumped 4. The Battlemaster went for 1 is 5, and he does get partial cover right there. So that is 6. I do get an extra pair of dice for the rear attack. At short range, I do 3, so it'll give me 4 sets of dice on 6s.
Stabbing him in the back heroically.
That's it. That's it. That's
I
it.
missed once, so I got a 10, an 11, and a 7.
3 more damage to the Battlemaster. He is down to 2 points of armor. He's suddenly feeling a little less mastery.
There we go.
Still the same amount of battle, less master.
And that would be the end of the turn.
Amazing.
Wonderful. All right. The
Well,
Caesar
Jesse's checking the
is
cards.
down.
These are some beautifully painted mechs.
Yes, we got some mechs here painted by our studio painter, Les Mandeville of the Underground Painters Desk and Six Sides of Gaming. He did these beautiful Davian track suits a few months ago for Jesse. And, of course, he did all these wonderful Magnificent Seven white Comstar with each of their house colors or former affiliation colors on that. So all the credit to Les on that. He does a lot of
Beautiful.
good work for not only everybody in Fox Network and at Six Sides of Gaming. He also does a lot for the community in Ontario and the Greater Toronto area, doing a lot of commission work. So thank you for everything you do for us there, Les.
Thank you, Les.
Shout out to Les.
Who's a better painter, Paul, you or Les?
Les, hands down.
Absolutely.
Live on air.
Hands down. Hands down.
All right. Has the Caesar been removed from the board? Very dramatic stuff happening off camera, but I appreciate the effort. Okay. Start of round 3, we have encountered a waypoint.
What?
One of the fun new things added to Aces is sometimes there are waypoints on the map, sometimes there are waypoints on the turn track. Because Aces is so well tied into the incredible narrative campaign written by Russ Zimmerman et al.
It is very cool.
It is very, very cool. This gives an opportunity for essentially stuff to happen. What is happening now? You knew you were being pursued. They're catching up to you. At the end of the movement phase of this turn, another lance is going to appear in your starting zone.
Yeah, it's going to come right out of the mouth of Tommy Goffin.
Well, right out of the hair, which, to be fair, is one of his favorite features about himself. So it's
He's never going to let us play this game without him around ever again.
We'll see if he watches it. A very easy way to test. So they won't be able to move in the sense that they will be appearing at the edge of the board. They will, however, be active for the combat phase.
Okay.
So be careful of hanging back too far. Let's roll initiative for round 3.
And since I won initiative, you will remain not rolling initiative.
Come on.
So that's an 8.
With that boost, that is also an 8. We're going to re-roll.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's a 9.
That is a 13 with the boost. This is fun. I managed to roll a 1 on 2d6 and a 13 on 2d6. I'm special.
There you go. All right, so we should run that wyvern. Let's sprint it.
Are you sure we want to move it first? I say
it'll
red.
give us tactical advantage over the units on the board because they're going to start chasing after it.
They will start chasing after it, and it's stripped of armor.
Think of Roadrunner.
You're.
I don't know. As a move of 8, I don't know if it's
Am I sweating while you say this? Like, all right.
Think of Roadrunner.
Consider Wiley's bias here. If the wyvern is destroyed, Harlan Storm can no longer lead the Magnificent Seven.
No, I would never leave my friend. As much as I like to torture him, I would never leave my friend.
Okay, well,
like
that's what this game is about.
He can sprint for 12, right? It means you can get 10. Only if he can get into cover, though, right? He wants to stay out of.
Well, he's not going to get into cover.
But whatever comes out of his hair, it's going to shoot him in the back.
This is what we're doing?
Yeah.
That's how you know your troops have confidence in your decisions. That's the plan, huh? All right. We're sure about that? Okay.
All right.
Hold on. Let's make a quick update to my last will and testament.
Wow.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
What's his Timmy?
His TMM is
what's his Timmy?
A 1.
A 1.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do this Timmy thing. I'm doing my best, but all right. The brawler wants to be balanced so long as there are any enemies in 30, which is a real brawler instruction. And yellow is keying off the objective. He wants to ground move to get to medium range damage of that wyvern. He wants to make sure he has an ally within 6, which so he's only going to be able to move about 4 inches towards the wyvern, so he can stay close to that marauder and cover if he can. So take that Battle Master for me and move him 4 inches that way.
This way?
Yeah, and see if he can.
4 inches of climbing, or
he can't climb through.
He doesn't jump, right?
No, he does not.
So, I mean, this is kind of his move. Then
I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's 6, and that goes 8, and he's facing this way, right? Or he does not want to expose his back to me again.
He doesn't really.
He wants cover versus the most enemies possible.
So that's
not the move. That's not the move. So
Can he
he's
just
going to go like this. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
As long as he's got line of sight on the
He can
wyvern.
get behind me like this and gain cover from everybody except for that.
But he can't see the wyvern. He needs to
He's in the front arc of the wyvern. He wants to see the Wyvern completely?
I would like to run the laser over that. I think the hills are in between the two of them. But yeah, that's the move, I think. It is.
Fine. That's
TMM1.
There we go.
Oh, and you should have moved 2 units last turn because we're outnumbered, so please move 2 this turn.
That is correct.
Why don't you do red for us there?
Red.
Because he's probably going to want to have some
Nero
cover
Drago.
from the
Nero
pursuit.
Drago.
Oh, and just to by the by, usually when we play these games, we have someone keeping an eye on the chat. I know we got a lot of folks. Beskar's probably in there. Karen Mindy might be in there. We love you folks. We're just not equipped to have a look at that right now. So we will give it, if instead of saying things in the chat, be sure to comment on the video, either once if it gets split out or at least on the live stream. And otherwise, you know how to get a hold of us. We stream all the time. We'll hear from you.
Instead of asking questions, you should really just tell us how great we are, just to put it out there, just to make it permanent, you know.
I am desperate for that level of affirmation, yes.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Right? It's something
Yeah,
about
just
being
like-
up here. The insecurity is, yeah.
Nero, we're going to jump him up there.
All right.
I think that's good.
There we go. Nero Drago.
For once
and
we agree.
then
All right.
I will.
Are you sure?
No, I'm going to go over towards the Wyvern.
Yeah. You want to pre-position yourself a little bit.
I'm going to...
See, when the jokes start to get muted, that's when, you know, like, they realize how in trouble they are.
How in trouble.
All of a sudden,
How
there's
in
just
trouble.
serious battle tech,
There we go.
folks.
There we go. There we go.
I realized it when I rolled Snake Eyes for the first initiative. That's how
That was a
we're
bad
doing.
omen.
That was a bad omen.
All right, the Marauder wants line of sight within firing range of the Wyvern. He wants no enemies in 16, if he can.
So he wants to back up. He's going to go back towards where the units are going to emerge, most likely. So he moves 8 in total, right?
You got it.
Cannot get 16 away, but this would make the most sense.
Yep.
It's going to be down in 6, so I'm going to come to here.
And just shoot straight down that
and
firing
shoot down
lane.
the firing lane at the Wyvern.
I like how they're positioning to our flank as we rotate.
All right.
I think that's going to work well for us. So I'm up.
Slogan Reg.
This is some
The
of the
hero.
cool. This is some of the cool things you see the Aces decks doing. Like the instructions go roll by roll, but because of the way they're reacting to each other, you can see like this makes a lot of sense, right? The Marauder's got that long range; he knows he's safe there.
And
with the
it
Wyvern.
also gives the player some insight that even though it is an AI system, the players themselves are still the eyes and ears of the deck, and it shows how the deck plays to your level. So if you're playing the game solo and individual, it will play to your level. It's not going to outplay you. You're going to have encompassing games. If you have a hive mind of multiple players, it gets smarter. Why? Because I might catch a error in judgment that Jesse's made and vice versa, and Scott might improve on my error in judgment. Therefore, the deck gets collectively tougher to beat, which
Do you
is
make
kind of
errors
cool.
in judgment, Paul?
Not often.
No.
It's not an error in judgment if you don't let anyone acknowledge it.
That is correct.
All right. The Archer. Has the Wyvern moved? Yes. Can it move to attack it without being in any enemy's arc? Yes, it can. Then the Archer is just going to step out. It would target at short. No, that's not going to happen. But it is going to step out here, I think.
Behind, yep.
Yeah, essentially mimicking the Marauder and
Perfect
just
sense.
chuck some long-range
Oh,
missiles straight down that what is rapidly turning into a corridor of death.
Yeah.
This for Tommy Gofton.
What have we done?
Harlan Storm is want to make sure it's in range still. Yeah, there we go.
What have we done?
In the after-action report, I do want to ask about the decision just to have him run out into the open, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, you want to ask questions about that, do you? Yeah.
That would be an error in judgment.
If only somebody asked questions about that.
Yeah, if only there was some sort of a protest. Okay. All right, the Aces have moved. The players have moved. I think it's time for shooting.
Do the reinforcements deploy?
The reinforcements, the end of the movement phase.
Oh, yes.
They do. That is what I said. See, there is an error that Scott caught. Would you please place these 4 guys emerging sinisterly from Tommy
Over there.
Goffin's
I think
scalp?
they come in over there, don't they?
They are
come in?
pursuing you
They're
from
pursuing
the
us.
place I don't want to name because I might still use that role-playing adventure one day.
There
It's
we go.
really funny.
Yeah, Jesse makes some really amazing adventures. Just doing that role play with Jesse and just seeing the stories that he tells, and not only the stories he tells and prepares, although he prepares for weeks, the way you're able to like respond to things on the fly, even while crying, even while sobbing loudly. Just
the snot pouring down my nose.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you,
go.
Scott. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you took that thing I said about affirmation to heart.
Yeah.
It's good to know my friends have my back.
All right, let's
Alrighty.
blow up some robots.
Let's blow up some robots. Well, what's Harlan Storm going to do here? Who does he want to plunk?
He sprinted.
Oh, yeah, he can. Okay, so he's just a target.
Do you remember?
He's just a target. He's just a target.
Again, we're not sleeping as much as we usually do, and it is very hot. We're doing our best.
I only have line
unkind
of
to
sight
Paul.
here to the Shadowhawk, and nobody likes a Shadowhawk. So I am going to fire my large laser across the board at long range. No, I can't. I'm outside. I can only do 2.
Engaging the fresh targets. Interesting choice.
I can't see anything else.
It's okay. You'll be ready for next turn.
So red into the back of the Battlemaster.
Amazing. I'm going to get that roll for sure. 3, and he jump makes it 5, and Battlemaster has 1s, is 6s.
And 7 for partial cover because he's 2/3.
7, and he's got
And
3 dice to throw because of its rear shot.
Yep.
7s. Look at that. Look
2 out of
at
3.
that. 2 hits. I got an 11 and a 10 and a 7 that missed.
2 hits to the Battlemaster, clears it of armor. He is no longer a Battlemaster. He is just embattled.
Okay.
He is battling demons.
He's like a battle surf now.
Yeah, a battle squire.
Which would be a great battle mech, actually.
A battle surf?
A battle surf.
That's pretty good. Where can we find Catalyst?
Yeah,
we should
I
tell
know,
them.
if we can only find someone, a Catalyst.
Slogan Reg.
Yes. Too many jokes, not enough dice throwing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm also going in the
They
Battlemaster.
don't call it joking tech.
6s and 7s and partial cover makes it 8.
Oh my God! I
But
just
I got-
caught sight of the Tommy mask on camera. That is
There we go.
That's a whole thing.
That's 11. That's 1. 6 is a miss. 7 is a miss. 7 is a miss. 1 hit on the Battlemaster.
1 hit on the
That'll get
Battlemaster.
me,
Roll a crit.
Critical. Yeah. Take that in the engine. 7.
7 is weapon hit. Yeah. Weapon hit.
Well, for a Battlemaster, that's a pretty good critical. I'll take it.
He can't master a battle without
He
being able to
can't.
battle.
It's
All right.
facts.
So we go to the
Is this joke still funny?
Aces deck.
Okay. All right. Aces deck.
I was saving the laugh for later. Don't
Thank
worry
you.
about
Okay, I
it. Yeah.
appreciate it. The Battlemaster. What does he have line of sight on? Is it just
Well-
is it just the Wyvern? I believe it is just the Wyvern. So skill of 4.
and me, I guess.
Oh, can he twist to hit the Ostrock? Then let me double. No, it's still the Wyvern.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you guys. The Aces deck has been designed to play this game. The objective is kill the mech that already has no armor. These guys know what they're doing. He is
I wish
starting
I'd
with
been designed to
4.
play this
It's
game.
up to was it still a 1?
Yes.
So 5, 6, 7 because of medium range, 8 because there's a bunch of cover. Throwing 3, looking for 8s.
Yes.
That is 3 misses.
Whew. All
4,
right.
6, and 6.
Battlemaster fires and then takes that weapon hit. He's going to be doing less damage for the rest of the game, and he can no longer do damage at long range.
That is fantastic.
all right.
Something
okay.
important to keep in mind, especially for a slow-moving assault mech. Well, they all move the same speed, but still, assault mech. Moving up next to the Marauder. Marauder definitely wants the Wyvern. Is that outside of medium, however?
I think so.
That would be great
You guys are
news
better
for
at
our
eyeballing
heroes.
it than I am.
What do you got?
25.
Yeah, 1 inch out.
Okay. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
On 3 dice?
On 3 dice.
That's better. That's better.
3 misses.
3
6,
misses, too
5,
far.
and 6.
Wow.
Weapons going wide. Okay, maybe this is working out after all. And it's the Archer.
Am I going to have to apologize to Paul?
You
No,
may have
that
to.
wouldn't.
You may have to.
Don't
You
establish that
may
precedent.
have to.
All right, yeah. The Archer is also hitting at long range, so also 10s.
And that is a 9,
Wow.
a 5, and a 5.
Wow, close,
Wow.
but no cigar.
Man.
Long range missile with the way the Wyvern's got his arm up. Long range missile just whizzes through the armpit. Right, actually burns off some of that hair.
Harlan Storm gallops to victory.
Bravely ran away. Okay. And is that all the... sorry, I am overheating. That is all of these guys shooting. Players have already shot, so now we're at the new arrivals?
Yes.
Do the new arrivals have any line of sight on anything?
Yeah. Oh, no, that's a level 2, so no.
No, not with red?
Yes, you got the Blackjack, can see red, and cannot see Stogan.
The Warhammer can see
Warhammer,
both, I think?
Yes.
And that's it, I
Nothing
believe.
there, nothing there. Yeah.
Okay,
so these
so
two can fire at red.
Blackjack and Warhammer are both going to fire at red. I believe that is also long range. So, well, I mean, you never know. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're both hitting on 11s. Blackjack and Warhammer are both throwing 3. So 2 sets of 3. Let's see if you get any 11.
Warhammer hits on a... Oh, no, didn't miss it. Rolled with
Very
10.
close.
Close.
And the Blackjack... The Blackjack missed 8, 8, 9.
Okay, yeah. No, they've been galloping to catch after you. So that's a little bit of a warning shot. Red on the comms like, I think there's more guys.
Somebody shooting
Alrighty,
at 'em.
end of the turn. We go to turn 4.
Wow, we're still in the game, guys. We're still in the game.
Going to win the game here now.
You know,
that's already been played, correct?
Yep, that's been played. That was the arrival of the reinforcements.
You know, Paul, a lot of people talk about, like, how is Alpha Strike different from Classic? And one of the things I really like is how Alpha Strike makes you think about units working together as, like, a team.
Yes.
And that's one thing I really like about it. And Aces takes that to the next level because now the players have to work as a team in the co-op mode, right?
That is correct.
And you
That
see
is
how
correct.
we were, like, discussing it and arguing about it. When we play this in the store back in Toronto, that's exactly what happens is the players work together as one team and they have to come up with a plan and execute the plan. And that's one of the best parts to me about the whole thing.
Cooperative. It's cooperative.
Yeah.
You're not working against each other. You're working with each other. And,
it's so fun.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing Paul's getting to an apology for you doubting his plan with the Wyvern, right?
Well, it might be off camera. If there's an apology, it might be off camera. That's all.
I've seen the man who plays Harlan Storm run, and I have confidence in his speed. I have confidence.
Okay, let's roll for initiative.
Yeah, we got a +2 here.
You do?
Oh, no, you get to roll because
I do?
I lost with the
Wow,
-2.
he's going to let me roll.
6.
5.
No, you got +2, so 7.
Yeah, so it's 7.
You got a 7. You got a 7.
7.
Thankfully.
7.
Okay, so I have a few more guys to control here, and I outnumber you. Now, I have 7 guys to your 4, so I'm going to front load do 2 a couple of times.
First 3 turns are going to be at 2.
So lowest on my list is the Marauder. Any active enemies in 18? No, because no one's activated yet. We're going to skip straight to cautious behavior. Keying off the nearest target, which is red, he is going to ground move and move to a position where he can shoot much guys.
This is the Marauder?
Yep, I think he's just curtain back this way so he can see the Wolverine and the Ostrak. He's got 8 move. Tuck him in there where he'll be able to shoot up.
Right there?
Yeah. And TMM of 1.
There we go. And the next one?
Okay, and then the second guy I'm moving this turn is going to be this lance. It's going to be the Battle Master, the poor damaged Battle Master. And he still wants the Wyvern. That's interesting. He wants to be medium from all enemies, which is great. Oh, but he also wants an ally within 6. How far away is he from that Marauder? Is he at 6 inches?
The Battle Master?
Yeah.
I think so.
He is right at 6 inches.
Yep. Okay, then he's just going to bump over an inch so he gets his TMM. Still focusing down in the direction of the Wyvern. Yep, the Battlemaster.
He's going to come over here?
Yep.
Really?
He wants the Wyvern, but he doesn't want to get too far away from the Marauder. He's a brawler. The brawlers have all that extra tankiness, and they want to draw that fire. He wants to make sure he's in a position where he's getting shot and the Marauder isn't.
He's still in the front arc. I'm going to put his back against the thing.
Playing right into our plan.
That is normally a very cool strategy. Because that Battlemaster is so hurt, it now feels a little bit like a sacrifice play. But if it's drawing fire away from the Marauder throws just as much damage as the Battlemaster ever could.
Yes.
It kind of follows.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to play the terrain.
All right.
My plan is working out perfectly.
Yeah, no, everything's
All right,
going exactly like we said.
We're gonna sprint Mr. Harlan Storm. He sprints 12.
Over the rubble? Can you do that over the rubble?
Well, that shouldn't be out there. It should be tucked in against.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Wow.
He goes 12, right? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, and we're going to put a sprinty sprint down for a 1. That's a technical term. Sorry, I didn't want to go over your head there. It's a
Right.
sprinty sprint.
Sprinty sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think General Kerensky said that. Yes.
Just as he kicked down the door.
Yeah. Okay, the Shadowhawk is up next. He is looking for the blue unit, which is the Wyvern. Can you move behind it? No. All right. Is the Wyvern outside of medium range from him?
Yes.
So the Shadowhawk is going to be cautious because he's worried about crossing all that stuff. He is going to try to get as much cover as possible, but key off the nearest target. I think he's moving and using some hills to protect
Right
him
there,
and taking a pot
key
shot at
nearest
red.
He wants to be able to see red?
Yeah.
I mean, I would.
There we go.
I mean, yeah, who doesn't want to see red? His stuff is great.
He wants to see Nero Drago, and he can see him.
Big red 40
He's a TMM
red.
of 2.
The Shadowhawk is a
Red
TMM
has so
of
much
2.
presence, like being in that room.
And
with
the
red.
next one?
Yeah. The next one is going to be the Warhammer. The Warhammer wants to know if the ideal red is activated. That's the Wyvern. It is. Is it within 10 inches? No. Are there more than 2 enemies in line of sight in medium range?
I think so.
Maybe?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Nero Drago is in range and in sight, and so is Stogan Reg with partial cover.
All right. Keep 12 inches away from them, but otherwise get line of sight on the nearest target. There you go. Okay, and that's another 2.
Okay, so
I think I want to get in that Marauder's face.
You do?
Or the Wolverine wants to get in that Marauder's face.
Right, we got this Archer here.
We're just
we're,
buying
we're,
time.
We're one turn away from
Yeah,
winning, right?
we're just buying time.
You're one turn away from winning the scenario. You are still in danger and outnumbered.
We should. We can start
I eat
pulling
that
back.
for breakfast.
We can start pulling back here. We want initiative, right? So I will go escort my fleeing friend.
Okay.
You can put me over there beside him, not in front of him. I can escort him from behind. There we go. That'll be a jump of 4.
Okay, and I've got one more double move. Is that correct?
Carson leading from the rear.
Yes.
Okay.
He's
then,
technically in charge.
That's true. That's true.
He is technically in charge. I am here to support.
Yeah, go for it, CO.
All right. The Archer is just going to move up 8 with the plan to shoot whoever he can in that direction.
And that is a 1. There we go.
And then if I am still moving 2, the next one up is the Blackjack. Blackjack.
I like a blackjack.
Mech Warrior 4 veterans hearing that far too often. Any active enemies in 18?
No.
I don't
no.
think so.
Okay, but there are activated enemies in 24.
No.
No. Okay. Then he wants line of sight on a target, but he wants to stay 18 away. So he's just moving up. Get cover if he can, but he's more interested in shooting.
That's as far as he'll go. That's at 18 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a 1?
The Blackjack is a 1.
He's going to pitter-patter from back there.
All right, so we now are at 1-for-1 movement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We have the Ostrak and the Wolverine left to move. They have the Bushwhacker, and that's it. That's the end of the turn.
I think we want to. You're gonna disagree. I think we want to head left and tie them up.
Nero Drago is sadistic and is going to jump here. He's out of everybody's line of sight except for right, and that will be a jump.
Nero, I don't have enough kills.
That's right. Yep. And you jump as well, right?
Yeah.
Are you sadistic, Stogan Reg?
Very much so.
There we go.
No kidding.
We are going to earn some extra cash and salvage here.
They're going to get the horns. You know
you're
what I'm
normally
saying?
at 2?
Yep.
So that'll put you at 3. There we go.
Okay, then all I have left is my Bushwhacker. Very cool. Clan Invasion era mech, really. I just think of it as FedCom Civil War. Checking out that Wyvern, but can't do anything about it. So he's going to ground move to get line of sight on the nearest target.
Nearest target is, he moves 8?
He moves 10.
10? So he's going to give himself cover, right?
Bushwhacker a little more advanced.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, he'd like cover. Who wouldn't?
He give himself cover. There he goes.
We're going to get whacked.
He can see both Red and Nero Drago and Stogan Reg. All right, Aces lost initiative. We actually moved too quickly there.
Oh, whoops.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
They will fire first.
Okay. Well, firing order isn't going to matter too much. So let's just go through them based on what I got. Marauder has no targets. The Battlemaster has no targets. The archer has no targets but might have indirect fire. He attacks by ally this turn. Armor one.
Is its IF higher than any of the units that can see anything? So no line of sight, no line of line of sight, no line of sight. The blackjack can technically see me,
but not the wyvern.
No.
Yeah.
The rock in between.
Well, I don't think the blackjack has instructions to be a spotter. So
But he can
we'll
see me.
We'll take the penalty, but we'll try it. We'll try to indirect.
It will only the way the Aces indirect fire rules work is they will only spot. They will spot.
Yeah.
But they will not shoot that turn if the IF rating is higher than the actual damage rating at long range. So in this case, it's long range. So what's the blackjack's actual damage rating at long?
Yeah, the blackjack long range is 2, and the archer's indirect fire is 2.
So
but the blackjack is going to shoot. So we know that's going to happen. So we'll still do the
That's
indirect
correct.
fire,
That's
but we're going
correct.
to take the extra penalty.
That's correct.
The archer is 4. That's Spectre, 5, 6, 7, 8. Long, 9, 10, 11, 12. Spotter penalty, no shot.
No shot. So he is rolling nothing. The archer, I guess, can go next, since it's the next thing that can. Actually, you got the Warhammer and the Shadowhawk.
The archer, I think, will also be no shot.
Yeah, no shot, no shot.
Yep.
No shot. So the archer can fire indirectly at me.
But even then, with the penalty, I think it's higher than 12.
He's going to be
4, 8, 12 for the range.
13
plus spotter.
Done. Yep, 13. Done.
Yep. The Aces deck has been completely outmaneuvered by the players.
That's because we're brilliant.
That's us. That's Folks Network.
You doubted my plan.
No, I didn't.
You doubted
No,
my
I
plan.
didn't.
And Harlan Storm has galloped, pranced his way across the board through the valley and to victory for the next turn.
As he does.
He has.
All right, well, let's have you guys
First,
shoot.
we want to kill a few mechs here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's still kind of hairy for Mech 7 all making it out. Like, how much does salvage count if you lose your own mechs? Let's see what happens.
I do not have a shot. Harlan Storm does not have a shot, so that's going to fall down into Nero Drago and Stogan Reg.
Nero is going to take his shot at 3, and he jump makes it 5, and 1 makes it 6, and that's all, right? And the rear attack makes it 3 dice. 6s. There we go. 2. I got a 4, which is a miss, and an 8 and a 7, which are hits. 2 hits.
2 hits to the router.
To the archer, right?
Yep.
You're hitting the archer.
He's hitting the archer. It's Nero Drago firing.
Sorry, I did that one first, and then
There
I'm
you go.
going to do the Ostrak, 2, 3, 4, and 5 because it's a rear shot.
Should be on one more 7s.
7s. That's a 7. That's a hit. That's an 11. That's a hit.
That's a lot of misses.
Everything else is a miss.
2 more
damage. How many hits did you get this turn?
I didn't get to shoot.
Yeah. So.
All right, that would be the end of the turn.
Yeah.
And we are going into turn 5.
Wow.
So now this is going to be a matter of whether or not Nero Drago and Stogan Reg can survive getting off the battlefield after being greedy going for a couple of kills.
Well, you're going to help us, right? Greedy?
I will direct you from the dropship.
Well, you better chill those drinks.
Yeah, they'll be cold and ready for you when you get there.
Every champion fighter has a champion coach in their corner.
That's right.
Or maybe more of a cut man in this case, but same difference.
No, I'm still on. Oh, no, you won initiative last turn with your bonus. That's right.
Yeah, I like my bonus 10.
That's
yeah.
better.
That's what you want to see.
There we go. That's an 8, actually, but.
Oh, because we're.
And that's a cock guy. Yep. So we have an 8, and you have a 6. That's even better. There we go.
I got to start writing scenarios with like Jesse rolls in mind, you know, like just like confer. Like I figured 2-1 advantage would be pretty good to even it out, but all right.
Nobody defeats the Magnificent 7.
Yeah, that's fair play.
That is correct.
All right, amazingly, the Warhammer wants justice. Is the
sorry. There.
Is anything within 30? Yeah, you guys are within 30 of them.
Paramech's within 30.
So, the lower TMM, I think the lower TMM of you is going to be the Wolverine?
No, they're both 2s.
They're both 2s.
They're both very similar except for medium range damage.
They're peas in a pod. Who's more expensive?
Ostrak.
All right, he wants the line of sight
You
on the
can't afford
Ostrak.
Stogan Reg. That's how expensive he is.
He wants the line of sight to it. So
Yep.
he can climb right up to there and has a shot.
The enemy has an Ostrak. I don't want them to have it.
Next.
Because it makes me angry. The Battlemaster, who's still struggling along. He is going to be cautious. He wants line of sight to the nearest target, but otherwise he wants cover. With a move of 8, I think, does he just run across and sort of duck behind in there? That's what I'm thinking.
Hold on. That gives him, that's 7. He can come here.
Yeah.
Right there. You got that?
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So Tommy will run off the board.
Yep.
So Harlan Storm successfully makes it through the valley with the rare computer at breakneck speed towards the dropship.
It was sweaty there for a second.
Yeah, I was sweating for sure, but
Yeah.
you know, Mach 7.
Can we
got there in the
can
end.
we now take his face off the board? It's
I love it.
It's
love
haunting
it.
me.
Yeah, we're gonna put this over here so that only we can see it.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, back to the aces then. Their quarry has escaped. Now all that's left is to take revenge on these upstart mercenaries. The Marauder. Are there any activated enemies within 24? No, because the only thing that activated was the Wyvern getting out of dodge. He's going to be cautious. He wants to be out of line of sight of everyone, put a little distance between folks, and get some cover. With a move of 8, can he back up around this way?
He can't go up on the elevation, but can go like such.
There you go, and protect his back at least. That's pretty good. I'll accept that.
That's a good one.
And then the Archer. Who's the ideal red now? It is the lowest TMM, which is still tied between those two guys. Most expensive, it's the Ostrak. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Everyone wants a piece of the bull.
That's definitely how this is happening. Line of sight to the activated red in lowest enemy line of sight as possible. So, I think he's going to do the same kind of thing, just back up, protect his back. There you go.
So.
Yep, and that's my 2.
All right.
So you're coming to help us, right?
Yeah, I'm going to come help you. Come this way.
I'll move...
Put yourself in a position.
Nero, 10. So we're just kind of bugging out, right? This is
we're bugging
Xville
out
now. So I'll just come here like this.
Mech 5 Mercs players, you know that it's Xville, but there's bonus C-bills for doing those extra kills.
All right, next.
Well, I got it. That's what's important. I'm the only one I have to entertain. The Blackjack. The Blackjack, are there any activated enemies within 18? He's pretty far back. That might be a no.
That is a no.
Nope. So he is still going to approach cautiously. He wants to be in medium range of the nearest target and get a chance to shoot at him.
That he can do. So nearest target is here. That's line of sight there correctly? I'm seeing that correct?
Ooh.
But he has not moved yet. And he
Don't
is
like
a 1.
to see that.
All right.
And
then the next one?
And then I've only got 2 left. Are we back to 1-to-1s, or do I do one more? Oh,
yeah, we're 1-to-1 because I have...
Okay, so then it goes back to you folks.
You have 2 left?
I still have to move my Bushwhacker and my Shadowhawk.
And we have 2 left.
Okay.
Oh, and I lost initiative, so I should move 1 more.
Yeah.
Okay, by which I mean the Aces deck, because we're all working together against the Aces deck, and this whole game is in no way a critical judgment of Jesse's Alpha Strike and dice rolling ability.
No.
The Bushwhacker has the Ostrak activated. No. Are there any activated enemies in 24 of
That
the
is correct.
Bushwhacker?
He's
That
within
looks
24,
good.
yeah.
All right, so keying off the nearest target, which is probably that Wolverine. He wants line of sight on him, but no unactivated enemies within 12.
Does it jump?
It does not. It is a Bushwhacker. It moves 10, though.
3, 5, 7, 9. Runs all the way up and gives himself cover with a shot at.
See, that's where that that's where that working out, getting on that stair machine works out, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bushwhacker never skips leg day.
That is a 2.
I mean, he's mostly leg.
Mostly legs.
All right, so
Every
that
day.
brings up. You should move your guy so they react, and I can pump up 14 real quick. So next turn, when
Okay.
they move a little closer, I can possibly jump behind somebody if.
How's that Marauder looking?
The Marauder has 4 points of armor left and a full 6 structure. He goes 2-3-3.
And the Archer?
You'll be shot at by the Battle Master.
The Archer has 3 armor points left and 6 structure.
I kind of want to try to take one down.
If you go behind, you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 shooting at you. Oh, no, this will block the line of sight
If
there.
I go here?
Oh, if you go, you got to come back here.
Yeah.
You'll be behind everything, yes. If you come here.
Can you maneuver me there?
That means we're going to be sitting here until 11 o'clock tonight while you're trying to get off the board.
Why, you got something to do?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's a choice.
He's going to shoot the Archer in the back. You might
Puts
as well.
you in medium range of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 enemy mechs. They can't all see you right now.
Maybe.
It's just an entertaining. It's just an interesting choice.
It's a greedy choice.
Mhm.
It's a gambler's choice.
Also, technically, that's Vera Langston's mech. So if something happens to it,
Yeah,
you'll just get another one. That's fine.
right. It was a hand-me-down to begin with.
All right. So, Shadowhawk.
Shadowhawk. He wants the lowest TMM and then lowest move. Is there a move difference between the Ostrak and the Wolverine?
No.
No. Good. Highest starting armor. Is there an armor difference?
Nope.
Then it is up to chance. 1 to 3 is the Ostrak. Otherwise,
Up
it's
to
the
chance.
Wolverine. Sorry?
No, highest point value.
Not on these instructions.
No, highest point value is the final default.
Oh,
in
final
Aces. Yes.
default? Okay. Then the Ostrak.
All right.
I think that way is more fun.
Yep.
All right. Then he wants line of sight on it. And no enemies within 12.
He wants to stay 12
Actually-
from him?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to redo that.
I should have gone up on the heat scale. Right?
Back to here.
Oh, yeah. Did you use your full move? Because you wouldn't have been able to.
I didn't really see what Paul did, but did you move the full 10 when you moved me there?
I moved you the full 10.
Okay.
All
Then
right.
that was. Then we're going back in time.
Yeah, you gotta
Rewind.
Move 8.
You want to move 8?
Well, 'cause I have an engine hit. So I went up in heat.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be coming here?
Yeah.
And facing this way.
So the Shadowhawk can reposition if it wants to.
It wants to still target you and be 12 away.
Mm-hmm.
But from where it was, now it'll come to about here. That should be, that's 9. Now he's at 12. There we go.
Fun.
Fixed.
Okay.
We have rewound and fixed the mistake.
All right. Well, I'm all moved.
All right, so you're on initiative loss. So
Did the Spectre
AI
move?
Oh, Spectre.
Yeah.
What?
While he's,
What?
he's gotten the Wyvern out. Now he's thinking, well, you don't have to
You
pay
can jump me-
mercenaries
jump-
who die.
That's a gambler move.
Sky, you can move me 14 towards Nero Drago, behind him and out of line of sight of everybody.
There-ish.
Yep, and he's a 4.
And he's a 4. Okay.
No one gets left behind.
I'm going to roll those dice.
All right. Aces are shooting first.
Aces are
right?
shooting first.
Who's got shots? Marauder can see that Ostrak, I think. There's nothing else going on.
So
Just
Archer, Marauder are the only 2 line of sights.
Okay. The Marauder is going to attack first. 4, 5, I believe it's short range, so throwing 3, hitting on 5s. Why not, right? See if my luck changes.
The dice come with misses, too. No.
1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits.
Roll a crit.
Oh, yeah.
No.
A 6. Which I don't know off the top of my head. That is movement. All right.
It's actually in the box, sir.
Here,
No, it's actually in the box in front of you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, folks. like I said,
A 6, I believe, is a movement hit, but
I'm willing to cut it as a movement hit rather than having to cycle through all this while people watch me on camera cycle through our box.
Okay. So it's in half?
yes, half move.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stogan Reg has not been saved and will not get off the game board today.
Choices. Okay, the archer wants to lean into some of that damage done. But it's one of the rare times where the archer is doing less damage because you're right up in his face. All he's got are those medium lasers. He's throwing 2, also hitting on 5s.
Here we go.
1 hit.
Oh. All right, another crit.
But I am going to roll a crit.
9 is no critical.
Yeah.
No critical. Medium lasers vaporize Stogan Reg's lunchbox.
My tuna.
Okay, magnificent 7 shots.
Here we go.
Red Nero Drago cannot see anything.
Does the Bushwhacker and the Warhammer both have no shot on the
Oh
Wolverine?
no, sorry. The Bushwhacker can shoot Nero Drago.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. That's
Warhammer cannot.
okay.
Yeah.
Bushwhacker 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Throwing 3, looking for 9s. Well, I'll accept that.
That's
and it's nothing.
Okay. So I'm at 5s, right?
Correct.
So I get 4 chances at 5. Here we go. I want it. 1, 2, 3. I miss once. I rolled a 3 and I miss. I rolled an 8, a 9, and a 7. All hit. 3 hits.
3 hits. That shaves the armor off the archer.
And that would be the end of the turn?
Kind of a anticlimactic turn. But, but it does seem like it's going to condemn Stogan Reg to death. Or at least ejection and dispossessment.
Capture.
Ooh, yeah, that's true. Davians love capturing Taurians.
I'm a runner.
And we will go to initiative. And Scott, you are still rolling since you won last turn.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. 6.
There we don't go.
Right, allow me just a moment
4.
to cycle my
we
cards.
lose 2.
Wow. So unfair.
But I have faith that Jesse will roll
poorly.
A 3 or a 2.
So you don't know. The last 3 years we've been playing BattleTech together. I've all been building to this moment. I'm going to suddenly unleash my inner dice rolling powers.
I've called it. Like I called the Urban Mech Critical yesterday.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
But now Jesse is wearing the magic shirt. This is Jesse's magic shirt that he's got on.
Oh, I don't know if we can get into that. Here we go. Come on. And it's a +2, remember. So just, keep that in mind. It's a 9. 9 is good.
9's good.
9's
He won.
good. It won initiative, right?
No, you were straight up roll because I took 2 away on the 3.
Oh, okay. So it was.
You just didn't need to roll snake eyes.
It was a 7. So it was a perfectly average roll, which is still really good for me. Now you move first.
Nero Drago, under no circumstances, would be helping you here.
Nope.
Like there is 0 chance that he would help you. But
he's already forgotten your name.
On the other hand, I would.
Oh, Wiley.
I would. So
my best friend.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
the only person who's ever cared about me. Yeah, that's not.
I will jump up on the ridge and try to draw fire.
Wow.
Wow.
In my tiny mech.
I would not have called that.
String instruments playing.
Yeah,
in my heart.
really.
Yes.
The Marauder. Activated enemies, and nope, he can't be aggressive. Activated enemies in 30, he can. Objective is gone.
No, pass me the
lowest
mouse.
TMM, lowest move, highest starting armor. He wants the Ostrak.
We had luck. We had the luck of his hair.
Yeah, rub his hair.
You have to give it the this. I don't know what
rub
this
his
is
hair.
called, but I see people in Greece do it, and I've seen him do it.
All right.
I've
jumped up on the ridge.
Yep, Marauder is looking right at you. He wants no enemies in 16, but he still wants to get closer to you if he can, and he wants to avoid high elevations. So to get 16 away from the Ostrak, I think he's got to move that way, but he still needs to be, yeah, he prioritizes line of sight over getting away. So as far that way as he can go and still see you.
So now
gives himself cover.
Not wanting to be you.
There we go.
So now I'm at heat 2 because I fired weapons.
Now, hang on, I've still got guys to move because I have so many guys. Warhammer. Are there activated enemies within 12? No, that's too far away for that. Are there more than 2 enemies in line of sight at medium? Yes, there are. So keying off the nearest, which is probably still the Wolverine.
Nero Drago, yep.
Yep, get closer to the Wolverine and do it smart and get into cover. Get ready for the pew-pews.
Well, he's going to get into cover, so in this instance, we're going to use the trees as cover.
Nice.
Because there's no spot he can get to maintain line of sight and have partial cover, so you'll take cover from the trees.
Yep. Okay, that's the 2. All right, Stogan Reg or Nero, but we know that Nero is just going to turn around and leave, so maybe you want to sync that?
Yeah.
So Nero Drago.
My question was, I have heat now. I'm at heat 2, so that brings me down.
You can move Nero back. He'll probably be jumping, so he's harder to hit. And he goes 8.
So like there-ish?
Yeah. And he'll jump at a 3.
He's got a jump of 3.
And now the remainder of the enemy force will move. You should have moved a lot more, but that's
yeah,
okay, 'cause there's only 3 of us. But you can move the rest now.
Yeah, okay, let's have the...
Except for 2.
Yeah, the Archer wants to move behind the Ostrak and get as far back as possible. So let's just back him up 8.
Yep.
The Battle Master, also the Ostrak, is going to try to... So he's got... Yeah, he's still got 8 move. Just come out that way. We can get a shot on it. Oh, Stogan Reg. This is this is the part of the TV show where like it starts going in slow motion and the string instruments start to play. It starts to rain for no reason. Oh dear.
But sorry, I'm trying to get to my question. So for the heat, I'm going slower. Is it 1 movement point per at
half?
I go down half by heat.
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm at 2?
Yeah.
And Timmy of 0?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. I forgot about that engine hit, but I'm having fun.
This is where you get down on your knees and surrender with the Ostrak's arms up in the air, right?
Surrender's an option.
Surrendering is an option.
Right? I mean,
right.
I know as a Torian you're not familiar with this concept, but the Deviants treat their prisoners well.
I don't believe it. I've heard stories.
In those Torian schools.
I'm going to limp for it. I'm going to limp hard. I'm going to
Limp Hard was my favorite album when I was in high school.
Damn. Okay. So I'm going to sprint 3. There we go.
The Shadowhawk, is that movement dice left over from last turn?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Then the Shadowhawk also wants the Ostrak. He wants cover, but he wants to move.
10 or 8?
Moves 10. So, there you go.
It doesn't need cover because it's behind him.
Yeah. It just wants the bang. Who doesn't? Let's do one more. The Blackjack. Activated enemies at medium? Maybe not?
Yes, me.
Okay. Then line of sight on red, so... Nope, still wants the Ostrak. They don't care about your little Spectre.
I tried.
Least amount of enemy arcs.
I tried.
You did, though. You did.
Least amount of enemy arcs as possible, but otherwise get line of sight on the Ostrak.
No. It moves 8. Correct?
Oh, yes, it does.
It can't get out of my arc and get... So...
Yeah, so I think that's the move
well,
you can do.
If it goes here, actually, no, this is the better move. I'm not going to cheat. That is the better move. Why? Because at least it's got something for cover.
Okay, the Bushwhacker is my last one, and he is interested in the Spectre. He will key off it, a line of sight, least enemy arcs, and close the target.
So there's nothing he can really do. He wants to get out of arcs and move closer to me. So he's going to go 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That technically moves him closer to me. gets him out of line of sight from the Ostrock.
Yeah, they're
blocks
scared.
line of sight from Nero because of that level 2.
Mm-hmm.
And that meets the requirements, right?
Okay.
And that is a 2 that it moves, or 1?
Oh, the Bushwhacker. That's a 2. Yep,
Two,
10.
Yeah, it's a 10 move.
Okay, so players shoot first this time because I finally managed to win initiative. Well, the Aces deck.
Who are you shooting? Or are you surrendering?
I
you hear it coming over the
sprinted.
comm links. Surrender, Stogan. We'll come back.
They don't know his name. I guarantee it.
We will come back.
It's possible someone did some detective work, and there's no way he booked himself in flight using his name.
He's telling me to surrender.
Oh,
that's an order.
Yeah.
Surrender.
He eventually learned my name.
Surrender.
All right, I surrender.
I still feel like 50-50 on him knowing your name. But
surrender.
Wait, I already said it, but now I'm like,
if you want to call it eject, and
no, don't eject. Just surrender.
You're going to come back for me?
Surrender.
You're going to come back for me?
Just surrender. Get on your mech knees and surrender.
I will hunt you down for the rest of your
Surrender.
days if you don't.
Surrender.
Ejection. Eject.
Eject this way. Eject this way.
Eject this way.
Eject this way.
do me a
I
favor,
ejected.
just for fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a D6 roll. Or actually, you know, give me a 2D6 roll. We have a clock. That's a real thing that exists. I could just use that.
9
o'clock.
9. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. You're going that way.
Okay.
All right.
All
Marauder
right.
might get to you.
How many inches? 6 inches. All right. It lands right there. There's Stogan Reg.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Wow.
I can get to you next turn.
You better.
Okay. Can any of the guys? I think the Warhammer might have a shot on the Spectre. The Bushwhacker will have a shot on the Spectre.
Yes.
Oh, the Blackjack as well?
Yeah, all 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay. Then the Warhammer. Oh, those cards are over here. Foolish planning on my part. Warhammer is throwing 4 at medium. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So throwing 4, looking for 10s. First 2. Oh. 1 hit, 2 hits, and 2 hits.
That's not boding well for me picking you up.
It's not awesome. The Blackjack
You got this.
is throwing 3, looking for 10s.
You're doing great.
I'm doing fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Would have been in the drop ship already.
There you go, nothing there.
No, all misses.
And then finally the Schwacker throwing 3,
Love it.
looking for 10s.
Schwack.
Oh, maybe 11s, right? Is that
Yeah,
got a little
partial
cover there?
cover, yeah.
3 looking for 11s. This is where I want to get
Did
a
you count the
crit.
partial cover on the 2 10s you rolled against me?
Come on. That's no partial cover from...
Here? Absolutely. You missed me twice. No, you did roll an 11.
No, I did, yeah. All right.
So I
Reduce
took,
it by
I
1.
took 1 point of damage. Yes.
I'll accept that judgment because I'm going to roll
saw
a
the
bunch
11.
of boxcars right now, and I'm going to disintegrate your silly little Spectre.
This is like Friends wanting to harm Friends tech. You missed.
9.
Oh, you
That's
hit.
an 11.
That's
That's
a
hit
That's
you
my favorite
again.
game.
That's a hit.
Hey,
Okay.
Rem Alternus is in the audience, everybody.
All right. Now, to make up for your bad choice,
You're going to make a worse one?
I am going to try and save you. I shoot the Marauder.
Okay.
The Marauder is at medium range. I am base 2. I jumped 4, 6. I went for 1 7s. I don't believe it has any partial cover because I am well above the tree line.
Yep.
So 7s at medium range on 2 dice. I am going to try to kill this thing. Let's give me some boxcars
Kill it.
here. No, but I did
Oh.
hit it once.